Muse! Hello, hello. You're the first one here. How's it going, man? Hope you're having a great day. Yep, gonna be hopping on today for another session of Slashdiablo, so buckle up and enjoy the ride, hopefully. So, so yeah, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, I've got my Spearzon. I haven't. Yeah, I got my Spearzon, and today I've reserved it to be a relatively long day. I think I'm gonna probably do. I'm gonna aim to do at least a 5 to 6 hour stream. That's kind of where I'm headed towards, but I think it's gonna be long, like much longer today. Than well, I mean, than just doing like a silly little 2 hour or 3 hour stream. Okay, so yeah, I'm about to get started. Um, Alright, let me actually take a look to see if there's any pub bales up. It doesn't look like there are. Are there pub bale games right now? And if not, then I'm going to start up my own public bale games, and I'll see if I can actually start running people through some public bales. It was a choice between either this or leveling my characters. I'm still... Tiki Tiki, hello, Gans. How you doing, man? Uh... Okay, level 32, very nice. Very nice, my man. Yeah, I'm just talking with people trying to figure out, I mean, I guess, like, what the situation with pub bales are. Because people want to do some pub bales, I'm down. I kind of, here, FFA bales -1, and I might, lose out on an item here and there, but that's okay. I mean, it'd be like that sometimes. Okay, so I'm gonna port my characters into the game here, and hopefully we can get some runs done. At some point today, I would like to unwind and try to, like, level my characters, or not level them, but do all the stupid side quests, but... I see. Alright. Yep, let's see. If you find any funky bows, save them for you. Okay, yeah, of course. Are you a Frost Maiden, or are you like yeah, are you a Frost Maiden? Or are you like a physical damage boson? Yeah, because if you are like a Frost Maiden or something, then I'll try to keep my SP for like a Wizen draw especially. No idea, but I want to level one myself. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds exciting. Alright. Here we go. So, got all my characters booted in here. And then I could bring this guy out. Alright, perfect. I think we're good to go. FFA Bales-1 is up. Okay, in case anyone wants to join in and... Oh yeah, there you go. We got Ultra Bad Bob, who's joining us today. Ooh, this is a little scary. I teleport too slowly, to kind of avoid getting hit by the... Ah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. First run. First run and we gotta deal with some souls. Ooh, that's not very good. Ooh, and there's already quite a number of people who are in on this, it looks like. Alright, well, thankfully, I spawned these guys on players 8, or players 5 rather than players 8, so this kind of helps things along. Okay, freaking annoying. There's so many of these Dark Lords. Why am I still decrapped? What the fuck? Like, oh, is it the Oblivion Knight? Was it the Oblivion Knight that did that? I wonder. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay, let's start getting my characters in here. Oh, the game's full. The game is actually full. I might actually sack one of my guys here. Yeah, let's do it. There we go. Yeah, there's quite a number of people who are in on this. Good afternoon, all. Make sure to sub to chat channel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you haven't already. / by typing / sub chat. Alright, there you go. Let's get a decoy out there. I haven't, I'm still trying to get in the groove of things here. So that's kind of the situation. I'll probably next game start trying to, oh wow, man, like, these guys are plowing through it. Like, I actually don't need to do anything even. Well, okay. I don't know, it's kind of interesting because I start up these pub bales, and I figure that the people who would be joining are the people who can't clear shit on their own, but apparently these guys are fully capable of running their own bales. Like, look at this, I don't even need to do anything, and they're basically already dead. I wonder if anyone... Subbing is a tarp, says Nelson. Subbing is a tarp? Not entirely sure what you mean by that, but... Yeah, I guess. Like a size strike, leveling a sword first, though. Oh, okay, you're leveling a sword. Yeah, look, I'll keep... Like, if I find, like, any, like, bows for you, like, any just bows in general, I'll, hold on, like, I'll hold on to them. That's no problem. And also we have Billyzard, level 93 Sork. Interesting. So there's definitely quite a few... there's definitely quite a few people who are, like, really well leveled, and I see there's a guy named Idiot Pally, too. I'm legitimately curious to see. Oh. There we go. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so I see. They're leaving me to do the teleporting, because I guess they see that I'm the owner of the game. Whatever, no big deal. I just need a leader. I don't even... Yeah, like, it's kind of interesting. Baal games are particularly interesting. Like, it's kind of surprising, I guess. Yeah, it's very surprising. Because, like, yeah, like these... Oh shit, I'm out of charges. Like, a lot of these guys could probably run it by themselves. And what the fuck? That's actually an empty Baal. Or that's a empty throne room. Okay. Alright, honestly, I could probably even fuck off with these guys. Teleport Zon Keck. Hey man, look, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. I don't, you know, don't hate on my Telezon here. Hey, Canapop, what's going on, man? How was your stream last night? I know you were playing a bit of Warzone, and I was actually lurking. Stop by, we'll watch you get some sick kills with the car. Car 98K with the oh yeah. I can't even fucking ID shit today. Yeah, hope you guys are doing well. I wonder if anyone ended up using that Baal hack of skipping waves in any substantive way this season. I'm actually kind of curious too. But to tell you the truth, I don't think so. Just because, like, maybe at this point, yes, but I feel like that method, right? Like, if you skip the Baal waves, that means that you're not killing the waves to get XP. And usually, from my understanding, and I mean, ZZZ's like the master of getting XP or whatever, or Goose, or, you know, there's other people who are much more knowledgeable in this department than I am. But I do think that, I just think that, yeah, there wouldn't be that many people right now who would use it, just because I feel like most people aren't here just to skip the Baal. They want the Baal waves. That's where a lot of the XP comes from. Until you're like level 97, I think. Hey, what's up, Look, you decided to show up. Yeah, I do see you, yes. They're trying to target my decoy. Thanks for lurking. That Mac 10 you told me to try melts. No, I didn't tell you to try... yeah, I didn't tell you to try Mac 10. Are you kidding me? I just asked if you had Mac 10 unlocked, or if you had it leveled up. I definitely wouldn't tell you to... Yeah, I wouldn't tell you to use something specific. Although, even if the thing is, if I were to tell you to use something, I would actually have told you to use... Oh, okay. I actually would have told you to use FFAR. FFAR is just in such a, like, from what I've seen on other streamers' channels, it's just such a broken weapon. And digging into it, it's like it's got insane mobility, it's got a ridiculously fast time to kill, like it's just all around a ridiculously strong weapon. So yeah, that's what I can say about that. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, well, come on, Merc, just decrep him already. Bro, this is like such a slog. I fucking hate getting decrepped. I wish there was kind of like a way around that, but there really isn't. Only way is if there was like O-skill teleport. That's the frustrating part. If there were O-skill teleport, or sorry, not O-skill teleport, O-skill fade and like plague rune word or some shit like that. But otherwise, I'm kind of relying on these guys to do a little bit of the throne clearing, because otherwise, like, this fucking decrep really dicks me over. And the worst part is there's Baal's decrep and then there's Oblivion Knight's decrep. It's like both are super fucking annoying. Damn, the jab goes super fast. Does somebody have Fanat here? I guess not. Hot TP. Okay, let's see. Ooh, yeah, there you go. I think he already did champ me, you just want to double check. Yeah, no, he didn't. Alright, well, this makes things a lot easier, yeah. With the, Enchantresses, well, chant, like, that basically just, yeah, that'll allow me to actually poke and kill everything in one hit. Hey, Marahum, how's it going, dude? How is it going? Gotcha. Yeah, no worries, but, I mean, that's not to say that Mac 10 is like a bad weapon or anything. Like, I'd say it's one of the, from what I can tell, it's one of the better ones at the moment. But, still, having said that, yeah, I wouldn't dare to try and tell you what you should or shouldn't do, how you should and shouldn't play. I guess is just the bottom line, so... 3% MF. Not gonna hold on to that, I'm too lazy for it. Let's get a decoy up there, and... Oh yeah, alright. Let me just make sure that I don't get completely owned by Fanat or Might right out the gate. The Kar 98 is my favorite weapon, hands down. Oh, I believe that. It's a very satisfying weapon to use, right? Like most sniper rifles are. You use it, and it's like, oh, you know, you hit like this beautiful shot, and it's just like, wow, just feels good. I'm Meekik streaming HOM 3 HD. No, I don't know what HOM 3 HD is. But yes. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, alright, I'm gonna get going on the teleport here. Theoretically, if you could do like 45-second CS, then Nilthak, and then Baal at 98, you could use Baal wave skipping for fastest possible 99. Yeah, that's kind of that's kind of what I would expect, but I just don't feel like the Baal skipping method would make much sense prior to like 97-ish. Because, like, usually people only do, like, Baal only after that. But prior to that, like, people want to do their... prior to level 98 or 97, people actually want those Baal waves. Yo, what's happening? Hey, Marahum, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Killing is only an issue on speedruns, not when level 98. Okay. But you have the weight for all 5 waves, I thought. That was my understanding of it. Like, yeah. Thoughts on value for 4 open socket, superior 15 ED sacred armor. I mean, not to disappoint you, but I can't imagine it would be very... I don't know. Shouldn't be that valuable. Like, most... You know, you have 2 choices. If you want an armor for your merc to make a fort into, you want an E-bug. That'll get you the best outcome, right? But if you're looking for like a fortitude base for yourself, then you probably want as high, like a non-ev, as high a defense as you can, while still being low strength requirement. So with that in mind, 15 ED Sacred Armor is it's a cool find. It's a rare find, but it's at the end of the day, it's not really worth all that much. Because yeah, who's gonna really invest 232 strength into making a fort, right? Like, or into building a fort in Sacred Armor? Usually, like, it's definitely worth putting up for trade, seeing if anyone offers something for it. But at the end of the day, it's not gonna be as desirable as say, I don't know, for open socket 15E Dusk Shroud or something like that, or an EV or E-Bug. I don't know, not even Sacred Armor, E-Bug, Loricated Mail, let's say, that hit like 1200 or 1300 defense. True only character would be a Barb. Yeah, or like a melee character with like a ridiculous amount of strength, but yeah, I still wouldn't expect most people to. Wait, what? Game is full, my ass. What do you mean game is full? Okay, well my god didn't make it in, unfortunately. Okay, I don't. What's my lightning res? Oh, it's like almost 60. No wonder. Teleports is on, yeah. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? My Bobarb didn't make it in because it said the game is full, and then this other dude somehow managed to make it in. Alright, well, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Well. I'm gonna have to repair this bad boy. I'm actually running low on charges. I'm gonna need to get one of these guys to do it pretty soon. Alright. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, that chant really doing some work. I actually wonder how much damage this chant is doing relative to my on-hit, because this is player's 8. This is player's 8, and I'm like poking them one hit for each. So I'm wondering if that's like, well, I guess it's just a combination of both at the end of the day. But yeah, Marahum, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, just want to do some pub bails. I had some fun doing some pub bails for people on Slash, so it's kind of what we're doing. I don't really have a good stopping point in mind, but I definitely do want to take the time to go level my other characters as well, because like, being also D2R, no cause. Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of people on Slash usually ask for bail runs of some kind, so I figured I'd do some bail games and just have some fun. I don't usually get a chance to play with other people, or well, it's not even that I don't get a chance, but I'm usually in the middle of doing something else, like trying to farm for gear and all that jazz, but my character is actually mostly decked out. Like, okay, I mean, there's definitely still some improvements that can be made. Like, obviously my inventory is not fully decked out the way it should be, with the fucking 20 MF Geeds, but the character herself is already like, yeah, they're both very good low. Like my gear is pretty good, but there's obviously just a little bit of stuff that's missing at the moment. Okay, well we have a dedicated Bobarb already. Well, they don't need me. They don't need my Bobarb. Chant didn't make it in. Wow, this is kind of awkward. Yeah, as long as I have a Bobarb, I'm pretty good here. Besides, this is a... Seriously, who keeps fucking using that decrep shit? Who keeps fucking popping decrep on me? Is it these Oblivion Knights? It might actually be. Why can't I hit him? The fuck? Okay. Well, that was interesting. Maybe that was a desync issue, because there's no way that I should have missed that many hits. Yeah, the Knights, but I, like, maybe I'm mistaken, but the Knights I thought were all the way up there, and I was fighting a Fire Eye pack next to the TP that I popped. So I know that the Knights are the ones that are, you know, decrepping, or Baal, but, like, I didn't see an Oblivion Knight pack, like, next to me when I got decrepped. I was like, wait, what? How did that happen? I guess I probably teleported past an Oblivion Knight pack or something, because that was very strange. Anyway, it's all good. How's it going, Neo Skyfire? If you're having a swell day, I'm just running some bales for people, although, again, as I've said before, like, the very interesting thing about running these bales for people is that usually, like, I don't, as long as we have, like, a bow barb, we usually don't need me to run bale. Like, I don't need to do anything here. I'm gonna, like, not do anything. I'm just gonna go AFK for a sec. Like, not even AFK, but I'm just gonna, like, gonna sit here for a sec, and I'm gonna see. Is there a monster that... Okay, no. Like, I'm, like, watching this, and I actually don't need to do anything, and they all die, so... I find it interesting that I need to actually start up the Baal games, but then once I start up the Baal games, people show up. I would expect that the people who show up are not going to be able to like, contribute to the waves, but, like, that's far from the reality of the situation. Like, we've got, you know, everyone here can... Yeah, look at that. The wave's already dead. I actually don't need to do anything. It's going slow, would love to find Mathak. Here. Well, I mean, if... Going slow, would love to find Mathak. So here, give me a second. So this is the Mathak I'm using, but this is, of course, for the private server, Slashdiablo only. You wouldn't, you know, obviously not good to use this in, say, POD2, or, yeah, POD2, or, say, like, BNet. I don't know if you're playing on either of those. Any Cat's Eye Ammies for trade? I don't have one on hand. I don't know if anybody else has one on hand, to tell you the truth. So yeah. Alright, great. Oh boy, oh boy. Billy Zard. So, it's interesting. The Sork is teleporting in very odd direction. Like, I mean, assuming he has map pack, he knows. Oh, okay. Maybe from now on I should just let him do the teleporting, because yeah, that's yep. I mean, he's yeah. They have, like, they have their whole schmuck going on with those skill teleports. They don't need me to do this, I don't think. Honestly, I'll probably stop running these around level 89, and then that way I can focus on trying to run my characters. Yeah, I mean, these guys, I mean, already got quite a number of levels. To tell you the truth, I actually wanted to run these pub bales also to level my guys, but I obviously haven't been able to do that because these games fill up really fast. And what is this? Oh, no, it doesn't even have any alt-res on it. That sucks. Nope. Matches. Ghetto Enigma. Filter hiding it. Alright, that's actually good too, because I'm really running out of charges. Okay. Wow, amp damage. Does it really boost the amount of damage I can pull off? That's me thinking. I wonder if, like, it'd be any good if I used, like, Gavel of Pain or some other... Well, honestly, I don't even need to do that. Like, I was thinking about it. When I made these characters, I wanted to really max out on-screen damage, but yeah, maybe I should, in the future, just make, like, a Necro with, like, amp damage as one of its curses. That would probably be the ideal call. because once I amp damages max on the max out on the number of damage I do, or the amount of damage I do. Okay, great. Let's go here. FF8 Bales 8. This will be nice. Just kind of chill and not have to worry so much about beatspin.com. I didn't even know some guy named that. Anyway, but yeah, this is actually kind of relieving that I don't have to. Basically, that I don't have to worry as much about burning my tele charges anymore. I'm gonna need to go farm travel a little bit later, but until then, I'm gonna be doing some bales for people, so that's kind of exciting. Hope you guys are enjoying this to some degree. 14 to life, don't need that. Okay, let's get a decoy up. That way, that makes things a little bit easier. You guys hit way too hard. These crazy Blizzorks. So Neo Sky Fire is asking, will I be getting the remaster? Absolutely, absolutely. I'd be astonished if there was somebody who wasn't interested in the remaster at this point. And even more so that there's a lot of people who are interested in the remaster who are trying to get other people who weren't even in the D2 scene beforehand. Where did Fire Ice? I think I am on the fence. Really? You're on the fence? Okay, sure. Fair enough. If it's just the graphics. They have a few quality of life stuff too. So that's part of it. I think for me the interesting thing, like, part of what I want about, like, I want to do this, I want to get anyone hardcore D2 player who says they won't get D2R is just trying to kid themselves. It's funny. Hopefully they fix mono. I don't think so. Abdomen. Like they're keeping all of the bugs intact from the original game. They're just throwing like a graphic switch over, which again, like they're trying to like remaster the graphics. That's the easiest way to like. That's the easiest way to like make as many people happy as possible. You know, like happy in the sense that, yeah, like they're not fixing, like honestly, I don't care so much about mono. Like obviously mono burn's a problem, but like think about this, right? Like melee builds have such a shit time. Like could they fix like dodge, avoid, and evade lock? Could they fix like, you know, could they fix? I'm trying to think of some other really good examples, like chance to hit. Like playing melee build, sometimes it feels really miserable. Can they fix like the martial arts tree? For me, those would, in theory, be more fixable, like things that are more worthwhile to fix. But again, they're not really. I don't expect them to fix it because it's like, that's not the point of this remaster. Like this remaster is there so that they can. So that, you know, they basically throw like a visual update over it, so it actually looks good, and then it actually they're porting it over to like other next gen consoles and shit, and it's like, all right, again, most of us old school D2 players don't really care so much about the next gen ports, but I kind of care about it because then that means that other people that I know who are interested, yeah, oh, interesting. This pally doesn't have pointed to Holy Shield. It's quite a surprise. Or at least not yet, he says. Oh, he fucked up his building's too lazy. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, like there's a lot of people I know that would be willing to, or are willing to get D2 Resurrected because it's going to be for, you know, their consoles or whatever, their console or their Switch. So that's gonna be nice. Like, the possibility of being able to play together with people or to be able to share some kind of like progression about the game. I'm gonna try it. I was gonna suck on console and be convinced D2 wasn't a good game, or maybe they might like it. I mean, there's always gonna be some people who like or don't like something, and at the end of the day, there's really nothing you can do about those people who, you know, don't really like it, right? That's just how. That's just how it is, as much as I hate to say it. But for the people who do kind of enjoy it, that's most important. I think you can make D2 work well on control. I absolutely disagree. I actually think that, like, honestly, yeah, I absolutely disagree. I don't think you can port it one-to-one. Like, think about this, right? Like, I've already seen the screenshots of what, or the photos of what the game's gonna look like on Switch and PS4. But, like, think about this. This game right now, on left click, I have throw. On right click, I have F2, F3, F4, etc., right? I'll tell you how they can make it work on Switch, or like, on controller. Like, you know, you just set, like, each of the keys X, square, triangle, and circle to do a different thing, right? It's gonna be slower. It's certainly gonna be slower than using, fend, or, sorry, than actually having to select fend as your right-click skill and then targeting something with it. Uh, I mean, yeah, like hotkeys. It's gonna be slower than hotkeys, but there's certainly ways to make it work on controller. Like, you just need to make sure that you select the right skills that you want, right? Like, Necro is gonna be a nightmare to play as controller. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, if you're playing something like, I don't know, Pally, like, think about it, right? What 3 skills do you need? What 4 skills do you need? You need Holy Shield, you need Concentration Aura, you need Hammers, and maybe Vigor. And that's basically it, right? Like, and then if you want to throw in Charge into there, then great. But at the end of the day, you're not really going to be, yeah, you're not going to be wanting for more hotkeys than that for most characters. Most characters, most cases, right? Like, obviously, like I said, Necro Necro is going to be interesting because part of what makes a Necro is, like, well, even Necro, though, let's be real here. The majority of Necros are probably, like, they probably have either Poison Nova or, like, Bone Spear / Spirit, or if they're a summoner, they're going to be going, like, Skellies and Skelly Mages, and, like, they're probably going to have an Iron Golem out, but maybe they have Clay Golem, and then their other skills are just going to be Amp and Corpse Explosion, so it's like, alright, well, you don't really need more than, like, practically speaking, you don't really need more hotkeys than that. So, I guess... Oh shit, what am I doing? I thought that Wave 5 didn't even come yet, but apparently they did. Yeah. Targeting. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious to see how the targeting will work. Javazon can work for sure. At least Sork gonna suck ass with Sorka's life. I wonder about that. Targeting isn't that bad. If you play D3 on console, it feels okay. Teleport is the main issue since that doesn't go to a monster. Yeah, teleport. But how do they do something like Blizzard? What if it's like... Sork will be bad, but console is bad in general, so who cares? Anything that requires you to pick a spot name is gonna be tough as hell. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some of those might be a little bit more challenging, I guess, yeah. Like, if you're trying to cast something like Lightning and you're trying to, like, compensate for them casting, or them moving and all that jazz, that could be a problem, I guess, but... Normies, they won't even make it to hell, okay. So, anyway, yeah, Neo Skyfire is saying, I am 50 years old, remember playing Diablo 1 with the expansion Hellfire, and have bought Diablo 2 in the expansion. About 20 is time to play 60 plus for upgraded, not my cup of tea, but some quality of life. What about L's? What about ELS? I don't know what ELS is. But I'm gonna tell you this, like for me, I'm like, honestly, the way I look at it is a little different. Like, some people don't really think that 60 bucks is worth trying, like, a potentially shitty version of the game. I respect that. In my opinion, though, I look at it a little differently. I'm like, okay, 60 bucks is not, like 60 bucks is not really that big a deal for me, to be honest. Like, for a lot of people, it's a big deal, but for me, I'm like, alright, 60 bucks is not something I'll really lose too much sleep over. A one-time purchase for, like, a remastered game of something that, you know, I very much enjoyed in the past, even to this day. Is for me a relatively low price. Like, I look at what I'm kind of getting out of it. It's like, for a chance to kind of like have something that could be a lot of fun, that could be really good, or in the absolute worst case scenario, I can like have an opinion about it, right? Like, let's say that it's awful. If it's like a bomb, then I'll be like, alright, shit, well, I got gypped out of 60 bucks. Like, alright, you know, like, some people who were smart enough not to get the game are you know, they were smart enough to avoid getting the game, but but at the same time, we've got, like, at least then I can like talk about the game. Like, it's not just like, oh, well, I'm not, you know, I haven't actually ever myself played it, so I don't have an opinion. Yeah, like Because that's the issue, right? Like, sometimes, like, with Diablo 3, for example, or some shit like that, it's like, oh, well, I don't really know anything about, or I haven't played the game enough to have, like, a valid opinion about it, I feel like, but, or same with Warcraft 3 Reforged. I only hear about Warcraft 3 Reforged secondhand from other people, but it would be nice to get in on the D2 Resurrected hype, and then it's like, yeah, it would be nice to get in on the D2 Resurrected hype and kind of like see where it's at, be a part of that. Basically FOMO. Honestly, I have a little bit of FOMO, and this is like once in I don't want to say once in a lifetime opportunity, but like as a D2 player, like this is probably the one time this is gonna happen, and I feel like $60 is a small price to pay for that, for everything. It's not just about the graphics, it's about the experience of or like having like being able to kind of like have an opinion about this kind of thing, and also being able to share it with people, being able to experience the game, you know, like differently and see if it's any good, and hopefully, if it, well, I mean, I know other people who are going to be getting the game, so I'd like this is a great excuse to get back into the game with those people. So yeah, with all of those things in mind, for me, like $60 is indeed a small price to pay, all things considered. So, are you still around, Mr. Neo Sky Fire? Yeah, that's my like my monologue, I guess. I know it's not 13. Yeah, I know for you, it's probably not so. Okay. Alright. Is it just me? Huh. Interesting. I guess it's just me. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, for breakfast has got this, I guess. Ooh, he's lagging. No wonder. I'm watching his teleport pattern, and it's very erratic, so I'm pretty sure he's lagging. That's probably what's going on. Is she for anyone who has logged thousands of hours on D2? Exactly as Dockwood said, this is really how I feel about the game. Yeah. Yeah. Prices for anyone who has never played Diablo before, especially never played the Diablo franchise at all. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, somebody who's never played, but I mean, I feel like, you know, the people who are hanging out here on this stream have definitely sunk at least hundreds of hours into the game. I can't imagine anyone here not having done so already. Like, that would be kind of a surprise. A bit pricey, yeah. This is once in a lifetime for sure. The reason why I say it's not really once in a lifetime is because like, okay, let's suppose that you don't get in on this now, right? Like, all right, then okay, then I'll tell you where. I'll get the War Scepter. Like even if you don't get in on Diablo 2, there's certainly going to be other opportunities in the future for which you'll be able to get in on for other games, perhaps, right? Like, for Diablo 2, this is probably once in a lifetime. But if you're talking about any other game, like, I don't know, like World of Warcraft, right? Like that had a pretty rig remaster. I don't know. That's actually not a good example because, yeah, I feel like a lot of people who are invested into WoW, that might be once in a lifetime. But imagine if, like some other remaster comes out, like Path of Exile. Basically, I guess, like, there's a lot of other games that will be in the spotlight that you'll be interested in, that you're going to jump in on. It's really the same as that. Like, D2 gets some spotlight, it's going to pass at some point, and then other people are going to move on to other games, and, you know, probably us, everyone here, will certainly find games out there where we'll be like, oh yeah, well, yeah, now we have an opportunity to get in on the hype, you know, like, it's kind of interesting. Like every 3 months at least. Which game? I'm a sucker for a good remaster. For me, there's no other game that compares to D2. Like, don't get me wrong, like, D2 is fantastic. I do feel like not everyone will share the same... Not everyone is going to share the same opinion of like, oh, you know, I'm willing to spend $60 on new graphics for the game. That's really the bottom line. Okay. Want to know how D2R in 2021 feels like? Yeah. I think D2 is number one game, but probably like less than 5% of the gaming community. Or you mean 5%, like less than 5% of our gaming community? Because there's, anyway. Like our gaming community isn't like Slash D2 or just like overall gaming community, because definitely not like, yeah, there's a lot of games out there. There's a lot of people who, for them, like World of Warcraft #1, like they're gonna have a lot of other games in mind that they really enjoy. Like that's just the reality, right? I mean, overall, yeah, no, definitely less than 5% is not nearly high enough, I think. That's besides the point. That's not what I exactly want to discuss, or really, that's not really my point here. I just think that, yeah, like as a D2 player, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. As a D2, like strictly as a D2 player, if you're just like a casual gamer or whatever, then, or if you know you've played D2 but you're not like super into the game, like then yeah, like at that point it might be a different story. Then at that point it might not really be. It might not be like a must-have, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Whew, that necro. Yeah, I was wondering about that because there was like people were cursed, and I didn't want to be within melee range of that for that reason. Would just love to see the lifetime sales of D2 over the years. Feels like it never stops selling. Okay, so lifetime sales of D2 over the years. Yeah, no, I feel that. I don't think it ever did stop selling. Like, there's still people who go back and... You gotta understand, though, like when we talk... Okay, I gotta give you the sad reality. Like, when you say, like, it never stopped selling, technically, like, that's true that it never stopped selling. Like, there's still people who are buying it to this day, right? But you also have to understand that a lot of the people who are buying this game are doing it so that so that they can make bots. Like, yeah, that's just the reality of it, right? Like, some people want more CD keys for their bots, and I don't know how else to put it, but yeah, that's kind of the way, you know, that is going to be how that is going to be some people, or a lot of where the sales come from. But even aside from that, like, in an ideal world, if we could, like, I had to point that out, but in an ideal world, if we could like take that out of the picture, that notion of, oh yeah, there's going to be some people out there who actually get like that version of the game, or they actually purchase CD keys, right, like for the original D2, then it's like, okay, well yeah, like there certainly, it would be kind of interesting to see how many sales there were in the lifetime, but obviously that's very difficult to gauge out. They are launching at $39.99. That is the most it will ever cost. It will eventually be like $19.99. We pay right now for, is it really $19.99 right now? Million% CD key bans are the reason why they make any money. Yeah, exactly. That's the situation. Now you know why Blizzard doesn't actually stop botting. Yeah, which is truly unfortunate. Yeah, it truly is unfortunate. I don't know how else to put it. If you ask anyone to pick the best game ever, I think 1 out of 20 answers of D2 is reasonable. I would be very surprised, actually, to tell you the truth, if it were 1 in 20. That's, again, I love this game, but I wouldn't try, and I feel like 1 in 20 is an overestimate. Like, I really do. I do think it's less than that. Like, don't get me wrong, like, you know, one of the best games, yeah, like yeah, I know there's gonna be a lot of people for it, but the reality too is, ooh, what's this short warbow? Hellclap. Yeah, earlier I think, Gans, you said that you were gonna be playing Boa, right? Do you want me to hold on to Hellclap by any chance? Yes, alright, good. I will hold on to this for you. Hell clap my cheeks. More like it. Okay, well, I'm out. Wouldn't be surprised if less than 1 out of 20, but there are only so many games people put on a list of best ever, yeah. I feel like 99% of people would answer within the same 30 to 40 games. Yeah, I definitely... Ooh, okay, well, something happened there. I feel like, yeah, honestly, for example, right, like, I feel like one of the games that a lot of people might throw out there might be, like, Ocarina of Time, or something like that, or something possibly a bit more popular, especially because, like, think about... Hold on a second. Sorry guys, I need to actually do the teleporting, so... Yep. Okay, well, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna full rejuvie that before I get owned by the exploding doll. Alright. Ooh, that necro. What is even going on here? A couple Zelda games would be on the list. You need a bumper for something? No. This is one of those times where I actually am good. I could make a bunch more characters for Socket Quest, but I can always just rush those through normal. But this season, I have every character I can foresee myself using at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 Valkyriezons coming up. I have 1 Bobarb, 1 Aura Paladin, and I've got 1 Summoning Druid. Because I'm trying to max out on-screen damage, so... I mean, like, yeah, I could get a Chanswork. But obviously, that's not... I don't want to make the Sork. I think that's just the main thing. That'd be kinda cool, though, anyway. Sure, Skyrim would be on the original CS, Half-Life. Skyrim not even best Elder Scrolls game. I think HL2, best game, give it an impact on the industry. I wonder about that. Like, I can't speak for Half-Life 2, but I feel like, we've talked about this before, like Call of Duty 4 was like another example of a game that really impacted the, that really had a big, wait, what? What's going on? Why? Okay, there we go. I was wondering why you wouldn't spawn the last wave, or the 4th wave. But anyway, yeah, like COD 4 is another example of something which I feel like, definitely impacts an industry. That game is popular, yeah. So here's the other thing too, right? Like the reality too is like for you and I, we lived in a an era where a lot of people were like, where this game was huge, like for people who were gaming at the time. But think about how now there's like the gaming audience is so much more diverse. It's very, very broad. And when I say broad, I'm not talking. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? I need to battle orders myself. Whoopsies. There we go. When I say it's diverse, I'm not just talking about like, oh well, you know, gamers like I don't know. It's, I guess what I'm trying to say is just that yeah, there's gonna be a lot. I should not have sold that spider bow. Fuck. That would have actually been good for Gens. Potentially, assuming I didn't find anything better. Anyway, so yeah, I feel like Doom should be on that list. Hey, Michael. Yeah, there's another good example of a game that a lot of people who've played from way back then are quite happy with. Doom. Hey, Metal. Metal. FES, I think of Wolfenstein, Half-Life, and MW as the 3 eras. I see. I got a couple of Final Fantasy in my top 10 for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of games for sure. it's hard to pick even just one for starters, but okay. So for all of us, we're listing all sorts of different games, right? Like fine. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is like think about how today like okay, sorry, the demographic of the past for gaming was like I feel like it was a lot more. Well, for starters, it was like male dominated, right? Like there's a lot more dudes playing that, like gaming, for starters, and I feel like it was a slightly older audience. Well, Actually, I shouldn't say older audience. It was a different generation. Because, like, think about now, like if you asked, like, people from, teenagers nowadays what their favorite games are, or what their best games of all time, they're definitely not going to have the same answers as somebody like you or me, or even like, some of the people who played this game, when they were, when they were older when this came out. Like, that dude who originally started this topic, right? Of, like that guy from earlier that was like, oh yeah, are you gonna get D2 resurrected? He said, oh yeah, I'm 50, and if you asked him the same question, I don't really, like, I think he's gone now, but I don't really think he would give the same answer necessarily. Like, if we were to ask him, hey, do you think the D2 resurrected, or D2 is like one of the best games, and he might think that, oh well, yeah, this was great, but I feel like Doom was even better, or maybe there were other games out there too that he really liked, right? I don't know. You guys kind of see where I'm coming from. I don't think it's so simple as just being like, D2 is like the best, because, like, for you and I, like, yeah, D2 is certainly, like, gonna be one of the best, if not the best, but yeah, like, I just feel like if you were to ask a lot of other people nowadays, it's like, I don't quite think they would share the same opinion, is what I'm getting at. Using Minsky added channels that show every time someone rips their character, or hardcore and softcore. No way, dude. Yo, you gotta show me that shit. Aw, dude, no way. Yo, that's fucking epic. Yo, I want it. I want that channel. I need to see it right fucking now, dude. That's so cool, dude. Like 15 hardcore deaths posted and like 1,500 softcore ones. Yo, I gotta get in on that, man. I gotta get in on that, like, right now. It's on the Discord. Yo, fuck. Oh, I need to in on that right now. Give me a sec. Yo, give me a sec, dude. SC Rip Club! Ableist. Level 64 Sorceress has died. Slain by Dark Stalker and Fit level 1. Gondawa has died. Slain by Fallen in Cold Plains. Oh man, it should show the difficulty too. Or maybe it's hell only, I don't know. Ada Lovelace has died, slain by Venom Lord in Chaos Sanctuary. That's good, dude. I love it. Rip Kiddo, awake. GGL. Yeah, take it easy, man. Thanks for the chat. Hope you enjoyed. We also have all played since before was mainstream. A lot different now. Yeah, no kidding. Doesn't look like it is. I wonder about that. I want to go take a look and see what the highest level being displayed is. Oh, man. Slain by Tainted in Catacombs level 2. Interesting. Interesting. And the best part about looking at this list is, like, there's actually so many names of people that I just have never met before. That's actually kind of interesting. Can I sub to this in-game, I wonder? Anyway, I don't know, you guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I do love this game, I feel like there's a lot of really big contenders. I mean, I hate to say it, right? Like, it feels almost like a betrayal. You know, especially as somebody who literally named himself D2D2, but really, like, there's a lot of games out there that I've played in the past that I genuinely think were fantastic. Like in terms of the level of enjoyment, how good it felt, yeah, like, even on the level of D2. But not everyone's gonna agree with me, of course. Like, I'm gonna throw, like, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 out there, and not everyone's gonna be, like, exactly agreeing on that. Lurker's top 10 anime betrayals? I don't know what you mean. Oh, you're talking about the people who are on there. NW2 was sick. Yeah, dude. To this day, like, a lot of people say nowadays, like, yeah, you know, Modern Warfare 2 nowadays wouldn't be that great a game, but honestly, I love the simplicity behind it. Like, Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 were just, like, they were very enjoyable games. Like, Modern Warfare 3, I still feel like, especially as a successor to MW2, there was a lot about it that was missing, and they didn't really balance it as well as they should have, in some regards. Like, ACR 6.8 was ridiculously overpowered, but, like, And so was Specialist Bonus. Specialist Bonus was absolutely fucking ridiculous. But at the same time, I'm like, alright, so... I feel like they were just so, like... I don't know. Like, they were just a blast to play. I don't know how more to put it than that. Like, Support Strike Package, like, was something that I'm surprised they didn't try to put in any of their later installments, for example. That was, like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's way off topic. I don't want to get into all that. This is not a Call of Duty stream. If you guys get me started on Call of Duty, I'll be talking about it for hours on end. It's kind of like if you were to get me started on, you know, like, Blizzsork into AT and then quit. Like, that's something that, if I were to talk about that, you know, like, yeah, I would just never shut up. Like, that would be it. Let's see here. Player death. Skull. Idiot Pally has died. Slain by Deathlord in Throne of Destruction. Yep. Ah, poor guy. Wonder how that happened. MW2 is... Yeah, so Terminal or Favela best 2 maps? Oh, honestly, yeah. Like, I can't speak to Terminal, but I really liked Favela. Honestly, yeah, Terminal was great. Who am I kidding? Terminal was fucking amazing. Favela was great. Like, what were the other ones? Shit, I'm trying to remember. Because there were definitely a lot of other really good ones, too. High Rise? I don't know how you feel about High Rise, but I do think that High Rise was just a really good map. And it's interesting. It really is, because, like the, even Modern Warfare 3. The maps of Modern Warfare 3 were very, like, lackluster. Like, I don't know how else to put it. They were very lackluster, in my opinion. Oh, wow. Empty Throne. That's amazing. Yeah, but, like, yeah, the later maps in Modern Warfare 3 were just not that great compared to what MW2 had. Which is interesting, because it's supposed to be the successor, but it turned out to be a worse game in terms of how the maps were created. But from what I've seen of Modern Warfare 2019, it's like Modern Warfare 3 still had everything better than 2019. Even though 2019 had like has the better graphics, Modern Warfare 3 just like has a lot of things that I feel like should have been in Modern Warfare 2019. But anyway, lightweight commando tactical knife. Yeah, that was pretty messed up. But again, I do think that it's kind of interesting. Like Modern Warfare 2's like, you know, they were like doing the whole from COD 4. Oh, I've never actually played Pipeline. But like I don't know, a lot of people would say that yeah, Modern Warfare 2, like a lot of shit was broken, but like everything was overpowered in MW2. Like it was great, you know, like you could use just about anything. Like yeah, F2000 sucked, but you know, it's like okay. You know, aside from like a few very select weapons, everything was just a really good weapon. Yeah, G18 Akimbo, that was messed up. I do think Noob Tubes probably should have been nerfed, but that was just something that they never really got around to, unfortunately. Anyway, Overgrown, I haven't even played that one either because like that one's I think a DLC map, yes. Anyway, it's all good. But I don't want to get too. No, yep, there we go. Now I can start running. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because I never actually had the DLCs, so that's kind of part of the issue here. All right. Sir break. 3 open sockets. Sacred Targe. I don't need that. All right, let's just keep running here. Oh, that's a dirty throne room. All right, and he's stone skin. What a fucker. Oh, thankfully we have Javazon though. Although I don't really know if he's gonna be doing that much damage. Yeah, alright. I gotta let somebody else deal with that. I'm not fucking dealing with no stone skin, physical immune motherfucker. Like, yeah, like, fuck off. Anyway, yeah. Not everyone can relate to this, though. I feel like anytime I start talking about Call of Duty, like, it's something that I really enjoy talking about, especially because, like, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, I do feel like D2 is one of those games that are great for, like, if I want to, like, chat with you guys at the same time we talk about some ridiculous topic, like, you know, this is a great game for that. Unless I'm playing hardcore, obviously. If I'm playing hardcore, different story, but yeah, aside from hardcore, I enjoy just, like, chatting with you guys about this, like, you know, I like Modern Warfare 2. I like a lot of other games, too, and I enjoy talking about them, even when I'm not myself playing them. But anyway, like, I really didn't want to get too into Call of Duty specific. Ah, that was a 45 all reser. I could have given that to my pally. Although I have a spirit on him already, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, never mind. You play Warzone at all? No, I just watch. Like, I know a lot about the game from watching how other people play, and I've seen enough that I'm kind of like, all right, there's certain things about the game that I like that I can tell that I like, don't like. Like, yeah, I could go on and on, but yeah, like, I know a thing or two about it, but it's like, for the most part, it's not something I want to touch, especially not right now. Like, the game is in such a horrible state. Like, you remember when I told you, earlier, like, oh, well, I wouldn't ever recommend you to use something. Like, I do feel like I'm I'm somebody who very much like unless you're gonna ask me like what the most optimal setup is, right? Then I'll tell you. All right, well, if there's like actually a legitimately like most viable setup, I would kind of tell you like, all right, well, this is it, right? If that's what you're asking for, but I would never recommend to you like out of the blue that, oh yeah, you should use this or that. But having said that, yeah, like right now, like I'm looking at the game and it's just like, okay, FFAR is ridiculously overpowered from what I can tell. But of course that's from what I've seen. Yeah, from what I've seen of the game as of late. That just doesn't seem like a particularly enjoyable meta. And also the other thing too I should point out is that, here, one sec. There you go. I'm really running out of charges. Ah, shit. No, I should have just ran it. I should have been greedy, because these guys give so much XP, these mummies. And it's like, ah, man. Oh, okay, they're interesting. They're basically buzzing off here. Marauder Ancients give like 1% by themselves, so I'm kind of glad. Like, I was planning to kill them myself. Haven't seen a... Yeah, I haven't myself seen a throne room that has these mummies, but they give a ridiculous amount of XP, especially on players 8, so I was going to go back and kill them after. In fact, I'm going to go back and kill one of them right now. These guys can handle all this shit. It's my Telizon tax, I guess I'll call it. Boom, look at that, I'm already 2% XP right there. I don't know, man. I wish these Herodric mummies were a little bit more common, but they're not. Unfortunately, which really is unfortunate. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, aside from the talk of Call of Duty though, because indeed at the end of the day this is a D2 stream, and I want to get things back on track a little bit. The thing is, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of other games out there too that are just a lot of fun. Like Modern Warfare 2, I said, was one of the first ones that came to mind. But like for me personally, but like I'm trying to think of some other really good ones. That's tough. I really can't think up of any off the top of my head. I think that's really it, actually. For me, anyway. I know for other people, they're gonna certainly have some of their own, but my roster of games that I've played is very limited, I guess. And the very interesting thing too is like sometimes there are games that were better on release than they were in their final incarnation. I don't know if you guys ever feel that, but like I guess like Warcraft 3 Reforged would actually be a pretty interesting example of this, right? Like, but even yeah, like they do something to the game to fuck it up basically. That's obviously not yeah. Like when they do something to the game to fuck it up, like that's when you know it's like well that's truly unfortunate. Anyway, yeah, I'm closing in on 50%. I might actually, 5 minutes. Okay. Well then. Okay, last run for me for now. Let's do this. Part of, like, one, because the server's restarting, but also two, because, I feel like this would be a good stopping point. I'll hit 89.5, and I can just focus on leveling my other characters and doing the quests and everything for them, gearing them up. Also, I need to go farm gold for my tele staff, so that'll probably be the next thing. I'm kind of like, it's kind of like what's it called? I'm out of gas, you know, like gotta go gas up. That's at the end of the day. This tele charge is kind of my lifeline because I'm obviously not. I mean, I'm not a sork. Hey, what about you guys? What are some games that you would say are like, you know, oh yeah, like I could play this for hours on it. Like Diablo 2 for me is like one of those games that I just always come back to, you know? Like I don't think that any of us would deny that it's just got a lot of, I don't even say replayability. Well, yeah, honestly replayability. Because there's just so much you can do in it, I feel like. Like there's some combination of factors, right? Like I like that it's the kind of game that you can. I enjoy playing on Slashdiablo as like a game where, you know, you're playing with a very tight-knit community of people who are kind of like sharing finds with you. So there's kind of like that aspect of it, but on top of that, within the game, the fact that, you know, you can like build, honestly, you can build whatever you want. And well, maybe not like whatever you want. Like there's some very, like for example, I'm trying to think of a character that is Poison Creeper Druid. There you go. There's a really good example, right? Like there are some very rare cases where you're like, okay, well, you know, the Poison Creeper Druid is not like I don't usually say this, but Poison Creeper Druid in Hell is not viable. Like I don't know how else to put it, right? Because there's simply, even if you stacked up all of the best equipment that you possibly could, like this is my measure, right? Could you make like a good Poison Creeper Druid that could even clear players 1 in any location? Like I'm not talking about clear it quickly. Yeah, like, and yeah, of all the builds I've played, Poison Creeper Druid is probably just about the only one for which I'm like, yeah, no, this build is actually so shit, it cannot. It actually can't clear Hell by itself. Like, so yeah, aside from that, though, like, you have a lot of options, and I feel like, anyway, I'm going to talk about that topic after. There was something I wanted to say that I wanted to bring up on today's stream, but that's going to be for a little after I respond to what you guys are talking about here. Matil, or is it Matil or Matil? I think it's Matil. Matil87 was saying EverQuest. Okay, well, yeah, that's one that I haven't myself played, but yeah, right. Like there's a good example of one which, you know, could. Ooh, this is really scary, dude. I am surprised that I am still alive. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. Holy. EverQuest. Interesting. EverQuest. Yeah, what is EverQuest about, actually? Just briefly. I don't want to take too much time. I'm assuming that if you're on the stream, you're probably doing some farming on, like, Well, yeah, I assume that you're in the middle of farming, but yeah, I would like to know what EverQuest is about. What else can I get? Totemic Mask, there it is. And yeah, no, I mean, like, it's nice to be able to share different like if only if it were glorious ancient, or if it was like artisan's ancient armor stability, that would have been pretty cool. But anyway, okay, I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Pair tele charges, basically ready to go again. Yep, this character will certainly hit level 90 by today. I'm pretty certain of that. 91 is a possibility. I honestly want to make it to top 10 this season. At some point, I want to be top 10. I'm obviously not going to be fucking Gooznarg. Son of a bitch is going for 97 Amazon. Because otherwise I would have aimed for #1 Amazon. Like, to be quite honest, like, I wanted to actually go for #1 Zon this season. That would have been really cool. Even right now, my main competition for #1 Zon would have been Wurtzleg, so all I wouldn't really need to do is reach level 93, and that's absolutely doable. Hey, Coaster. I'm surprised Gooznarg even plays. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why he'd be surprised about that. Yeah, I mean, he plays, well, yeah, I mean, we see him around from time to time. And this season he just happens to be playing, and his luck is just insanely good this season. I don't know how else to put it. Freaking crazy. Usually doesn't feel like playing. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't talk to Goose too much, so I wouldn't know. Like, maybe you're in contact with him more, but I do see him around a fair bit. Need a bumper. Actually, come to think of it, I think also I'm gonna go ask around in chat. I see. It's very nice of you, trying to use your character as a bumper. I just dinged 40. Yeah. He's asking if you need somebody to bump, or if you needed a character that you needed bumped into hell, for some reason. Yes. We'll even use Shadow GCs with, send rushed and then bump. That would be sweet. Okay. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that you could probably handle this rush on your own, since you got a Sork this time. You can actually just go and get your character to hell quickly. Otherwise, I would have offered to give you a rush, but I think this season you should be like good. All right. In the meantime, I'm just gonna go back to Trav. You gotta do the rushing though. Yeah. Ooh. What the hell? Oh, that was scary. What was going on there? Alright, let's kill these guys first. Why can't I hit anything? Is it because of that stupid Holy Freeze aura? It probably is, honestly. There you go. Okay, that makes things a bit easier. Fucking annoying. Hey! Guardian Angel! Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, let's do it. Alright, in the meantime, I'm gonna wait for my Merc to... There you go. Boom! Only question I've got is, do I want to hold on to Guardian Angel, or what's the play here? I don't even know. A 12k, nothing useful, of course. Ed Stygian Pike. What the hell is this? Huh, garbage. If I got that day one, that might have been pretty cool, though. Alrighty. Anyway, it's kind of interesting timing that Ko shows up now, because one of the topics that I was actually going to bring up from earlier, I was thinking about this like when I was lying in bed the other day. Um, One of the interesting things about Diablo 2 is that after the game is over, there isn't really like a direction that the game pushes you towards, right? Like in Diablo 3, it's very obvious that you're basically just always going to be doing greater rifts and pushing for higher greater rifts. So it's like people kind of have an idea of what they're kind of aiming for. But in Diablo 2, like after the game is over, like there isn't really, there isn't really like, ooh, okay, that was scary. Fucking Fanat Aura. I took the gamble because I figured I could kill him quickly this time. Damn, I'm chugging through juvies like it's nothing right now. One sec. Thinking about you while lying in bed. No, one of the topics I was talking about earlier was frick. I don't remember why it occurred to me. I think it was just that, like, part of what makes Diablo 2 great for me, I was going to say, is that you can do basically anything in this game, right? And I know I'm almost certain that in this case you're going to agree with me. Like, yeah, like, we can, like, do whatever we want in the sense that, we can have whatever goal we want. We can, like, set up our character how we want. Like, we could, it's not like do whatever you want in the sense that, it's not like GTA, right? Where you can, GTA, like, you can do all sorts of cool shit. But in this game, like, you can build, I guess, whatever type of character you want for the most part, aside from maybe, like, something like a poison creeper druid. But yeah, the vast majority of other builds are available. And that, for me, actually makes the game really exciting, for me personally. But one of the things I also was observing is that there isn't really a direction. Like, the game doesn't really try to, like, lead you anywhere at the end of the game, so people don't really have any idea what to do after the game's over. They don't really know where they, like, what to do next, right? And you and I, like, what we like to do, we like to go create new character builds, right? I very much enjoy that. But for a lot of other people, I think the game kind of turned into like a leveling, grinding fest where people are trying to push for level 99. Yeah, you will try to do grinding out levels and PvP, and also trying to fully gear out their characters or get rich quick, or maybe like level up multiple meta characters. But I find it interesting because I feel like I realize there's not nearly as many people who are like trying to play the game in the, I want to like make this really weird like Boadin or like melee necro or something like that. Like I was like thinking about it. I'm like, it I guess felt like it made a lot more sense to me now why people don't do it. Like I realized that it should have been more obvious to me before, but I'm like, yeah, like no one ever really bothers to try and make these builds. Like no one wants to like try and do something out of the norm, and why is that? And I'm like, yeah, it's like there's just really no, like most people just don't, I guess, like, aren't interested or aren't pushed towards that, so they don't even really think to try something like that. What to do next is to deck out characters. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, that's kind of what it ends up being, but that's never really explicitly, like, brought up. So it's kind of left to the, player to actively go and do that. Or speedrunning. I know you don't agree with this one. I know you don't like speedrunning. I know not everyone's really much of a fan of speedrun, but I do like, I mean, some people do that whole, like, okay, try to beat the game as quickly as they can, which is also in itself a really cool goal, so, Diablo Endgame is just trophy room building. Yeah, and I think that's perfectly fine, but that gets me really thinking, like, yeah, like, see, a lot of people say, yeah, it's basically what it is, right? You're trying to, like, fully gear out your characters after the game's over. That's what most people would tell you, but I'm like, It's like, how did it end up at that point? It's like, I guess, I don't know. I'm just reflecting on it. I'm just reflecting on why more people don't try to do, like, try out some weird character, like why most people just opt to play, like, the same characters each season. I'm like, yeah, probably the widely accepted end game is just, you know, gear out your character, fully deck them out, and get rich. Yeah, that's usually it. And not even get rich a lot of the time. Most people don't even play to the point where they're really trying to get rich. They're just trying to fully gear out their character. The player's a lot slower paced than BNet. Non-meta is for single player. BNet Slash, I got caught up in the rat race and get rich in XP hard. Yeah, exactly. See, that's the thing. It's you get caught up in the rat race. I'm like, yeah, it's like, I don't know about get rich in XP hard. Like, most people don't even XP that hard. They're just really looking to get rich, but they're not, well, not even really looking to get rich, but they just want to finish off their characters. So in order to do that, they feel like they need to get rich, which I find kind of interesting. Like, I'm like reflecting on it. I'm like, yeah, so this is kind of why. Like, when I break it down in my mind, like at the absolute lowest level, like, yeah, like this is why a lot of people don't try to invent new characters or anything like that. That's not quite what the game has been like. For most people, it's just not what they've come to know the game is about, I guess. Meta is always... I always get bottlenecked by the trade market anyway. Come and pick up the bowl. Oh, the bow. I misread that as bowl, but that's an exclamation mark, I think. Just make one meta character to gear up the non-meta stuff. See, yeah, that's how. Well, I mean, okay, so here you go. Here's your bow. So there's two things I have to say to that, right? First is, yeah, that's how most people do it. Like, it's the more efficient way of playing the game. But I think that's where a lot of the focus is, right? Like, trying to play the game as efficient as possible. So that's kind of interesting. Like yeah, like that's indeed how most people will play the game. Like, oh yeah, like why try to grind out with a Boazon when you can use a Sork to grind out the Boazon in half the time, maybe like a third the time or less even, right? So it's interesting, of course, and I don't disagree with it. It's just observations I'm making. I'm for the most part impartial one way or the other, but I'm like, yeah, it's like this is. Like, how do we end up in this state in the first place? Like, why is it that people insist on playing, well, like this, I guess. Okay, so I'll answer Nelson's first because, he's about to leave. Am I interested in a 7 max, 64 AR, 39 life GC? You said it's not really tradable. I would trade for it, but I straight up don't have anything to trade for it, like, right this second, I'm afraid. I don't know. To tell you the truth, I haven't really decided what I want to, like, deck out my character's endgame with, or, like, my Spearzon's inventory with. Most people would just tell me, hey, D2, you should go max AR small charms or GCs, but I'm like, I actually really wanna try to, like, fill it up with 7MFSEs. So for the time being, just hold on to it or try to, like, pawn it off. Like, you might be able to sell. It's like a 39 lifer. Somebody might be interested. Maybe offer like an or a Mal. I think I've gotten offers like that before on such charms. So it might not be worth a ton, but it's certainly worth a little bit. Ooh, Goose has been farming up D keys. That's great. Oh, because he's doing Neelathak to level his Zon, probably. That'll do it. 21 D keys free. Damn, dude. Anyway, yeah, it's not tradable to these looking for those charms. You've traded hours of entertainment. Happy to hand it to you. Oh, I appreciate that. But I don't feel comfortable taking it for free, I'm afraid. Hold on to it for me for now. If I can give you, like, a good trade for it later on down the line, then maybe we can do that. But as it stands right now, I have, like literally zero currency. I don't have a single tradable rune at this point. No lems, no pulls, no ums even. Like, not a single high rune, not a single mid rune. No reds, no purples, no oranges, straight up right now. So I need to take some time to farm. But I appreciate the offer though. In light of the in light of the entertainment. Part of the entertainment for me is, like, trying to work for this gear. So yeah, I'd like to keep that. But I appreciate the offer, though. I really do. Thank you, man. Yeah. Okay. So what else do I have here? To play the meta to get runes, man. No, 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 no. I have Zod and Ohm, okay? I got Ohm and I self-found my own Zod and I self-found an Ohm. I think I'm okay with, I don't need to play no meta. I can apparently play Spearzon and meme it up and still manage to get the gear that I need. But then after that, apparently I can't get anything else, so fuck my life. Anyway, have a good day, Nelson. Thank you for tuning in, and I will see you again next time. Okay, you guys work that out. I agree that it makes a lot of sense in a //bnet setting because I'm stuck in single player mode. Yeah, that makes sense. So with regards to the one character to do the one meta character and one non-meta character, I was thinking about that too. I'm like a lot of people don't even do one meta into non-meta character. I don't. As far as I can tell anyway, maybe people can correct me if I'm wrong. But from my understanding, a lot of the people who play don't even make it beyond one character well, I mean, I shouldn't say a lot of people, but some people don't even make it past one character a season. Or if people are going to make a second character, it's going to be meta into a meta character. It's never oh, a Sork into a martial arts assassin or something like that. It's usually like a Sork into a Javazon. Cham at Vex are unwilling to take a Cham for their Vex. DTD2, what do you mean DTD should be valued higher or lower? Alright, someone doesn't need it, they normally don't want it. Plus one to what Pac-Man said. Was one, yes. Have you sold a Cham stake? Mm-hmm. A week ago. 3 days in the market is bunk. This guy. Alright. Yeah, sorry. I got derailed because I was talking about, I'm talking to people in chat channel. Yeah, Cham being 0.5, yeah, normally it's 0.5, but I wanted to, make it known that, yeah, sometimes you might have a hard time trading, Vex for Cham. Yeah, no, really. Also, I just realized I have this 18 life, 16 mana small chart. Maybe I should pawn that off. Let's see, set items here. Oh, I just realized I have two Grizz helmets. Embossed plate. What? I think that goes on bases? Armor base. There it is. Let's see. I have no interest in disproving this stance because it suits me. Which stance? Okay, sure. So... Cool. Good to know, I guess. Certain people offer one for it. Oh, pff. This guy, I see what he's... Okay. I could just seem like you don't know what things are. Oh, this guy. Hmm. In search of champ. I call it they're telling somebody the essences didn't go for any rune prices, like a single essence, not a token. Uh, yeah. Yeah, this is so interesting. I've never actually had an argument with somebody over the value of a fucking champ. That's actually hilarious. Alright. And this guy's so aggressive about it too. It's so interesting. Like, at this point, like, I thought Steak Dinner is a troll. Like, I can't see this guy literally, like meaning these things. Like, how can somebody be this dense? Oh, I see. I see. No, this guy's trolling. I get it. Yeah, this guy's trolling. I'm pretty sure he's trolling. He's a pretty good troll, but he's trolling. I realize. If that, yeah, no, he's clearly trolling. Pretty sure. Well, not clearly trolling, but I'm pretty sure he's trolling. Anyway, moving along. So lots of newbies claiming they know how the economy works, but it all boils down to what we know. No, it's just it's interesting because it's like one thing to argue on like prices for most items, but I've never really been called out for saying allegedly it's zero point 0.5 and then explaining that, well, yeah, you know, sometimes it's actually difficult to sell a champ for zero point 0.5. And at this point, I feel like Steak Dinner is just that guy who's going to just rustle everybody's rustle everyone's jimmies because I've seen him around. I know he's giving you shit. I know he's giving ZZZ shit, and he basically stirs the pot for pretty much everything. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a troll. Reset week, which is logical. And then it gets. The cops are coming for you. Yep, I know. Jam police incoming. Yeah, well, Ghoster's gonna be on that, in that cop car, that's for sure. I don't think the steak dinner guy's a newbie, though. I'm pretty sure I've seen him around before. I don't think this is his first season, but I do know that every time I see him at chat channel, he's trying to stir shit up, so I'm assuming he's a troll. And there's nothing to look up. I'm trying to argue over the internet with some guy I won't care about in about 5 days. Or nah, that's been worth it. So what the fuck is he trying to say? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out too. Like normally I just leave it and move on, but I'm like, I've seen this guy around. I've seen him give Coaster shit. I've seen him give like a lot of people, like ZZZ shit and a lot of other people shit. I'm really trying to understand what this dude's deal is. He's like Dan, but the difference between him and Dan is that I actually always see Dan, or sorry, I always see this guy in chat channel, whereas Dan's usually actually actively farming. Yeah, so I'm actually, I don't get this. No. I really don't. Marahome is saying items are worth what people are willing to pay for it. Yeah. No, I get that for sure. But when somebody asks for a price check, right? Like, especially for Cham, it's like, people are like, okay, it's worth 0.5. But it is getting really fucking annoying when, like, well, you tell somebody, hey, it's worth 0.5, and then somebody's like, oh, can I get a Vex for it, or 0.5, right? And then, no one's willing to pay Vex for it. At that point, we're just straight up lying. So I do have to inform them, or I feel like the right thing to do in this case is tell them, like, yeah, supposedly it's worth 0.5, but there are some people who simply aren't willing to pay 0.5 for this item, or it's like no one on the market is willing to pay 0.5 for a Cham a lot of the time. This happens, like, not just this season, but in past seasons when I've had Cham. It's just this awkward fucking rune that no one wants for like a week or so. So, or at least the first few days when people want to. I think he is saying the value of a Cham does not equal a Vex the first week, or at least the first few days when people want to roll Hodos. That would make sense, but that I don't think is what he's saying. If that's what he's saying, then he should just say that straight up, right? Like, but instead he's being very vague about it. He's just like, oh, you're basing the value on the first week, and that logic, Talami should always be worth Vex. But it's like, okay, but that still doesn't address what I'm saying, which even in the like late ladder, or maybe not late ladder, but like even like a week in, a couple weeks in, a month in, like I've definitely come across situations where it's like, all right, well I have a champ, but no one is willing to do champ for fucking Vex unless it's like somebody like LeBron, right? Who's nice enough to take the trade, but a lot of the people will do it on a need. Will make trades for champ on a need to have basis, which is understandable. But it also doesn't line up with the notion that, yeah, it's, Cham is 0.5. Yeah, if it's so difficult to trade for 0.5. Because, so yeah, I do feel like it should be closer to yeah, it fluctuates is what I'm trying to get at. Also besides that, like, just as a completely a somewhat related but primarily unrelated side note, you have like, I still cannot to this day believe that someone actively attempted to convince me that Ohm is not one. I'm like, alright, that's how you know that this economy just makes no fucking sense, dude. But anyway. Get it. You got this, get it. Vex not easy to get either. I'm not saying Vex is easy to get. Oh, don't get me wrong. But yeah, like, unless you're Coaster, unless you're LeBron, you're probably not going to be paying 0.5 for Vex. And even Coaster will offer even more than 0.5 for Vex. But that's like, again, that's like, anyway. That's like a different story in itself. He's saying his value is what people are willing to pay, which doesn't mean shit. Okay. Well, grats. Thank you for this. Thank you for this addition to the conversation when somebody's trying to get a price check. All right, sure. Good to know that a birth is what somebody is willing to pay for, and literally any other item in the game, I guess. He argues with a lot of people, like, starting with the Vex over Ohm thing. Oh man. I take 3 Cham plus Vex for my Sir right now, though. Oh, don't get me 3 Cham plus Vex. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't doubt the value, like, how Cham could be more like, don't get me, like, guys, I've been here for fucking forever, so, like, it's like, yeah, like, even in my case, I have builds that fucking use Cham. I've paid more than Vex for Cham sometimes, and vice versa, right? But, yeah, like, all I was trying to say is don't be fucking surprised if no one wants to pay Vex for Cham. Which I think is a very valid thing to point out. But and then it's like, I get this shit. It's like, what? I still don't know what this guy's trying to get at, right? Like, that's just so weird. It's reached the point where if he's gonna try to correct me on grammar as his argument, at that point I just assume he's a troll. He has to be. Because at that point he's clearly trying not to add substance into the discussion, and he's just trying to make it funny, I guess? I don't know. I really do not understand. Low Tell Me says, how many common rune words roll out of Ohm CTA Faith? Yeah. Not a single person traded Sir for 3. Yeah, my favorite, Sir for 3. How rare are boas on how common are bow barbs? Okay, so Vex over Ohm. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, sorry. I was like, wait, are you talking to me right now? Like, oh, you're talking about Vex over Ohm. That's what the basis of argument for Vex over Ohm. Okay, that's fine. That's understandable. But what I'm curious about is Vex over Ohm. Who are you talking to for this? Are you talking to me or are you talking to Gans? Because, yeah. I don't know if people are arguing that towards anyone. Anyway, I'll talk to you in a second. I'm just going to see what the rest of the people were saying, because, yeah, I did get completely derailed, sidetracked when I was talking earlier. Yeah, yada yada yada. It's really that simple. Hey, LeBron, nice to see you. Didn't get a chance to greet you properly. Sorry, it was a very interesting conversation with this guy. That was still don't know what he means, but all right. Saying the value of a Cham does not. Yeah, so that was earlier. At least the first few days when people want to roll Hodos. Okay. That's right. Vex not easy to get. Hey, Zivko. Hello, Jim Bobs. Hope you guys are doing well. How are things going with you guys? I remember him saying, sure, if I offer 6 for some ridiculous item, pay an oops. All chams. I believe the trade should be honored as 0.5 each if no specific runes were agreed on. Yeah, makes sense. You're all gonna have a bad time in D2R. Using bow bars. Well, I wonder about that. In this case, I can't speak to everybody else, but in this case, I've been running a lot of my builds without even a bow bar in the last couple seasons, except for last one, obviously, but that was a special exception. But yeah, like my Singer didn't need bow barb, Whirlwind Barb didn't need bow barb, Zealer didn't need bow barb. This Spearzon has been working reasonably well. Traded 2 Ist for Fortitude, and the guy who sold me the item laughed because of the repair cost. He didn't know that you can repair armor in cube. Well, honestly, even without the armor repair cube recipe, it's like, oh, well, you have, what was it? Like, I don't know. I just don't feel like gold is that difficult to get. I mean, whatever. Like, I guess. Or, I mean, I guess. Like, it does take a bit of extra time to go and farm it, but at the end of the day, who really gives a shit? Just going with the flow of the server. None of my builds need bow barb. Yeah. I guess all I'm saying is, like, with regards to having a bad time in D2R, I don't think that the lack of a bow barb will be by itself an issue. Especially because, like, think about this, right? Not having a multi-box is one thing. No, sorry, let me rephrase. Having multi-box on Slash is one thing, but I don't know how true this is, but I thought that there were people who were saying that multi-box on D2 Resurrected might actually be available too, right? Like, I mean, you can already even do this in the base game. Or, well, I guess you can't. You actually need to modify the game. You gotta use, like, D2 Loader or some shit. But I know that, I mean, if they, like, get rid of the whole, like, CD key system, then you could probably just straight up have multiple windows of the game open at once. That's such a pet peeve of mine, when people don't want, like, percent ED stuff because repair costs are higher. Okay, no, but at that point, if people are saying that, they almost certainly just want to have... Ooh. Maybe I'll hold on to that. That's actually kind of cool. But anyway, yeah, there are people out there who just want to use that as an excuse not to pay the full price of the fucking item. In a lot of cases, they'll use anything they'll basically pick at any specific like thing which it shouldn't really matter and be like, yeah, that's the reason I don't want it. I know I say this as I proceeded to rescind when Dan tried to like do fucking surplus EGPA for infin for my E-Thresher infin without actually fucking telling me. In that case, yeah, like I did retract, but I think that was like there was a valid reason for me doing so in that case. But in a lot of other cases, it's like, oh shit, damn, like that gold repair cost, man, it's fucking OP. It's like, all right, well, anyway, whatever, man. 15 cold, 3 frost, no Vormus. I was looking for that a while ago. I just remember the argument a few ladders ago. So going back to clowning, like I don't disagree with the usefulness of Vex over Ohm. Like I've talked to people about this before. I think it's just because like I think the reason why it's even like this in the first place is just because this Lem rune. Wow, my first decent rune in a while, I guess. Y'all gonna confuse the folks who don't know the prices. You guys are crazy. Hey, Brew the Drunk. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you in a second. I'm just in the middle of talking to Clowning here. I do agree that, yeah, like on this server, especially with like multi-boxing, Ohm is generally less useful than Vex, which is used for Hodo. But I think that the reason why people value Ohm over Vex is because that's kind of how it was established with the, like, originally, right? Like, basically it's like, oh, this is how it was in the past, and and Ohm is higher up than Vex on the rune chain leading up to Burr and Jaw, of course. Um, and do I agree with that? Not necessarily. It's just an observation. Like, I'm pretty sure that's why it is like this in the first place, and then after that, now people are like, I mean, I'm sure you know this, you've been on the server a while. People are very resistant to change on this server, so it's like trying to like convince them otherwise is like pulling teeth. So no one really wants to do it, and people on this server are just too stubborn to listen. And also on top of that, like it's like okay, supposing that Vex should be worth more than Cham, like how then should we rework the pricing system at that point? So I think there's like a combination of different factors there that kind of has led the Ohm versus Vex into its current state. There'll be more Vexes than Ohms found. No, I don't even know about that. I think that Ohm and Vex are actually the same likelihood, or no, I think Vex might actually be rarer than Ohm. I need to go double check that, but it's not like, oh, the higher up the rune, the more difficult it is to find, like strictly, like yeah, obviously between Burr and Pull, like, yeah, Burr is like more rare, right? But I think even between like Gull and Vex, or was it Gull and Ist or something like that? Yeah, like Gull is higher up on the rune chain, but it is actually less valuable, or it's more likely to find a Vex or some shit like that, even though it's higher up on the rune ladder. And that's actually my first noteworthy find. Well, actually, I got two. I got the Lem rune and I got Gold Wraps. So let's actually chart those things down. Let's see, Lemrin, and that's from Trav, and then Gold Wrap, which is also from Trav. I think you're not valuing the cube value enough. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like people will just cube up a lot of the time too, so that is part of the issue. No, it goes into the value of Cham is 0.5. At least strange, I know. Yeah, nah. Like, once you're in a spot where Jaw can draw. Okay, so hold on. Let's go through this spot one by one here. So, change the anime recipe to Cham, make Cham green again. I honestly don't think it should be tied to fucking runes. I don't. Like, I've been telling people this. I do feel like there needs to be a separate system for Annihilus. Like, it should be Gull for, or sorry, it should be like a global spawn, but you have to use something like Manalteals. That way it's difficult to get. Like, it solves a couple of problems, right? Like it makes it more so that, like, it doesn't, well, for one, it doesn't impact the fucking rune economy that everyone keeps fucking bitching about. Like, oh, well, I can't make this trade, I can't make that trade because Gull is like an Annihilus, so no one wants to take my trade. It's like, all right, well, yeah. So in that case, let's not have Annihilus be tied to the rune chain, right? That's one reason why I feel like there should be a different way of doing this whole declone spawn system. And then the other thing too is like, right now Gull is not a particularly interesting item, or it's just not a particularly interesting spawn. It's like all right, even if we bump it up to Cham, it's like, all right, well, Cham is actually worth something now, or is worth a little bit more because, you know, you need it to spawn a declone. But I'm like, at the end of the day, it's just going to be an item that people pay for. Why not actually make it, like, more difficult to get? Like, not something that you can just buy with runes, but something which, you know, you have to go through a little bit more, you know, like, you got to actually spend time gathering Manalds, or, like, working together with other people to sell Manald to spawn a declone, you know? Like, something like that. So, you would sell an SOJ. So, that's why they changed it from SOJ. No one would sell an SOJ. No, people would sell an SOJ, but it's like, no, there were a lot of problems with SOJ. People got sick of, like, people would gladly sell an SOJ, but the problem with selling an SOJ is that, like, people would complain that if you sell an SOJ to spawn a declone, then then yeah, like basically trying to make like finish a build that had SOJ in it was like ridiculously difficult to do. Like prices for SOJ were ridiculously inflated. It was like 5 ohms, 6 ohms, and oh, part of the issue there too was back when it was SOJ, it was also global spawn. They needed to change, like they changed both at the same time. They made it like local spawn and they switched it off of SOJ. Like, yeah, I had to switch it up. Uh, who is this Sweet Daddy guy, and why does he keep fucking spamming this shit? Let's see. Just walks for you only. People would do it because people want an Annie. It just makes SOJ more rare. Basically, people would cry because it's too expensive. AKA, oh no, loot is too hard to find in this server with already easy loot. Yeah. Yeah. I think Annie should be more rare. I think you should sell one SOJ in a game and get a declone. So, again, like, I feel like it would be cool to kind of, like, put it closer to the BNet system while not actually being the stupid BNet system. Where on BNet it's like, oh, well, yeah, you need SOJs to spawn a declone. Like, obviously, SOJs, like, 80 SOJs to spawn a declone was ridiculous, but I feel like it'd be kind of cool to see, like, you know, even something like Manalds, right? Like, right now, no one really uses Manalds, so it'd be nice to kind of, like, have that BNet system where, you know, the entire server needs to collectively pull in together to sell SOJs, or, sorry, Manalds to spawn a declone. But also at the same time, like you can't just be like, oh well, I found, let's say like a Chamron, now I can go spawn my own declone. I don't know. It's just I just feel like it shouldn't be tied to a rune. I don't feel like we should be in a way that's like artificially increasing the value. Although I guess that doesn't really hold merit because at this point we're using multi-boxing, which technically affects the value of Ohm as well. But that would make Annie have actual value. Yeah, I just feel like right now Gull Rune is not the way. Like, there's a lot of different ways they can go about trying to rework it, but it's like right now we're doing like Gull for declone, right? It's like okay, it works. I mean, it kind of like affects the economy in some ways, but it works. But I think the one of my biggest gripes is like, it's like the people, like, it's not particularly rare. It's not particularly interesting. It's like straight up, oh, well shit, I did my forge, I got a gull. Alright, well, I guess I have an Annihilus now. Or better yet, in my case, I didn't get a gull rune from my forge, but I rushed a couple of characters, right? A couple of, like, a Bobarb and my, my Fanat Pally for this character, and it's like, alright, well, fucking great. I guess my character, like after I rushed those characters, I ran Hellforges and I got a gull. It's like, all right, well, I don't even, yeah, I don't know. It's like straight up, like it's even trying to rush my characters. I'm able to have, I'm able to have a declone as like a byproduct of that. You know, RNG permitting, I guess, but still, it's a little. It's not uncommon for that to happen either. There is so many things that affect the value of stuff in Slashdiablo. I say that as a veteran for the very first ladder. People complain way too much. That's not that fucking hard, yeah. The green bow in the stash, it's this, Hellcarax. I'm holding on to this because, somebody, like, Gans was making a Boazon, I think, and he wanted me to hold on to any bows that I caught that were interesting. So I figure, he might be interested in this because maybe he might make, like, a Frost Meteor or something, I don't know. So, yeah, I'll let him decide later on down the line. Rate these gloves I found on SP. +2 Jav, 20 IS, 23 Light Res, 19 MF. I give it a pretty solid... I mean, you want a rating. I'd say out of 10, like, I'd say... Whoa, I was gonna say 5. Whoa, that's not right. 8. I'd say 8. Yeah. I feel like I rate them pretty good. Yeah, I give them a pretty solid 8. Like, I don't really know... It was good on a cower. Yeah, no, that's kind of cool. Like, the reason why I'm a little hesitant to rate it any higher, I'm like, okay, yeah, I mean, like, it's obviously it's short on the fire res, and the MF and light res could have been higher, but I mean, that's not to detract from the fact that it's a really good fucking find for a cower or like a Jabazon. Light res most important for a cower. Yeah, no, I'm on board with that. I'm absolutely on board with that, of course. Yeah, so Brew, and I mean, Clowning is gone now. Kind of a shame because I was gonna chat with him about that. Who is Clowning in game? I can't even remember anymore. But anyway, what were some of the other things that were being brought up? Yeah, you were saying nice rocking a Fenzon. Yeah, and Jaw is technically more likely to drop than Burr in a lot of areas. I don't think it's in a lot of areas. I think it's just that whatever, if I'm not mistaken, any area where a Burr rune can drop, or sorry, a Jaw rune can drop, a Burr rune can drop. And in either of those cases, Burr is actually rarer than Jaw. It is more likely than Burr just slightly. Yeah, exactly. That was it. Oh, you're here. Oh, okay. Oh, you're coerce. Yeah, we talked about. Yeah, I was talking to you earlier, and you didn't say anything about it. I thought you had already pieced it, but yeah, no, I was talking about why I think that's the current situation. I don't. I mean, again, I'm personally indifferent. I don't really care so much about the rune values, aside from. Well, really, yeah, I mean, like, I'm not like they're there. But yeah, like when you say Vex over Ohm. Like, I guess I was just saying earlier that, yeah, like, I can understand you making a case for that for sure. And this is what ZZZ's been trying to say for many seasons. Yeah, it's like Vex for Ohm is... I mean, I shouldn't speak on ZZ's behalf, but this was something that he brought up a while ago, too. Like, even, like, what, 3 seasons, 4 seasons ago? He's like, why are we using Ohms? Like, Vex is worth even less than, or is, like, more valuable, and, you know, he raised interesting points about the values of some runes versus other ones, and so on. So, it was zoning. Oh, yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I mean, not to, like, pull you away from what you're doing, but we were talking about it, and I wanted to properly address what you said, because, yeah, it's a very interesting discussion, at least for me it is, this notion that, yeah, like, oh, Rising Sun. Probably should have guessed it, but that's okay. Anyway, yeah, but I didn't want to, like, just, like, ignore you and not give you a proper response. That was basically it. Okay, so what else were we getting at here? Oh, yeah, so this was from Brew. Earlier you're saying, nice, Fenzon. Yes, I am indeed playing a I mean, yeah, Fenzon's probably a very accurate name for it. I've been calling it a Spearzon, but for the most part, I'm relying on Fend. Now, yeah, every now and then if I have a single target, I do use a Jab, but by and large, this is indeed a Fenzon. Yeah, and so far it's been a lot of fun. Like, I really like this character. I never thought I would say that. I've always memed the Spearzon. I've said, oh yeah, this Spearzon kind of sucks. Or no, sorry, not this Spearzon. But I'm saying like, oh yeah, Spearzon, yeah, best build in the game, man. I would always say this shit, but I'm like trying it right now, and to be quite honest, this build is like, this build actually kind of kicks ass. Like, you know, I said that about the. I also said that, like, I think a couple seasons back for the, for, who was it? It was the martial arts assassin. That's who it was. The martial arts assassin, I was like, yeah, man, this build is, I didn't say that it kicked ass, but I would say that, yeah, it like, definitely performed better than I expected. But this character actually, like, holds its own pretty well, I feel like. Even in, like, players 4 or above in Hell, and with not, like, stellar gear either. Like, if I had, like, comparable gear as a martial artsan, I still wouldn't be able to kill shit nearly as... I wouldn't be able to, like, kill shit and survive nearly as easily with like, a martial arts sin. Anyway, yeah, get the idea. Hold on a second. I think Dan was the one who made the point to me, and for once I agreed. Yeah, no, I've talked to Dan about this before too, right? Like, I don't regularly talk to Dan, but I think one of the very rare times we did talk, I remember telling him, because we chatted about this in Discord. It was like, I once told him, I was like, hey Dan, like, because we were talking about Vex versus Ohm, and I told him once, hey Dan, can you imagine, like, Gulgul Vex for Ohm right now. And then he's like, oh, dude. Like, he started laughing. I'm like, yeah, it does sound pretty ridiculous. Like you're trading 2 Annies and a Hodo for a Call to Arms when, like, Bobarb is an available option, right? It's like... But to be honest, I don't... Yeah. Yeah, that's just kind of... It was just an observation of mine. Like this has definitely been something that, yeah, has been... Yeah, no, I've been mindful of this, that, yeah, it should be... It's kind of weird the way the values do work. I do think it's just because of hierarchy, like rune hierarchy. Because, yeah, you cube up, you know, 2 Vexes into an Ohm, 2 Ohms into a... into low and so on, right? So that's probably why it's just like Vex, 2 Vex over, like 2 Vexes or an Ohm, or like Vex is 0.5, because like later on down the line, you're probably just gonna get your character to like cube, like, okay, assuming that you want to trade up to Burr, or maybe you're like gonna cube up to a Burr, you're just gonna turn 2 Vex, your whatever Vexes you have into Ohm, because you only really need to go Vex one time, and that's for Hodo, for whatever character you're making, unless you're making like several characters, and that's different, but you know, usually it's just one character, you get an Ohm, and then that's that, basically. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that chat channel isn't being spammed up now. I don't know what was up with that. That dude trying to sell his E-Reapers and trying to spam it like 10 fucking times. I don't know what was up with that. Okay. Yeah, Hulkrax. I think he's already off, but just thought I'd pop in, check the progress, catch you next time. Alright, thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time if you're still around, but he's probably gone by now. That's correct, but Burr can drop in more areas. Yes. Yes. But what areas would people ever farm where you can get Jaw? Or you can get Burr, but not Jaw? That's the thing that I'm curious about. Like, yeah, like, where would you ever farm? Where, you know, where would you actively ever farm where you can't get a job but you can get a Burr? That's a pretty interesting argument to make. I wouldn't even say that's the thing that makes it more likely in general, right? Like think about this. Where have you ever farmed where you can get a you can get a Burr but not a jaw? Like, I'm not trying to give you a hard time, but like okay, it makes sense on paper, but it's like, all right, think about this. When I'm playing, I'm farming Trav. Well, what can drop in Trav? Up to Cham. All right, how about WSK? Level 85 area, everything. Pits, AT, Chaos, same thing. Cows, same thing. Everything, right? All runes. Alright, well, what about some less desirable areas, right? Like, you know, maybe you go to LK. That would probably be it. That's probably the one place. Yeah, basically just LK. That's it. When you say Burr can drop in more areas, I think it's just LK. That's really it. When we say more areas, it's just LK. That people would actively farm. So I will admit that, yeah. Oh, also Brew the Drunk saying I'm Bobinator. I see. Are you still playing this season, Bob? I haven't really seen you around. I didn't realize. It has been a hot minute. What weapon am I using? I'll show you in a second. It's an EBOTD. Hey, Capitan, what's up? Nice to see you. Why is this game available? It's because he was requested to stop spamming. Okay. Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna go R. I think it should be R9 in this case. Alright, there you go. What, because I've been looking for days, not arguing the farming spots. Yeah. Yeah, that was someone called Sweet Daddy. Yeah, I bought it because I've been looking for days. Which thing for days? Looking for days other than LK. Yeah, it's just LK, really. Which LK is probably like the one place, but after that, it's like, yeah, nowhere else anyone would farm will drop a Burr but not a Jaw. Like really. You can get Burr but not Jaw. Yeah, there is LK. But yeah, just not super farmable areas. Yeah, I think. Oh, my mistake. I thought it went Jaw Burr. No, it's Burr and then Jaw. Got a baby on the way, so super busy. Yo, congratulations, man. Had to build a freaking crib today, yo. I finally Verbal Box at LK, but it's a stupid Vex. Yo, I feel that, dude. I mean, to be fair, last season, okay, I got... Oh, hold on. Let me take a moment to actually show my weapon while I respond here to Brew. Or, well, to Bobinator. It's nice to see you, by the way. It has been a hot minute since I've talked to you. But yeah, last season I remember like I did find a number of high runes, but it was I think Vex Om Cham, Om Vex, Low, Low, Vex, 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 Vex. I think it was something like that. So yeah, I mean, hopefully, here's the hoping you don't find more Vexes. You know, hopefully it'll be like Vex and then a Burr or a Sir or something like that. In my case, this season I found Omen Zod, which I'm actually really happy about because the one of the big advantages of playing this Fenzon is it's actually relatively inexpensive relative to the caster builds. Most caster builds need Enigma at a minimum, right? Well, they don't need Enigma, but obviously they want Enigma for their endgame character. And then maybe they'll want like Infin or like freaking what was it called? Like Griffs. I guess if you're a pally, like you don't even need that much. You just need the Enigma. But like if you're playing like a Light Sork, you want Infin plus Griffs. If you're playing Blizzsork, that one's relatively cheap. Although you need Defathom, and usually a good Defathom is more expensive than Zod plus Low, etc., etc. There are super chests in more places. That's true, but are you ever really gonna be farming super chests in other areas, right? Trying to make Infinity in single. I'm one Sir short. Oh no. Really, maybe gonna cube like 2 Ohms, 2 Vexes, and 4 Gulls for a Sir. Feels like such a waste to burn all those runes and SP just for Infinity. I think that's pretty reasonable, honestly. Like, the sooner you get Infinity, the easier it... Now I want to play some single player, but the easier it'll be for you to just... Yeah, the sooner that you build that Infinity, the easier it'll be to just get yourself out of LK, so you can preserve your sanity, you know? I mean, I might just do that so I don't go insane in LK, yeah. Just want to find another Sir instead. You just find a Burr instead, yeah, clearly. Exactly, preserve your sanity. I think that's worth it in the long run, personally. Like, and besides, what are you really using those runes for? Like, if you're making other characters, yeah, that would make sense. But, like, if you're just going to finish off your primary character with an infant, I think that's huge. That's a pretty massive upgrade. And then that'll also open up the freedom for you to farm whatever you want. So, yeah. So what is Tiki count? Say it out loud. No, I see it. I see it. I just needed to finish talking to Bobinator there. So Tiki count is, well, yeah, say it out loud. Yeah, say it out loud, exactly as Gan said. Say it out loud to yourself. What does it sound like? Tiki. It's a pun. It's a pun on Count has dropped something called tikis, right? So this is a pun on that. I know, it's pretty low effort, but you kind of get the idea. Whoa, what the fuck? How the hell did he do so much damage to me? Alright. Alright, well that was great. That's why I don't really want to burn all the runes. I don't know. It's up to you, I guess. Like, do you need those gulls? I guess is the thing that I gotta ask. Like what? Like, you should probably take an inventory of what you need to. I don't know. Honestly, that's a tough one. I don't know. Like, I guess it just depends on how sick you are of playing the game where you have to spam LK. If you're at a point where you're about to like off yourself because like, you know, you've done nothing but spam fucking LK over and over, yeah, then make the runes so that you can save yourself a headache. But if you know you still have a little bit of juice left in you, then I'd say keep going for it. Save yourself time on making the other characters. Although I guess technically you could also make the case that, yeah, for those other characters it's like it'd be nice to, you know, grind out the rest of the gear for the other characters as well. I don't know. Make a grief and fort and stuff. I'm not gonna off myself. Okay, well then forget it then. Like just cheap out, hold out on those runes. I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to. Yeah, it's up to you. I didn't realize you were still in the process of making like all these other characters too. If that's the case, then yeah, absolutely, just hold on to it. Like whatever. You could also run 4K LK and get Labarda. That's true too. That's true too. That's true too. So, yeah, I don't know, but it's like you do save yourself a lot of time. It's tough. Play this game a lot to grind my brains away. I'm at 4 to 5K right now. I see. You could also switch things up. Yeah, you could also switch things up. You don't just have to do LK over and over. No, farm Maggot Lair. Okay. Yeah, Maggot Lair spam. 3 Sirs, no Burrs so far. Ah, Maggot Lair. 3 Sirs, no Burrs. Yeah, so I think something interesting I found out, I haven't looked at this in a while, but I think that on Slash, because no drop 0 is a thing, like some of the monsters in Maggot Lair, like the flies or whatever, I think they have a better chance to drop runes than a standard monster, if I recall correctly. Story behind Labar. That's a good question. You're gonna have to ask Coaster about that. Ah, user. 3 Sirs, no burrs so far. Yeah, you're just one off. I guess if you find like another Sir, that would do it. Yeah. It's really laws. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. I see. Okay. Don't care about the gulls as much, but ohms and stuff. It's really lows. Oh, lows. I see. Lows. Yeah, that makes sense. God, Bard. So somebody was asking earlier two questions. What was the... Okay, so there were two things that were asked. The first was about a... Yeah, Matchel, are you still around? You were asking if I tried a Vengeance Paladin, and Bob, you were asking about what weapon I'm using. And I'm using EBOTD and a Ghost Spear. Now, this might strike you as kind of interesting, but... like, I think most people go Warpike, but I actually like the higher attack speed of the Warpike, or of the Ghost Spear. And ideally, I wanted to actually make it in Matriarchal. I thought that would be really cool, since it would... Ah, Rick keeps dying. Freaking... Anyway. I should probably be popping Decoy. I think that's why he keeps dying. But anyways, so... yeah, what was I getting at here? Yeah, I wanted to make Matriarchal Spear because it has a high minimum damage. The average damage isn't as high, but I feel like it'd be cool to have that consistency. But, of course, I couldn't find a Matriarchal Spear with +3 Jav and Spear skills, so unfortunately, I have to pass on that. Had to pass on that. I like the Ghost Spear for the Fend. Yeah, alright, good to know we're in agreement, because I know other people who, well, honestly, I don't think I know anybody who's like super familiar with Fenzon who knows how to make it like super well or anything like that, right? But maybe somebody out there would vouch for Warpike. I don't know, but that's not. But yeah, for me, I'm very much enjoying what I've got right now. Not a min-max elitist, so having alternate weapons is cool. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Like, yeah, like other people might say, oh yeah, Warpike does more damage, hardy-dar, but yeah, I'm like, I kind of like the extra attack speed, and honestly, I don't know if there's like, unless somebody breaks it down for me, like, breaks the math down for me and says, okay, well, a D2, this is, you know, why one is better than the other, and, you know, they actually show me, like, the numbers properly, then I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that both have their, you know, strengths and weaknesses in this case. I think my Enigmas and ring mails because they look good. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of other people who do that too. I straight up made mine in an ancient armor. The season I was playing my Cold Druid. Yeah, people straight up asked me, like, dude, D2, why are you fucking making Enigma in an ancient armor? And my response was, do you not see how fucking badass I look right now in this ancient armor? Get the fuck out of here. I think it was something like that. It was dope on a lot of characters. Hell yeah, dude, for sure. So this was, so Maddle, if you're around, yes, no, I've never actually played Vengeance Pally. That's one of the ones that's definitely on my list that I would love to get in on at some point. Although I've done some reading into the mechanics, I guess, of Vengeance, and it's kind of interesting because, you know, I think plus damage, or yeah, like Griefs plus damage doesn't work with Vengeance. Some shit like that. So I don't know. I'd have to come up with a really unusual. Well, I'd probably want to make like a two-handed Vengeance Din or something like that. You know, like. I guess the bottom line is just that I tried it very briefly. I tried making a Vengeance Pally a while back, very like in passing, you know, like I spent like maybe an hour like throwing a bunch of random equipment on Hero Editor. I'm like, is this any good? And it wasn't, you know, spoiler alert. But that was before I realized, like, alright, part of the reason why this is doing so little damage is because the way Vengeance works is not the same as how like Zeal or Fend or other physical damage skills work. It's very it's dependent on well, it's dependent on your weapon that you're hitting with, but it's not dependent in the same way. Like there's a few more like it ignores certain things that physical weapons would rely on. Like ED, yes, that gets converted into Vengeance damage, but I think plus min max damage isn't, or some shit like that. I haven't, yeah, I don't remember everything off the top of my head, but I know that it's a little bit more complicated than just a standard melee character. So that for me is actually kind of interesting. I'd have to learn more about the mechanics of Vengeance, and actually the more the merrier, because in time for D2 Resurrected, when that comes out, I'd love to put out a lot of build videos, how to make those characters, kind of what those final characters look like, and so on. Although I guess technically we already have people like Dobrunsky who are making like endgame character type videos. I don't know if he has one for Spearzon. I'm kind of curious about that now, but anyway, that's besides the point. It has to be two-handed. Yeah, I made a Vengeance Sork last season. Oh, where do you get Vengeance from on a Sork? Yo, that's actually really clever. Yo, well, what rune word gives Vengeance? It's Passion, right? It should be Passion. I think it's Passion, right? No, that's not right. It's Passion is Zeal and Berserk. What the hell is Kingslayer? Right! Right, yeah. I mean, this just goes to show. And before you ask, Coaster, no, I've never used fucking Kingslayer. Okay, I haven't memorized, like, I don't have that rune word in my rune word, like, Brains rune word library, alright? So, no. Then forget about it. Because I know you'd probably be like, D2, I'm ashamed of you. You didn't know about the Kingslayer. Wasn't going to ask? Well, I would have expected it. But yeah, no, seriously, like, low-key, that's actually freaking, that's brilliant. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, because, like, of course, with Kingslayer, or, sorry, like, I was thinking, like, yeah, okay, I could go Vengeance with a Pally, but yeah, with a Sork, that just makes way more sense. You get fucking 3 res, like, you get 3 not 3 resistances, what am I talking about? Hey, Coaster, does Vengeance work with a bow? No, right? Vengeance is like, you know, your weapon, right? Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm a complete noob when it comes to Vengeance. Like, this is one, like, item, or this is one skill I've never actually used before. So this is actually all new and unique to me, believe it or not. Melee only. Damn, okay. That would have been so cool. But anyway, okay, so converts melee damage into elemental. So that much I got. It converts melee damage to elemental. But yeah, what I was curious about is whether or not you could use it with anything other than like a melee weapon. That'd be kind of cool, like melee or Vengeance Boa Sork or something like that. You know, that would be kind of nice. Sork destroyed AT. Yeah, I could see that happening for sure. Brew or Bobinator was asking, ED max damage jewels are bugged, right? I think so. I don't know how that. Again, that's one aspect of the game that I've never really played around with. I've never really gone for ED max damage jewels, so I actually don't know the answer to that, I'm afraid. 11 max 40 ED jewel. I think you can make them work, but they don't work in helmets, if I recall correctly, or something like that. Yeah, there's definitely going to be sources on that you could probably find on Google that will explain more about that. Oh, does the Sork Elemental Mastery work with Vengeance? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so I don't know all the deets of Vengeance, but Fire Mastery, Cold Master... Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. I should be okay now. Yeah, because I had Vengeance Aura, or sorry, not Vengeance Aura, I had Conviction Aura on me, so I had to be a little bit more careful on that one. Alright, there we go. So yeah, Fire Mastery, Cold Mastery, or sorry, Fire Mastery and Light Mastery work on all sources of fire and cold and light, or fire and light damage. So in this case, yeah, I would imagine that does work with Vengeance. And do you know why? This is the reason why max damage doesn't work. Does it not add if there's ED or some shit? It's a bug, yeah. I don't know the exact details though. On the bug, like why it does that, but 21 life. Let's get Stygian Pylum. Grab some piles of gold here. Juvie, gold, 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 and maybe Tal. Yeah, sure. So basically, the 4011 I have will actually function as just 40 ED. Let me actually, okay, you know what? Let's look this up. Let's look this up now. That way, like, we get a proper visual of this. Yeah, let me look this up. So yeah, time for a good old math class. D2 max ED. ED max damage jewel. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna pull this up for you, Bobinator, because I like to learn new things about the game. So this is, there we go. Good. Now we can see this. Bug on ED max damage jewel. What is this? Adding a jewel which has both ED and max damage will trigger the bug. The ED will not apply to the max damage, but it will still apply to the min damage. Adding an ED max jewel into an item that has base ED, all the ED will no longer work for max damage. Wait, what? Okay, item has innate percent ED. You sock it with a min, max or min jewel. No bug. Okay. No bug. That makes sense. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. You socket an item with a percent ED slash max jewel. The percent ED only applies to the minimum, not maximum. Socket with a percent ED min jewel. The percent ED only applies to the maximum, not the minimum. And you socket an item with percent ED min max jewel. The percent ED applies to neither. Is this what we're looking for here? Let's see what else. Fix the... Hey, X5. What if they fix the ED slash max damage bug in D2R? I don't think so. I don't think they're fixing any of the bugs, right? I'm like, there's a whole slew of bugs that they should be fixing. Or, well, in theory, that would, you know, if they were going to go on a bug fixing spree, that should be fixed. Not including but not limited to quest bug, e-buggable armors. Melee is a really big one. I feel like melee really should be fixed. Like, if they were to fix any, like, specific set of bugs, then the ones related to melee should be fixed first, I feel like. Because otherwise, there's, like, so many that just make the, like, melee kind of miserable to play sometimes. But I guess besides the point. Socketed in items. Yeah, I think this is kind of the idea. What that means exactly. Here's an example. Okay, perfect. Cool. Yeah. I always like these examples. Alright. Applies to non-weapons only. If you socket in a weapon, there is no bug. Alright, cool. So, Planeswalker Axe. You socket it, the 16-15. Okay. Min damage, 1.16. Max damage times 1.16 plus 15. Okay, this is to be expected. You socket in an armor. Alright, so weapon minimum damage plus... you'd expect 16% plus X%. What? Anyway, I'm TLDR for me. I see this formula. I'm like, oh fuck no, dude. But yeah, 16x. Plus X to minimum damage. 16 ED. Yeah. The 16% doesn't contribute to enhanced damage for maximum damage. Okay. Cool. I don't know. Honestly, normally I like to learn new things about the game, but this is like, I don't really want to take the time to understand this right this second, so I'll probably pass on this. But yeah, I'll post the link in case you're curious. They're considering fixing actual bugs that were detrimental to the player. That would be fucking amazing. Honestly, I think that would be great. Like, I'm normally very like, oh, I like it when the game is challenging, but I just don't... They gotta make it easier for fucking melee characters. I don't know how else to put it. Like, yeah, my Spearzon's fine, Zealeric works fine, but I feel like this shit right here, dodge, avoid, evade, lock, that kind of shit just should not exist. Right? Like that straight up should not exist. And I think like things like desync on hit when you're using melee, you know, like, or sometimes you miss your attacks even though you have a 95% chance to hit, and you somehow miss it a lot, like for, you know, various reasons. Like, I think there's like anyway, I know that there's a lot of like buggy shit to do with melee, especially in the expansion. So that's just frame issue. I bet they won't fix dodge, avoid, evade though. I probably not. It's just frame issue, super slow frames. Not when I'm playing an assassin with claws. It ain't. Maybe that's a range issue actually, but still, like whatever the case, it's not. All right, I'm gonna chicken out this run and get my merc back on this one. I'm very close to 2.5 mil. That's kind of where I was hoping to be. So let's finish that up. Okay. So what else were you guys talking about here? That's one bug I like them fix in D2R. So I think this bug needs to be fixed in D2R. Yeah. E-bug. I don't want that. I don't want that fixed. No, don't get me wrong. I don't personally. I don't really care if e-bug is fixed because it's not something that negatively affects the player. In fact, I low-key think it's kind of cool that like, all right, well, you find an e-bug armor, you got to roll for it, and then if you roll it right, it's fucking amazing, and then you know people will really want that item. It's kind of like e-bug vortex shield, you know. 45 all res, that kind of stuff. That's always a really cool find because you got to jump through a lot of hoops to get something that crazy. Like that, I'm on board with. What I'm not really so on board with. And same with like quest drops. Like I don't really think that that's something which I'm like, oh, that's high priority because it doesn't negatively impact the player. So they should focus their efforts if they were to fix bugs on shit like, yeah, max damage ED bug or like literally any melee related bugs. Yeah, I feel. It said they weren't touching E-bug. Okay, well, I mean, again, I'm cool with that. I think that's fine. Either way, it doesn't really matter too much to me. I'm gonna have to do a build compendium like you did. Yeah, I'm still looking for that, Coaster. I know that you mentioned you were gonna do that at some point. So yeah, looking forward to that. DoD fixed it, so it is fixable. That's good. You're playing an assassin. No. Sorry. When I said playing an assassin, what I meant was when I sorry, when I played my martial arts assassin. Yes. When I played my martial arts assassin, I was using dual claws, which have like relatively short range, so maybe like the thing is, sorry. The martial arts assassin, I was using 2 claws, and I was using burst of speed. So my attack speed was ultra fast. It wasn't slow frames at all. Because earlier you were saying that's just a frame issue, just super slow frames. No, in the case of the assassin, I have good frames because I'm using burst of speed. But the problem was, I think maybe one of the problems was I didn't have enough reach with fucking one-range claws. Yeah. Full Trank Vamp animation bug was fixed. That'd be divine. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, I'd be down to rock full Trank just straight up if they fix that shit. That would be so cool, dude. Like, imagine how many people just want to fucking hover around as like a fucking vampire and shit. E-bug should just be made a legit cube recipe. Yeah. Nah. Or Inferno and Arctic Blast not working at all. Oh yeah. There you go. There's another example of something that I wouldn't really mind seeing, right? Like, yeah, I would like to see Arctic Blast and Inferno like kind of get fixed. Okay, sorry, let me rephrase. I wouldn't mind seeing those get fixed at all. Like, if they were to focus their efforts, this is what I'm trying to get at. Like, I'm normally very like, okay, they should keep the game where it's at, but if they were to fix bugs, then yeah, fix the ones which either render builds like unplayable or unusable, or fix the ones which make a player's life kind of miserable, you know, like dodge lock, avoid lock, evade lock, you know, fend bug. There's no reason these should exist, like really. Yeah, I mean, if they're just gonna paint the fucking game, like whatever, like again, I don't care, but again, if they're going to try and do something about bugs, then yeah, don't fix the ones. Like, okay, don't focus on fixing the bugs that people are actually, like, okay with. Like, or at least don't fix those first, right? Like, don't fucking be like, okay, well, we fixed e-bugging, but we're gonna leave melee fend bug in the game. That would just be like, okay, that would just be a kick to the nuts. Like, alright, well, shit, good to know that, you know, I can't use my e-bugged fortitude anymore, which is actually fucking sick. Looking at that number, you're like, aw, yeah, 3,000 defense on my fort, baby, or 2k, or whatever, 50. Anyway, you guys get what I mean. But then it's like, oh shit, goodness forbid that, yeah, my character, anyway. Like, Like that's okay, but I don't want them to like deal with bugs, but ignore the ones that are like super annoying for the player. Even like max ED jewels, like I feel like that's not nearly as high priority as like trying to solve like bugs that actually render certain skills effectively unusable. Things like Arctic Blast, things like Wake of Inferno, right? Like Wake of Inferno should be way more powerful than it is right now, but it's not because of a bug that never really got addressed. So, and then meanwhile you also have what are some other examples? Yeah. Then of course you also have the well, yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. You guys kind of get my point. What's wrong with it? Full Training turns you into a vampire, but the IS FCR breakpoints of that model is just non-existent, so your casting speed's garbage. Yeah, exactly. And then the worst part is, you can like... Oh, dude. Yeah, you basically can't play that character without the shitty frames. Which is kind of like, ugh. Anyway. Or you can't use that set without having to deal with the shitty frames. And the thing is, it's not even like a drawback either. It's not like a lot of people will complain that, oh yeah, like Aki is bad because it like gets you killed by teleporting into like really bad packs. Like, all right, like fine, right? But no, straight up, like stupid stupid Trank set. It's not like super overpowered to the point where it needs like something to kind of like it doesn't need that. It's yeah. They should just fix it. It doesn't need that drawback. It really doesn't. It should just be, oh yeah, your FCR frames are the same as the original. That should just straight up be. What I said was a frame issue. It's a long ass animation. Oh, no frame issue. I meant for dodge, avoid, evade. Okay, bro. I see. My bad. Sanctuary fix, a Poison Creeper rework, Blade Sentinel fix, make Ebog work for other weapons. Okay, so Sanctuary fix. Poison Creeper. Poison Creeper, honestly, it's like, Poison Creeper is just garbage. Like, alright, fine. Like, I'll take it. Like, it's not a buggy skill. It's just that it's just a bad skill. Like, alright. Whatever. Leave it be. Like, I like that one, take it or leave it, right? But the Blade Sentinel and Sanctuary, yeah, they don't do what's actually listed or what they're supposed to be doing. Same with Arctic Blast, right? Same with Wake of Inferno. They're doing a lot less damage than they really should be doing. Because of a bug, and that just makes the experience horrible for players who are playing those characters. Yeah, sucks. I love the vampire shit. They're pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Full Training Vampire Dagger. I absolutely agree. 1000% agree. I wouldn't even. I'd love to play as a vampire. That doesn't sound that bad at all. Just slapping things. What's up, D2D2? Hey, Anubis, how are you doing, my man? We are just in the middle of running some Trav. I wanted to farm up some gold, and I was hoping that as a byproduct, I could maybe potentially find a few runes here and there, and I did actually. I found a lem, so that was kind of nice. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. Found a nice little lem right here. Found Rising Sun. I actually should have written that somewhere too. Please give me a sec. Not much here, just checking out Season 2 of Project Diablo 2, first time playing the mod. Okay, that's interesting. How has it been for you so far? I mean, I'm gonna go on a limb and guess you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think the majority of people who have tried PD2 actually enjoy the gameplay as far as I can tell, but for me, personally, I'm not so interested in it. Like, I played it, I tried it, wasn't really my thing. But I know a lot of other people really enjoy it, so, yeah. So, good on you. All right. Alright, changing it up. Let's see, P-Gems. Where are P-Gems? Okay, great. Let's see. Wish these boots had FHR, FRW. Okay, 30 light res, 40 fire res, 25 poison res reduced in 20 MF. I mean, even without fast run walk, like they're still pretty good. Like, those are fucking fantastic for single player, I feel like. I would probably rock those, to tell you the truth. Especially if I didn't have anything else, to use. You're frustrating, to be honest. Really? That's surprising. Bunch of realm resources, and when you get in the game, 35% of the time you get DC. I had to wait 5 minutes to get unlocked. Rather play POD. That's funny. Yeah, no, I actually just realized my gem mule is almost done after all this time farming. But anyway, sorry, that's besides the point. So, yeah, wait some time to get unlocked. I'm gonna, and yet you still insist on playing it? Like, it's still so fun that you want to keep at it, or you just are insisting that you actually have a chance to properly try that server? Because the thing is, like, I know that they were having, like, issues with the game, you know? Like, I know that they had their, like, on reset night, which is understandable. Like, they have a lot of people. They have a lot of people who are coming onto their server. So it makes a lot of sense to me that yeah, like, you know, they're having a hard time trying to keep up with the demand, but still, it is definitely frustrating for, I would imagine, to try and play when it keeps doing shit like that. Alright, so what else we got? Lemrune. I feel like... I could keep a Lemrune on this character, I guess. I don't even know. It's a little late for that now, though. Reminds me of Realm Down on BNet. Ah, yes, that's true. Yeah, I want to give it an honest try and get the late game and play the new shit. Fair enough. Yeah, for me, I couldn't make it that far. I just didn't find it very interesting. Like, a lot of people praise, a lot of people love it. I'm like, I'm still having fun with the original game, frankly. Like, I mean, I say original as I proceed to play on Slash with map pack multi-box, but original is in, like, yeah, a lot of people are flaunting that, oh wow, I get to actually use, like, a summoning druid, or, like, some other build, like, fire sword, blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, but, you know, I could do this in the original game, which is what I care about the most anyway. Like, okay, cool, you got, like, a lot of new endgame content, like, great. But, I don't know, for me, if I wanted to play POD, or if I want to play PD2, then I would have actually just... Or if I was looking for something like what POD and PD2 are doing, I probably would have just booted up Path of Exile, like, or Grim Dawn. Garg has been insisting that I give that one a shot. I hear the Grim Dawn's really good. Or honestly, even yeah, I want to say even RimWorld, although that's not really a... It's not like that. That's what Ko's been trying to, you know, co-vouch for not too long ago. But the difference, I think, here is RimWorld is not an ARPG like D2 is. Last Epoch, yeah, right? Like, yeah, I played it on single player. Really? I didn't know you could play it on single player. I hated it. I can see how a casual D2 enthusiast might like it. I don't hate PD2. I just feel like it's not really something I play, and I'm like, wow, dude, this was, like, revolutionary, you know? It was even like this with POD, which was, like, essentially the predecessor to PD2, so I'm like, alright, well, POD, PD2 are just, like, are essentially Diablo 2, but they just tried to, like, rework some things here and there. It's like, alright, well, I mean, a lot of people like that, but I don't know. For me, they didn't really offer anything that I looked at, and I'm like, wow, this really convinces me to play this over anything else I feel like doing. I guess that's just where I come from. Like, I really wish I could say in earnest, hey, yeah, I really enjoy PD2 to the point where I like actively play it during a season. Nope, haven't happened. I hit it as soon as my level 24 A1 work unlocked level 17 meditation. Well, I mean, to be fair too, though, you could also technically just go insight, no? Like in the original game, like you could just find a polearm and just go insight, boom, problem solved. But I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, insight's a little ridiculous too, in a way, on an A1 merc. Yeah, okay, well, no comment on that. Anyway. RimWorld is not an ARPG. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. RimWorld is not an ARPG, so that's not really like comparable. But I'm just talking about, like, man, if I feel like doing something, right? Like, if I feel like an ARPG, I'm gonna play OGD2 or sorry, let me rephrase, OGD2 or Slashd2. Or maybe I'll go try Path of Exile or Grim Dawn, right? Because if I want like a new, like a genuine, like a really new experience, I probably would go and find a new game. But that's not really what I've been looking for. So, yeah, but other people really like POD and PD2, so good for them. But I just myself have never really been able to like play POD, PD2, and be like, yeah, I'm gonna play this for like hours on end. You know, it's not revolutionary. It's not like a game which I tried for the first time and I really got hooked onto it. Like, and I tried to go into that like, I wasn't going into that. I was going into that, and I wasn't going in with the assumption that PD2 was going to be garbage or POD was going to be garbage. Like, I went in genuinely trying to enjoy the game, but I just can't do it. It's like, it's all right, but it's not really something that I can actively just be like, yeah, dude, like, I can't say in earnest, like, oh, yeah, yo, this was fucking amazing. Like, I'm so addicted to it. Like, no, like, it was fun, but it's like, yeah. Alright, where are we at? Alright, let's go run some, Baals for my guys, actually. Let's do that. I got, like, a couple tunes, and we gotta, like, get them leveled up. I think it's about time. I farmed up my gold. R2. A second. Interesting. Alright. I guess I have to use V11 then? Because apparently D1 and R1 are taken, so I guess I'll just use V1. Alright, I'm gonna bring my characters in, and then we will begin our runs of Baal. Does anybody want in, by the way? Does anyone want in on private Baal games? I wanted to run some public Baal games, but like, I do still want to run public Baal games, but I also want to take the time to level my characters. I haven't had a chance to do this yet. Like, I was planning to do this in pub Baals, but there's enough people that want pub Baals that I can't level my characters at the same time I run pub Baals. So, yeah. Hell. No, it is hell. I was gonna do it in hell. 3, 4, 5. I see somebody in chat on Slashdiablo asking for Nash. Shop at Telecharter stuff takes like 10 minutes. Okay, so yes, it's true. Yeah, you're right. You could shop a Telestaff. I do admit though, like in my case, I had a Telestaff, and even then I opted to go get a Naj's staff. I think I paid Paul or for it or some shit. Doesn't even matter. No, it was Paul. It was Paul. I wouldn't have paid for it. So, yeah, I paid Paul straight up for Naj's staff because, yeah, like, I wanted the FCR on this fucking slow-ass teleporting character, and I also wanted 69 charges as opposed to the 40 I would get. So, I still do think that Naj's is a worthwhile upgrade, even for money. Or even for, like, a Paul Rin, personally. It's just a huge, like, yeah, for the more charges. Yeah, 69, nice. Yeah, for more charges, absolutely, yeah. But I do hear you, though. If they don't have one, a Telestaff at all, yeah, just shop the fucking thing, for sure. there's so many people who complain their character doesn't work without it. Nah, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of people who complain their characters don't work with Enigma. Yeah, like that. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, you're right. Like there's definitely a lot of people who want to have even a Nages to get their character up and running and what. You're gonna hop in? Okay, sounds good. Game is V1 password 1, and I'm not doing Baal kills. So if you guys want to go kill Baal on your own, you could go do that. But otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna be doing my runs here. Got my bow barb. Got my army of wolves, and I got. Do I have the? Ooh, wow, that's a lot of monsters in Throne or in WSK. Yeah, I got all my auras set up, so this is gonna be kind of exciting. Is anyone coming? I can hold out for a little bit if you guys want. But yeah, right now, game name V1, password 1. It's Baal Games, and we have 4 open slots, so anyone wants in, feel free to join. I'll be here for a bit. My goal is to get these characters at least level 80 is my intention. And then probably after that I'll run some skill quests, and maybe after all that I can go and back with my old bot farm combo, yeah. But yeah, Coaster, like, I wanted to... Okay, so here's the thing. I've talked about this a couple times before. I felt like I've kind of geared out my character, right? Like, okay, there's still definitely a little bit more I can do, but what I wanted to do is, like, really, like boost the on-screen damage of my character for fun. I just thought that would be a really cool project. Like, I'll show you guys even what I mean right now. Like, you see, I'm poking them. Now, what if I bring in... I'm gonna bring in my bow barb, my Fanat Pally, and then I'm gonna bring in this guy. Alright, now my damage is... Wait, what the fuck? 17k, there you go. Except, why is it only 17k? I thought it was a little higher than that, but yeah, I'm not even kidding. It's, yeah, I also have IAS from Fanat, which allows me to hit super fast. So, like, I think max attack speed at this point, but yeah. Yeah, straight up this character kind of tears through the throne room. The other thing too is, like, this is, well, I mean, first of all, this is P4, but summoning... oh yeah, the wolves make it a lot easier for me to, like, not have to chase after the straggler skeletons, which is kind of nice. Anubis was saying, whoever, okay, so this was from earlier, from what you guys are talking about. There was a fun bug when they were first releasing updates last week where, like, every zombie in Blood Moor was dropping Zods. Really? Like, POD too? That's crazy. I did not even know that was a thing. Also, whoever decided ohms were 0.75 and Vex was 0.5 needs to be slapped with a Wirt's leg. Really? Slash's economy makes, made sense. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a big deal, dude. Like, yeah, what's the issue with that, Anubis? Like, what's your issue with ohms being 0.75 and Vex being 0.5? Because for me, to me, that actually sounds like it makes sense. Like, that's kind of where it should be, in my opinion. Like, that's not what it is right now, but like, yeah, it's like Vex, what is it? Vex Gull? Vex Gull for ohm. Yeah, because, well, actually, no, hold on. Wait, let me take a step back here. The thing with Slash, like, Ohm Rune on Slash, is that Ohm Rune on Slash is worth 1, even though it probably shouldn't be because of the bow barb and multi-boxing, but I don't know if there's that same value for bow barb. Hi, D2, yo. Alright, new game. I don't know. Lum from Nightmare Forge. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Anubis you're still around, but yeah, like I feel like I don't know if there's anything inherently wrong with ohm being point. Like, even on Slash, there's people who, it's like Coerce, who are saying that, yeah, Vex should be worth more than ohm, even. So to hear that that's, you know, on PD2 that the economy is a little different, like, I'm actually not particularly opposed to that, if I'm going to be quite honest here. Coaster was saying, if you want good ARPGs, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch would be my choices if you want to stray away from D2. Okay, well, thank you for that. Those recommendations. Last Epoch. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. And I also heard Grim Dawn. I've heard Grim Dawn not just from Garg, but also from other people too that I know. They've said that they vouched for Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn's pretty good, from what they've said. Path of... yeah, I hear a lot. Like, the thing is, like, I can't speak to... I know you don't like Path of Exile, but I know a lot of people have tried Path of Exile, and they really enjoy it, and, you know, it's been claimed by many people to be, like, the spiritual successor, I guess, to D2 or some shit like that, so, I mean, I guess me thinking, like, it might actually be worth giving that a shot. Oh, damn, that guy actually just got owned. There's a problem with BOE's skill system. Is there now? There's a huge divide between the passive constellations and the, gem system. This fucking Possessed Oblivion Knight is giving me so many headaches, bro. Without using third-party tools, you'll never manage to make a good character. I see. Okay, well, he's back. The knight who lived, come to die. Yeah, I'll hop in. Chorus was saying, hey, are you gonna be, I mean, I see Canopop here. The game's up. If you want to join in, you're welcome to when you get the chance. O-Knights are so fun for melee characters. They decrep you and run whenever you try to melee them. I know. Those are always a blast to deal with, of course. Yeah, dude, this fucking... Oh, yeah, it's nice kind of having the, your boas on here, Canna, because you can actually just spray the, undead. That's, like, the thing that slows my runs down the most. It's also great because you have, Fanat, so you're getting a lot of synergy with that. Well, we're both getting a lot of synergy with the fanaticism. Yep. How much XP are these guys getting? Wow, they're actually getting a pretty good chunk of XP. Finally got some IAS, eh? Yeah, Bob was saying, I really do just want Villain D2 with a fresh coat of paint and actual 16:9 support. I feel you on that, Bob. Sorry, I missed that one from earlier. No, I feel you on that. Like, I don't know. A lot of people, like, are so... yeah, some people want, like, this to be fixed, that to be fixed. I just want to be able to play the game. How should I say this? Alright, yeah, I just want to be able to, like, play the game when it comes out where it's, like, got... I just want the game to be back in the spotlight again for a little bit, eh? I've generally been very impartial to graphics, even like in the game's current. Like, I don't, like, obviously I don't play D2 for its graphics or anything like that. I've always played the game because, you know, it's a genuinely enjoyable and good game to me. So I'm like, it's like coming out. It's coming out as a in remastered form. I'd like to actually be able to see if, like, they, you know, one of the biggest appeals for me is if, you know, it's going to be, like, in the limelight for a while, and I'm hoping that it might be what the fuck is going on? Why... Yo, I think I'm desynced. Ah, fucking finally, yeah. My character was stuck between all the other characters. I checked the other window. Alright, yes. So, I think D2 graphics aged very well. I mean, I think so too, personally. But, I mean, I know there's other people who are not going to agree with that, because... Wait a second, what am I doing? I haven't even battle orders myself yet. Oopsies. Yeah, I know there's other people who, you know, part of the reason why they weren't interested in the game is because it didn't look very good to them, so I'm like, alright, well, hopefully... Oh, and then now we've got D2 Resurrected coming out. They're like, oh, yeah, the graphics are great. I'm like, oh, no, I'm gonna give that a try. And, I mean, of course, they're gonna want to try it on their... Fuck it. Fuck off, dude. Okay, there we go. There's just stupid portals. Anyway, but yeah. I guess at the end of the day, it's like, alright, well, other people are not quite so, I guess, open about it looking the way it does right now. All Nightmare quests done, now I just need some Nightmare Baal runs. I see. Are you in, I was gonna say, are you in Hell right now? Because I was gonna try, well, I was gonna try to, like, I was gonna try to run you through Hell Baals, and then I remembered, oh yeah, you actually can't right now. I don't care about the graphics per se. I just want to not have to play in a shit window or stretch graphics. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that's true. And don't get me wrong, man. I think, yeah, we're very much on the same boat here. Like, I do want to, yeah, I would just like, I don't know. There's a lot of, I don't really feel like I'm going to be super picky about it. Like, I'm not expecting that much. I just want to see this game have its chance in the limelight, I guess. And also on top of that, I want an excuse to, like, have more people actually try this game that I know, because right now it's like an older game, right? But yeah, with them rolling out D2 Resurrected, it's supposed to be like coming out on Switch, for example, or console, and I know people who, you know, play on Switch or console who would be willing to try the game if it, you know, was in a medium other than just PC only, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about all that. I'm not asking about it. I gotta go to bed. Okay, sounds good. Jans, hope you enjoyed the stream as always. If you're planning to go to bed, then I guess you have yourself a good night. Unless you're not going to bed just yet, but in that case, awkward. All-res Protector Shield 45 in single player. Wow, very nice, dude. That's a pretty awesome find. Targe or nothing. Well, I mean, single player. You know, you gotta work with what you can get. I was pretty excited to get into D2R, but last week's news of 190 layoffs and Kotick getting a 200 mil bonus for it reminded me of why I stopped playing on BNet. Last week's news of 190 layoffs and Kotick getting 200 mil bonus. Who's Kotick? Yeah, I actually don't know who that is, or which company that is. Oh, seriously? Oh. Ugh. Ah, I actually didn't realize that that was the name of the dude. Level 70, level 71. It's looking pretty good. Alright, not bad. Let's keep going. Again, I'm trying to get these characters up to level 80 as my goal, so I'm going to be running these for a hot minute. 12 hours stream? I was... I'm playing it by ear, because honestly, like I would like to do a 12-hour stream, but I don't know if... I don't know if I'll have the stamina for 12 hours, to tell you the truth today. I don't have any, like, plans for later today, but I don't know, I might feel like, stopping, you know, my gameplay to go and do something else, relax, unwind, from a long day of grinding out levels on my characters, you know, like... but right now, I'll probably be on for at least the next 5... Okay, fuck this, I'm actually gonna start, doing these... I gotta... I'm gonna clear out some of these souls here. Here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I can't resist. It's a Herodrum Ancient Pack. Alright, there you go. That's a boatload of XP right here. Damn, dude. I was hoping it would be a little bit easier to kill these guys, but they are going down, so that's good. There's no way that my martial arts assassin could ever hope to compete with this, I think, even with battle orders, so it's kind of nice being able to see this. Monarch. Let's go and... Come on. Ah, it's a Monarch of Health. Okay. Alright, I'm off. Or off I go. I just saw all those... Unravelers. I had to. I couldn't resist. Sorry to keep you all waiting, but let's keep at it here. Woo! Big pack there. Definitely a principle of me not wanting to give, oh, dude, souls and dolls, souls and dolls. Mm-hmm. Extra strong spectral hit. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. As long as it's not fucking... yeah. As long as it's not amped. Like, if it's cursed, I'll instantly die if I kill it, basically. Is this a Blizzballer course? Is this your Blizzballer? I'm pretty sure this is, right? Like, I'm like looking at this right now, and I see that you've got... You're hucking fireballs at them, so I'm gonna go on a limb and guess this is indeed your, Blizzballer. Ooh, that's pretty sick. It's definitely a principle of me not wanting to give Blizzard money. I see. I see. I don't know if you can actually... I mean, I don't know about you, Marahum, but I would want to play, like, online with people, and I'm going to go on a limb and guess that the easiest way for me to do that would be playing on BNet. And besides that, I don't know how, like, you know, with D3, like, you can't play online without... You can't play single player without connecting to their servers, so... Nah. Shot, highest sword torch offered. Yeah, I got no comment regarding, like, Kotick or whatever his name is. It's a little... I don't like that. But, at the same time, it's like... I want that remaster. I hate to say it, I really do. Like, I mean, I'm not sure what to say about that. If you last for 12 hours, see you in the morning, good night. Yeah, sounds good. Gans, yeah, sorry, I don't have a good, solid, concrete answer for you on whether or not I'll be on or not. But I guess we'll just have to see. We'll have to wait and see. But I don't expect to be on for that long. Like I said, I'd be on all day, but I don't know if I'll be here all the way until, like, the wee hours of the morning. I just don't have a concrete, like, I'm not, like, grinding out gear or anything like that right now, so. Okay, let's go. Next game here. Yep. Oh, I'm actually out of TPs here, or out of telecharges. Alright. What the hell? You'll telly? Oh yeah, I would appreciate that. Yeah, thanks. Let me give you battle orders so that you can get going. Okay, you're good. Alright. V5, we got this guy in, we got this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. I'm so worried that that they will drop D2R at the same time my wife has the baby. That would be my luck. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I mean, traditionally, like these types of games, like, if they don't have, like, a fixed day for when it's gonna be released, it's just gonna, like, it usually gets, like, delayed, right? How many times have we, like, I mean, obviously I might eat my words, but I'm being cautiously optimistic here, because, well, for you, because it's like, I expect that, like, they said that it's gonna be coming out, like, late 2021, and that gets me thinking. I'm like, late 2021? I'm pretty sure... Oh, did Mint switch over to hardcore? Interesting. Anyway, I feel like they announced it for late 2021, but it's kind of like the same situation with a lot of other, like, you know, Diablo Immortal and Diablo 4, where it's like the game is announced, but it's like they don't actually put a specific date, like, release date for it. So it's kind of like, when I see that there's no release date, a lot of the time I immediately think that, yeah, probably they're probably not entirely sure that they can get it out by like late. Well, I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is I have a feeling that they're gonna have to extend it. Is all I'm trying to get at here. I feel like they're gonna realize, okay, well, we have to add more graphics to the, or you know, for one reason or another, maybe they realize at the last second that there's something else that they want to add to the game, or like a certain part of the game that they want to tweak has to be adjusted. It's kind of like with what's that game called? Cyberpunk, right? Which, funny enough, no one's talking about anymore, as far as I can tell. I got like the same story with Cyberpunk. It's like, all right, you know, they said they're gonna release it, and then it doesn't get released, and then like it gets delayed, and so on. Like, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer than they say we're gonna have to wait. I guess is what I'm getting at. So, really curious to see when their actual release will be. Predict first week of November? Ooh, hot damn. I don't think so. I think it'll be December, to be honest, like Christmas. Maybe around Christmas. That might be the play, you know, for them. Like if they wanted to make the maximum amount of money, then yeah, I feel like that would be about when they probably would want to do it. Oh, what happened in chat while I was gone? Ko was saying there was spam. Yeah, there was a dude, I think Sweet Daddy, who was basically spamming, I think it was his stupid Reapers for trade over and over again. Like, and people told him to shut the fuck up, but he refused to listen, and he proceeded to spam it even more, so... You bought it. Oh, okay, well, I'll go figure, but... Yeah, I straight up unsubbed out of chat for a bit, because I was like, alright, well, I don't fucking want to see my screen get fucking spammed up with that shit. Mary was saying, I totally understand that I'm not intending on shaming anyone for not adhering to my own principles. Oh yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, yeah, I'm not... Like, there's certain other things that I, like... I'm trying to think of, Ah, there's the Speak of the Devil, right there, Sweet Daddy. I feel like, in the past, there's definitely been some decisions made by Blizzard where I'm like, ooh, I dislike it so much that I actually am, you know, I shy away from playing, basically I cheap out on them. Yeah, I have made that call for Blizz before. I think like Warcraft 3 Reforged was one of them, not because of the CEO, but the game was like genuinely dog shit and kind of ruined the original, but otherwise I might have actually been down to get it. It's not the best example, but again, like, D2 Resurrected, though, like, that's something, as much as I hate to say it, like, that's something I have to get at all costs. Like, that one's a must-have for me, I'm afraid, even though I don't agree with a lot of Activision's decisions, or Blizzard, whatever the fuck you want to call them now. Like, Activision Blizzard? Alright, I'm out of here. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I prefer Actiblision. I like that. I like that. Yo, that's a really good one. Actiblision. 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 Yeah, that seems pretty accurate. Alright. I just realized you actually... Oh, okay. Now, I was going to say, you managed to get the name Spells. I'm like, I'm surprised that no one else took that. And then I realized that, oh, well, actually, it's with a Z. So I have a Rakan LK on single player that drops daggers like 75% of the time. Really? That's so interesting. You found 5 gold daggers off of it. Wow. Okay. Oh, dude, I'm so broke right now. Like, I actually need Fucking... I need more runes to properly, like, gear up my other characters. I haven't found a high rune in a hot minute. I guess, granted, I haven't really farmed that much either, but at this point, I need more high runes for my... Like, I need to actually gear up my character's mercs, and I also need... I'm trying to think what else I need for them. I need to actually gear them up. That would be good. Alright. Why don't you have a sword for enchant? That's a fantastic question. There's two reasons for this. The first is that I don't have enough boxes to get enchant sword. Because I can only have 4, right? One goes to Bow Barb, one goes to Fanat Pally, and the other one goes to summoning Druid for Heart of Wolverine. That's one of the reasons. Second reason is I straight up wanted to max out the physical damage component of the character. Like, I know that I can make a chance sword. I could probably drop the Bow Barb if I want to go max damage, and then go like maybe like CTA or something on Switch. Right, I could do that. But I was like, I want to actually, like, yeah, I want to max out like the physical damage component of this character. So yeah, that's why I'm, well, and of course I want battle orders on top of that, so that my character actually survives. In an ideal world, if I had like 7 boxes, then yeah, I would bring in an enchant sword, I'd bring in a freaking concentration pally, I'd bring in a might pally, a dedicated might pally, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but I think that would be it. Yeah, I thought maybe you could bring her in the disconnector, but I got you no elemental damage. That's fine for the most part, I think. The majority of monsters I go up against are not immune to physical anyway. So it's not a big deal. And yes, I could disconnect and bring the other character. Like, I thought about that too, but it's like, think about it, right? So I have to, like, bring my character in, like, let's say my Bow Barb. I have to, like, bow, then I have to take my character out, and then I have to go enchant. And they're like, alright, cool, I could do that. It's a pretty big inconvenience to have to do that every single game, especially when, like I'm here, I'm doing these Baal games, and I don't wanna waste people's time by, like, going through the trouble of, like, alright, I'm gonna chant, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Like, no, I think I'm good with just the current setup I've got right now. It's not a bad idea, though, don't get me wrong. And I did have a chant sork a while ago in a public Baal game, which boosted me up to about 20k. Well, actually, no, sorry. It was a chant sork there that boosted it up quite a bit, but there was also a concentration. There was a hammered in there, so I had concentration aura. So I think that got me up to 20k, like dedicated enchant and concentration. But that's obviously not what I'm going for here. That's why I don't enjoy Slash as much anymore. The multi-box meta is not my favorite. Yes, I totally understand that. Which is kind of why people just play with themselves instead of the community. I can definitely understand that, to be honest. So kind of here. Okay, so here's where I'm at, right? Like, what you gotta. Okay, so in my case, I am using multi-boxing because I have it. In the past few seasons, like, aside from the last one where I was actively trying to play Sork and I was trying to try hard, but I had shit luck. The thing is, when I was playing, like, last season and the season before and the season before that, I was actually primarily focused on using one character, right? Most of these seasons, I try to build my character such that I'm not relying on a Bow Barb or like anything like that to carry me. I say as I proceed to start battle ordering myself. The only reason I'm really bringing these characters in is because I want to see the maximum damage potential of the, like, I thought it would be kind of cool to see, right? Like, otherwise, I would just use Spearzon and I would just make public Baal games all the. In fact, I'm going to probably do that later today. Even, but while I have access to battle orders, I'm like thinking to myself, well, wouldn't it be cool if we could see like how much damage this Spearzon could dish out if I have everything, like enchant, you know, Fanat Aura, like Heart of Wolverine. Hypothetically, how much damage could I be dishing out in these runs, and like how would it look, right? Like, and that's kind of what I'm trying to build myself up towards. It's kind of fun to see. It's kind of, and the other thing too is like, think about this. When we play, like, when you play on BNet, it's kind of like the equivalent of, you know, if you had friends, like, because I know I certainly don't, but if you had friends, hypothetically, and you were able to convince or pay them off to play, you know, the characters that I have in this game right here, or in this specific throne room, then, you know, you would have a very similar result. I guess what I'm trying to say is just that, like, you get access to the characters themselves, even if you don't have access to people playing them. Which yeah, yeah, it just encourages you to play by yourself. That much I agree with. But I'm like, yeah, it's kind of cool that with multi-boxing, I can kind of try out different combinations, like having the summoning druid, you know, having enchant sork as a possibility. If I wanted to go like AFK traps in, I could do that. You know, I could make, like, I want to try AFK Valkyrie Zons, right? Because this is a very Zon-centric season. And yeah, I just feel like there are a number of really cool things you can do with multi-boxing, because that kind of emulates the, like, you know how, like, in the past you would have tried to have, like, you know, a group of, well, I guess most people wouldn't have done this, but one of the really fun things you could have done is you could have gotten like a group of friends all grouped together in a Baal game, and then everybody packs like a different aura, right? Like, that'd be really cool to see, and see just how much damage you can get yourself up to. And you can't really do that without having like all those friends on Slash, I guess. So this is like the next best thing. Just testing it from like the gameplay perspective. I guess technically you could hero editor it too. No more need for multi-box, no more problems, yeah. Anyway, again, like multi-boxing is a nice quality of life thing to have, because then you don't have to rely on other people to help you mule, and, you know, you can self-mule a lot more easily, which is great. But at the same time too, yeah, I do agree that it does cause some, you know, it definitely encourages people to, or discourages people from playing together, I guess, which is kind of what you would want in a game like this. Which is also why I was saying, or I've said in the past, like, I feel like a good compromise would be that we have, like, no drop 0, like if they were to take that out, and then they were also to take out multi-boxing, that might actually encourage more people to play together. I feel like, you know, you'd at least have to play with one other person so you could get like players 3 at least. And at the same time, you could, yeah, at the same time, like, you still have access to the option of like self-muling, self-leveling, self-rushing, but at that point, it means that you had to take more time. Like, you can't just fucking like rush 3 characters at the same time, get 3 forges at the same time. Like, it would actually extend, I feel like, it would make things a little bit more challenging. So that much I would say. You know, multi-boxing on private servers that accounts don't require players to buy keys, so players can find a problem to multi-box with. Which means the devs have to either allow it or find a way to police it. Yeah. I don't know what you mean a problem, unless you mean program. Just allowing it so all are even is the simple approach. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I got mixed feelings about multi-boxing for sure. A lot of people love it. Like, honestly, if you were to take out multi-boxing, I don't really know. I don't really think a lot of people on the server would be too happy about that. But I do think that, yeah, that might actually have some positive upsides. Also, supposed to be program. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I can find a program to multi-box with, and even then, it's like it's actually a third-party program. So I've always looked at it like, all right, well. Let's see. I don't disagree with them allowing pros. I just don't enjoy it personally as much. It's not something I hate. Just I don't enjoy as much personally. Yeah, I do. The thing is, like for in the past, I would always go like, you know, I'd make a bow barb. I'd make like a pally for doing Ubers, etc., etc. Right? Like Like, Bobarb was the big one. I feel like Bobarb just makes everything so easy, and even CTA get multi-boxing to 99 is fun. Yeah, that's another thing I forgot to mention too. Self-leveling becomes a lot easier in that way, but imagine that instead of having to multi-box to 99, like you would actually have to like actively like open up bail games for people or like get people to help you out, right? Like, but right now you don't need to do any of that, which, you know, comes with this advantage of, you know, if you're like more of a solo type player, if you're kind of like a player who likes to play kind of like on their own, then yeah, having access to multi-boxing is great, right? Even in my case, so it's like, all right, well, you know, I don't mind it so much, but if we didn't have multi-boxing, then I feel like a lot more people would be compelled to play together. But right now, there's just straight up no incentive to do that, because if you want to level on your own, you can multi-box. If you want to, yeah, if you want to level on your own, you can just multi-box other characters in, and on top of that, you can totally use like a Conviction Pally or like a Bobarb to help like compensate for the lack of early game gear, which is why the first couple days of this season I was so insistent on using one specific character. That's what I was getting at, Bob, because you haven't been here. I think I don't think you were here earlier this season. And the thing is, I'm aware that if I play as like Bobarb, if I brought like a Bobarb and a Fadat Pally and the Summoning Druid, or even if I went like a Necro and then I just used it as like an amp stick basically, or like an amp damage stick, then yeah, like my life would have been way easier. But I chose not to do that because I realized like a lot more fun comes from actually playing the character by themselves. So when I start off a season nowadays, when I'm like trying to when I'm trying to showcase one specific character, I tend not to like make alternative characters. The only reason I'm doing it now is because I wanted to actually, I have a specific goal, because my character is like pretty geared out. Like I have pretty much everything I need on this character. So the only sensible thing for me to do at this point is to see what would happen if I go and like buff it even more with other characters. Obviously, yeah, my inventory too could use some work. Like I go max damage AR, small charms, and GCs, but just seeing like what a Baal run would look like with my guys is kind of interesting to me. So that's kind of where I'm at. All right. There's always other things like mapping multi-box. I'll log for now. Later, dudes. Yeah, sounds good. It was a good chat, Bob and Nader. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the discussions. Hope you had fun, and I will see you again next time. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? I totally forgot that was the last wave. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. I'm actually making some really good pace here. My characters are already close to level 80. I think 80 was going to be the stopping point for me today. Just for the Baal runs, or just for these private Baal runs. And after that, I might just make them public. I do want to actually play public Baal games with people. That would be good. But I just like working on these side characters too, here and there. Although I do then need to, at some point I need to take the time to like, at some point, I know that I'm gonna need to farm to like gear out these characters, but it's kind of interesting. Like I've actually found more worthwhile finds in terms of runes than actually like real sellable uniques and set items. I don't know. Kind of I'm thinking whether or not I should if I should go and use what's it called? If I should go and start farming like bosses or something, because I need I feel like right now I could use some, well, maybe not bosses. I don't know. I don't know what I feel like farming. Kind of want to go do Trav, to be honest. Like stack more. Well, I was gonna stack MF, but I don't even have any MF that I can really stack. Like I could go Gold Wrap instead of Nosferatu's. That could work. But yeah, like overall my character is pretty like naked. Like I don't even have enough gear to get myself to. Yeah, I don't actually have enough gear to even get myself to 100 MF. What happened to Kuros Temple's plan? Ah, yes, that is. I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you for this. Now that's definitely something that's still on the table. But I'm kind of like, all right. There's two things that I haven't really worked out with Kuros temples. Okay. And you know what? You can chime in on this one. Like this is one of those ones which is like I'm open to thoughts on this. I would want to like, I kind of want to run 1,000 Kuros temples, but the two problems I have is that one, I'm currently at 20 magic find. Okay, I don't even have like, I don't even have 100 magic find. I only have 20 magic find. Ideally, if I'm gonna go do Kuros temples, I'd like to pack on like 300 MF. Yeah, I feel like that would just be kind of more fun, more interesting. You get more finds. Oh yeah, right. This run's done. But aside from that, the other issue too is if I were to run Kuros temples, Fever, it's like, which Kuros temples would I want to run, right? Like Kuros temples, for the longest time, I thought that like all the Kuros temples were more or less the same. I thought that, hey, yeah, like each of the Kuros temples is level, what's the word for it? Yeah, I thought that the Kuros temples were all level 85 areas, but they're actually not, and I didn't know that for the longest time. So, with that in mind, like, if they're not all level 85, I'm kind of like, should I run specific Kuros temples, or should I run all of the Kuros temples, regardless, even though, like, some of them are, like, 84 as opposed to 85? Or maybe I should just run them all anyway, and then, yeah, like, if I do find, like, a Griffs or something, and I take a look if it dropped in an 84 or an 85 area, like, I guess that's, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Like, and also probably intuitively you might think to yourself, why does D2D2 care so much if it's a level 85 area or not? And well, this just kind of is in line with my big picture plan that I would always talk about in the past seasons. I ran 1,000 pits, I ran 1,000 chaos, 1,000 AT, 1,000 mausoleum, and you know, the next level 85 area that... Oh, and I tried to run like 1,000 WSK, but yeah, ain't no one got time for that. The next place that intuitively comes to mind, as far as a level 85 area is concerned, it would be Kuros temples, right? But only a few of the Kuros temples are level 85 areas. And also more than that, like I feel like the Kuros temples themselves do take quite some time to literally run to. I guess I could aim to try and get like Enigma or something. That might solve the mobility problem, because if I'm farming players 1, I don't really need Fortitude anyway. Like, I could probably just go with Enigma, but anyway, Farallon, I don't know if I'm making sense here. I really, yeah, this is kind of where I'm at, though, with regards to the Kuros Temples plan. Because, you know, you're asking about it, and yeah, this is my honest thought. Like, I say, or I've been saying on stream, like, I'm gonna go think about it, and yeah. Bobarb, Spirit, Wizzy, swap for Zon, Enigma? That's actually a really good idea, yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty brilliant. Like, use the Bobarb to teleport my character in. Save myself time, but I think I don't even really need to do that much. To tell you the truth, like, I actually think... as long as I have the Enigma by itself, I could probably just get the Spearzon to go and run them all properly, but I don't know. I have to work out, like, what exactly I want to do with everything there. Like, that's why, like, Kuros, like, it's not... Kuros temples aren't like pits. Last one for me. Thank you for the runs, man. Yeah, thank you for joining. I hope you enjoyed. Like, yeah, it's nice to be able to play with other people, for sure, rather than just doing my own self-farming for the entire season. Just run the 3 level... Oh, there's 3 level 90 or 85 ones. I didn't even know that. I thought it was 2 level 85 ones. You see what I mean? I'm like shit, dude. Yeah, well, okay. Maybe I should have actually looked deeper into what the Kuros, like, learning more about the Kuros temples. Although I don't even really know if there's too much to learn about them, actually. Those are the ones whose results would tell a useful story. Yeah, 3 level 95 ones. And then, of course, the next problem after that. Alright, so I run the level 95 ones. How much MF? Ideally, I want 300. But the fact of the matter is, right now I'm not nowhere near 300 MF. Yeah, and I mean, I guess, you know something? I can tell you how I could easily get 300 MF and then adjust accordingly around it. I just replaced Fort for Skulders, and I could get started on Kuros Temples. I'm actually down for that. That's actually a... Yeah, I'm glad you brought this up. That actually gives me an idea. I should just go... Yeah, okay, sounds good. If you're out, then no biggie. I hope you... I mean, I don't know if you're going to be off to go farm or if you're going to be taking a break or what, but I appreciate that you guys joined in and y'all wanted to take part in these. Breaking? Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you guys again for stopping by to chat and hang out and run these together. And why hasn't he thrown his next wave? Oh, pff, of course. Okay, there you go. That explains a lot. I'm like, where... Like, I actually didn't see that soul in the midst of everything. Anyway, yeah, this is a... Yeah, you know what? I need to get a better Geeds, I need to get Skulders, and ideally I would need to get Trav's Gold Wrap, and I think that puts me up to... I still don't think I'd be at enough, actually. I think that's just the biggest issue. I want to keep everything consistently at 300 MF. But in order to keep things consistent at 300 MF, I need some equipment to get started, like a lot of 7MF SCs, and I don't have that many 7MF SCs right now. Also, like, I'm using G-Face. I could, yeah, Shaco could also be good. Like, I could do what I did with the Boazon, you know? Like, originally with the Boazon, I went Enigma Shaco. I mean, it was... I built it in a way where I could achieve 300 MF and still be able to, like, insta-kill. Well, maybe not insta-kill, but... Like, I'm using this G-Face right now. Like, it's great for sure. But even without G-Face, like, it's probably still one-shot most of the monsters in Kuros Temples. They're not particularly dangerous location as far as I know. Alright, guys, Canna, Coerce, I don't know if Ultra Bad Bob, if you're still good to keep going, but Canna and Coerce, thanks again. I hope you guys enjoyed the runs. I'm going to keep going until these guys are level 80, of course, but otherwise, yeah, thank you guys for joining. I hope you guys had fun. If you guys want to hang out, then that's awesome. No problem, dude. Have fun. Yeah, likewise to you, man. Thanks for playing, or thanks for running and doing some runs with me. Steel Skull, yeah, that was another good option too. I thought about Steel Skull. Steel Skull isn't a bad option. I think my biggest issue with Steel Skull, though, is it's a variable roll between 30 and 50, whereas Shaco is always going to be 50. Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. Alright. Wait a second, what am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thanks for teleporting, Ultra Bad Bob. Yeah, I think your character should be able to handle it. If you find yourself dying, I can do it with my Zon, but I think you should be okay. It'll save me the tele charges. Ooh, what is that? That is a nice juicy pack of Herodrum Ancients. Let's see. True Dat. Yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about. I'm like, okay, well, Shaco, I know it's just gonna be straight like 50, well, 74% because I P-Topaz the fucking thing. Or maybe I'd put an IAS Jewel in there. I actually don't know. I think one of the issues with this season right now is I'm really lacking on currency. So because of that, I'm kind of also lacking on options. For breakfast. Ah, there it is. The EBOTD for Neckmerc, make crappy sites for golems. About all that. Demons and Crushing Blow might not be as important. Is it animals? Farallon, is it animals in Kuros Temples? Might be high enough level to drop angelic combos if you're only doing A level 85. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I've been packing High Lords. Oh, you know what? Maybe even skip out, ditch angelic and go like, an MF amulet of some kind plus Nagel Ring. I don't know. There's a few ways I could really get my character's MF up there. Yeah, we could play around with stuff, but I am a... Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I'm dying. I do have to see. I do actually have to take a look and see what I want to do, I guess. Take a look and see if I can get to 300 MF. Once I get to level 80 on my characters, maybe I'll do that, actually. That sounds like a little bit of fun. Let's, I'll take a minute to actually look at my characters and see if... yeah, I'll take a moment to actually look and see what I have access to, I guess. And if there's any way I can get myself to, you know, 300 MF. Although, honestly, I really do think that I'm working with very little here. Yeah. And I also want to probably do 100 of all the Kuros temples first. See how long it takes me to run all 6 Kuros temples. And then decide from there, like if I want to do, you know, all of them or what. I mean, Angelic Ami for High Lords would get your IS back and allow LOH to be dropped. Yeah. Yeah, that probably would do it. Then you need Chanseys, Travs, and a Nagel. I think I have Chanseys, actually. I just don't know where they are, but I'm pretty sure I have Chanseys. Okay, let me take a look at my arsenal and see what we've got and see where we can go from there. Like, I definitely would have to make some sacrifices, but yeah, this would allow me to get started on farming the location I really wanted to do, 1,000 Kuros temples. That was what I had in mind, and that's something I'd like to commit to. My only hesitation is, like, that is a pretty big commitment. That's a lot of fucking Kuros temples, dude. That is a lot. That is a lot of... I don't know. I don't know how fast the runs are going to be, I guess, is the bottom line. So it's going to be interesting seeing what I get out of it. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Hey, Cryptic, how's it going, man? And you've got the Komodo hype. Hello, hello. Uh-huh. How much damage do I get out of Fen? 310%? Hell Rune. Oh, give me that. Got my first big drop of the season a few days ago. Oh yeah? What do you got? Nope. Give me a sec. Let me teleport in here so I can help out. Yeah, because I realize this is all me. Alright, well this is going to be a chance to see what the clear speed of my Spearzon is. Problem is I don't really have teleport. But yeah, I was like, oh shit, I just see him like dancing around, but... Oh shit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, dude, he's physical cold immune. Oh shit, that's not cool, dude. We have, like, everybody here is cold immune. Alright, that's one thing. But we got the one guy who's fucking physical and cold immune. Like, alright. 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 Okay, well. Okay. Dude, this fucking decrep is really doing me in here. Alright, woohoo. Alright, that was fun. I do admit, that was something. Okay, wow. That was fun. Let's see. Throne Destruction. I'm actually going to be leveling this run, so that's pretty good. And... okay, just a little bit more. The first big drop of the season. Ooh, a Surf from Pits. Wow, congrats on the find. And what a good find it is, too. A Surf from Pits. Hot damn. I've been running it with my Summon CE Necro with Ghetto Nadstaff Teleport. Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember. I think you were talking about you're working on like a Skellymancer, so... yeah, good to see that you got that up and running. Ooh, I got 10 strength off of this. That's looking pretty good. Just realized, too. I don't know if I just sealed up my seal glitch. I see. 78, 78, 77. How close am I? Yeah, I'm really close to 78 on the other guy, too. I was looking. How much XP am I getting per run? Like 20%? Well, actually, no. Probably the... Wave 4 and Wave 5 give the most, I think. Okay, I'm really curious now, though. I want to start taking inventory of what's there. And I'm going to probably do that in a little bit. 30... okay, so I basically leveled everybody. Do I not have Fanat Aura? Oh, I thought I did. I do, right? Oh no, I don't have Fanat Aura. What the fuck? Okay, well this is awkward. Hey, item drop Sacred Armor. Do you want that? Do you want that, Mr. Mr. Bob? Here, I'll drop it in town if you'd like it. This is, take it. I mean, can... That's actually a pretty sweet armor. Yeah, I mean, if you want it, it's fine. That's no biggie. I don't... Yeah, I mean, You know what? You know what? Before anything else, let's hope it rolls 4 sockets. Okay, let's take a moment to actually roll this bad boy. Give me a sec. Let's actually check it out, just out of curiosity, if it'll roll 4 sockets or not. So, hold on. Alright, anyone want to take guesses on what we roll here? I'm gonna guess probably... I feel like it's gonna roll 2 sockets. Probably 2 sockets. Yeah, there have been a bunch of people trying to break Sir unsuccessful. Yeah, Coaster's been saying that for quite some time. He's been saying, and no one, like, people haven't been listening. But yeah, like yeah, trying to break a Sir is quite difficult at the moment. All right, Pete Topaz. There you go. My mule is also almost full with P Amethyst too, so that's actually kind of nice. Honestly, at this point, I'm pretty desperate to have shit to sell for other items. I might actually just start liquidating my PGM mule and my Spirits mule to get some scraps to finish off my other characters. Or maybe not even finish my other characters. Maybe I should just start filling up my inventory with 7 MFSCs. Okay, I'm gonna guess 2 sockets. All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, I mean, well, it's 35k gold at least. You can sell that bad boy. Yeah, that's a big rip. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, that was fun. I'm going to continue on with these runs. What was it? V17, I think. I know. What a shocker, right? People can't break Sir for 3. Well, 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 that's surprising. Yeah. Ghoster's been saying it for so long, and yeah, people were laughing at him. It's like, what? For 3? Yeah, Sir easily goes for 3. Well, Zod it. Yes, I'll Zod the armor. What a great use of a Zod. I wonder if somebody's actually done that before. I'm sure somebody has, like they have to have, right? Like, if you want to try Edhon Soon Dawn, Frozen Legend has one for trade. Ooh, I still kind of do. Yeah, I would actually still be down for that. But I do need somebody to... yeah, I do need someone... Or I do need, like, runes for that, though. That's the problem. Oh, hold on a second. I've always known Sir is 2.5. Is that just later in the season? Early ladder, it's like... The lower runes are worth quite a bit because, like, most people aren't gonna have a fucking burden to go make Infin, right? But people want to do, like, people want Hodo. Like, this is kind of how it works. People want Hodo, and like, smaller runes early that can trade for shit like Tal armor and things to gear up their characters while the character's at, you know, lower level. Okay, I'm gonna, before I die, I'm just gonna see if I can... It's a little dangerous, but yeah, I'm good. Okay, anyway, yeah, like, early ladder, it's like, alright, well, you need, like, Vexes, Gulls, Ohms, so no one wants to break somebody's Sir for 2.5, because you have kind of, early ladder, you kind of have a not-so-useful rune, right? Like, but... So that's when it's usually worth closer to 2.5, but then by the time late ladder rolls around, Sirs are super important because people will have like Burr Sir, and they're desperate to go make their Infin or Enigma like ASAP, right? So yeah, it is usually later in the ladder that maybe it'll go up to 3. That does happen from time to time. Oh, by the way, the Kana was asking, you think I could get a low for 40 P-Gems? No, absolutely not. The most I've ever seen 40 P-Gems go for is Vex, I believe. No, yeah, no, that's right. There was a season where Strong Like Ox was trying to re-roll a J-Mod, and it was, how did it go? Yeah, it was J-Mod for... Or, no, sorry, 88 P-Gems for Ohm. That's what it was. So he went 88 P-Gems for Ohm, but that was that one season. I don't think I've seen anyone do it before or since. then after that, the going rate is Vex per 88 at most after that, and then, yeah. Yeah, that's usually how, like, from, like, my past seasons, usually it's Vex per 88 P-gems, definitely not low for 40. You can see you're quite a distance off, I'm afraid, with the P-gems. Yeah, low for low for 40 is really pushing. That's like 11 rerolls. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'd love to have a low Vex right about now. Exactly as Cryptic said, right? Like yeah, it's like, would you rather have a Sir or would you rather have low Vex? Like you actually can't do anything with a Sir. Sir is like one step down from Burr, which is why it's worth so much. But like the reality is like yeah, people want low, people want Vex, even CTA. Like straight up, if you could get a Sir break for low Ohm Vex, that'd be the dream, because then you can get Fort for your Merc. You can get Vex for Hodo, and then you can also, like, you would ideally want to get, what's that thing called? Ohm, for CTA. Now, I know most people use Bobar, but imagine you're running fucking AT or bosses. You're not gonna fucking, like, it would, oh, whoops, I fell in game. Or I fell into the portal. You would actually save a pretty decent bit of time if you actually run CTA, in that case. If you're running Chaos, different story, right? But if you're running, like, something like Mephisto, you're running something like if you're running something like AT, you're not gonna fucking bow yourself for that. I guess you could technically do a rotation. You could go like Chaos and AT and Mephisto, then it would be, and LK, and then it would be worth it. But yeah, like, I guess all I'm saying is just that, yeah, if it's a choice between Sir and the things you can do with low Ohm Vex, yeah, no one's gonna want to like trade out fucking Sir for 3 early ladder. That's just not gonna happen. All right, like State and Sonic calling out for bad pricing every time. Yeah, so I can't really speak for ZZ and Stylen, but I feel like Stakner is just there to try and piss people off. Like he's basically just troll, and he's not like a funny type of troll either. He's just basically just there to like stir shit up. Like that's just kind of the vibe I get, because again, he's like one of those people who are like consciously not actually contributing anything of value to chat channel ever. It's kind of anyway. Come from their interjection. I don't see them helping. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. It's one thing to say, hey, yeah, you're an idiot and you're wrong because your pricing is wrong. But in his case, it's like, oh, your pricing is wrong. It's like, all right, well, cool. It's like, what would you say it is then? It's like, oh yeah, it's worth what people want to pay. It's like, all right, well, thank you for this. That really tells the guy who's asking what it's worth. Like, okay, yeah, I mean, I guess. Whatever somebody's willing to buy it at. All right, well, I guess then in my case, I'm willing to buy it for a Jarun. You know, why not, right? Anyway, just know, yeah, it is counterproductive. I do agree with that. That is a little strange. But Stylen and ZZZ, on the other hand, it's, you know, again, I can't speak on their behalves. Just in the case of Steak Dinner, because this interaction is weird. Like yeah. But in Stalin's case, I feel like that's just an example of like somebody being, I don't know how else to put it. That's just an example of somebody being wrong with the whole arachnid situation. But he did make a buck off of me for, what was it? He made a buck off of me for the other thing, though. I was looking for Cham, or no, sorry, I was looking for Vex, and then he charged me, I think he wanted Cham Gull for Vex, and then he proceeded to moments later try to trade his Cham for Vex Ist. That was great. I'm like, dude, what a G. He straight up takes my Cham Ist for Vex trade, and he's like, all right, my Cham for Vex Ist. I'm like, all right, dude, this guy's just too fucking good at trading at that point. Like, all right. I mean, if he gets it, then good for him. I just find it's fucking hilarious, actually, that he actually flipped a trade like that. I'm like, wow, like, bravo. But aside from that, though, like, yeah, the pricing that he had was like, with the Iraqs, like, the fact that the fact that he legitimately believed that an Arax would not sell at at low, I'm like, okay, dude, yeah, all right, good luck with that. I don't know what universe you live in, but yeah. And ZZZ, well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I agree with a lot of the things ZZZ says, so I'm not actually going to speak on his behalf in particular, but I could certainly say, yeah, Steak is a strange guy, and yeah, the style and those trades are interesting. I don't have a better word for it than that. Rune Flipper, you remember that? You saw that, right? It's you said remember that as in the trade with the Cham. Like, again, I don't have anything against that. Like, you know, buy low, sell high, right? Like, okay, well, I needed the Vex right fucking now, dude. And if he wants to wait on trying to sell that that Cham for somebody who's desperate to like pawn off their Vex for a Cham, so that he can make like an Ist or a Gull profit. Hey, man. Honestly, all the power to him, but that's just so funny. Yeah, it was hilarious, and especially the way he did it too. He's like, yeah, yeah, I don't know. It was just good. It was. Don't know how else to put it. Oh, my guy's DC'd. What the fuck was that? Any of you got Cham Vex? No, I do not actually. From what I know, on global chat for pricing, but ever since most reliable source on global chat for pricing. I mean, I had no comment on that, right? Like, what the hell? I can't bring my guy back in game. Cham Vex. Oh, for Sir? Well, I don't... Yeah, no, I definitely don't have 3 Chams and a Vex. Although, frankly, if I had 3 Chams, I probably would pawn it off to Coaster, so you could play another one of those, like, ridiculous meta builds. Talks about what shit is worth when people ask. Yeah, that's my favorite part. That's my favorite part of the slash price check, or price checking. It's like, hey, I found this item. What's it worth? You offer like a legitimate price check, and then people are like, no, that's wrong. It's like, all right, well, if you actually knew what the price was, why didn't you fucking chime in and say something, Nimrod? like, and I see this happen all the fucking time. That's it just that always blows my mind. I'm like, come on, man, you're really gonna do me in like this right now? Like, all right, hold on a sec. Let me see. I have Spirit. I need a second. Where is it? Sacred Rondash. There it is. All right. Good. Okay, I'm ready. Going next game. Hey, Trickalicious. What's good? Nothing much. I'm just in the middle of, bailing my boxes right now. I have, Ultra Bob Boy with me here. Or Ultra Bad Bob, sorry. And he is kind enough to teleport for me. But yeah, I'm trying to get these characters leveled up to 80, and then after I level them up to 80, my intention is to start trying to see if I can set myself up with the 100 MF, and then maybe see if I can start running some Kurost temples. So that's kind of what I had in mind for today. They can PM me to ask me for pricing, but other than that, they're on their own, which is a shame if you ask me. Well, yeah, like, that's why I don't even, well... Yeah, no, I feel that. That's why sometimes it's, like, nice to just lurk. Because, yeah, like, you get people like that, and it's like, well, why the fuck would I want a PC if it just get roasted and people, like, won't... Like, that's the thing, too. No one ever agrees on the price checks. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like Cham, you can say 0.5, right? Like, alright, cool. But, like, a lot of other items, like Arax, imagine PCing an Arax and having Stylin... No, sorry, I got a better one. Imagine, like, a fucking Omrune. Like, imagine Swish trying to tell somebody in chat channel that Omrune is not is not 1. Oh, but it's not worth 1. I'd be like, and then you have to, like, argue about that and explain why it's not worth 1 ohm. It's like, alright. Or why it is, you know, 1 ohm is worth 1, right? Like, so, yeah, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, is it really worth trying to, like, go out of my way when I need to farm to try and convince people that, like, you know, of one value or the other? Yeah. Doing LK runs now your favorite? Ah, I mean, LK runs are LK runs. Just like any other runs, I guess. Quest bugging Duriel on my rush paid off. Farmed him a bit, and he served up an SOJ. Yeah, I remember. I think I was insisting to you that yeah, that was the way to go, right? So it's nice to see that that did indeed pay off. Hyperion Spear. That is Ariok's Needle, I believe. Yeah, see the. I think I have an Ariok's Needle already, though. I mean, it was Blue Essence being worth something because once upon a time this guy bought worth 3 for Pull. Okay. Wait a second. Hyperion Spear, yeah, it should be Ariok's Needle. Yeah, it is Ariok's Needle. Picked it up on my pally there. Alright. Goody. Alright. Okay. So where am I at with my other characters? Okay, so I'm actually really close. 1 or 2 more runs will do it, and then we gotta... You guys are gonna... Basically, we gotta go dumpster diving. You guys are gonna go, like... Okay, well, sorry. I'm gonna go through my mules, and if you guys want to watch, you're obviously more than welcome to. I'm basically gonna go over... Or go through all my mules and see if there's any way I can actually push for... like 300 MF is kind of where I'm at. It's gonna be fun. So... Yeah, because right now I'm low on runes, so normally I'd be like, alright, well I'm gonna get, you know, a Scalder's, and I'm gonna buy a bunch of 7MF SCs. I don't even have any 7MF SCs on hand, dude. Like, I mean, I guess I think I have a few charms, like MF charms, but obviously I'm not really swimming in them. So that's pretty fun, of course. Here's a dumb question. Which version of the game am I running? 1.13? Yes, sir, I am. I am running 1.13. For Slash, because, yeah, the map pack doesn't work with 1.14, even though you actually technically can run 1.14 on Slash, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I guess you could, just because I bought one for S doesn't mean it's worth it. People don't even pick them up. Yeah. Remember the one season I was rushing some alts and Duriel gave me 50% war travs very early on this season. Yeah, yeah. Not really. Slash. Yeah. More productive. I think if there's like those rare exceptions, but yeah. 1.13C or D. Actually, yeah, I think it's 1.13C for me, actually. I don't remember off the top of my head. I could go take a look later, but... Actually, I should pull it up right now. One sec. Hold on. It just says 1.13 on my side. Oh. Yeah, I'm afraid I don't know. Yeah, when I, like, pull it open and go to the main menu, it's just 1.13. In other news, I've made some good progress on my finds. Racks are my main breadwinners. Yep. Wait. You said you made good progress on your finds. What have you found so far, Coaster? I haven't actually asked you about that. I just assumed that you were still on the dry spell, or else you would have said something about it, but I probably should have checked with you. So, Racks. Yeah, no, I believe that. Good old Racks. And where have you been getting them from, out of curiosity? And yeah, 5 Racks and Ominous, sir. Yeah, I believe that. I remember, I forgot who it was. Somebody, I think, found 5 Racks in the first opening days all over the place. I see. So it's not just Duriel, because usually if I see a lot of Racks, I just assume that, or I'm usually pretty convinced that it's gonna be from Duriel, but I guess not in this case. Barely ever do Duriel. I see. Elsie Meth and Chaos. Alright, so one's probably going to be my last run. I think my characters all end up at 80 after this, which is pretty fucking awesome. Like, good to know that we're basically good to go. If you try picking one and selling it at is, yeah. Alright. I think we're good to go. So, last run, and then we get to do some dumpster diving. I'm pretty excited for this. By the way, so yeah, how else are you doing, Trickalicious? It's nice to see you dropping in here. Yeah, Questbug and Dury paid off, or for a rush, or Questbug Duriel on my rush. Yeah, I think I was the one who was insisting that, yeah, I should just do it for you, and then if you ever do run Duriel for fun, then you can actually see some potential payoff. And honestly, I wasn't expecting you to get a rack, or sorry, SOJ. I was actually more expecting you to find something like a Facet. Hey, Felica, what's a good Players 8 Trav / Chaos runner? Hammerton. Like, the first thing that comes to mind, like, right away is Hammerton. Oh, shit, my decoy, is still active. Like, so he spawned it regardless, because he treated that as, like, someone in the throne. Freaking annoying. Been hitting Chaos and Pits pretty exclusively, so I'll talk about that in a sec. So, Aphelica, yeah, like, if you want something, like, pretty safe, pretty standard, pretty meta, then yeah, go, like, I would say that Hammerden is probably your best available, it's gonna be your most, like, easiest to make, Trav / Chaos runner, I think. You don't need any gear to get them going. Like, they're like, it's very gear independent, and they're relatively safe, so it's like you really can't go wrong with Hammerden, I would say. But if you wanted something a little bit more, what's the word for it? If you wanted something a little cooler for Trav, then you could actually try. I don't know, actually, because you're talking about Players 8 Trav and Chaos, and I'm like, honestly, aside from Hammerden, it's kind of like. Felica, are you talking about like a fully geared out character, or are you talking about like a budget Players 8 Trav Chaos runner? Because I'm trying to like think here. I'm like, okay, if I were playing a Pit Singer, I could probably say like Players 3 wouldn't be bad, but that's like when you're not geared out. But if you are geared out, then yeah, you could probably do Players 8 pretty easily. It just takes a bit of time, but you do get Hork, so there's that. Alright, and then I think we can actually kill D on this, or Baal on this? Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to kill Baal on this so I can finish leveling my guy. And then that's basically going to be the end of it. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Oh, I appreciate it, by the way. Thanks, Bob. I see what you did there. You basically came in, you static fielded him to half to make my life easier for this kill, and then you're buzzing off so that I can get the XP on just this summoning druid. Ultra Bob. Ah, okay. Damn it, dude. One of the things I wish I had done with this character, I kind of do wish I had made it like a quest-bugged character. For running, I like running, like, if I do run Baal, I do like to have the quest bug drops. Like, that's actually a lot of fun. But anyway, thanks again for the runs. I hope you enjoyed them. You know, same as I said to the others, but still, it was, yeah, it was nice running with you. And, yeah, thanks for the help with the teleporting. My character is pretty much good to go now, or my characters are level 80. They're pretty good to go. I'm going to take the time to properly level them, or put the skill points where they need to go. And then after that, I'll probably begin my my dumpster diving, like I said. I also don't want to get Baal quest on Sork. Yeah, I figured. I also don't want to get the Baal quest. Well, I guess it doesn't matter for my other characters. Maybe the Summoning Druid. But I looked at my Summoning Druid, and I double-checked that, yeah, like, the quest isn't available. But yeah, that's why I've been actively making it with this Zon. Anyway, Trickalicious was saying... been hitting Chaos and Pits pretty much exclusive. Yeah, geared or niche. Okay, so let me get back to you on that in a second. Been hitting Chaos in pits pretty exclusively. Love Boazon, just not getting the drops. Chaos in pits pretty exclusively. Chaos in pits pretty exclusively. Yeah, no, I feel that. Sometimes it can be like that. That's why I like to make sure that, if possible, like, I can make sure that, I try to make sure that my character can run independently of like, what gear I get, right? Like, okay, yeah, I say that as I proceed to go Fort and BOTD, but that's because I got pretty lucky with my drops. But if I didn't, then I would have gone for something like Honsun Dawn, which would have lasted me a while. Also, Trick, I don't know if you've already tried to go for Wind Force, but if you can get even like a Malrune, then probably you get Wind Force, and that should, you know, that should be pretty good. That should last you a hot minute. You're respecting into FA and farming Ancient Tunnels for my jaw? I see, makes sense. Wow. Is Umfertiki's a garbage price? Well, I wonder about that. Yeah, I don't want to run the math. Tiki, I'm so done with fucking Tikis right now, dude. I'm actually straight done with Tikis. I don't know how else to put it than that. Took the Blizzsork for a while, not finding any runes, unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't realize Stun was playing. Yeah, nice to see Stuns up. Two T keys, 3 T keys, 5 to 6 T keys. Yeah. How have the runs been going? No drops, it seems, but levels been. Yes. It's been just levels. Levels. That's all I've really been getting today. I mean, I got Lemon, Gold Wrap, and Rising Sun, but the thing is, my characters are now in a pretty. Okay, well, my guys aren't quite up there yet, but give me a sec. I'm just waiting for the server to finish restarting, and I can show you. But my druid is now level 80, so is my Bobarb, and so is my paladin. So that's kind of exciting. So Dan's making some trades for T and D keys. In one of the streams with Llama, they stated they were considering fixing actual. Oh wait, no, that was like way back. I don't know why my restream just all of a sudden decided to go all wonky. My Zon is very geared, just can't really stack MF in physical setup. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make up for that. Okay, so I'm trying to make up for that by going like War Travs instead of Gores, because, you know, with War Travs you get 15 to 25 damage and you get a percentage MF, so that's still not a bad choice for if you're going like, you know, physical damage dealer. I was gonna go Gold Wrap because that has IAS, and then I was gonna fill up my inventory with 7 MF SCs because that's cheaper than filling it up with max AR damage small charms, but yeah, like I don't know. Stacking MF I feel like is certainly doable. Like, you obviously can't stack like 400, 500 MF so easily, unlike with the Sork, but I think it's definitely doable. So what's max damage with all the buffs? I mean, here, I'll show you kind of where we're at. I haven't actually, like I said, I haven't really geared up my character. I haven't actually gotten anything for them last little while, but let's actually show you what we've got. So, bring in this guy, get a nice little battle orders over here, battle orders, and do that. Here you go. I think that's the vine, and then Fanat. I'm just gonna double down on that. All right, there you go. My Fend. Wait. Oh, right. It's 10k because I brought everybody back to town. Whoopsies. Give me a sec here. Okay, with all the buffs, I'm right now at 15k, but if I proc my Merc's Might Aura, he might... Does my damage go up yet? I think it does. He does have his aura popped, right? Come on, man. Pop your Might Aura already. I think he's mighted now. Yeah, I see the Might Aura. Okay. So, with all the buffs, I'm up to 17k, which is still pretty similar to what I had before, but again, I didn't really get any gear upgrades, because here's the thing, okay? I'm going to show you this on the other window here. Give me a sec. Okay, let's go here. Actually, let me take a moment to properly put all the points into these characters. So here, yeah, I gotta max out Battle Command. Oh yeah, well no, this guy's basically done. Yeah, YOLO. And then for the other one, Summoning Druid, let me finish maxing out his stats too. I almost forgot to do that. Okay, or just automatically selects Pally. Okay, so this is where my Pally's at, and I've already maxed out Fanat. That's the thing. I already maxed out Fanat, so the only way to really boost my Fanat damage at the moment is is to actually get more gear that boosts plus skills. Like I need to pop sockets into this, make Tal full Ord Am. I'm being a bit lazy about that, but I'll get to that at some point. Amulet should be 3 to offensive auras. You know, armor could be, I don't know, Arcane's Valor. It doesn't really matter too much. Like, I could find something here. But the bottom line is just right now, this character is still not, I haven't actually gotten any plus to skills equipment, which is why, at the moment, he's really not doing too much in terms of his, like I haven't really been able to boost the damage any higher than what it already is. Also, might as well take a moment to pop some points in Defiance, so that he can actually tank a little bit more, so that's pretty good. Oh yeah. So 17k damage with Faster now. No, it was already 17k before with Faster, but I just wanted these characters to hit level 80 so that like they felt like close, like one, so that they'd feel more complete, but also too because I feel like the equipment they have, you know, they need to be a certain level, right? Like ideally, like later on down the line, I want each of these characters to have their own mercenary with Reaper's Toll and probably Treachery. But if I get Reaper's Toll, I need them to be at least level 75 requirement. So, and also the characters themselves, I would like to get a Torch and an Annihilus on them. Those require level 75 and 70 respectively. So yeah, I always want to make sure these guys are leveled up to 80, so that, you know, I don't have to, it's a good number, it's a good round number, and then I don't have to worry about like, oh well shit, you can't use this specific piece of equipment. I think a Rax even is like also level like 80 requirement or something, or some shit like that. Like, I just don't want to have to worry about that. So it's a good start. Hard to get equipment if you're just doing pub thrones. So, okay, so first of all, I didn't find anything from the thrones, regardless of whether it was pub or not. Like take the word pub out of the equation, and I straight up didn't find any items and all that, like any worthwhile items. And second of all, I was running pub bales at the start of the stream, but the problem with running pub bales is that I can't, well, obviously the demand for pub bales is high enough that I can't actually bring in my other characters, so I couldn't level them at the start of the stream. But I was leveling my Amazon, though. I went from level 88 to 90 today, so that was pretty good. But yeah, with regards to the no items, though, that this is true. I actually didn't get items from my from running these bales. I just don't have anything. I don't know how else to put it. Anyway, yeah, what else was going on here? Yo, Aphelica, are you still around, or are you gone? Yeah, I kind of got sidetracked because of responding to other people, but I didn't give your response a proper, proper answer. Because, yeah, yeah, the names that come to mind, like, for a good player's 8-Trav Chaos Runner, and I mean, Coaster and others, you're more than welcome to share a few builds. What comes to mind intuitively is Hammerden and Blizzork, like, to tell you the truth. Like, Hammerden can, well, you know, Hammerden's just freaking strong as fuck. But Blizzork does have Glacial Spike to freeze most of the council members. Blizzard can still hit pretty hard, even in higher player counts. And the only monster there that's really immune to cold is Torque Ice Fist. So he's a pretty legit, or Blizzork is a, Oh, you're still here. Awesome, awesome, perfect. Okay, this makes me feel a lot less bad then. So yeah, Trav and Chaos. Yeah, like I said, Blizzard, Cameron are like the two reliable ones. Like without actually having to do too much prep. After that, I would say that melee builds are really good. Melee builds are pretty good for players 8, Trav, and Chaos. So I would say Whirlwind Barb could hold its own pretty nicely in players 8, Chaos. Like what was it? Singer Barb, I would say, is pretty safe for players 8. Like, it just takes a bit. If you use a Singer Barb, it will take a while, and you might have to rely on your Merc to do a lot of the killing. But yeah, I can even show you. I'll even do a little demo for you for shits and giggles. So if you just give me a second. Although I guess this is kind of a shitty demo because the problem with this demo is I can't actually set it to players 8. Actually, I have a single player. Hold on a sec. Yeah, so Trapson's another pretty interesting option. The reason I was like a little hesitant on Trapson is you can cloak his shadows, which is great. But if we're talking players 8, then the problem is some of the council members are immune to lightning. And so you're relying on your Death Sentry traps to do most of the damage, but they also have high fire res and high physical damage res. So yeah, it's not exactly... probably not the best option. Okay, so here's my Warcry Barb. I'm pulling up the single player one, so I'm going to show this to you, Felica. This is a fully geared out Warcry Barb. Is it with like absolute best equipment? No. I think I fucked up with some of the stat point placements here and there, but don't worry about that. Just know that it will get the job done. Okay, so players 8, right? Yeah, Mercury's Reaper's Toll. Okay, players 8, just double checking that. Battle orders, and then I can go like right here. Like you see that they will eventually go down, but it does take a while. And yeah, you see, well, I mean, I have my entire belt filled with full juvies, but I would have it for super mono potions. Actually, probably I'm playing this build still wrong. I should be going... which one's Taunt? There you go. Yeah, I should be going super... Like, if you were going to do Trav, then you'd want to have, like, a belt with mana potions, too, to help mitigate the amount of mana it costs. But, oh, hey, look, super mana potions. But yeah, kind of... See, it does get the job done. It just takes a bit of time. I know I'm not selling this build to you, but I'm just showing that, yeah, like, it can be done with a Singer Bar, but it will take a bit of time. And then after that, you get the added bonus of horking everything, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, if they ever spawn physical immune, that's probably just not going to happen, I think. But yeah, so this is a pretty reasonable, like, Singer Barb, you can run Trav just fine, but it does take time. That's the trade-off, of course. And then I'm trying to think of what other builds might actually be good for it. Well, I haven't actually tried Players 8 with my Spearzon yet. I just feel like a lot of melee builds would be pretty good for it. I know some people run like two-handed Zealer in Trav. I've never tried that myself, but two-handed Zealer in Trav might not be bad either. But you got to play it a bit more carefully, of course. Anyway, you got the idea, though. So Blizzork, hammered in, probably like a melee type build, particularly a Barb, would be ideal. Well, maybe not melee build necessarily, but like physical damage type build. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones. I think a Windy Druid might not be too bad either. Yeah, that's one that I had actually almost forgotten about. Windy Druid could actually probably handle Trav pretty handily because their tornadoes do like 6k physical each, which is, you know, pretty damn good. Yeah, Wind Druid. Yep. Speak of the devil. Fully geared Light Sword probably would shit on Trav. Fully geared as in like Griffs with Infant, then yeah, you're probably gonna be fine there. But until then, yeah, if you don't have a fully geared Light Sork, I wouldn't recommend it. I've been trying Fishy Necro and didn't realize the damage doesn't scale. You need a good Merc. That's the problem. What weapon is your Merc using? because you ideally want a hard-hitting weapon, like, I don't know, Honsun Dawn. Like, I don't know how geared out you are, but, you know, you could go, like, EBOTD on your Merc, you could go Honsun Dawn, sorry, upped Honsun Dawn, you can go all sorts of shit, but yeah, yeah, you're gonna go summoning Necro, you can certainly deal with Trav, but it's, a lot of the efficiency of that run is gonna rely on your Merc. Yeah. I made a Whimsy Season 2 seasons ago for the first time ever, and I really liked the playstyle, even crafted an Abby for it. Yeah, yeah, no, Windy Druid is a blast to play. Like, like, is it as fun as the Nova Baller to me? No, but it's like, a lot of people are gonna say all sorts of meh things about Windy Druid, like, oh, it's too slow, you know, it's like too slow, or the tornadoes, you gotta like aim it weirdly. Oh, it needs Enigma to reach max efficiency, all this kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, the Windy Druid has a number of advantages going for it. It's got Oak Sage, so it has a good amount of life as long as you can keep Oak Sage alive or recasting it. It has a Bear, which is a very powerful, reusable meat shield and tank. It's got Cyclone Armor, so you can negate a lot of elemental type damage, which is exactly what you encounter in Trav. And it also has an inbuilt Holy Freeze, basically, with Hurricane. Plus, on top of that, you get Tornado, which does like 6k physical when you get it like properly geared out. And then that's not even factoring in that, yeah, your Merc's probably going to have like Reaper's Toll if you're going to do Travs, so you can bring down those res of those council members, and it's going to be pretty strong. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. Hopefully that gives you a proper response to your question, Falco. Feel free to ask if you have any other strategy-related questions for farming, but yeah, that's the best I can really do for you right now, right off the top of my head. There is one other build, actually, that I realize that could kind of run Trav. It's the Nova Baller, and I could demo that, but I'm kind of lazy to do it right now. And I don't have a way to really set it to players 8 to do it on Slash, but yeah, Nova plus Fire, like fully geared out Nova Baller with like an Infinity, with Nova and Fireball would be pretty legit. You basically teleport in, you static field everything, and then you proceed to Nova and then Fireball the ones that are lightning immune, or other way around actually, depending on how tanky your character is. So a lot of different builds available. So yeah, just feel free to ask if you have any other, if you want more suggestions. Zealer Pally, yes. Like, Zealer Pally with Grief could do it, probably. And I'll try to think if there's any other ones I'm missing. I feel like Javazon hypothetically should be able to do it, but, you know, you have to deal with fucking lightning immunes. That's always annoying. And you don't have a second Elephant to back it up as Javazon, except for your Merc. I switched it to... Okay, so let's see. I switched it to Windy after it was Wolf with upgraded Ribcracker, and I was trying to run Ubers with it. I see. It failed so hard because the hits kept going to Meph Skeletons, and I made a Smiter instead for Ubers. I see. Yeah, I'm trying to think if, like... Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to really get... Well, I mean, because Fury hits everything. I wonder if there is something that allows you to hit one specific target, not have to hit Meph. I don't know. Now I want to make a Fury Druid for Questbug Duriel. You guys are tempting me to pull that off. Or Questbug Baal, even. Oof. You guys are making me very tempted to make a Fury Druid. Now, not you guys, just Cryptic. Ah. Dang it. Ah. Who's going to suggest that? I remember reading a guide for Two-Handed Zeal. Yes. What other things were brought up here? Considering respecing it, yeah, so... How are the levels? Max damage, didn't make all the spirits yet. Okay, so I did make all the spirits. Okay, not all the spirits, but some of the spirits. I'm not at a point where I'm really too worried about getting the rest of them yet, because I know that I'm not even, like, quite there, you know? Like, okay, I've got... On my Bow Barb, I've got, like... all the gear from earlier, but I'm missing Lem Ist IO to make, like, what's the fucking thing called? Delirium. And after that, I'm missing a torch. I'm missing a whole bunch of shit, so I'm not really... Well, I guess that's the barb. Same story with the Pally, the Druid, and... I still don't have Jalals, for example. Jalalalas would be great. But yeah, I'm really missing out a lot of equipment, so I'm not really in a rush at the moment. Speaking of which, I want to show you guys one other thing before I start gonna go dumpster diving. So this is my summoning druid right now. I'm gonna probably dump the rest of the points in a bit. At this point, I think it's safe to do so. I got 15 points, so I'm gonna dump the rest of the points in the grizzly bear. Hell yeah. Yep. I mean, again, like at this point, I'm kind of boosting the damage on the wolves, but what I'm I already maxed out Heart of Wolverine, but yeah, I'm just showing where my skill points are going with this character. And I haven't even done the, Izzy quests, Rata quests, Den of Evil quests. I need to respec this character, blah, blah, blah. Like, these characters have a lot of work that need to be done before I can actually properly say that they're completed. And that's kind of exciting. Like, you might be thinking, why even bother to spend so much time on these characters? And for me, it's like, it's this sense of completion, Like, I want to be able to complete these characters. I mean, obviously minus perhaps the Warcry Barb, because I'm not fucking gonna pay Ist per Warcry GC, which is probably what they're gonna end up going for. Because everyone and their mother needs a bow barb, so... So yeah, I probably am gonna be hard-pressed to get the Warcry GCs, but everything else, like the Druid Torch, the Pally Torch, and the Barb Torch, that's gonna be later on down the line too. I got a Jalals for you. Yep, that would be great, but hold on to it for now, because I would actually like to pay for it. I don't have, I actually straight up don't have anything to trade for it. And I know probably you'd say something along the lines of, oh yeah, don't worry about it, but really I would like to pay for it, but I just don't have anything, so you just give me a bit to actually, yeah, give me some time to actually go and farm up something to pay for Jalals with, so. I'm checking if I'm a bot or not this season. Yeah. Any good rolls? Hom3 Watcher is saying. Good rolls for... what? The spirits? I ain't giving you any handouts. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, some people were just like, ah, yeah, Jalal's worthless. Gonna chuck it. Alright, good. We're on the same page. I'm happy to hear that. Having said that, what do you want for the Jalals? I realize I have a Lemrin for it. I don't know if you need a Lemrin. Yeah, I could actually do Lem for Jalals, but if you wanted something closer like Puller, I could hold out until I find one. And then if I still need it, I can make you a trade. Assuming I don't find one myself sooner. The spirits. Oh, no. It's the same spirit rolls from yesterday. The same spirit rolled, yeah, no 35s. I found a 25, though. Or I found a 25. But the other one was like 30, and then Lem would be fine. Okay, I'm good for it. Yeah, what do you got? Where should I go? I'll pick up a Jalals. That'll be yet another... Ed the Hone Soon Dawn for trade. Current offer is Gull? What? Ha! 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 Welcome to Slash, my dude. LeBron was saying. I don't know who's saying that too. Okay, well, that's not... Okay, well, that one I'm gonna take the L on. That's not happening. I'm not fucking... I don't have... Even if I had, like, a Gull, I don't think I'd be willing to do... That D4? Who named that, I wonder? It's an interesting name there. Nice. 4 open socket LCA. Go to Q for Jalals. Hell yeah, let's go. 2 hug. Whoops. There we go. Okay, great. Alright, what do we got? Lemrune. Mm-hmm. Let me find them. Hey, no worries. No, take your time. I'm still in the middle of chatting with people anyway, so... Or let me find it. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so, yeah, just to kind of fill you in kind of where we're at, I've taken the time to level my characters. Probably the next thing I'm gonna do now is... I need to... figure out a way to stack 300 MF on this character, because I still want to go through with my plan of doing 1,000. Oh, nice. Nice. Thank you for trade. Much appreciated, and I am back off to hook up my summoning druid with this. But yeah, V23 1. Alright. Yeah, I kind of want to get Mal for this guy, but Hodo I've vendored. Anyway, yeah, so take a look. There's the Jalalalas. Bam, look at that. And then also, I probably want to make a Harmony on Switch too. And I would also like to get some 45. I can't believe I junked Sanders' boots, dude. I'm actually so upset about that. I straight up could have put Sanders' boots on this bad boy. But, alas, no cigar there. Gold wrap. I also have gold wrap lying around somewhere. I know I do. But, yeah, gold wrap could be a good, yeah, mage fists and gold wrap and Sanders would probably be where I can gear out this character. Also have this this shitty gothic plate with 2 open sockets. Honestly, I don't know what I want to do with this. I don't know if I even want to go through the trouble of Nephilumming it. This character hasn't died. I'm not really hard pressed for resistances. Like, yeah, he has no res, but I'm not actually getting them to go out in the open and fight it out with the monsters anyway, so it's not a big deal. Standard boots you have to take for free. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I would take Sanders' boot for free. I'm not paying for Sanders' boots. that's something I'd be willing to take for free, as much as I hate to say it. Like, yeah, I'm normally very. Oh yeah, I gotta take every. No. That one I can. Yeah, I would take for free if somebody had Sanders' boots lying around. But who the fuck carries Sanders' boots though? Like, actually, here, hold on a sec. Sanders' boots for Tal. Ah! Yeah, dude. That's where it's at. Nephilim. Yeah. Oh, right. I remember what I'm trying to do here. I'm gonna make a new game. Yeah, I want to take the time to actually properly gear out my... I keep one pair of Sanders until later in the season when I purge all the junk. I see. Yeah, usually I do too. But this time, I didn't. Where's my runes mule? Yeah, here he is. Or here she is. Tyr Ith Soul Co. Alright. So, I should really take inventory of which runes I hold on to. Ith, Soul, and Co. I know I had a Co somewhere. Please don't tell me that this is actually legit my only oh, no, I have a Co. Yeah. Alrighty. Go get my other Co rune. I think I have one on runes with 3 S's. Oh wow, I have fucking 3 Co runes on this mule. Okay. Tyr Ith Soul Co. Tyr. Ooh, almost put in the wrong fucking thing. Tyr Ith Soul Co. Alright. And then I will get these on the druid. Hey, Fester. So many D2 mods, hard to decide. Well, yeah. I mean, well, I'm gonna talk more about that in a second, but let me just finish making this roll here. So Tyr, okay. Ith, Soul, Co. And then yeah, here we go. We get our. There you go. Good old Harmony for my druid. So that's another item that's complete on that character. That's kind of exciting. And then the next thing I'm going to need to worry about is picking up summoning skill or GCs on him. A nice armor, mage fists, and oof. Anyway, I got a whiles to go. I don't know. I want to focus on buffing up the other characters, but I also need a lot of shit for my Spearzon right now too. 7 MFSCs wise. Anyway, all right, cool. That's kind of where I'm at. Anyway, welcome to the welcome to the channel, Fester, if you're still around. So many D2 mods hard to decide. So, okay, let me ask you this. What D2, like, what kind of, in quotes, mod are you looking for D2? That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, what kind of mod are you looking for? Because when it comes to D2, right, like if you want something super radical, I would say that Median XL will solve that itch. If you're looking for something something much closer to vanilla, Pluggy might actually be your best bet, like single player Pluggy. And second to that, if you're looking for something multiplayer while still being close to vanilla gameplay wise, then I feel like Slash would probably be your best bet. And then POD and PD2 are somewhere in between. Like, they look and feel very similar to the original game, but with like a lot of balancing changes. So they're not like drastically different to the point like you can barely recognize the game, like with Median, but yeah, they have a lot of modifications compared to the original game too. And then of course there's also in the same boat as POD and PD2, there's something called Resurgence. So definitely a couple of options for you that are available if that's what you're looking for. Close to vanilla but good quality of life stuff. I see. If you're looking for vanilla but close to for quality of, in quotes, good quality of life stuff, then I mean, again, I mean, I'm a little biased because I'm playing on the server, but Slash might actually be your best bet. And let me explain. The thing about Slash that separates it from the other private servers is that they haven't, like, other private servers have modified, like, the characters, the items, the monsters. They've added new content. Slash is not like this. The main selling point for Slash is that you get to have the same characters, the same items, same everything from the original game. But the main differences that you got to look out for are that you have something called map pack and multi-boxing. Or, well, I mean, you probably know what map pack is. You can map pack. And you're also allowed to multi-box, meaning you can have multiple windows of the game open at once. The map pack might seem like, oh, well, you know, people are running cheats and shit, but it's kind of the equivalent of, like, if you're playing single player, you can actually, once you've opened a map for the first time, then you know where you're going from then on out. Whereas multi-boxing is like, you know, I do have mixed feelings about it, but at the end of the day, like, when you have multi-boxing, it's quality of life in the sense that you're basically, you can self-rush, self-level, self-mule, and if you want to do really cool shit, like in this case, right? Like I'm rocking, I'm kind of trying to rock this druid, so that I can have some fun with some of his skills. Like he's got summons like Heart of Wolverine, which can boost damage. Like I can do that. Or if you want to have like an enchant sork or something, if you wanted to make like a really cool build with two characters, or that needs two characters, or if you wanted to make like a bow barb to make your life a lot easier when you're doing runs, which is kind of like emulating the equivalent of if you actually had like a friend to go and give you like battle orders in the original game, right? So yeah. The other things to look out for is yeah, there's such a thing as, there's also something called there's such a thing here called no drop zero, but granted, like a lot of other private servers have this. What no drop zero is no matter what player count you're going up against, yeah, no matter what player count you're going up against, you're gonna have every monster drop an item. In the original game, the more players you had, the more likely a monster was to drop an item. But in this case, on this server, that's not the case. If your player's 1, if your player's 8, it's always going to drop an item. So you can farm player's 1 and it's still the same level of efficiency as player's 8. So that's another difference from this to the original game as well. So yeah, that's basically it. That's nice. Yeah, so if you know that intrigues you, if that's interesting, then then do feel free to check out Slashdiablo, especially because the reset was about a week ago. Um, as you see, I wrote even in my title, Spearzon Pub Bail runs day 9. I'm not running Pub Bails right now, but I was earlier. It's just that right now I'm taking the time to properly assess what I need on my characters, because I leveled all my characters up to level 80, and now I'm like, all right, all right, well, I'm broke out of my mind. Like, I actually need to. I need to start putting scraps together so that I can go start MFing or something. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, they haven't changed the stash space. Although with multi-boxing, you could always just make new characters if you were running out of space. That's always an option. Okay, so where was I here? Bobarb is pretty set. I still don't have Mage Fist, unfortunately. Loki, I kind of want to just like... I don't even know, man. I'm like thinking of hunting for runes, but... Alright, let's see what uniques I have that I can throw onto my character. Like, if I... With just the base equipment I have right now, or the equipment I have right now, if I stacked all of the MF equipment I have on all of my characters onto this character, what would it come out to? Let's take a look. I will humor this idea. It's a shame that Farallon is no longer here, but let's check it out. 6 MF. All right, well, let's take a look. Okay. Awesome. Thanks for taking the time to explain. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, thank you for taking the time to sit around and listen and not just be like, oh, you know, map hack bad, har-de-dar, because that's indeed what a lot of people will say, which, you know, if you don't like map hack, that's your prerogative, right? But if you're looking for, like, for me, one of the big draws of Slash is, hey, yeah, yeah, I get to play with the original characters, the original rune wars, the original monsters, and so on. Okay. Next question from Jojo King. Welcome to the channel. You're asking, is this game popular, or there's not much pub games? I'm wondering if I wait for Resurrected, or if I buy D2 to rock this opinion. What is your opinion, please, sir? Yeah, sorry for the delay. I was in the middle of trying to address Fester's question from earlier. But now, let's take a moment to talk about your question here. So, is this game popular, or there's not much pub games? That's a tough one to say. What do you mean when you say, is this game popular? When you say, is this game popular, are you talking about this specific private server, or are you talking about Diablo 2 in general? Also, how did you end up coming across Diablo 2 in the first place? And that'll probably give me an idea as to kind of what you're looking for here. I was going to make a wealth, but then I found Trang armor. Oh, okay. Alright, talk to you in a bit, Home3 Watcher. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you in a bit. Alright, so... Okay, this gold wrap, I should probably just straight up it. Alright, so if I... so, with all of the MF equipment that I have, I hit a whopping 100 MF. Oh, shit. Man, we are in a bit of a pickle, aren't we? Wow. Okay. Alright, now, hypothetically, okay, so, hypothetically, alright, hear me out, guys. I could put a three topazes in a 3 open socket helm, and I could also get 4p topazed armor. But yeah, that's But yeah, I'm just thinking about that. That's like, what, 274, right? 274 MF. I could do it. Do I have a Nagel? I thought I had a Nagel, or have I been chucking those out? Have I really just been chucking out all of, like... I just didn't ever think I'd be using Nagel. That's what... Oh, I have a Nagel! Yo, no way, you guys. Alright, hold on. Hold on. There we go. And I put on High Lords. Okay, so... At the moment, I have a whopping 122 MF, you guys. 122 MF. And if I sub out this Fortitude, I lose out on a shit ton of ED. I lose out on Res. And same with the G-Phase. Well, the G-Phase I don't lose out on too much. I only really lose out on Deadly Strike and CP. And IAS, but yeah, I go 3P Topaz Hat and 4P Topaz Armor. That basically brings me up to 300 MF, very close to 300 MF. It's just a question of whether or not I really want to do this to myself, okay? Like Travs are the easiest to swap in. Yeah, okay. Travs are absolutely, yeah. Trav is absolutely, would be great, you know? If I could, like, you know, bam, I get some Travs. Yeah, done. I would do that. But the fact of the matter is, I don't really feel like, or sorry, let me rephrase. I don't actually have anything to trade for fucking Travs, so I'm stuck with Gores, unfortunately, or else Travs would have been the absolute first thing I would have switched. Yeah, well, this is all the gear I had. This is actually legit all of the MF equipment I could get on this character, save for, well, on my helm, I guess I could get my Grizz helm and put 2P Topazes in it, and that's kind of the last, or 3P Topazes in a circlet or some shit like that, right? Like that's all I'm missing right now. I could do it. Start running Kuros temples like that. Begin my count of 1,000. Kind of, I don't like it, but I could do it. Anyway, Jojo King, going to your question. I played D2 from 2000-2008 a lot. I've loved this game. I was excited for Resurrected, but I came across this on YouTube. Oh, okay. My question is more relaxed towards public games in the join section. Back in the days, there were lots of public Baals, Chaos, etc. to join and run to level with people. Is it the same with Project Diablo 2? Also, thanks for your answer, sir. Okay, so where do I begin with this? First of all, you're welcome for the answer. Thank you for being patient enough to hang around and listen to my answer. Okay, let's start this off and break this down for a second, okay? When you say, yeah, I mean, I'm excited for Resurrected 2. A lot of us are excited for Resurrected. We all love this game too, and we've been playing it for a long time. Question were public games in the join section. So, when you say public games towards the join section, are you like? I think the reason why this is a very difficult part of your question to answer is that when you say public games towards join section, I don't know if you mean public games in the join section for the private server I'm playing on, /Diablo, or if you're talking about BNet, or if you're talking about Project Diablo 2. Because my response for each of these will be very different. For BNet, the problem with BNet is that there's a lot of public games on BNet, but a lot of those public games are being run by bots. So yeah, you might find some real people here and there, but at the end of the day, you know, if you've got bots, it's like, you're not, are you really playing with other people though? You're not, and that's what I feel like you're looking for. So that's the first thing. If we're talking about /Diablo, the private server I'm playing on, I mean, I'm going to show you. It's not really, I don't know if you call these peak hours. It's Sunday afternoon. But even right now, there's not as many public games up. There are games, like almost 100 rooms open right now, but that's because a lot of people are farming in private games at the moment, right? So that's why, even though, well, yeah, that's just basically the idea. So there are lots of there are games, but there's not a lot of public games. Like if you were to make a public Hellbale game, in fact, I'm going to probably do one pretty soon on Slash, then yeah, people would probably join. But we're not exactly swimming in pub rooms. I don't know how else to put it than that. BNet's still open. I thought they closed the server. I don't know where you heard that. Maybe you're mistaking it for Diablo 1 servers. I think Diablo 1 may. If I don't remember if maybe you're thinking about Diablo 1, where I don't even think they shut down Diablo 1 servers though. But yeah, definitely for Diablo 2, they did not shut down the servers ever for BNet on D2, as far as I know anyway. So yes, BNet is still absolutely open. But the problem with BNet is that there's, again, you'll come across a lot more bots than human players. That's probably the biggest issue. So yeah. Then this leads me to the final, like earlier I was saying, okay, well, there's BNet, there's Slash, and there's Project Diablo 2. Now, here's the thing about Project Diablo 2. When you say, is it the same with Project Diablo 2? I myself don't play on Project Diablo 2. Okay, I play on Slashdiablo. I love Slashdiablo, right? So I actively play here. Project Diablo 2, honestly, if you only care about like raw player base, like, oh, the number of people that are playing it, I think that if you were to go on PD2 right now, like Project Diablo 2, you would have the highest volume of human players to play with in public games. Like I'll just be flat out honest with you. But the trade-off with PD2 is that you're not really playing the original, like even on Slash, right? I'm using map pack and multi-box, so I could hardly call it the original game. But with PD2, they've made a lot of adjustments to characters, to items, to monsters. They've added new content, right? If that's what you're looking for, right? If you there's a bit of a, I mean, for me, I'm somebody who's like an original Diablo. Like I prefer playing like the original game. I don't like all these things that they've changed in it. So for me, I'm not really particularly interested in Project Diablo 2, right? But in your case, Jojo King, you probably don't care, right? You probably don't give a shit that, oh, well, they've actually tried to rework certain characters, rebalance certain things. At the end of the day, for you, it feels like the same game. If that's the case, hey man, go Project Diablo 2. Because you're looking for, public rooms to play with other people, and if that's the case, then yeah, go play PD2. I don't know how else to put it for you. And I think there, again, like, I don't know if there were lots of public bales on Project Diablo 2, but if there were to be, then that would be your most likely place to find them. So there you go. It's a bit of a lengthy answer, but it's not as straightforward as just being like, oh yeah, there's gonna be tons of people here and everywhere. No, that's not the case. Like, I don't know how else to say it. And this leads me back to your original question. You were asking if you buy D2 to when you're talking about buy D2 to rock this mod. So this was your original question. Basically, should you get D2, or should you purchase a copy of D2? And let me tell you this, okay? Slashdiablo, if you wanted to play single player with, you don't care about that. If you wanted to play on Slash, or if you don't want to pay for a CD key to play the game multiplayer, then probably Slashdiablo would be your best option for that, because you don't actually need a CD key to play on Slashdiablo. However, if you wanted to play on BNet, or if you wanted to play on Project Diablo 2, you do need a legitimate copy of the game, or at least a proper CD key. So what that means for you is that yeah, like, if you're interested in PD2, if you're interested in BNet, then yeah, you would need to pay for D2, but you could play on Slash and not have to pay, like, $20 to get the game. But honestly, I don't really think $20 is a big deal. Like, if you wanted to just try and play with other people, then just pay $20, get PD2. Go pay $20, go see what BNet's like. I think it's worth it. Like, it's not really that expensive, and you get to test out, like, put your feet in the water and see, oh yeah, do I really, really enjoy this? And also, you get yourself warmed up for D2 Resurrected, because you obviously want to play D2 Resurrected. So it would be nice for you to kind of like refigure things out here and there, so you kind of have an idea as to what you need to do, what to expect when D2 Resurrected comes out. So there's the idea. So if I'm an OG, I would prefer play on BNet, but there's a lot of bots, right? Yes, that's exactly the problem. There's a lot of botters, there's a lot of dupers, and there's a lot of people who are going to do real-world trading, either by websites that sell items, that just straight up literally sell items, or there's going to be people who use forum gold to buy gear for themselves. And again, like, a lot of people will say, oh yeah, well, forum gold isn't a huge problem, but you carry it from one season to the next, so it's not really like, if you're playing BNet, even if you were to play like when the ladder reset, which by the way, the ladder reset for BNet isn't happening for another probably 2.5 months. And even if it were to happen tomorrow, at the end of the day, your work isn't really going to be worth much, right? Like your items are not going to be worth that much. That's the thing that turned me off of playing BNet in the first place. Maybe you don't care about that. Maybe you just care about playing in public games with people. And yeah, on a ladder reset, BNet might be the place to be. But right now, if you're looking for a place to go that's where there's not a lot of bots, where there's a pretty decent player base, then yeah, I would say. And you don't care about the game being in its original incarnation, which is huge for somebody like me, who's an OG player. Then yeah, like go play PD2. I want to play with people and I don't care to pay $20 for it. I just want a good Diablo 2 experience like in 2K to 2K8. In that case, then I would say your best bet is probably PD2 then. That I don't know how else to put it, because yeah, you want a good Diablo 2 experience like those days, then yeah, you're looking for PD2. That's my recommendation. Okay? And it pains me to say those words because I personally am not I'm very meh towards POD, like PD2 and POD and other D2 related mods. I prefer Slash a lot, but like, by a mile. But of course, you know, I would like to give you an honest answer to your question, and that's kind of how I feel. Funny if the app was a scam. I will buy it and play on BNet. Wait, what? oh, 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 hold on. I just went through this elaborate 10-minute explanation as to why you should play on PD2 or Slash. And then you're gonna buy a copy of the game and you're gonna go play on BNet. Okay, well, good luck. You let me know if, yeah, keep me posted if it's. Well, I mean, it's. I know already it's gonna be fucking infested with bots, but hey, you let me know if you end up having fun with that. Oh man. Who's this Wanye guy? Wanye? And Fecky Neki. By the way, are you guys subbed to chat channel? I don't see you guys chatting there. BNet feels fine. I'm trolling, bro. Alright, you got me, dude. That, well played. Well played, my good sir. That was pretty good. You fucking got my ass. I was like, wait, I just spent 10 minutes trying to convince someone to play PD2. That hurts to say those words, so that they could actually go and play BNet. I mean, at the end of the day, I would still, I'm not the biggest fan of PD2, but I'd still recommend that to BNet by a mile. But then it's like, to go for a 10-minute explanation to have somebody to actually just say, alright, fuck everything you said, I'm gonna go play BNet. I was like, okay, I guess I'll just go fuck myself now. Alright. Alright, so yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way. Also, if you think if you're interested in more like D2 stuff, you can go check out this. Here. Yep. I also have other, like, if you want to get started. Well, actually, no, hold on. Why am I even sending you a link to my channel? This doesn't make any sense, because I was gonna say, hey, if you want to get, like, learn how to, you know, build a hammered in, you know, traps in. I have some budget builds that might help you get more familiar with the game if you're enjoying my content. But then I remembered that if you're gonna go play PD2, then probably most of these builds are irrelevant anyway, because they rebalance those characters as compared to the base game. So I don't actually know what the difference is at this point. Okay, FaZe was saying BNet feels fine. Honestly, BNet feels fine for the first 3 months or so. It isn't until you exhaust the freshness and see how shallow the rabbit hole is that you want something more. Yeah, fair enough, man. Bot farming on BNet is a thing. Yeah, if you follow a farming bot around enough, it may drop an item accidentally at the stash and you can yoink it. Drop an item accidentally? I know sometimes... Uh... Yeah, like... I know that there's some times where the bot will sell an item that they don't need that's not in their filter, but that, you know, might actually be useful to somebody else. Like, let's say Tal Orb or like a Maras or some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, you get angry whispers from the bot user. That's funny. All right, I'm gonna keep moving along. Hey, by the way, Maverick, nice to see you. All right, so let's go back to this discussion for a second. All right, guys, this is our little. I forget the word for it. You guys ever seen those like films where like in like Transformers where you got like the military and they have like their own personal fucking like they have like their own briefing room. I think it's called a war room. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, like legit. This is like our war room. Okay, we're trying to like prep this Spearzon to start running some KTs, and I'm like, am I really ready for this? Okay, like look at this shit, you guys. Like, okay, I still do 10k fen damage. My res are still like are gonna be kind of ass, but you know I'll probably live. I still do good damage with EBOTD. I still have good IAS. All right, I miss out on Deadly Strike, but I don't really need it anyway. I just feel like it's like I feel like it's degrading. It's like a downgrade to go from like having my fully decked out character to like really chucking out a oh wait, no, I gotta get rid of this. There we go. Okay, now this makes more sense. So if I go and put on my 3p topaz helm, 4p topaz armor, like oh dude. It pains me to do this. It really does. Hammerden bought that he was following around for some reason, dropped the Kara's SOJ on the ground, and he yoinked it. Okay. Sounds about right. Yeah, dude. I don't even know, bro. Oh, no. Gans is gone. I was gonna say, like, I was gonna offshore him this diamond bow, too. Bro, I don't know. I actually don't know here. I need a little bit more MF. I really do. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm aiming for 300 MF, right? I put on 3p Topaz Helm. I put on armor. That's like 175 plus this. I'm just a little bit short. If I had even like one more MFSC, I could maybe do it. Like put 4p Topazes in my armor, put 3p Topazes in my helm, run around with my freaking 300 MF Spearzon, who's so broke that she can't even afford a fucking Scalders. But yeah, I hate to say it, but I might just go run Travs for a little bit. I'm tempted to even run Andy like low key to tell you guys the truth. That's how fucked up this is. Like, you know, I think the real fuck up is that I didn't quest bug this character, because if I quest bug this character, maybe I could have actually gotten some good drops off of Baal. Like legit, that could have been the play. But yeah, right now I actually don't have anything to it's GS1 in the description of a game you're making. You write GS or responding to one of the sort of game servers. Okay, great. I don't know, man. I'm at a loss. I actually am at a loss right now. I guess I could just keep running Trav. It's kind of interesting that I've legit found more high runes than actual mid runes at this point off of drops, but Alright, guys. No, I'm gonna go farm Trav. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I straight up can't do it right now. There's no way. I'm gonna straight up run Trav, but I'm not gonna go through the trouble of farming gold. Like, that's the biggest issue. That's really what's slowing down those runs. I feel like if I just keep running Trav nonstop, I feel like at some point maybe I'll get, like, even a Mal. Honestly, even a Mal would be pretty legit. At some point, I want to revisit this, Farallon. Like, I would really, really like to get my Kuros Temple runs in. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm really glad that you brought it back up again because, yeah, like, that's something that's definitely on the table. But I do need to take the time to, well, I still need to farm a little bit more wealth to actually actively hit 300 MF. And also without inconveniencing myself too, I think. So, I think that's where I'm headed. But at some point, though, I would really, really like to just do it. But I'm just a little MF short. Uh... Alright. Does anybody know what the value of a jaw is? I can't believe I'm asking this right now, but I straight up haven't seen... I realize that in all the time I've been playing this season, I don't think I've seen a single jaw sell. I see people talking about Sirs, I see people talking about Ohms, Vexes, and Lows. And, well, I mean, no one gives a shit about Burr right now. Jaw. Where's Jaw? What's a Jaw? Guys, anybody traded a Jaw yet? Traded for a Jaw? Ooh. Burr is 5 minimum. Pretty much. See, yeah. Burr equal to Jaw. Burr is usually somewhere, I want to say somewhere around Jaw. Yeah, okay, so no one knows. Yeah, and let me actually, I also asked chat people too, and they don't know either. How's it going, Trap? Yeah, howdy to you too. Sorry, I'm in the middle of, I'm trying to, somebody in Slashdiablo was trying to ask me about the value of a job, but I actually don't really know. And yeah, I don't really know, and apparently other people here don't really know either. Message logs simulator. What do you? Yeah, sorry. I'm getting back to the gameplay in a second. But yeah, no. Like, there's been a lot of really cool conversations in chat channel, in like the lobby. I've been talking to Jojo King, who wanted to know like a little bit about like the status of the game with regards to where he can actually play with like real human players. And frankly, I myself am in the middle of trying to figure out what I want to put on my Zon, because she's pretty decked out right now, right? But I want to put 300 MF on my character, but I actually don't have... Even if I tried, like, even if I, like, stacked on every piece of MF equipment I had, and I were to get, like, P topazes in my armor and my helm, I can't even reach 300 MF. And I want to have exactly 300 MF for the sake of science. So... that is a bit of a problem right now. We are in a little bit of a pickle. No worries, this beat chill af. Okay, that's good. Glad to know that you're enjoying my rants and rambles. That's what... honestly, I should just name myself that straight up. I legit should have just named myself R2R2, Rants and Rambles, Rants to Rambles 2. That should have been my name, R2R2. I missed out on that opportunity, you guys. Summoning skills, shadow disciplines. I don't really know if I got anything else that I need, though. Back when I played D2, I never saw any difference from MF. Yeah, that's fair, and it even reaches the point where sometimes people will say all sorts of things like, oh, MF doesn't really have an, like, there's like a sweet spot for, like, yeah, because like a lot of people would expect that, oh, if you have like 300 MF versus if you have like 1,000 MF, or versus if you have like 100 MF, that, you know, if you have 1,000 MF, your odds of finding unique items is, you know, the most likely, right? And it is, but the fact of the matter is that sometimes even with 1,000 MF, you just don't really feel that your character is getting anything. So that leads people to think that there's this like there's like a magical value that will just get you there, but in reality there isn't. But yeah, what I can tell you though is that that's actually not quite the case. Like, MF definitely is like a thing, you know? Like, I'll probably just aim to just do 30-second runs with these. Anyway, isn't it normally 5.5? Yeah, that's why I said somewhere between 4 and 7, because sometimes Cryptic, like, the Jaws actually will go for as low as 4 sometimes, when people need burrs more, and then if, you know, sometimes people really need Jaws to make Enigmas, then they'll pay 7. And I've even seen people demand as high as 8, but out of spite, I've seen people who straight up just cube their burrs into a jaw at that point. Which I am in full support of, to be honest. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, no, MFing. Ooh, wait, what am I doing? What do I still have these? Whoopsies. Not supposed to have these. Yeah. Honestly, does it even matter if I have these? It really doesn't. I'm not, like, trying to deck out my... I might as well just do it. I'm not really aiming for a specific MF value. And I already have a Geeds on hand, so it's not like I'm really running these 0 MF. So there's actually no good reason for me not to stack MF. I mean, assuming I don't have to trade out my other equipment to do it. Like for Trav, I want to make sure that I have these pieces of gear. I guess I could trade out my Nosferatus for Gold Wrap, although I'm a little worried that I might risk dying a little bit more. I could try it and see, I guess. Probably going to do that in a couple moments. I want to see if it's any good. Because I do still get IAS from Gold Wrap, so there's actually no drawback to switching over to Gold Wrap aside from... I also lose 15 strength, but I could probably... That's probably relatively negligible. The slows target by 10% I can live without. It's just really the life stolen per hit. We're going to see if that's going to be a problem or not. I'm going to do it. I'm going to up my Gold Wrap, and I'm probably just going to stuff that on my character for the next little while. The MF sweet spot for melee characters is 150. That's when raising your MF lowers your kill speed to the point that you get fewer good drops. Yeah, like... I mean... Geeds and War Traps, okay, like... I don't know, I'm like trying to think in my head, okay? I'm like trying to weigh this out in my head. If we're talking about kill speed specifically... I can't think of War Travs and Gold Wrap, okay? War Travs and Gold Wrap, as far as I know, are probably the only two MF-oriented items that won't in some way impact your kill speed. And I guess maybe by extension you could even say Geeds, I guess? Because, like, yeah, you lose out on 3 max, or you lose out on a max damage AR GC, or you lose out on some small charms, but it's kind of worth it for 40 MF. So, yeah, 50 off of this, 30 off of Gold Wrap, and 40 off of Geeds. I feel like I won't even go as far as saying 150. Like, you can't really... I feel like you're trading off damage no matter what for MF, in a lot of cases, for melee characters, no? Or are you talking about, like, alright, even if I... Because here's what I'm thinking, right? Like, if I sub out my entire inventory for 7 MF SCs, I feel like my kill speed would still be relatively the same, as if I were to fill it up with max damage AR small charms, but probably you would argue that, no, actually, I would lose out on some killing speed there. I don't know. Like, I just... When I see sweet spot is 150, I'm like, I don't really know if that's the... Although, I guess, also we gotta factor in the different player counts. If we have different player counts, then yeah, those small charms are certainly gonna matter a lot more. You're always trading off damage. The first 150 MF grants a bigger effective increase than the next 100. I see. Yeah, fair enough. I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. That's an understandable... It's understandable. Talshale Am, right? I feel like this should be it. Like, I think I have it memorized. Talshale... No, not Talshale Am. It should be Talshale NP Diamond. So, let's go runes. Where's my Tal? I think Spirits should do it. I'm down on Tals, eh? Tal, Shale, and P Diamond. Pretty sure it's this. Like, normally I'd look it up, but I'm pretty confident that this is it, because I freaking had to do this, like, a couple times. I don't remember when, but a while back. Alright, Tal, Shale, P Diamond. Tal, Shale. Uniques. Gold wrap. Let's put this here. And bam! Alright. I actually got it right for a change. So there you go. Trading out Nosferatus for gold wrap. That puts me up to 68 MF. I lose out on a bit of lifesteal from BOTD, but yeah, let's see. What else can I trade out now? Yeah, I'm still curious as to whether or not I'll still be dying, or if I run the risk of dying now that I've made this trade-off. I guess we're gonna have to find out. 32 MF. Alright, now this is gonna be a pretty interesting one. Should I trade out my laying of hands for chance cards? I'm actually legit curious to see how much this is gonna impact my clear speed, just so I can have 100 MF. Exactly 100 MF for these traps. Here, let's give it a shot. For the sake of science, I do want to know. Damage to Demon's Law seems huge. It does. That seems like a pretty massive decrease in damage, or in kill speed, but still, I'll entertain the notion. Let's give it a try. Yeah, I'm still doing pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. This is still a lot better than I was expecting, but... yeah, no, this build still functions. Definitely, I feel like... Whoa! Whoa, I almost died there. Oh, yeah, right, because I traded off 50, I trade off 50 fire res from the laying of hands, though. That's the reason why they do so much damage now. But I also get a shit ton of gold from Chanseys, dude. I should just become a gold find a Spearzon, you know? Could just be it. Gold find Spearzon. Yo, should I just start Yo, I'm down to just start gambling it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna start using this gold on gambling. Like, if I'm gonna go gold wrap and Chanseys, maybe. could get something sick. All right, let's gamble. Can't believe I'm doing this, but yeah, let's see if we can find something of value out of this, out of the gambling section here. But what am I looking for, guys? What should I try to gamble for? Should I try to gamble for circlets? Fuck yeah, gambling. Yeah, let's just gamble. We need to have a Geeds for this. Never gamble from Jamela. Seriously? Alright, hold on. How about Geed? Okay, well, first of all, why? Are we... Is there any specific reason for this? I always gamble with Geed, eh? Alright, let's talk to our homie Geed and see what he says here. Good day to you, partner. Alright, so really though. Do we want Ring? Gamble screen loads slower than the rest. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that. So should we go... Just rolls off the tongue when you say it. Gamble with Geed. Yeah, true. Gambling with Geed. But seriously though, do we want rings or do we want coronets? Yeah, I go coronets. I never know which of the big ones you can get. Oof. I'm being convinced not to do these stupid coronets already, dude. Doesn't edge bow affect gamble prices? Yeah, it does, but it's kind of inconvenient for me to hold on to an edge bow for every time I need to do this, so I didn't bother with that. Oh, armory here. Let me pass you my armory link. I should have that as a command, but here you go. Bone Crusher will. This is what my character looks like. Alright, so honestly, I'm tempted to just do... I'm gonna do a coronet. We'll see. It's kind of tempted. The plot thickens. That's not bad. That's not bad, you guys. The reason why I'm looking at this for so long, I'm like, alright, I could technically sub out my G-Face for this, and then use this as my telly solution. I don't really think I need the Deadly Strike and the CB right now. But the reason I'm kind of like, I'm like really thinking about it, right? I'm like, so what do I put on Switch? I'm gonna hold on to this. I like that I have this teleport circlet available. But at the same time, I'm not entirely sure, like, because I was like trying to hash out different combinations for this character, and I really couldn't come up with anything on my like Switch that I would want to like trade out, Nadges for. I even get like FCR and everything out of that. Do you use one charge of the Telly Circ and see how the repair costs? Oh yeah, I can almost like, okay, maybe not assure you, but I'm pretty sure the Telly Circlet charges are just gonna be way more expensive on the Circlet. Okay, so this is Nadges, okay? I'm not sure if it's different. I know for sure it's different for jewelry. Like an amulet, I know is way more expensive. Okay, so look at that, 1714. Okay, 1714. Now, if I go and teleport with this bad boy. Alright, let's take a look. I do think it's going to be different, though. My money is that it's going to be on different in this case. Yeah, take a look. 2.7k versus 1.7k, I think. So, yeah. So there is a difference. There is actually a difference. But this is still a pretty cool find. You know, something for a while ago. Yeah, but your gold find's on now. Oh, yeah? Money ain't no thing. Yeah, but, you know, to be honest with you guys, I was actually thinking, like, I could go teleport Amulet and then go, like, double Ravenfrost. That was one of the setups I tried with this character. I just... the reason I didn't end up doing it is I'm like, I don't really have anything that I need on Switch anyway. Like, to tell you the truth, on single player, back on Wednesday, I think, the day where I wasn't streaming the entire day, I actually took the time to sit down and try, like, making, like, the hybrid Plague Spearzon, where I still have this, right, BOTD on main hand, but on Switch I have my Poison Plague Javelin or whatever. but I just don't really think it's fast enough. So I'm kind of, yeah, I kind of opted not for it. What rings do you have now? Right now, I have two. Oh, I have one angelic. Honestly, I would want another angelic. That would be pretty good. Is this hell mode? Yeah, this is hell mode. So right now, 81%. Yeah, this is pretty huge. 79 to 88 with just this one angelic. Like, I want another angelic, but I just haven't had the... Oh, also, I'm missing I'd be missing a source of CBF. That's the other problem. So that's probably off the table unless I could get a Cham or something that I socket this with. But that's like way later on down the line. So yeah, these are my two rings. I got Raven Frost, I got Angelic. I'm gonna try gambling for another Coronet. Yo, that was pretty legit, man. These freaking circlets are fucking killing it. But obviously... Oh, two Coronets. Two Tiaras. And they're both dog shit. Alright, good to know. One to Barb's skill levels. Nah. Okay, I have another idea. I actually have another idea. Like, these ideas are just getting more and more ridiculous, okay? But hear me out. What if, instead of running a Trav, I ran Pindle? Because I could actually throw on Harmony Bow, and I could throw in a bunch of 3 faster unlock small charms, and then I put on, like, the Telly Circlet. That could be the play. You know? HCCL? I didn't know you were playing HCCL, ZZZ. I thought you were playing, Softcore. I guess not. Alright, what do we got? Oh, man. This is taking a while, though, to try and clear out these Coronets. Should I just look for rare rings? What do you guys think? Should I keep going Coronets, or should I just do rare rings? Or regular rings? Like, I'm, like, looking at this. I'm, like, hoping to find, like, a good Coronet of some kind. You know, like 3... I don't even know, to tell you the truth. I don't know what kind of Coronet I'd be searching for. Ah, Tiara of Fortune. Well, still fucking worthless. Artisan's Tiara of Speed, you guys. ATOS. Or fucking 3PNB 20 FCR, 2 open socketer, you know? With problem with gambling is opening the screen so much makes my eyes dizzy. Oh. Yeah, I don't have an issue with that. I just fucking want to find a Coronet and I'm impatient. Yeah, I'd rather probably just do rings. Because, like, if I do these Coronets, it's like, okay, there's a chance I could get something, like, hit the jackpot. But I straight up have to sit here for 5 fucking years, and I don't actually enjoy that, like, truth be told. Arachnid's at 1.5, that would... Yeah, understandable. Just gamble a Jmod. Yeah, I'll just gamble a Jmod, dude. Like, straight up look for fucking kite shields and shit. Yeah, I'll probably go one more Corona and I'm gonna call it and just start doing rings because this is no bueno, man. Like, I'm like looking at this, like, this just takes too fucking long. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh, I missed one. Shit. See, that's what I get. Maybe I should shop for like rare boots with like a lower level character. 30 cold res. Okay, yeah, no, I'm done with that. Alrighty, ring. Too bad you can't shop for charms like straight up. I would actually gamble for grand charms. I'm sure a lot of other people would too. To be honest, that'd be pretty fucking awesome. Alright, let's take a look. 16 MF, yeah, 10 FCR. Actually, I could use that. You know, now that I think about it, this is actually pretty good. I can actually gear up my characters with these fucking shitty rings. Especially this one. This one I can use. Poison res, fire res, I don't need those. Light res, honestly, yeah. If you get a 40 MF ring, I call it dibs for non-ladder. Okay, sure, that's cool. I can afford to do that. 33% extra gold, fine for gold for monsters. You know, straight up, maybe I should just turn my character into a fucking gold find Zon. Like, this was an idea I had from previously. It's just not one that I acted on. But I'm like looking at this. Yo, this is actually more. This is actually more fun than going to try and grind out Trav, you guys. But I need to actually try to shop for shit that's more like worthwhile. I feel like. What the? Yeah, okay. There's nothing. Gamble. Ring. Charge bolt when struck. This is useless. Useless. Okay, great. Circlet or whatever. Alright, I'm good. So, man, alright. I don't know. Okay, 200 gold find. You can also combine 3 Rue rings to make amulets. Okay, yeah, that would also be a good idea. Yeah, I'll do that too. I will start to do that, although I don't really think there's nearly as many good magic amulets that I really need, or that are particularly useful. Maybe like 3 Pcomb 10 FCR, I guess, or some shit like that. But yeah. Alright, let's keep hammering those Trav runs. 310, the dream ones. Yeah. I think I had a 3 light 10 FCR one once when I played Light Sork a long time ago on the server. But yeah. What about these? Yo, my attack rating goes way down though if I go double dwarfs. I actually don't think I can accommodate that. Can I get like Inferno Strides? Straight up 80 gold find Inferno Strides. What's my gold find at, dude? 417%. Alright. I'm committed. I'm gonna fucking turn this character into a, like, not a gold find Zon, but honestly, it's, yeah, I think I should just look for like 30 or 40% gold find charms. Just straight up deck out this character with all of those. What's my IAS at now? Thresher, light gauntlets. Alright, oh yeah, look at all that gold, baby. Oh yeah, I don't even need to pick anything up and sell this shit anymore because I have so much gold find. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, 12 FH, I definitely don't need that right now. Okay, cool, good to know. Okay. Yeah, we're on our way, you guys. We're on our way to be rags to riches. Gonna be farming up that gold. Hell yeah, let's do it. Okay. Whoa! Okay, well, honestly, this is pretty scary. Like, I like the idea of... Like, I guess I could play it a little bit more carefully. Just put up decoy and then bottleneck him, but if he hits me, like, it's over. It's honestly, like, legit over if I get hit by like, a lot of these monsters. Look at this shit. This is where Laying of Hands might actually help quite a bit. Get some Fire Absorb. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll just get some Fire Absorb. I mean, I guess I could trade out... Well, I could trade out Rising or Angelic Wings for Rising Sun, but the problem with that is... Okay, yeah. You see, there's a bit of a problem right now, okay? With trying to get the Fire Absorb off of the Dwarf Star, which is kind of why I'm here in the first place. I don't actually have any Dwarf Stars, and I have no runes to pay for anything. Like, I actually have absolutely no runes that I can trade for anything else. So... As much as I'd love to get a Dwarf Star, I have nothing to trade for a Dwarf Star right now. Even if I wanted one. Yes. Dwarf Star is typically treated as like, oh, well, it's not worth anything, but it's like, I prefer paying for any item that I want to get my hands on, even the really trashy ones. So for me to be like, okay, guys, does anybody have a Dwarf Star? No. I have to pay for it. And with that said, this does also make things kind of interesting because now I got to prioritize what I'm paying for. I don't care if they're free. I gotta fucking pay for the Dwarf Star. Anyway, Dwarf Stars are as common as metals. Yeah, well, why don't I have a fucking Dwarf Star then? Explain this to me. Where's my Dwarf Star? No, man. No. No. I got this. I'm good. Oh, fuck. I misclicked that so hard. Seriously. Alright. Yeah. Anyway, I got it. I mean, I haven't died yet. I've come close. Granted, I had to bail myself out with a couple of juvies, but I can guarantee that you have something I can use for this Dwarf Star. What are you playing as? Okay, even if I were to go pick up that Dwarf Star, though, I had to trade out Angelic or Ravenfrost for it, and obviously, like, I absolutely can't trade off Ravenfrost. Like, I tried it in single player, and yeah, I don't want to get fucking frozen. That's just the sad reality of the situation. Which means I basically have to trade out Angelic for it, so I lose out on a pretty sizable chunk of attack rating in order to put on Dwarf Stars. So 6 TV scrolls to the Dwarf Star. Yeah, no, dude. No. This is actually kind of interesting. You know what? I'm going to keep doing this whole gold find routine. I'm actually really enjoying the gold finding, and I might actually take the time to just chuck this out and just start picking up items to sell that I find. That might just be the play. Alright. Gold find Spearzon. Let's go. Boy, oh boy. Okay, now here's where things get a little bit complicated. Yeah. Still not sure how I feel about this. I'm really cutting it close with death, like every run. Laying of hands, it's no problem. Like I know I won't die, but this is something. Anyway, hey, by the way, Hermello, nice to see you. I didn't get a chance to properly greet you, but yeah, it's been fun. Inferno Strides, yeah, Inferno Strides are. Inferno Strides wouldn't be bad. I actually do think Inferno Strides would be pretty legit, but I haven't found a single pair of Inferno Strides this season. Like looking at this, like what am I losing from Gores? Basically 15% Deadly Strike. I don't mind trading out my Helm or my Gores here. What was the best gold find helm? I actually can't remember. What was the Diablo 2 gold find helm? I can't remember what's the best gold find helm for a character. I think that Barb has IK helm, but if I'm not playing a Barb, so, like make a good merc gold fight. Crown of Thieves, yo, I got it. Crown of Thieves, guys, yo, I can hold on, I can actually put on Crown of Thieves. Yo, bitch, give me that. Yo, give me my fire res, homie. Let's go. Big Ray, yo, I get 12% life stolen for hit off this too. Yo, I think my merc is fucked though. If I do any of these runs, I think my merc is actually fucked. Like, can he even survive without that much life steal? Like, bro. We're giving more fire res and infernos at this point. Yeah, but I'm trying to make a gold find barb. Inferno gives me fire res and max fire res, and it also gives me the extra gold find. So stealing the hat right off your merc. Hell, man, desperate times call for desperate measures. Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here. This is the fucking anyway. How much gold find do I get off of this? 89%, you guys. Yo, what am I at now? 500% gold find. Oh, fuck. Yo, dude. Alright. We're on a roll here. Fuck trying to go for MF. I should just straight up, like, sub out my entire inventory and just go all gold find GCs. And then for the bottom row, fire as small charms. Not even kidding you guys. Running Trav with the gold find Spearzon. Like... Oh fuck, dude! I can't. This game is so trash. It's unbelievable. Only thing I'm missing now is a way to actually hork the bodies. But yep, this is so ridiculous. I love it. Inferno Stride. So what am I missing? So like 540 GCs or 40 gold find GCs. That puts me up to 200. Plus Infernos. I could get to 800 gold find. And maybe with the small charms, maybe 900 gold find. Dude, this is fucking lit. It's fun theorizing about this. Even though I probably won't do it. I feel like I lose out. Well, I feel like I lose out on a lot, don't I? Or maybe I don't even. Lose out on some attack rating. I don't even know. Alright, let's give this a try. I just hijacked my Merc's helm, so we'll see if this is any good for me. I think I lose out on some IAS breakpoints too or something, but you know what? Let's, like, yeah, the game, like, this is already getting pretty ridiculous, so. Dude, I don't think my Merc's fit, man. Alright, there you go. Alright, let's start farming up gold, boys. Oh, yeah. 10k gold files for the win. Yo, man. Sorry, Al-Hazir, but sometimes people just have to take the fall. Yeah. Yeah. Alder's boots would have give more fire, so yeah. Yeah, no, my my Merc stands no chance. I could have juvied him, but I just wanted to see him die. Oh, dude, this is so ass. Oh, yo, I'm so dead. Well, okay, maybe I'm not dead, but like, I mean, I'm not dead in game, but I'm dead in real life. Yo, this is so fucking dumb. Alright, Legend Sword, War Scepter. Yep, I can hold on to those. Sell those for gold. Yep, diamond. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Lots of gold. Oh, it's so good. So good. Salvation. That should sell. But diamond mail is better. 159k, you guys. 229k. I mean, it works. That character works. I just wish that my decoy didn't fucking despawn when I start teleporting. That's kind of annoying. Aw, yeah, you guys. Yep. Oh, yeah, my Merc died. Well, that's okay. I can always get him back. I value my juvies more right now because I make a decent bit of gold per run. Alright, Ralrun. Okay, yeah, Greaves. Mesh boots. Yeah. Alright, cool, cool. Let me talk to this bastard, see if he can ID my shit. Oh, 70. Yo, man, I think the game's trying to tell me something. Not these ones. These ones are... Yeah, I could probably throw this on one of my other characters as a temp. But yeah, I think the game's trying to tell me something, you guys. I think this might be the play. Legit, I should... Oh, wait, no, but I lose out on faster run walk. Oof. Yeah, no, but that's... well, it's got gold fine, right? So, maybe I should just throw it on. Like, fuck it. But no, this is just getting to, like, levels of ridiculous. Although, I guess I got 22. Yo, I'm keeping these boots, man. I'm fucking subbing out. Oh, dude, I run so slow, though. No, I can't do it, dude. I actually can't do it. I'll keep these as a souvenir, but... and also to throw it on some of my other characters. But, yeah, no, I need the faster run walk. Otherwise, I move at a snail's pace. Yeah. I'm like trying to think if there's any other things I could do. Like I could switch out my helmet for teleport or the teleport circlet, but I'm like then I lose out on Crown of Thieves, which is giving me more res and more gold find than these stupid rare boots or whatever. So this is so dumb. All right, where's my other characters? They could use some of this. All right. Oh wait, no, this guy already has his fucking thing. Where's my druid? Hell yeah, he could use this. Okay, where is it? Ah, here it is. Bam. Okay, there, that looks nice. Just gotta see if I can continue gearing him out, you know? Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm probably just going to be running Trav for the rest of the night. I didn't expect to be able to get my characters up to 80 so soon. And I could grind for like level 91 or 92, but I'm kind of in desperate need of like some currency right now because I'm pretty screwed on wealth. Like, I have no way to like properly complete these characters unless I take the time to farm. Although... it's really, really tempting to push for level 91 and then 92 and then 93 because, yeah, I know that I can't beat Goose, but it might at least be number 2 Zon on the server. Alright, let's keep going. Okay. Is he fucking physical immune? Oh yeah, of course he is. Alright, well that's just... oh yeah, my merc's just got owned. Alright, let's put up a decoy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, great. Shark skin belt. Okay, I could use that on my other character too. As a, you know, temporarily. Plus 20 strength, plus 16 mana. Hey, Christopher Kyle, what's up, dude? You're, watching the workings of, Gold Find Spearzon at the moment. Yeah. Ridiculous as it sounds, a man wants gold and a man will get gold. And probably the most inefficient Trav runs known to man. Alright, let's go and get that belt over to this dude. See, again, just gotta make sure that he's well geared up, you know? Bam! Look at that. Aw, yeah. Okay, now I just need to look for a good set of gloves. Some mage fists would round this character out quite nicely. Anyway, how you doing, Christopher Kyle? Hope you're having a solid day so far. And meanwhile, me at the moment just having some silly fun with trying to like get this character geared out, but not having enough gold or wealth to do so. No high runes, no mid runes, no items that people are looking for to trade. Oh, yo, whoa. My Merc's getting owned because he doesn't have max fire res right now. Yeah, I need like Towel Mask, like pronto or something. That'd be pretty good. All right, that was a very what's the word for it? That was a very lucrative run in terms of gold. Boom. All right, I'm gone. Goodbye. Yep, I'm almost back up to 2.5 mil, you guys. Like, we're almost back to the gambling phase, and then at that point, I guess I'm just pulling open some more rings. Which, by the way, I just thought about it. Rings is actually fantastic. I actually need rings for, especially FCR rings, for pretty much all of my characters. And on top of that, I not only need FCR rings for all of my characters, I still need Angelics on my characters, so... Yeah, but I can definitely tell the difference in kill speed as compared to before. Like, it's definitely taken me a lot longer to kill these guys in comparison to previously. Yeah. Some of your videos on YouTube, nice work. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Thank you. But you also, there's a lot of things you also don't see on YouTube. Like this stupid, shitty gold find Spearzon, apparently. Okay. I wonder what I'll find first when I do LK runs. Oh yeah, we get a decoy up there. Okay. Alright, there you go. So all the council, or the big council members are dead. So really, the only thing I gotta look out for is that my Merc might just get owned by those Hydras. Wow, he actually straight up died. Chaos Armor. Ooh, what's this? 6 socket Superior Ethgo Spear for trade. Well, I mean, if only had found that like a couple days earlier. That would have been pretty good. Alright, Falcata? Or is it Reinforced Mace? Probably get that after. Vex Low Burr or simply Carpal Tunnel? Oh, cryptic. Nice. I play a level 42 Necro Summoner, so shitty Baal runs all the time. I see. You know, I kind of wanted to do a, video on how to make like a Necro Summoner too, because you mentioned that you've seen my YouTube videos, so I just wanted to share that. Yeah, that was one of the ideas that I had actually, that I thought would be pretty cool, pretty fun. Not that I'd really have anything to share with you that you probably don't already know, but still, it might be cool to round out the mix. Alright. Oh yeah, my Merc's dead. Alright, can I solo this without a Merc? Let's find out. Let's find out. Oh yeah, it's going. Just taking a hot minute, but... Oh! Okay. There we go. Yeah, die. Yeah, feel the power of my spear. Ah, I did it! I killed them all! I mean, granted I didn't have decrep, but... I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that the Merc is suffering because he doesn't have a source of lifesteal. That's really what it boils down to. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that's why he's having such a hard time. Poor Al-Hazir. but I look your video till late and yeah, I must wait for Nightmare to respec. Have a very look your video till late. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Must wait for Nightmare to respec. Ah, I feel that. I have a very crappy, very crappy build at the moment. Well, what is it? Out of curiosity. Why don't you just go into Nightmare now? And because you said that you're doing shitty Baal runs all the time. Why don't you just go to Nightmare now? Because you're playing single player, right? Or are you playing online? If you're playing on online, it's a different story. Although, frankly, like, you might... I'm not even kidding, you might just be better off, like, going to Nightmare, respecing your character, and then if you're worried that you can't see the games in or in normal, that's okay, just go make another character, right? And then you can see the games using, like a mule or something, if you're playing on BNet. But if you're playing single player, then there's really no reason I can think of why you wouldn't want to switch. If you're already doing Baal runs, you should be able to kill Baal, make it to Hell, or Nightmare, and then, you know, be done with it. Lightning res, fire res, that's pretty good. Online? Yeah, so just straight up, yeah, can't you just go and do it? Like, what's stopping you? Yeah, well, I mean, at least you got the decrep proc off. But yeah, this guy no longer survives, dude. He just straight up no longer lives. Gets me wondering whether or not, Hey, where the fuck's my V-gaze? Don't I have a V-gaze somewhere? Like... I think I have a V-gaze somewhere, don't I? If I throw that V-gaze on this guy, I think he should be good. Yo, I'm gonna go fetch my V-gaze. Yo, at this one, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel, but I'm gonna go get a V-gaze from my Merc, because he's dying. And I'm like, okay, I don't have a Tal Mask, but now that I think about it, I should still have my V-gaze. Unless I sold it, but I don't think I sold it. I'm pretty sure it's just sitting on my mule, waiting to be picked up by my Merc at this point. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna bring my Merc back, and then I'm gonna head back to normal to freaking... Gotta go back to the drawing board here. Oof, G-face, bro. Alright, where are we at? Alright guys, hopefully you're enjoying this silliness. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with this. Yeah, hope you guys are enjoying this to some degree too. Frustrating as it might be, that you know, that I'm reluctant to yeah, I'm reluctant to try and, you know, take some free handouts and probably some things that might make life a little easier. But honestly, this is actually pretty fun. Second character is a Javazon on Poison. Ooh, that's interesting. The thing about this Spearzon that I'm building right now is I originally started her off as a Poison or Plague Javelin Spearzon hybrid. But once I actually found, or managed to get my Zod, I was able to, or I wanted to actually set this up properly, so that I no longer needed that. Works really great. I see. Kind of similar boat. Yeah, originally, started off Javazon with Poison, but now it's, I think I'm much better spot. 10 FCR, oh! Hold on. Actually have some shit here I could throw onto my boat barb. Yeah, look at that. And then now he has 2 rings. What's he at now, FCR wise? 52? Ooh. I was trying to think if I... Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we got here. All this muling. Lightning res, fire res. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'll throw these onto this guy for a bit. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, and then... Whoa, 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 whoa. I see what you did. Don't think I don't know what you did. I seen this, Mr. LeBron. So this guy LeBron, right? I saw an Ed Honsundan earlier that was going for Gull. And I didn't realize that the guy who offered a fucking Gull for it was LeBron. Alright, well, I appreciate it, LeBron. I mean, I don't need it right this second, but one of the reasons why I was looking forward to using this was I wanted to triple shale it and try to use it for, like, killing Baal later on down the line. Because I feel like if I get a Merc with... Yeah, right? Like, Ed Honsundan. Wait, what am I talking about? Why would I put on my Merc? What the fuck? No, sorry. I put it on Switch so that, you know, if I go and poke Baal to death, like, I can even try to test it in, like, a little bit. Just up it first. Oh, yeah, pull up. Ah, pull. I don't even have a pull. Don't give me the pull yet. I'm not really gonna test it. We'll save the testing for another day. That's something to look forward to, for sure. But yeah, I want to know, like, we got to save it for another day, but, like, a triple shale this bad boy, right? And then we go run Baal with it, and we see if it's how quickly he dies with this thing. I'm actually kind of curious, like this plus G-Face gives me 80 CB, plus these Gores puts me at 95, so I'll basically walk in and I just, like, 19 out of 20 hits is a CB, or is a crushing blow. I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, we'll definitely test this. I'm actually legit like yeah, well, because yeah, I'm just trying to think about how that's gonna look. You know, like poke him down. Do I let another character port my Spearzon in? I don't know. There's a lot of different ways I could do that. The thing is, I have to trade out my Nages for this. Or maybe I just leave the Honsundan in my inventory so that while Baal laughs, I switch over to it and I switch back when I get the killing blow. Get him to 1% in 22 seconds and then spend 20 seconds the last 1%. Yeah, I definitely would switch back to BOTD, though. That's the thing here. Yeah, triple shaled. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. Thanks a ton, LeBron. I will definitely make sure that I give this a whirl at some point. But having said that, I'm still in the process of trying to figure out what I want to do with these other characters here. Helpy Snare, Ariok's Needle, I'm gonna go get my other character. D2-Olds with 3 S's. Thanks a ton, LeBron. Yes! There it is! I found it. Alright. There it is. It's got a 15 IS jewel in it because it was supposed to be for me, but I never thought that we'd reach a point where this was actually the play. I kind of want to burn a socket quest for this G-Bane and then throw maybe like a... I think a Ral actually would do it. Yeah, I need to go pop a socket quest, Ral this, and then this guy will actually be able to tank those Hydras a bit better. Or better yet... hold on. I have a 14 all-res jewel too. Do I want to put in a 14 all-res jewel into this? Saving it for a potential item, but I don't think there's ever going to be an item that I'm going to need where I'm going to need to put in like a res jewel specifically instead of an IAS jewel, or instead of an Umrun. Oh man, so many choices, you guys. So little time. Okay, let's go to hell quickly. I want to actually check this out. Let's take a look at what my Merc's res are at now. 54, you guys. He's at 54. Yeah, I could RAL it. Or I can put that 14 all-res jewel. Put light res. Talking about min damage jewels a couple streams ago. Yes, I was, but that's for what I want to put into my own helmet if I want to max out my damage. Right now I'm not there yet. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to make sure my Merc doesn't keep dying, because the thing is I stole his stupid Crown of Thieves, and ever since I stole his Crown of Thieves, he's been getting destroyed. Like it's great. And so this gets me thinking, like, alright, maybe I need to sub this out for something else. Any other mods you were wanting on the min damage jewels? IAS. Oh, seriously? 10 min, 39% ED? I was thinking IAS with... Yeah, I was thinking IAS with min, to be honest. Although I think there's a bug with min ED jewels anyway. Yeah, I want IAS and min. Because I want to hit 45 IAS with... Does that even make sense, actually? I think that... Hold that thought. Hold that thought, okay, Cryptic? Let me think about this carefully for a sec. Because I do think there is a bug with min damage ED jewels. So I don't even think that I would be able to really use that to its max potential. But I'm like thinking about... What I originally wanted was a helmet with 3 IAS jewels that all have minimum damage. And then I wanted a matriarchal spear so that I could really like max out my minimum damage. But the problem there is that I think that even with like, because I'm usually going to be using laying of hands, and like my belt is basically, I don't need that much IAS, I don't think. I don't know, man. Yeah, basically IAS min was like one of the things I was kind of looking out for, but I didn't really think too deeply about it. Is kind of where I'm at right now. But yeah, that's something that came to mind. I'm gonna pop a socket quest. I have to see which character has a socket quest available. One sec. Bobarb maybe? Nope. Bobarb already burnt his socket quest. Who else has their socket quest? Oh yes, yes, he has Nightmare socket quest available. All right, let's go. I'm gonna go pop that quest and then get this G-Bane up and running. Probably just gonna RAL it and see as an experiment, because it's relatively cheap to use a RAL. Ah, Jalal's. Already paid for Jalal's though. What am I doing? Hey, Battle Boots. Now imagine if I had just a bit more MF, maybe it could have been unique. Talryn, Battle Boots. Are these any good? 66% gold fine. Well, the game's telling me that gold fine's the way. So that's pretty good. Go to Larzik for my reward. Okay, great. Let's do it. Let's let this guy pick this up and add a socket to this bad boy. Hell yeah. Okay, and then put this on this bad boy. And I guess I'll RAL the fucking thing too. RAL, hell yeah, dude. Fire res 30%. He's got 20% DR. He's got a little bit more life steal, so he's at 18% life steal. Yeah, I'm really hoping this keeps him alive. Like, we're gonna find out pretty soon if this is any good, and if it's not, then well, fuck my life, right? But yeah. Okay, let's go back to my mules here, and let's start offshoring some stuff. So this is my Olds mule, or basically potential item switches. I can probably throw this out and this out. What other things can I... Oh, I have a Guardian Angel here. Why do I have this? It's supposed to be for my paladin, I guess, or something. Oh, no, I know who it's for. It was supposed to be potentially for my merc, but I prefer G-Bane over that. Teleport charges, Nosferatu's, and Edhonsun Dawn. Alright, I don't even have enough room for all these items right now. Viper Fork, Honsun Dawn. Yeah, let's check out this. Don't really think I need that. Okay, a Guardian Angel, let's see, Uniques. Why am I holding on to this? Weird thing to have on hand. Okay, let's go get my bow bar back. Gotta keep gearing them out. Let's see. $10 FCR. Ring, that goes to him, that's great. Chuck out these. Oh, there's so much shit on the ground. Let's go get my Charms Mule. Lightning res, fire res. Okay. Let's get this guy back here. Yeah, still gonna need another Raven Frost for this bad boy too at some point. But anyway, that's gonna be for later. Very nice. Gonna add these gems to the pile. Alright, and where do we have all the gems? There she is. I'm actually almost done collecting 88 P-gems. Might be able to sell that for quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. I'm straight up gonna have to trade everything out to somebody. Is really where I'm at right now. Because if I don't trade out all my... Like, if I don't trade out my gems or my spirit sets to somebody, then I actually have nothing to work with. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, but yeah. Normal, got a lot of normal skulls. Their P-Skull. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Alright. 3 more on the ground. P-Gems. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 p.m. at this on hand. I'm gonna just start collecting crafting gear too. Or crafting packs. That also might be really good. Yep. You know, honestly, I could straight up make like a... I could make a crafting pack of Rels easy. I'm just gonna do all of my Save the Barb quests, like all of them. If I do all of them, I have, what, 6 characters? 6 characters, save the barb quests for 3 difficulties. That's like, what, 18 rows? Maybe that's not as... It's not as lucrative as I was hoping for. But I guess I could combo that with my P Amethysts. And then maybe somebody would be willing to buy that for, like, IST or something. I don't know. I'm really selling... I can't believe this. I'm actually... I've never played a season like this where my character is so crazy, like... Is actually relatively well geared, and she's crazy enough to slap just about anything, but she can't find an item... Like, she can't find wealth to save her life. Like, huh. It's not really what I'd expect, but, you know, here we are. Yeah, Misks. Never played a season like this before. Not even joking. Oh, 3 Fates is looking for a Druid summoning skiller? No way, dude. That's crazy. Ooh, what a guy. Search Ist Break. Yeah, no need for that right now. Alright, I think I'm actually pretty set. How's it going? Hey, Jacob Fisher. Hope you're doing well. It's going pretty well right now. I'm just in the middle of trying to get this character set up. This is supposed to be my... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. That was a big mistake. I saw the conviction pack. Like, I teleported into the conviction pack. That's no-go. I always want to just chicken out on those fights where dude's conviction. Yeah, I don't even blame my Merc for dying on that one. He really did stand no chance. Anyway, how you doing, Jacob? I'm just trying to get this Spearzon up and running. So my Spearzon's doing pretty well by herself, but I'm trying to like get her to become like a Trav gold fine Spearzon. I know it sounds kind of ridiculous. You gotta understand, she is able to do it. She just needs a bit of time. Okay, that time I think I died to this fucking physical immune Ismail Vilhan. I don't think he was able to like he can't actually heal off of him, so he just straight died. My trophy character of the season? Ah, damn. Alrighty, so that was yeah, that was a pretty good haul, but Conviction Aura and the freaking Fizz Immune, Fire Immune Ismail, I actually don't have a response for that. Like, I really don't. I guess I could, well, as a Spearzon anyway. Kind of frustrating, but yeah, my Fen damage still goes up to 12k with the Might Aura, even without Laying of Hands, although definitely feel that without Decrep, it takes me a lot longer to kill him. If I Decrep him, I can insta-kill him, but if not, then I can't. Ooh, Set Mithril Coil. Hello, my good sir. That is, I believe that is Credendum, and that is going to be something that I'm sure my, Paladin will be more than happy to get his hands on, so I'm gonna trade that out like almost right away. Attack rating ring's a thing. Things need other mods to be useful. Otherwise, Yeah, I'm pretty good. I haven't played Diablo in like a year. I'm thinking of giving Slashdiablo a try now. Okay, yeah. I mean, absolutely. Come on in. I mean, now's as good a time as any other to get started. Well, okay. I mean, I guess the ideal time to start would have been right when the season began. But the thing is, yeah. I mean, like the season's still going. There's still quite a number of people playing. You can see there's quite a few people still making trades. Yeah, I just feel like, I don't think you'll be. It wouldn't hurt to get in on some of this Slashdiablo action. And there he is. Credendum. And check it out. Check it out. Bam. Alrighty. Get that nice little credendum going on there. Although I do have to trade out String of Ears. Well, at this point, I don't think I'm going to be going back to String of Ears anymore. I was using it as a temp back when my character was a little less tanky, but ever since she got Fortitude, I think I haven't really been in danger of dying, except for the very extreme situations where, for example, I'm up against like Conviction Council or whatever. Yeah, let me see what else my guy's missing. He needs Drax. Or, well, honestly, I need a pair of Drax. I've needed a pair of Drax for a while. Yeah, I've needed a pair of Drax for a while because at some point I think I'm probably going to end up doing Ubers or attempting Ubers with my Spearzon. I think that's going to be disastrous, but I still want to give it a try anyway. That just sounds like a lot of fun, and I want to actually see if the Spearzon can stand any remote chance. I think she can. I don't know, man. How well is botting monitored? I would assume pretty well because, well, first of all, there's no public games that are run by bots. Those get, I mean, yeah, never seen one of those. But in terms of like people botting, the mods are actively patrolling games to make sure that people aren't, just straight up botting. And also, I think they have other means of catching people too, which they don't disclose. But yeah, like they actively go and check people to make sure they're not fucking just cheating and whatnot. Anyway, so going back to all this though, I at some point am gonna want to attempt Ubers with this character. I just want to figure out like, man, I don't know if I'll be able to do it. That's going to be kind of interesting to see if I stand any remote chance against, say, somebody like Lilith or Uber Mephisto. Uber Mephisto, I'm going to have to be super stacked for, though. Yeah, like, straight up, I could probably run... I don't know. I actually don't know if this character can handle Ubers. Oh, that's gonna be fun to check out. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm gonna have to wait and see, but that'll be for later on. That's gonna be one of the things I want to do this season with this Spearzon because straight up she can do a little bit of everything. Hey, Witch Doctor. Duping's the real culprit economy killer on retail servers anyways. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a combination of a lot of different, or of duping, real world trading, or real world money trading, or whatever the fuck they call it, and then of course botting. I think all of these kind of feed into that problem, but indeed, as you said, it would be real obvious if it happened on Slash, if some dude just magically grew a second Enigma out of nowhere. It'd be like, huh, well, ain't that interesting. How far along is the current ladder? No, no need to apologize. I'm getting sidetracked here. But, I mean, you can even see in the name of in the title here, how far along is it? Well, I'm on day 9, dude. The ladder reset was about a week and a half ago. People are still trying to make trades for their lower tier equipment. I'm still in the middle of trying to get my characters geared up too. Granted, I'm not playing like a meta build, but all the more reason for you to get started because you can kind of see that like my character is not yet, like my character isn't even fully geared yet, and my other characters aren't fully geared yet, so you'll have somebody to measure your progress up against. Even if you find even something like a Burr or a Sir, boom, you're already richer than I am. Ain't seen a single SOJ. I saw an SOJ for trade. I know I did, but that was like one SOJ, which is surprising. Is there only one SOJ for trade? How does that make any sense? I only found one unique ring so far. It's another. Yeah, my Merc's surviving marginally longer than before too. So, oh no, he actually, he makes it out of this run alive. This V-Gaze is actually doing the trick here. As long as I freaking move my ass and kill all of them. Yeah, I kind of want to hell this and replace it with a Ral, but I don't know, man. But yeah, you're about to download D2 now. Hey, man, that's the right call. I mean, if you want to sink hours of your life into something, and you're gonna be left wondering like where that time went, yeah, D2 is the place to be. And if you're gonna play on a private server, Slash is also a pretty good place to get started. Especially if you wanted to play like the original game. I mean, yeah, we have map hack, but. And multi-boxing, but yeah, if you just want to like play around with like your old crazy OP hammered in, crazy OP Blizzork, yada yada, that's the way to go. Yeah, but how are things going with you, Witch Doctor? Nice to see you here. Oh, there you go. Just in the middle of running some Trav as, oh, what the hell? What is causing me to just die here? What the fuck? Oh man, my Merc's health bar is like a joyride. Not even kidding. You know what would be interesting actually? What if I used my helm as like a teleport circlet and on switch I had CTA? That would probably save a lot of my problems now that I think about it. That might be pretty good. Anyway, but grinding on a stereotypical Sork. Okay, sort of becoming torn on whether or not I just want to save my Diablo 2 energy for a remastered launch. I feel like that's a whiles away. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to be up for you to decide, you know, whether or not you want to keep playing. But I'm like, I do feel like right now. Right now, we're like months away, right? We don't even know, like, they're obviously not going to be releasing it in the next 5 to 6 months, but if they release it by the end of the year, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of time between now and then, so I don't really know if it's really something which I don't know if it's really something that that we should really be too worried about. Right now, that, you know, that's like I don't know, that's like over a half a year away. I feel like that's plenty of time to get back into the groove of things. Because think about this, right? Like, we save our D2 energy, but then the interesting thing, like, okay, a lot of people try to like I don't know. I just feel like there's some people who are gonna say like, okay, I'm kind of saving my energy for D2 Resurrected, or even like for the next Slash reset. Like, I've seen some people who are like, oh, I'll play next Slash reset, and then they actually end up not, like, if you're taking a break, then great, but a lot of people take a break from the Slash reset, and then they're like, oh, I'm gonna play next reset. I'm gonna save up my energy for the next reset, and they come back next reset, and they're like, I still don't feel like playing. So I don't know. I don't know if I don't really know if it's worth waiting out on D2 remastered launch to get in on the game, honestly. I think what will be more interesting though is to actually try something outside of the usual Blizzork routine. Like I don't know, not everyone is driven by the same, like, oh, you know, trying out different characters and whatnot, but I'm like, I feel like a lot of people who end up just playing Blizzork and you know, just grinding out as a Blizzork, it's like you grind, and then you get kind of bored. But in my case, it's like, alright, I'm nowhere near like Enigma, I'm nowhere near like gearing up all my characters, but I just really enjoy playing around with different character, different setups. Like right now I'm trying to go fucking gold find Spearzon. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go gamble. So yeah, I'm glad you're on board with what I'm saying, because I kind of explained it in a really poor way, but, you know, like, to tell you the truth, like, I was 2 barb skill levels. I don't really need that. Yeah, like, I was supposed to play with Dewscrim, one of my buddies on this server. Last season, but they weren't feeling it last season. And then this season, they're not feeling it. And I'm like, I think this was also the case a couple seasons ago. I don't know. It's just kind of like thinking like a lot of people who don't. Ah, it's a Cathans. Damn it! I was hoping for angelic. I really could use a second. Well, I guess I can't really use a second angelic because I still need the source of cannot be frozen. But anyway, but I feel like if you're gonna play, then just play. And if you are going to play and you're worried about burnout, then try to do something other than the usual, right? Like especially when D2 Resurrected comes out, I can't imagine you're gonna play something other than like a Sork, because that's what everyone's gonna do. That's what they're gonna wanna play so that they get an edge over everybody else. But while you're here, while you're on Slash, you could try to have some fun with like playing something different. You know, have a different character that you want to try, come up with different cool shit that you haven't really done in the game that you might want to give a shot. Doesn't have to just be like grind out with Sork all the way through. I don't know. Again, you're free to play however you want. I'm just throwing out some ideas out there, hopefully for some level of inspiration. But yeah, Jacob, just going back to your question quickly, it's been nine days since the start of the season, so I have plenty of time to go, I guess. 108 mana. Ooh, hot damn. 10 FCR. Let's get that. Alright. Elky sure is good at giving you Hell and Umrins. I could use a Hell Rune right now, dude. Like, low-key. Hell Rune would be great. Hell Rune... Or, sorry, Umrune would be great for me right now, but Hell Rune wouldn't be bad either, to tell you the truth. Since I'm still trying to make these spirit sets. Hey, Nintendo, how's it going? How is it going? Honestly, I should... I kind of want to just put up my, like, I don't have enough, wealth here, so I probably should just... I'm just waiting to finish up my P-Gems meal. Honestly, once I finish my P-Gems meal, I'm just going to put it up for trade. 88 P-Gems for trade, like, and see what, you know, just start up a bidding war on it. Close in like 12 hours, and then that hopefully will at least give me some wealth to work with, because otherwise right now, like, I actually have nothing to gear up my characters with. Where's my other guys? Any GG drops? Yeah, Zod. Although I think you were there for that. Yeah, I had my Zod rune, and then that was my biggest find by far. Ever since then, I haven't really found anything which has been like, oh, you know, this is huge. Like, yeah, you were here for that? Yeah, that was huge, but I haven't found anything since where I'm like, man, yeah, that's like fucking amazing. Like, no, it's really been, it has been a bit dry. I do have to admit, this season has been a bit dry in terms of actual finds. But I think part of the issue here too is I'm rocking very low MF, and I'm not really farming places where I can get lots of drops. Because for the longest time I was doing like Countess, slow and steady. Trying to like sell out keys, you know, for selling out keys for like Gull, or sorry, 9 per Gull, 6 for Vex. Yeah, early ladder for me, 6 for Vex was a steal. But the point is, I think a lot of my focus has been on doing Countess, and that's what got me to level my character up to this point. Oh, Tiki's Gull per 6. Now that's what I'm talking about. Alright, now maybe I should go start farming some Tikis, because now I feel like that's absolutely worth it. But in terms of just overall like gearing up, my character is fully geared up, but I can't seem to find any like runes even to save my life. Like I've legit found an Ohm and a Zod, but after that I straight up don't really find any like mid runes. I mean, okay, yeah, I got one from Forge, but and this isn't a complaint, this is an observation. It's like I'm still enjoying my character because she's already fully geared out, right? Like I actually, you know, if I quit the season right now, like I'm done with my character. Like I'm missing like the 7 MFSCs, but I can make a case that I'm pretty happy with where my character is at. But the problem here is is that, okay, I don't need any more FCR rings, it turns out. But the problem here is just that I'm not exactly in most the best of states for like, you know, uniques. Like, even I don't have a Scalders, I don't have a Shaco, I don't have War Travs. So if I want to like convert this character into like an MF Spearzon, I'm very hard pressed to do it. I would have to replace my armor for a 4P Topaz plate of some kind, replace this for 3P Topaz hat, and I wouldn't really have anywhere to farm where I can still kill monsters efficiently with those changes in mind. So anyway, yeah. Long story short, it's been a very interesting season in Tandao. Very, very interesting season. How are you doing, by the way? Good to see you. Probably worth Cham. Okay. Which was saying, honestly, I am looking forward to a slow roll with some melee barbarian reading through the storylines, as I haven't done that in 20 years. Yeah, like, the game just looks so beautiful. Like, I don't know. There's just something about it, right? Like, or the way the graphics look, like, beautiful in the sense that, like, I don't know, it just, they're taking everything for the original game and it just like they're like putting this fresh coat of paint over it, and it just looks really nice. Like, it'll feel good to, I agree with you, it'll feel really good to actually be able to get back into the game and play through it and just see kind of where, you know, with the remaster, how things will look there. Actual lighting really adds a lot. Real black and white. I should actually also try to like cube my rings into an amulets. That's another thing too. Actual lighting really adds a lot. Real black and white all over. Yeah, no kidding. I want to buy SOJ for Ohm plus Gull. Was that yours? Yeah, that's you looking for an SOJ, right? Why is this run taking so long, dude? Yeah, I'm not really digging the, I mean, I'm enjoying the gold finding aspect for sure, but I do feel like I am... Oh, yeah, that's going to be sellable for quite a bit, I think. Yeah. I feel like I am losing quite a bit of kill speed. I gotta start timing my runs and seeing exactly how long it takes. From run to run, and also ideally, like, if I have more damage, my merc stays alive longer too, so that's also a factor. 10 FCR, yeah. No, I'd offer more. Oh yeah? Yeah, I mean, haven't seen any SOJs this season either. I mean, except for the one that I was telling you about. Not sure if it's because of how long I play D2 per sitting or the nature of the dated visuals, but the screen starts to look slightly blurry after like 6+ hours of playing D2. I never really feel that. Like, for me it just always looks the same, I guess, which doesn't happen with other games. That's surprising. That's kind of surprising, not gonna lie. Okay, antlers and ballista. You know what? If I take away the gold finding part of the runs, I kind of want to see like how long this takes, because I'm like looking at this, I really feel like a kill speed difference in these runs compared to earlier. Especially because I can't just like, Fend is strongest when I can stand in the middle of a pack and just like face tank everybody at the same time, right? And the reality is right now I can't really do that, but at the same time, too, I do feel like ever since I've stacked on some MF, I definitely have been seeing a lot more unique or rare items. I haven't come across a single unique, funny enough, but I have come across more rare items. And the gold find also is, you know, is a nice benefit of all this. And then, of course, yeah, this run took like a minute 15. Playing a tiny window, expanded window, or widescreen. Expanded window on a 1440 monitor. Yeah, maybe that'll do it. Playing an expanded window. In my case, I'm playing like, you know, 800 by 600. just the way the game was created, and I'm happy with that. So that's how I roll. Okay, so this is actually a pretty good one to measure my runtime against. Another set of antlers. Alright, that was useless, or the antlers were useless. Okay, so this run was 33 seconds, let's just say. I kind of want to test this out. Okay, I'm going to do 5 runs, I'm going to time it. Of course I'm going to chicken on any, like, I'm probably just going to straight chicken on any conviction pack run. Like, that's just not fair. Here's a good one. This would be a great one to just teleport in on. Oh, fuck. Amulet. Okay, set amulet. That's pretty good. Alright. And, yep, there we go. Set amulet. Yep. Arcana's sign. So that one was 35 seconds, let's say. 35. Hey, Baron, nice to see you. We're actually in the middle of just trying to have some fun with, what was it called here? Trying to have some fun. Trying to test some run speeds with my character, because I turned this character into a gold finder, and at this point, she can actually hold her own. The runs take a bit longer, but I'm getting like a significantly greater amount of gold as compared to before. So that aspect of it is pretty cool. The problem is the damage that I'm dishing out is quite a bit less than what I was dishing out earlier before I did this. Okay, so this was about a 37-second run. I count from when I make it to Act 4. So 33, 35, 37. But no, Baron Mad, like, the drops list that you see sums up essentially what I found today. I've been streaming quite a bit. Granted, I spent quite a bit of the time trying to level my other characters. I got them to level 80, so already this has been a relatively productive day, just in the context of D2. But at the same time, yeah, but at the same time, like, we've had a chance to experiment with a lot of different things. So I guess overall, it's another 35-second run, I think. In terms of like how many items I've been getting, it hasn't been great, but I do feel like I made a lot of progress overall, I guess. And I've been trying a lot of different setups too, seeing what works, what doesn't work. My Merc is still able to survive for the most part, as long as like shit doesn't really go south for him. Like, as long as I'm not up against the conviction. Like, look at him, he's like killing it. He really is, all things considered. So again, this is one of those runs. I grab this, I grab this, I grab that, and I just back out. 32 second run, I would say. I didn't miss out on a gold pile, but 32-second run. Okay, so this is, so basically my run average here, 33, 35, 37, 35, 32. How do I, okay. Add all these numbers. Sure, summation calculator. Alright. Calculate. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, how... Alright. This is pissing me off. Alright, so 33 plus 35 plus 37 plus 35 plus 30. Should've just done this from the beginning. Divide by 5. Alright. Done. 34, okay, 34.4 seconds, okay? 34.4 second average. And then if I actually put on like proper equipment for killing these monsters, I want to see the difference in kill speed. So, here, give me a sec. Let me go get my old gear back, because that is huge. But yeah, how are you doing, Baron Matt? It's nice to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Hope things are going well for you. Okay, let's put on this G-Face, okay. What else am I looking for here? So, laying of hands, yeah, there you go. The interesting thing about this Crown of Thieves is, like, I was using Crown of Thieves because I felt like it would keep my Merc alive longer, especially with the 12 life stolen per hit. But I feel like the Vamp Gaze's damage reduced by 18% keeps him alive longer in the event he gets cursed. So yeah, like, I actually kind of want to keep this setup. This setup is just overall more successful for me, as far as I can tell. You're doing fantastic. I woke up in the middle of the night for no good reason. It's 3:52 a.m. here in Sweden. You woke up in the middle of the night for no reason. Ah, well, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, also 15 strength. That's 30% ED. Yeah, I can live without that. And the lifesteal. I'm certainly surviving these runs, I think, but the problem is just how much damage I'm doing. Okay, so we got our guy back to, or we got our girl back to, where are we at now? So we're up to 10k damage. We now have Laying of Hands, and we replaced my belt for Gold Wrap. So I still have the IAS, or 105 IAS, but we also we have 50 Magic Find in exchange for a life stolen per hit and a little bit of damage. Okay, hold on a second. 10k. Yeah, I honestly think that with my Nosferatus, it wouldn't be nearly as, I don't think it's going to add that much damage. It was nice to change it up for a bit at least, but length is better for sure, it seems. Well, we're going to find out in a second. We can, yeah. Let me repair my charge, let me respond to chat, and then I can actually focus on doing these runs, and then I can like objectively measure just how much time I'm losing with this meme setup. Like, don't get me wrong, it was fun, like making this gold find Spearzon, but I can tell that I'm losing a lot of damage. I went from like one-shotting these monsters to like 4 or 5 hits per monster to kill them. I'm like, okay. I went from 22-second to 25-second runs to like 35-second runs, 34-second runs. Anyway, it's a pretty big difference. And then with this setup, I lose out on quite a bit of gold find. I lose out on quite a bit of magic, or half my magic find, but at least then I can, kill them twice as fast. So, or not twice as fast, but still. All right, doing fantastic. So it happens. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you plan to hang out. Yeah. Should be able to pull to Mal for that, if not Ev. Okay, cool. If only I can sit and farm for an hour. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Yeah. Well, busy day for you, I suppose. I see that you were doing your rounds. 5 tries for 35% Spirit Shield. Yeah, 5 tries is glorious for sure. That's actually really nice. For a bit, maybe 30 minutes to an hour. Okay, sounds good. Also, watch the Joker. Have a good night. Yeah, sounds good. I haven't seen the Joker myself, actually, so kind of envy you. But yeah, I hope you have a fun watch, and thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time, Mr. Doc. Oh yeah, these guys are mited. Okay, that's a little scary, but... GC, I'm gonna probably need to pick that up. Alright, hold on a second. I'm probably not gonna count this run because like a lot, well, yeah, there's a lot of shit that's dropping in this one. It's not really accurate comparison. By the way, look how fucking quick this run went. Like, actually, even after picking up all this shit, I still have a 33-second run, 34-second run, and I'm still not gonna count this. Let me try to knock it down a little bit. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, let's check it out. Okay, here we go. Oh wow, my Merc actually died on this one. Alright. Reset. Yeah, that was unexpected. Although I guess that's probably because I actually fucking YOLO tellied in. Okay. Alright. So, actually there's a small charm there. So basically, okay, so this one was like 33 seconds. Although I did have to stop to go and pick up a couple of jewels. So this one's 33. 1619 Amazon Torch went for Vex. Yep. Yeah, not too surprised. I'm surprised it actually maybe... I'm a little surprised it can go for more, actually. Not that you have a Vex. Well, I mean, I have a Zon Torch. What do I care? 1619 went for Vex. I didn't miss out on anything there. Yeah, dude, this isn't even comparable. Like, look at that fucking run. Okay. That's... Yeah, I expected as much. That's... Yeah. Yep, yeah, dude. There's no comparison. Like, if I want to play for the memes with the trying to like do my gold finding, I mean it's fun for sure. Like switching it up and doing the gambling, but like honestly, this is whoa, almost died there because I fucking YOLO Tullied in, but yeah, dude, I can already tell like my damage is just so much higher with this. Like it's actually insane. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, though. Don't get me wrong. 31 seconds on that run. Ditch this. Yeah, more runs equals more chances for a single decent drop. Yeah. I mean, obviously, from the min-max perspective, I figured as much. But I was like, I wanted to know what the difference was because it's like, yeah, if I'm going gold find Zon, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of interesting to switch things up and have some fun and do something different. But I tried that, and as you can see, this is the very big difference. This is a pretty massive difference in clear speed. Like seriously, that was what 26 seconds there. That one is like a pretty big difference. I think you'd still probably do Quest Bug Andy or even Meph for much better chances of usable gear. Okay, so I don't have Quest Bug Meph available to me. Even if I did, I wouldn't want to run Quest Bug Meph. I'd actually rather run Quest Bug I didn't Quest Bug Dury on this character, lol, right. Fucking rip. You know something? You know something, Hom? What I should have done with this character is I should have just remade her so that I can actually run Quest Bug Baal. It would be quite a big time sink, but that'd actually give me a lot more options. But unfortunately, those two are kind of off the table. No regular Meph Quest Bug Andy. Quest Bug Meph or non-Quest Bug Meph. Yeah, I mean I could. Don't think it's worth it. I wasn't paying attention to this run. Let's see. Yeah, it's a good idea, but I'm just kind of like, if I'm looking for usable gear, right? What usable gear am I looking for? Tell me. What am I looking for here? Right? What do I need? MF gear, I guess. Like Scalder's Shaco. Scalder's Shaco Travs would probably be the main things I'm looking for, right? I mean, yeah, like I'd be looking essentially for a Shaco Scalder's Travs. My Bobarb is pretty decked out. I mean, I guess ideally I could get Delirium for to really max out his helm. Torches, which again I can't get torches from Andy or Meph. Let's see. What else do I need on those characters? Stuff to trade for gear I need. I just feel like I have a better chance to find runes that I can just buy the items with from Trav. And also, like, if you take a look, like, I'm actually finding boatloads of items. They just happen to not roll unique. That's the only issue. I mean, because I'm stacking only 50 MF, but yeah, that's just the... Okay, yeah, maybe an SOJ would also drop in Trav, right? Like a Council also has a pretty good chance to drop jewelry. Traditionally, in fact, aside from Duriel, they're even well known as one of the best places to find rainbow facets, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like, yeah, like Trav also could give me the stuff that I need. So I don't know. Quest Bug Andy. I just feel like it's really the difference between like a more likely chance of getting some uniques and sets, which I may not be able to use or trade for that matter, versus if I'm at Trav, there's also a chance, like, I have a chance to get unique and set items, but on top of that, I also have a good chance to get runes. Also, on top of that, right? Here's a really big factor we gotta consider. Let's say I go do some boss runs. You know how long my boss runs take? My boss runs take like fucking probably what 45 seconds a run. Here, I could even try it just for shits and giggles. But I feel like it's just not, it's really just not worth it. Like, I don't even have O-skill teleport, right? So, alright, let's do, oh wow, hey look, a cat of 2 is right there. Alright, let's give this a go. Oh yeah, cat of, oh yeah, cat of 4. Oh yeah, best case scenario. This is best case scenario. Alright, and, oh, there's Andy. Oh, let's poke her to death. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh yeah, I found a jewel. No uniques, really. So 23 second run, right? Like, okay, fine. That's not bad by itself. But it also took me like, how many tele charges? I can do like 6 tele, I could do like 6 Andes, basically, per repair. 17 seconds, yeah. So, I mean, like, yeah, it's a little shorter than a Trav run. In the best case scenario, by the way. Of course, best case scenario. Like, no, not all my Andes are going to look like that. So yeah, like, even say, like, it's a little faster than Trav despite that. Trimef? Okay, sure. Although, here, let's see. Maybe because you're watching, it's going to be... Oh, yeah, there you go. Here's a prime example of what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, I could try it. I could dime it, but you see what I mean here. Yeah, okay. Right. So, alright. I mean, sometimes it's like next to the waypoint. But you're talking about actively focusing on farming one specific boss. So there's like a lot of different things to consider, right? Like, first thing being that, yeah, like, I just don't think this character can... My Trav runs are almost the same speed as my boss runs, and I feel like the Trav runs would pay out better. And on top of that, like, I don't even have enough tele charges to actively keep doing Andy and Meth and have it be, like, sustainable. I mean, like, yeah, I could farm gold, then spam boss runs, and then pray that I get something that I could use, but... I'm saying once you hit max golden Trav, do some Andy, then go back to Trav. I genuinely don't think... I think I stand a better chance at Trav. That's really just the bottom line. Like again, like, we don't... yeah. I honestly feel like I stand a better chance at Trav, to tell you the truth. Especially in light of the fact that this character is really very well built for Trav. Like, look at that. Boom. 3 hits done. As long as I don't die here. There you go. Okay, I survived that barely, but... Alright, there you go. Four flawless gems. That's pretty good. Just an idea. Shrug. Fair enough. It's not a bad idea. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'll run some Andes just to show you what potential drops I get. Might as well, because I really don't think it's as lucrative as it sounds. Like, unless I roll into Travs or Shaco, or, you know, if I luck into either of those, or Scalders, right? What I'm looking for, but Andy traditionally doesn't drop anything that, you know, is really worth a heck of a lot. I guess is just the bottom line. Like, yeah, maybe I'll find something I can sell for, like, a Pull, but... and then trade out a Pull for, like, a 7MF SC, or some shit like that, right? Or find a better Geeds. That would also be pretty good. But I just think that I'm better off going to Trav. If I find even, like, a Malrune, I break that into, like, 2 ums, 4 Pulls, and then, you know, start buying out 7MF SCs from people. I think that's pretty legit. But here, let's do it for shits and giggles. No mask for selling could have been 35k easily. What mask for selling? Or actually, hold on. There's one other thing I need to do. I'm not done timing my... I never actually finished timing my runs. Here, let me do this from start to finish. Do you need a Shaco? I have a spare one collecting dust on a mule. Like, a spare Shaco. Can't you just trade it at... Like, that's still worth Ismael. I do want Shaco, but I would want to pay for it. Like, I want to just take it for free. That's definitely an item I wouldn't take for free at all. Okay, come on, man. You're really doing me in like this. Okay, there you go. 29 seconds. How's a Mal sound? Well, bro, I don't even have a Mal. That's the problem. I actually literally have no runes to trade. That's why I'm here. Yeah, I have a bunch of DP scrolls and not much else, dude. Alright, yeah, here. 33 plus 22 plus 31 plus 26 plus 29. Alright. Divided by 5. Okay, 28.2 seconds. So, it's a difference between... let me take a look. 28.2. So, yeah. Difference between 34.4 to 28.2. I'm gaining, like, just off of these runs. 34.4. Yeah, it's a 22% speed increase on these runs, actually having that extra damage. Although, frankly, even discounting how much time I'm saving, the runs just feel way smoother because I'm just three-shotting these monsters with this much damage. Anyway, in the meantime, let's go run some Andes. Let's just have some fun, see if we can splurge on a little bit of gold, see if we can get anything good. Okay, here you go. Here's more in line with... here's an Andy, or Kata level 3 that I'm much more used to when it comes to Andy. Damn, she dies fast though, but look at that. See, bunch of rares, but no uniques. Here's one of those Katas, very miserable catacombs that looks, you know, better than... Looked like the meth that I showed you from earlier, the Durance level 2, was pretty ass. Well, this is a pretty close second. You think you need laying with her? Yeah, I could entertain the idea of switching out for Chansies. Yeah, I can try that. Ew. Okay. Could sell gold, not as high payout as hoping for items. Is anyone buying gold? I would do it. I would 1000%. I don't even think about that, actually. Like, I don't even think about the idea of selling fucking gold. I would do it, but is anybody, like, buying gold? If they are, hell yeah. Yo, someone was buying earlier? Yo, shit, dude. If somebody's... Okay, you know what? Anyone buying gold right now? I honestly need some gold. Yo, fuck, okay. Alright, guys. Yo, you guys hearing this? We are... D2's gold shop is now open for business, okay? Now I just need to gear up my character to go back to gold finding. I need a couple moments. Yeah, how do I want to do this? Like, legit, how do I want to do this? I think yeah, alright, yo, man, I'm fucking ready to rip, dude. I'm actually ready to rip. LeBron, what do you even need gold for? Are you, like, crafting? Are you gambling? Like, what are you doing with gold? Yeah, alright. Hold on a sec. Let's get the show on the road. How much... What does 2.5 go for? Oh, shit. Oops. I kind of booted off my other character. 2.5 go for? It's either Pull or Sometimes I see people buying for Pull. Sometimes I see people buying for I just need to decide how greedy I want to be here. Mal, at as much gold as you're willing to offer. All my characters are broke, no monies to revive mercs. Somebody's trying to sell Draxon. The fuck? The other thing, too, is I feel like it'd be kind of fun to go do some Ubers at some point. I'm at 2.5 million. Oh, here you guys go. I'm at 2.5 million. Oh, I see. Yeah, 2.5 million. Alright, guys. Alright, we are going to go gold finding today, okay? Can't believe I'm saying this, but off we go. This is a market, bruh. Alright, hold on a sec. Hold on, where are we? Chances. Okay, home. We'll try your idea a little later, but until then, oh yeah, here we go. Here's some inefficient trav runs. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. This is so much better than my idea. Yo, let's fucking go, dude. All right. So, you got gold farming, yeah. Oh yeah. I can't believe. Yeah, I mean, I know that you guys need gold. Yeah, shit, sure. I'll sell my services. Gold for, gold for all day, baby. 506 gold find. Okay, do I need anything else? Yo, I think I'm pretty set here. My merc is okay with V-Gaze. All right, let's get the show on the road, you guys. Let's get the show on the road. I'm gonna open up with Beef Supreme if that's cool. All right, let's see if we can get Beef Supreme 2.5 million. If no one else is willing to take that, I will. Beef. Three-socket Delirium base. Oh, well, Merc died. Somehow. Why is it that my Merc dies when... maybe I just don't kill them fast enough. That's probably why my Merc died. Okay. Also, how did I get poisoned? Yeah, this takes fucking forever to kill him. I do have to admit. Okay. Sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. Oh, faster run walk. I'm gonna hold on to that. This is 6 figures a run. I know, right? Yep. This is pretty good. Speaking of run, maybe I should just put on those the faster run walk small charm. Although that's probably gonna slow me down if I do that because I realize I don't have enough. I don't actually have enough gold. Or sorry, I don't have enough space for items if I do. All right. You know something? I'm actually gonna I'm gonna hold off on this run for a sec. Does he still have the shit, I sold it. And now it's gone. I was gonna say I could have actually thrown that on my pally, but that's totally okay. That's no big deal. Alright. Though if Merc dies every time, that's 50 to 75k. Yeah, I'm hoping that like next run I can make it so he doesn't die. I just gotta play a bit more carefully. The trick, the trick to surviving, making my Merc survive, is with decoy. If I I gotta teleport a little bit a distance away, and then I gotta pop decoy, I think. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna probably... You aren't casting decoy. So, I don't cast... I don't know. I'm going off muscle memory. When I don't use the gold wrap, here's what happens, okay? So when I don't use gold wrap, or sorry, when I go laying of hands in G-Face, my damage is so high that I'm better off just teleporting into the pack and just insta-killing them. Right? But I can't do that when I have laying of Chanseys and Crown of Thieves, because I don't do enough damage to insta-kill them. So all 10 council members will fire their shit at me and my Merc. So in that case, I actually need decoy to lure some of the council members away so my Merc can survive. But when I have the laying of hands, I kill them so fast it doesn't matter. So that's why. Talk while running, you are losing gold. Dude, they're doing a server reset. Did you not see that? Yes, I get it. I'm going, but shit, dude, there was a server restart. I was waiting for that to finish. And that's why I was waiting in the fucking thing for like 10 years. Okay, here we go. Alright, we going. Yeah, see, now that I have decoy, it's okay, I think. But prior to the decoy, it was obviously very much not okay. Yeah, this run does take a while. Does definitely take a bit to finish. Oh yeah, look at that gold, my dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, it's so good. You wand. Oh, perfect. Alright, let's get rid of that. Okay. 100 and not 200k this run. So again, this did take a bit longer though, but yeah, basically every minute I get about 200k gold. It's definitely not as high as some gold find as proper gold find barbarians, but still it's something. Yep. Mono burn. Come on, dude. Come on, burn. Do something. Do something. Alright, Fury Visor, Amulet, Gold. Ow, that fucking gold enchanted shit actually did quite a bit of damage. Alright, I think that's everything, right? Wow. Barely enough. 90k from that run. 3 to curses, 98 to life. That's actually a pretty cool find. I'd love to sell it, but you never know. Somebody might actually be able to use it. 1.4 mil. Hell yeah. We're on our way. Had to find my keys, but downloading now. Okay, sounds good. Paul. Fucking stone skin bastard. Or physical immune Ismail Valhan. Stupid guy. Okay, there we go. Balrog Blade. What is this? Flame Bellow? Yeah, Flame Bellow. I could sell that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Now that I think about it, 2 seasons ago, weren't you paying for 2.5 million, or at least Paul? Yeah, that sounds about right. Why is that? Okay, great. 205k. Yeah, what about it? That sounds about right. For 2.5 mil. Wonder if the +3 fire skills on Flame Bellow would make Exploding Arrow do more damage. You mean when, you know, it makes contact with a monster? Because in that case, I'm gonna go and guess probably... Ah, motherfucker. It's because I didn't cast Decoy again. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go on a limb and guess probably not. I feel like the damage is decided when the attack is fired. At least that's kind of what my impression would be. Yeah, that's my guess anyway. Yeah, okay, Monarch. Alrighty, what do we got? Let's go Jmod. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, come on, Jmod in my head, but it's like, nope. No Jmod here. Alright. Okay, seriously, that is so annoying. Part of the reason why my decoy doesn't come up either in time is that every time I try to cast my fucking decoy, dude, like, every time I try to cast my decoy, like, they actually knock me into, they knock my character into hit recovery. Yeah. Because, like, the fucking cast animation on this shit just takes too fucking long. So, that causes me some problems, too. Okay. So, trash all my gold here. Come on, man. Motherfucker. Holy Freeze-Mark instead of Might. Is the Might helping much? Yes. Well, yes. I don't know how else to put it. Holy Freeze is... And I also don't want to go back, rehire my Merc in Act 2, and then come all the way back. Yeah. Yeah, I get a pretty big damage increase from having a Might Merc, to be honest. It's like, what, 2k? 2k top-end damage. It's a pretty big deal, I would say. Aha. Cursed, of course you are. Okay, who's the Might Aura? Yeah, so this is the kind of run I'm talking about. I had Decoy there for the longest time, so it was like, okay. Like, I don't need to worry. Alright, Mage and Javelin. Bow. Diamond Bow. Alright, great. 211k. Alright, we're almost there. Your filter is set to show expensive bases, right? No, it's set to show not really expensive bases, but just bases. Elite magic bases, I think, is what pops up. Yeah, on my map pack filter, if I recall correctly. And maybe exceptional, I can't remember off the top of my head. I haven't customized it properly. I haven't taken the time to go and make the map pack filter like I should have. So 35k armors may not show up. Yes, it is, which is one trade-off of not actually properly customizing the whatchamacallit, the filter. Turn off filter then? Yeah, but then my fucking screen becomes like super fucking cluttered with garbage. I'm actually probably better off just doing the run, splitting through it, because even killing the monsters themselves, I get... Ooh, 11 all res. I'm holding on to that from my pally. Even just picking up gold by itself gets me like 100k at this point. I don't think it's worth it to fucking clutter up the thing just to... So I have to like sift through every individual item and be like, oh shit, well, which of these am I going to be picking up so I can sell it? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Alright, where is he? So... It's 2.5. Hey, Beef Supreme, did you actually ever end up finding a seller for the gold? If not, I'm actually pretty close. And I know that people actually needed the gold, and I would have done this sooner even. I've been freaking gambling that shit away, like, could have been making bank by now. Alright, Thresher. No other sellers at the moment. Hell yeah. Alright, alright. We are in the market. Well, we're almost in the market. Just 2 more runs, 2 more minutes, and you will be the proud owner of 2.5 million gold. Cornering the gold market. Yep, I now have a monopoly. Hey, previously I had a monopoly on the Tiki market before everyone decided that... Wait, what? The fuck? I don't know why... Huh, that's weird. I don't know why I de-hotkeyed that tele charges. You're rich! I know, right? We have a monopoly. I'm not talking about the board game either. Then you need 5 million for LeBron. Okay, so that'll have to come a little later. Yeah, but I do want to... Before I go and do that... Ow. Okay. Fucking holy freeze council member, dude. Still a ways to go farming-wise. Yeah, well, that is, but that's okay. I mean, this seems a lot better to me than, well, the other alternatives that were posited today. So I'm cool with this. Although, granted, I do have, well, yeah, I do want to take a break after this and go grab myself some meal. I'm getting hungry, so this would be probably a good stopping point. I will be back, though. I'm not going to be ending my stream, like, just yet. I do want to farm up this gold, pass that to LeBron. After that, see how far I get my character or characters. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if I want to prioritize, you know, finishing off my other characters so I can just get them out of the way and out of my, like, out of mind. Or if I'd rather finish gearing out, or trying to, like, you know, get MF on this character. The MF seems like the intuitive choice, or seems like the smart choice, I should say. But I'm like, yeah, I'd rather like not have to worry about my other characters anymore. Just be done with it. That's for as much as he thinks is fair for Mal. He trades 2.5 for I want to pay 5 for Mal. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at right now. Ah, you okay? This time it's because I didn't cast Decoy. That's yeah, that's my bad. For 4 open socket add Thresher? What? Actually curious to see. Who's selling the Ed Thresher? Oh no, that's a 5 open socket Ed Thresher. Alright, well, yeah, the dude's looking for a 5 open socket Ed Thresher, not a 4 open socket. He just typoed that. Oh, there you go. I'm almost there. I just need to sell this shit and I'm pretty much good to go. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. For 5 open sockets seems way more reasonable. Alright, I actually need to do one more run because my Merc died, so if I don't do one more run, I actually won't have enough to get my Merc back after I pass you 2.5 mil. Can you make a game? Beef Supreme? Alright, sounds good. Ah, yeah. Exciting shit. Crafting packs. And then after that, I need to start getting my crafting packs in order. That'll be fun. Not even crafting packs. I actually don't have any crafting packs. What the fuck am I talking about? H-Bales, please. Oh, yeah, H-Bales. I would have actually been down to do it for him, but I want to make this trade and I want to go grab something to munch on. So I'll have to do that maybe a little later. Also, I need to get gold for good old LeBron, so it's kind of situation right now. Okay, where are we? Ah, yes, Beef 1-1. Let's pass you this, and then off I go. Yes, right. The glories of the Umrun. Alright, so where are we at? So this is going to be 900k, so maybe 600k to start. 800,000. 800,000. 800,000. Just in case. I don't want to accidentally pick up the gold. And then 900,000. Did I get my math right? I think I did. Boom. Done. Rich as we've been in 3 days with that Umrun. I know, right? This is desperate times call for desperate measures, my dude. I guess, granted, I could also just go farm T-keys. They're selling, like, Swish is buying at 6 per gull right now, so it's actually not bad at all. Actually, yeah, roughly what I would have wanted, but that's of course kind of, yeah, I'm not really feeling like doing that right now, to tell you the truth. I'm in no hurry if you want to take care of others first. No, it's just you and Beef, I think. I sent it to Beef first because he was the first one to ask about it. But yeah, as Hom said, yeah, he's right. I would probably just do. I think Hom. Thanks for trade, by the way. I forgot to write that to you, Beef Watcher. Here, yeah. Thanks for trade. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's Beef Watcher 2. Thanks for trade. Oh, okay. Well, one of this. I'll get there one day. Alright. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, yeah, no. It's definitely a start. Okay, now I gotta worry about what I'm gonna spend this Umrun on. That is something I'm gonna mull over lunch. And what I was saying earlier, LeBron, was that, yeah, Hum is right. If I'm charging 2.5 for I think 5 5 mil for Mal is pretty reasonable. So yeah, that's probably the price I'd give. But yeah, I will talk to you more about that a little later. I need to go farm it up. But until then, I am gonna go grab myself something to eat. So I'll hopefully be back in 20 minutes. Torch farming seems like such a gamble. So many torches available. It doesn't seems like so unless you roll a really good one, doesn't even seem like you can break even. Anything mediocre or worse just adds to saturated market. Yeah, but it's not saturated the first few days. That's the thing. Like the first few days of the ladder, like up to like maybe like day 6, day 7. It's like yeah, any torch is a good torch. Well, even now, any torch is a good torch. That's the thing. You can buy like a druid torch for in quotes cheap and still use it for free stats. Um, but it can be kind of a gamble, but I don't know, man. At the end of the day, everything you do in this game pretty much is a gamble. Really, it is. Like, it's really one big gambling simulator. Like, even down to the idea of going to go run bosses, for example, right? Like, all right, if I go to run bosses, I'm gambling that I get, like, good unique and set items. And a lot of those unique and set items don't even sell for anything after the end of the first week. Like imagine I find like Arius faces, 3 of them, or G faces, 3 of them. Well, great, I can maybe get a pull at the most for each of these, right? Like, whereas at least with torches, if you get even like a Pally torch, a Necro torch, Sork torch, or Barb torch, you know, you'll probably have a buyer. You're just gambling your time. He's gambling gulls. Uh, torches them. Well, I don't know, man. Torches themselves are torches themselves are by themselves typically worth gull anyway. I don't know. It sounds like it is kind of a gamble, but I don't know. I don't know. It's early ladder. It's really worthwhile. That's what I'm gonna say. Early ladder. It's really worth it to run a torch because any torch is like worth Vex minimum a lot of the time, or most torches are worth Vex minimum a lot of the time. But at this point, yeah, it is. I admit a kind of a big gamble. Maybe that's the way Swish is too, though. Like he does enjoy running torches for fun, so that's part of it. A bad torch is gull. Yeah, so already you're kind of like paying off your purchase if you run the torch. It's like it's like more so early ladder. Like without a doubt, the early ladder you get any torch, boom, instantly paid off and doubled your gull. But at this point in the season, it is worth a little bit less. But then I think even next week, if Swish keeps doing it, then well, at that point, he's just getting enjoyment out of it. And he gets to gamble for torches, and that's always fun. Speaking of which, at some point, I want to go and farm my own keys to go do my own torches, too, so that sounds fun. Is it worthwhile from a currency perspective? Probably not, but in terms of enjoyment factor of getting to roll my own torches, I think that's kind of exciting, so I might do that. Okay, I have to farm gold every day or so between Naj and crafting. So, ooh, between Naj. So you still do Nages. I didn't even realize. So if you ever have 2.5, I'll buy. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. You're still farming, you said. Yeah. Well, if you could find a buyer, tons of posts for torches. Yeah. We'll talk more about that after. But yeah, we can discuss this a little later when I get back from dinner. If you're still here, I don't know if you're going to bed because it is the end of the weekend, so you might have work tomorrow or whatever. But anyway, guys, I'll also try to farm for gold for LeBron when I get back too. But until then, I'm off to grab some food. I'll be back hopefully in like 20 minutes. See you guys soon.
babe, you wanna leave this town. I'm saying, love it if you wanna go, I'm down. 'Cause darling, we were made for bigger things. This place keeps killing our dreams. Let's go, love. I'm saying it's tired of waiting. We can leave this whole place behind. Yeah. Let's go, love. I'm saying it's tired of waiting. We can leave this whole place behind. Tell me, babe, you wanna leave this town. I'm saying, love it if you wanna go, I'm down. 'Cause darling, we were made for bigger things. This place keeps killing our dreams. Let's go, love. I'm saying it's tired of waiting. We can leave this whole place behind. Yeah. Let's go, love. I'm saying it's tired of waiting. We can leave this whole place behind.
Suck me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. And the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Suck me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the sorry. Say it one more time. Do you feel my love? Can you ever get enough? I'm so sorry. Say it one more time. Do you feel my love? Yeah, I know you're mine. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Say it one more time. Do you
Hey guys, sorry about that. How long have I been gone for? Let's see. Oh, damn. That was a while ago. Where's my gold? Doesn't that abandon us? So you say you're in no hurry and went for food? No, no, no. I was already gonna go for food. Pothos? Are you still around? Yeah, there's chance he's in Crown on instead of Gilliam's and Laying of Hands since he's gold farming. Yeah. Yeah, it was a while. I want to see some Fend action. Can't say I've seen much footage of people playing that skill. Is a BOTD crazy fast for Slashdiablo? Cause of duping? No, no, not cause of duping. Yeah, I think in BNet exactly. I don't know if he's still gone. Is Pothos and Volstagg still here? I was kind of surprised that people came in out of nowhere while I was AFK to go grab some food. Yeah. I'm doing LK runs on SP, can't get into it. Trav is cool though, I like some action. Yeah, Trav is great. Okay, who's still around? Is everybody gone now? Yeah, kind of a shame. This Pothos guy actually seemed like a pretty chill dude to chat with. I don't know if he's still around though. Or maybe he went AFK like I did. Yeah, funny how LeBron's saying AFK for 10 if he comes back with gold. Implying that I'll be able to farm another 5 mil in the next couple minutes. An account I wish my pits runs. Yo, Beef, I got an idea for you. Here, what's the... You know what, I can even check it out. This is Beef Supreme. Beef underscore Supreme. So, I'm gonna go fetch up your character. Right? Give me a sec. Beef underscore Supreme. Beef Supreme, do you full clear, pits? Just want to know this quickly. Alright, so check this out, Beef. If you're... Are you watching? Check this out. So this is your character, not usually. Okay. Well, this is your character, right? And this is how, like, you said you wish you counted the number of pits runs. You probably don't have the right number of pits runs, but you can at least keep track of how long you've been in a specific area for it. And as you can see, there's this very big spike towards pits level 1. 49,000 seconds. That translates to what? 49,000 seconds. Seconds divided by 60 divided by 6. So you've been actually farming pits for almost 14 hours, dude. Well, actually, it's a bit more because you also had pit level 2. I didn't count that. Yeah, so this is really... I'm telling you, man, this feature is just so cool. You can keep track of the number of runs you've done in a specific area. It's fucking awesome, dude. This is one of the coolest additions to the army. Like, I was asking for this even a couple of years ago. But obviously I didn't expect them to ever implement it because I didn't think that it was something that would really get them much... It wouldn't really be a selling point for a lot of people, but ever since they've added it, this is just fucking amazing. Anyway, point is, at the end of the day, you've gotten 30,000 kills in pits, and assuming that, let's say you kill like 100 monsters in pits per run, you've done 300 runs of pits, I think, if I'm understanding this correctly. Which, by the way, like, because I was asking if you do full clears, but if you don't do full clears, then it's hard to really gauge this out. But I'm just gonna round it to like 100. I don't know if you like. There's a lot of AFK in that time. I see. Well, I mean, maybe the kills is the more accurate indicator. I think pits, like, there's like a, I forget what it's called. There's like a Slashdiablo like guide which actually went and counted the number of monsters in pits per run, and then averaged it out, and then it came out to something like 100 and maybe it was 200. I don't even remember anymore. But yeah, I mean, this gives us a pretty good indicator, though. You've killed 30,000 monsters. In the meantime, I want to take a moment. I keep forgetting the new armory is awesome. That's funny. Implying that the old one isn't that great. Wait a second. Why am I looking up Athena? Also, why... Oh! My non-ladder characters, even my non-ladder characters get tracked. on where I farm. But the thing is, they only started counting. The non-ladder characters from when they rolled out this feature. That's why there's only 5 points on my Zon, because I've only farmed 5 characters with her since they added this feature. That's actually kind of interesting. Anyway, what I wanted to check out is this, actually. Well, not this so much, but Nilthax Temple Trav. Monsters. There we go. This gives me an indicator of real, like, because I farm like unique monsters, right? So this right here will give me a pretty solid idea. Is this bugged? This might actually be bugged. This doesn't make any sense. I realize. I wonder if it doesn't count my Merc getting the kills. But even then, that doesn't make any sense. Like what? I've only done... This is implying that I've only killed the Gelb Flamefinger 60... Like, I've only done 67 Trav runs. That makes no sense. Oh, that's a little weird. I'm gonna have to ask the others about that. Yeah, but Countess, Pindle Skin, these seem pretty accurate. You know, almost done 300 Countess runs. Pindle Skin at almost 500. Yeah, that's pretty legit. So, yeah, I'm on board with that. Okay, let's get the show on the road. What else were people talking about earlier? Spearzon. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he was asking about my weapon. Hom, thanks for sending him the link to the armory. I'm guessing you're still around. Anyway, I'm gonna keep on doing my runs now. I'm gonna get started with the farming my next 2.5 million for LeBron. So this is gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be nice and chill. The LKs are chill, but I mean, at this point with Trav, I feel like I'm characters looking pretty good. 5 mil, yeah. Well, and I mean definitely 5 mil, but I mean like 2.5 to start and then another 2.5 after. That's what I meant. But yes, 5 mil total. Yes, this is true. There you go. As soon as I get decoy, like I'm fine. I don't really need to worry so much. Oh, yep. I'm back. Hello. All right, LeBred. I am getting myself started on your whatchamacallits, dude. Hey, Fatty. Nice to see you. And for the record, I'm disappointed. Earlier when the guy asked if EBOTD, day 9 EBOTD is impressive, you proceeded to say nah, but what you should have told him was that I built my fucking EBOTD on day 3, okay? Or was it day 4? I actually can't remember anymore. I think it was actually day 3. Yeah, I think I had EBOTD day 3 and then Fortitude day 4, if I remember right, or something like that. So, I didn't just build my BOTD. We were all AFK at that point, except for Fatty, apparently. Need some Goldfind Charms? I'm not gonna lie, Goldfind Charms would be pretty solid, but that's okay. Just hold on to it for now. It's no biggie. I should be fine. It's just gonna take me a bit, but we'll, yeah. I will probably grab some a little later. Sigyn's belt, hell yeah, dude. Warcry, useless, and useless. Okay, great. You went for breakfast. You know what, honestly, I can probably find a better belt at some point. Alright. Here we go, we're on our merry way. So, I was thinking, while I was grabbing some food, any run where he doesn't buy is a good run here? Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I told you earlier, like, as long as they don't spawn with, like, shitty modifiers like fucking, basically Might, Aura Enchanted, or Conviction, it's like, okay. And as long as I remember to put up Decoy, that's the other big thing, too. Because, like, seriously, Decoy just leads a lot of these, the aggro away from my Merc, so that's kind of nice. Every season I try to make as many complete Sigyn sets as I can, even though whenever I make an ult, I only use one Sigyn set and then put it back, don't even need more than one. I used to do that, honestly, in my earlier days of BNet. I used to think, oh yeah, Sigyns is such a cool, awesome thing, and, you know, people might really want Siggins, and I would always try to hold on to it, as many Siggins pieces as I could. And then I was like, well, no one ever ended up buying them, and I never really ended up using them. But Siggins is just a cool set. Like it's just nice, you know. It's all glowy and shit. Yeah, don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. I like my Siggins, okay? Anyway, good to know that I'm not the only one who did that. What you had in the food? Let's see. I went for something a little more unorthodox today. I had, I don't know what they're called. It's like chips, but not. It's like the dippable chips. Well, that's a pretty shitty. Tortilla chips. Tortilla chips? Tortilla chips? Anyway, yeah, I had tortilla chips with cheese. Kind of a weird dinner, but I was feeling it. Okay, now that one was... See, I did it again. I forgot to fucking pop decoy. Nachos. Yeah, I was thinking nachos at first, but no, it's definitely not nachos. Nachos is like it has everything. Like, nachos are different. That's not quite what I had, I'm afraid. Yeah, fucking physical immune bastard. Can't do anything about him. Yeah, I know. What a dinner, right? That's exactly why I was pretty happy to do that to myself. Chips in Canada are actual chips versus French fries. You mean like... you mean like relative to... because I know that like when people talk about fish and chips, the chips are fries, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, usually around these parts... Well, the thing is, we do refer to chips as... We do refer to, like, chips as chips, but we also refer to fries as chips in the context of fish and chips. Like, when we say fish and chips, yeah, like, fries is implied, but yeah, we wouldn't... Aside from that, we wouldn't ever refer to fries as chips, if that makes sense. Chips and cheese is not nachos if you didn't melt the cheese. Is that really how it works? Is that really how it works? I thought nachos were, like, you know, you have, like... I don't know. I just thought nachos were different. Like, anytime I have nachos, it's like, usually it already has cheese inside the chip, doesn't it? Or just weird. They also use both metric and imperial measurements, yeah. I blame the fact that you guys are our neighbors, honestly. That has to be it. Nachos are a type of tortilla chip. What? We talk about cheese inside chips? What is this? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, correct a man who's uncultured, okay? I need to learn. I'm telling you, though, I had tortilla chips with fucking melted, refrigerated cheese on it, alright? I mean, I think in plain English they call that, cheese dip, but still, like... 22K. This is the content I come here for? Yeah, no kidding. If you put the chips in the cheese, it's cheese dip. If you put the cheese on the chips, it becomes nachos. Yeah, cheese dip. Yeah, there you go. Well, dip the yeah, I dipped them in the cheese. But, yeah, no, that's weird. I don't know. See, I always forgot to put up decoy. As in, I want to go eat chips. Can we please change the conversation? No. This is a very important discussion, my dude. Like we need to settle the score right here, right now. All right. Like this is a very serious topic. The notion of cheese, melted cheese. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely sellable. All right, let's get that shit out of here. Can we talk about poutine in the States, which is... Bro, you guys don't have poutine. You gotta be fucking kidding me, Ben. Like, no wonder y'all treat it like a delicacy. Around here, around these parts, yeah, it's kind of like, fucking go get poutine. Like, I could probably fucking order poutine right now if I wanted, you know? On demand. Some chili plus tortilla chips and cheese equals nachos. Yeah, 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 that's the thing though. I'm missing the fuck, now I want nachos. I'm missing the chili, and I'm missing, sometimes there's like, you'll have like, they put like beef on top of it, right? But in this case, I only had the tortilla chips with the cheese. No chili. No beef dip or anything like that. So I don't know, man. Call me crazy, but it's kind of where I'm at. Even Meth doesn't want to drop anything for me, I feel that. I normally get my first shake on a rack from him. So, what have you gotten so far today? Like, have you gotten anything? Although, frankly, I shouldn't even be talking because my drops list also is not exactly the most... Well, I mean, it's kind of a... for lack of better words, it's pretty fucking empty. 2 to Paladin skill levels. I'm not gonna lie, I... Wait, 150 strength. Yeah, I'm selling it. Monarch of Thorns, I don't need that. Sell this, bunch of shit. Excited for Cow Day on the 1st of April. What's 1st of April for me? I probably have other plans for the 1st of April, not gonna lie. I don't... Cow Day is like whatever for me. Especially because, like, part of the reason why I'm kind of like whatever for Cow Day as well is just that if it's Cow Day, I'm kind of like... I'm playing a Spearzon, so I can't really take advantage of Cow Day as well as other people can anyway. Unless I were to do something, well, I mean, if I had an Enigma, maybe I could, like, do really scuffed seal glitch. Really scuffed seal glitch in cows, or maybe... Well, there's a couple things I could do. WTF is Cow Day. All trash on swallow with cows. It's an April Fool's event. Yep, it is, the whole game is a cow level. Yep, the whole game becomes a cow level on Slash on April the 1st. All Cows Day, I believe is what it's called. It's pretty fun. Please stream that day. Well, I mean, if if I have the let me think about that one. There are some things I need to prep beforehand, I think. I don't know if I'm going to be too preoccupied with other things, but I'm super excited for All Cows Day. Yeah, good for you guys. That's kind of that's pretty awesome to hear. It starts April 1st in what country? That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that question. It's just every time I log on April 1st, it's cows fucking everywhere. So that's always fun. D2 is behind most of it. That's fine. Whatever. All of the other thing too is like this season is probably the season where I'm the least I benefit the least from All Cows Day, if that makes sense. Like in most other seasons, my build is so like ridiculously expensive. Like you remember? Okay, I'm trying to recall what was last year. Well, last year's All Cows Day. What was I playing? Like, what was... Okay, let me just recall this. Last season was my Sork. The season before that was Fire Claws Druid. The season before that was my Martial Arts Sin? Is it Martial Arts Sin? I think it was my Martial Arts Sin. Yeah, I really didn't do anything. I don't think that I even really took part in All Cows Day on that, like with my Martial Arts Sin. But I know that I think the year before that I was playing my Boazon, and like that was a very expensive build. Like not as expensive as some of Coaster's builds, but certainly it was. Oh my fucking Merc like He sees that there are monsters here, and he just completely ignores them so that he can go fucking stare at the rest of the council members down below. Okay, great. Anyway, besides the point. So yeah, like, I remember the season that I played my Swapcast Telly Bozon, I needed Faith, and I needed Pride, and I needed Enigma. So, for me to actually receive All Cows Day was a very welcome surprise. It was definitely a day that I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta make sure that I take advantage of this. What are your thoughts on the announcement of SC and HC Rips on Discord? I think it's fucking amazing. I can't imagine anyone who's... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's amazing. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, the first thing I did was go and check and just look. The first thing I see is like, oh, well, somebody died to a fallen at Bloodmoor. Ah. It's kind of clever. I like it. Now I also have more incentive to make sure I don't die to something stupid, I guess. I mean, like, time difference. So at midnight, you can stream 9 p.m. Wednesday. Oh! And Wednesdays does normally stream night? I could, but... I see what you're saying. I could, but I might not want to. When you died in game. Oh yeah, there's a new channel on Discord which basically if you die, it'll like post your death in the Discord. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. I like that. It's like, oh shit, hey guys, here's the death of D2 Spirit, died to an afflicted in Catacombs level 1. The Rip Club, yeah, that's great. It used to be level 1 deaths, really? Yeah, dude, my decoy is actually surprisingly tanky. I don't know why that is. Fucking Ismail Vilehand, it's always this guy. Yeah, moved it to more levels to be eligible. Okay, well that kind of makes sense, I think. Otherwise, yeah, it just seems pretty cluttered at that. Like if everyone just dies with like a level 1 character. Not even kidding you, the people that die. There's people who die every 10 minutes. Oh. I wonder if anyone's going to be pissed off about that. Like, most of us are going to have a good laugh. Like, if this were a thing even, like, a week ago, we would have seen a lot of deaths from me. Playing this fucking stupid character trying to make the physical aspect work. But I don't know how thrilled some of the more casual people will be. It's like, oh shit, I died. Now everyone knows I died. Can you imagine? Trav via gold trade? No. It's not a drop. I'm not gonna fucking throw that out there. It's you're gonna vote, but I'm gonna veto it. Next. Try to save some money on my Frenzy Barb. Lawbringer offhand is the way to go. Yeah, I think so. Like, I'm not the person that, like, I think the real Frenzy Barb, like, expert, in quotes expert, would be Good Grief, but he's not here. But even in the past, when the idea of a Frenzy Barb was brought up, he did swear many a time by the, what is that thing called? By Lawbringer. Ah, rare serpent skin armor. Hell yeah, dude. The gold is a drop. Yeah. Been looking for deaths and doing /whois and joining their games to help them. I see. Well, that's one good use of using that. The interesting thing is, like... Yeah, that's kind of interesting that that's a thing. That you can go and do that. And gotta figure out who could use a bit of help. Yeah. I don't know, though. The very intriguing thing is that there's a lot of people on that list that who I've never seen before. So that's probably the like memes aside, that's the most intriguing thing about that list. Like, it's not just about like, oh shit, well, haha, this guy died, but I see a lot of names on there of people that I just simply haven't seen on this server, particularly in the chat channel, or even when I ran my public bales from earlier, like, and that gets me thinking. I'm like, okay, could it be the case that, okay, hold on a second, before my merc dies, fuck off, dude. Well, I mean, I'm still making bank, but this is a really scary... Why is this run so difficult? This specific run is actually a huge pain in the ass. Like, I think it's just the positioning of the council members. They didn't make things easy. I had to chug down 2 juice on myself alone. Also, a lot of people don't sub to chat. So that's what gets me. Like, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, you know, I would want to get these people on board chat channel. Like, not everyone wants to be on chat channel, which is understandable, right? Like, there's a lot of, you know, useless shit that goes on in chat channel that probably makes people say, oh, I don't want in on that, which is fair. But at the same time, I'm like, a lot of these people, I'm like, I don't know if some of these people just don't know that it exists. And I just don't see them in game. Like, I don't know who they are. Like, I don't have knowledge of all the games that are out there, so yeah. Taught a bunch of stuff. Taught a bunch about chat, bro. You're such an active moderator. Like, I can't imagine doing that myself if I were a moderator. Like, this just goes to show why I just wouldn't be like I'll not to be a mod. It's like you're actually actively going out of your way to go and help people so that they can learn more about Slash and the game. Like, that is next level, dude. Like, hot damn. There was a lot of help or free stuff in chat, too. Yeah, like, people, like, I feel like maybe that's part of the issue, right? Where people think, oh, yeah, well, no one's playing on Slash, and that's probably... Or maybe not no one's playing on Slash or Slash is dead, but it's like, they don't really see any games, and they don't realize that chat channel is a thing where everybody's hanging out. Or if, you know, if people wanted like Baal games, for example, like somebody would go and do them. They just need to know that that somebody's looking for it. Or or maybe like a Rush. Sorry, that's probably a better example. It's like some people probably like legit go to the here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Here, like the lobby chat, they'll be like, "Hey, can anyone rush me?" And then the reality is, obviously no one sees this message because we're hopping between games and we rely on chat channel to actually hear people if people need help. I totally get it. Yeah, ask you to be a mod? What? No, they did not ask me to be a mod at all. What? No, I was just saying that, like part of the reason why I would never want to be a mod is because you actually have to be very like I feel like in order to be a good mod, you have to take an active role in like helping others. You know what I mean? Like, that just takes a lot of time and a lot of effort that I just don't have the patience for. WTF is that stash? What do you mean? I try, but it's not enough. There's so many people there. I would have a panic attack with that little space. Oh, I mean, my character just filled up, so I was getting out of there. Like, on the run where I realized that, okay, well, I'm good, I'm pretty much finished, I will basically, at that moment, go like this. Yeah, that's just how I usually do things. Boom! My inventory is now pretty much clean. What's his name? Hey, speaking of LeBron, let me pass you your 2.5 million gold. I've already farmed the first batch. I need to make room for the next 2.5 million gold. So when you come pick it up, that'd be fantastic. Slash without chat might as well be a single player experience. Yeah, I'm with Nintendo on this. The one thing I will admit though is that sometimes like chat channel can kind of grind your gears. Like every now and then there's gonna be people that just straight up piss you off, right? Like earlier there and at the very least they're gonna make you want to like turn off chat channel even at least temporarily. Like earlier there was that dude who was like just spamming nonstop. Hey, yeah, so Malrune, I'm gonna pass you the rest of the gold after. Need gold find charms? Yeah, no, I saw your message from earlier, but I'll pass. I'm good for now. I can't be arsed to make space for him. That's the main issue. Alright, so yeah, I will give you the other, hold on a second. Yeah, I'll give you the other, 2.5 million gold a little later, so there you go. 2.5, boom, done. And then later, I'll go farm up some more. But in the meantime, yeah, enjoy your monies, I guess. For lack of a better word. Okay, where was I? Ah, yes. More of... Man, I got a lot of gems I gotta... D2D2 #1 mod? Get out of here. You're the freaking one who's actually going out of your way to help people. Like, imagine me trying to help people, dude. Not gonna happen. No way. No way, Jose. Unless you hang out on twitch.tv/D2D2X. Anyway, yeah, a few ladders ago, there was a lot of political and BS in chat, but it seems a lot better in this. There's always gonna be, like, people talking about shit that you don't want to hear about, or people just being douchebags in general in chat, right? So sometimes that can get a little frustrating, but by and large, like chat channel is part of what makes the experience, because that's where you'd want to talk to all sorts of people, share your finds, you know, talk to some pretty cool people, sometimes have some really fun chats, share your finds, etc, etc. So that's what I'm gonna say about that. When Mint went bananas, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, chat channel is always a blast. There's all sorts of people who do all sorts of, or talk about all sorts of things, but of course every now and then you'll also have people who talk about topics that you'd rather not hear about. So, I mean, that is just, you're always gonna have a mix. Interesting. I did not even know that was ever a thing. Circlet of the Whale. Cursing Circlet of the Whale. Okay, that goes on Misks. Loki kind of enjoy muling. Like, you get to take a look at your finds and be like, wow, found all the... Lightning Poison Res. Do I have a character who kind of needs that? My Pally, maybe? Discuss this, but there just is not a good way to separate chat plus trade channels. People just revert to chat, and if we were super strict with it, it would kill the player base. Yeah. I don't think it would kill the player base, but I get what you're saying. Like, it would be like, people would get pissed off, like, oh wow, all y'all are freaking using just chess. Anyway, yeah, I honestly, I figured that this is why, you know, it hasn't been enforced harder than it has. Like, that's why I've never really brought it up. I just figured that was actually the case. Because to tell you the truth, like, I'm good for using trade channel, but it's like it'd probably piss off half the community. Yeah. Like, I mean, even like preliminary attempts to get people on to, you know, preliminary attempts to get people onto trying to use trade chat, right? People actually just were very, what's the word for it? They were very resistant to that, or resilient to the idea. Like Slash just does not, they're not very good at like accommodating to change, or wanting to change things, existing things. And with the exception maybe of the Gulrin. I feel like Gulrin for Annie is probably one of the ones which is like, okay, I think people might be down to change that up. Because in its current state it's a little weird, but aside from that, it's like, yeah, kind of a hassle. Let's see. What's the level competition? Goose vs. Davichi? Because Goose will take that one. Goose isn't even sleeping. Doesn't matter to me. If you sub to chat, you're probably subbing to trades, so unless you're looking on the Discord, it is more or less the same. I think it's just more like, I think the main issue, Supreme, is like, people are just lazy. Honestly, people are just fucking lazy. They don't wanna, honestly, lazy and selfish. Because honestly, like, there are some people on this server who would prefer to have a trade chat separate so that you don't, if something like, some political chat occurs in chat channel, you don't have to be a part of that. You don't have to even see it, okay? Like, you just are in your personal, like, you're in your happy space, right? You have your own personal space to just have some fun with yourself. And then in the trade channel, what's supposed to happen is that you're supposed to get, or in the trade chat channel, you're supposed to actually have trades go there, so that if you're somebody who doesn't really want to go and freaking actively deal with people being stupid in chat channel, you can at least see the trades, which might be what you'd be most interested in, right? But a lot of people are forced to be in chat channel to listen to both trades and people arguing with each other, more or less. So, anyway. I mean, on SC, there's so many people leveling at this point as compared to last ladder. Yeah, they put Zod for declone spawn. Actually, agree for Maverick. Legend of Bobby. Yeah, no, Bobby is yeah, Bobby's a bro. Freaking getting all those crazy guides set up and everything. So that's pretty awesome. Probably I should get rid of these. Okay. Bring back non-SOJ cells and get rid of my 100 plus non-letter SOJs. Yeah. Keep farming another 2.5 for your next batch if you want. I'm paying 2.5, or I'm getting 2.5 so that I can pass it to LeBron, because I told him I give him 5 mil for Mal, and then now after that I'll farm 2.5 for you, if that's cool with you, Beef. That's the order I was planning to do it in. Yeah. Sorry for the inconvenience. You're gonna have to wait, because I am one lone Spearzon, and you are a legion of people who apparently need gold for all sorts of things. Alright, back to the spearing. Which question did you have? That's exactly why we got rid of it. Yeah, some games handle this conflict by making items link only in the chat channel designed for trades. Link work only in the chat channel? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't think it should be one SOJ to get Annie in your personal game. Honestly, I must know, what's your declone idea? Oh, sure. My declone idea... Okay, I'll answer your question last, or sorry, not last, but right after LeBron's, because, LeBron really needs to know. The declone idea that I had was basically just, instead of Gull for local spawn, I feel like it should be like mantled heals. I don't know what amount of mantled heals. I was talking even to Ko about this, and he pointed out that, okay, maybe like 100 would be way too low, right? But here's kind of why I was opting to go for mantled heals, right? Right now, the problem with the existing, well, there's a couple of problems with the existing system, and this change would address a few of them. One of the big issues with the current declone system is that it obviously impacts the rune economy, right? Like people don't, people don't value 2 Gull at Vex, even though Gull is half of Vex, because it's a nihilist, right? So if we like move it to something like Cham or Zod, then it artificially inflates the price of those items as well. So rather than actually making it a rune like everyone insists, because I don't know why it has to be a rune specifically, why not take it out of the rune economy, right? And try to like bring it down to something more like something outside of the rune economy, because runes are, the main currency of the server. So like, why would you also like tie in the declone to this? Anyway, so why I also opted to go mantled heal is that right now the problem with one of the problems with the existing system is that at the end of the day, if you're tying it to like a rune, right, or if you're tying it into any one specific item, then what ends up happening is that if you're rich enough, you can just afford whatever that item is, and then you get your Annihilus easy peasy. But it would be a lot more interesting, in my eyes, if we had the system very similar to BNet, where you can't just get the declone yourself. Like, you can't just, like, spend an ohm to get a Zod so that you can go spawn yourself a declone. It would be more of like a an active effort between players on the server to actually spawn it so that, yeah, it's not just like, oh shit, well, I'm ridiculously rich, so I can just go get my own declone anytime I feel like. Anyway, that's kind of the idea I had. It also, so basically it just makes things more interesting. It makes things more interesting. It would actually, and if it's a global spawn, it would also actually encourage more people to play together, which is, I believe, what people on the server, or what people on Slash have been looking for some time. No, right? Like right now, okay, great. Your declone is a local spawn, and that's basically that. Whereas in the past, it's like, all right, if we have a global spawn, then there's actually more chance that you actually get a chance to like see and meet new people. So yeah, obviously, then in that way, like the Annihilus has, it's like a very different value, I guess, compared to what it is right now. But kind of get the idea. Here about Gull, even though Gull is kind of useless. Everyone hated Gulls before Declone 2. Players would sometimes trade Gull for Is straight up. Yeah, problem with global spawns, you'd have people collect and sell a non-ladder to spawn on ladder. No way around that problem. So no matter, so this is, of course, this is the thing that it kind of banks on. So what you're telling me is there's no way to separate non-ladder from ladder if it's a global spawn. If so, then well, that idea is moot. But the whole premise of that idea is that if you could do it like ladder, if you could do that on ladder, what would end up happening, let's say like hypothetically 400 mantled heals had to be sold on the server or across the entire server for declone to spawn. So what that would mean is that like people would have to collect mantled heals and either sell them in bulk or people would like pool in together, like, okay, 10 mantled heals each and then sell to spawn declone go, right? Like that for me, to get an Annihilus is a lot more interesting than just, oh shit, well I found this one specific item that I'm now going to turn into an Annihilus. Okay, anyway, there you go. So that's that. Well, yeah, so stream Wednesday, yeah, yes, there probably will be a stream Wednesday. I'm like thinking about it. I'm good for a stream on Wednesday. There you go. Adios. Bye-bye. See ya. Yeah, there's no current... So that's the other issue, too. There's no way to... It's either global or local, no ladder or non-ladder option. Oh, that's... I know that what he said was that there's no... If you, like... Okay, so this is what he told me, okay? Right now, with the GS, like, multi-server stuff, you can't really have a global declone spawn that affects all of the GSs, is, I think, what he told me. I don't, again, like, don't quote me on that, but that is my understanding of it. If he, but that's going to be the very difficult problem. But that... assuming that that wasn't a problem, that's the idea I came up with, because I feel like it solves a lot of the issues that exist. Is it a perfect system? Probably not. Have I, like, fleshed it out 100%? No, but just, it's something that hypothetically I'm like, well, this would be kind of like, this would be more in line with what the original system on BNet was like, right? Where, you need a declone to spawn using an SO, or like 80 SOJs. But now instead, like, we could emulate that system here, but instead of making it something stupid rare like SOJ, we might as well make it something like Mantle and just get everyone to like pool in. So it's much more in line with BNet, but while actually being very like group oriented, and not any single person can just go and like find 500 mantled heals by themselves, right? Like, I don't know. So that's kind of the premise, and obviously it comes with some drawbacks too. But It's a D2GS software issue. It'll probably never get fixed. Yeah. Leave it beast now. Yeah. All right. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. I will see you maybe later this week. Yeah, probably gonna be a stream. I'm pretty on board with that. All right. Let's see. What else were you guys talking about here? Man, we've had a lot of messages. Yeah. Congrats to your Almond Malfines. Yeah, thanks again. Stream on Wednesday or next stream to be determined. Yeah, Wednesday is pretty good. Wasn't impacting the rune economy the goal to if the change to make Gull better? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think that was the I think that they chose Gull because Gull wasn't a rune that people really care much for. And yeah, like people wanted I guess Gull to have some value, but it's like okay, we have yeah, you know, people could trade Ist for Gull, but it's like, or vice versa, but it's like, the thing is, at the end of the day, 2 Gulls go into Vex, right? You would want to cube up 2 Gulls into Vex, similar to how 2 Sirs become a Burr. So I'm kind of like, I don't really, like, instead by making it so that Annie now spawns Declone, or, sorry, Gull spawns Declone to get, so you can get your Annie, it's like, well, I don't know. I feel like having that declone for Gull, or having Annie, or Gull get you an Annie is like, it causes more trouble than it actually helps that situation. Like, I actually think Gull, previous to the Annie change, was fine, because like, yeah, in the original game, Gull rune wasn't really used for anything, or wasn't really particularly useful, and it... You know, it usually just got cubed up into Vex. I don't think there's really anything wrong with that. Not every rune has to be, like, super valuable or useful or anything like that. Well, to think Devil's Advocate, why do you think arguably the best item in the game should be so easy to get? Are you talking to me on that? I'm not. I'm saying that I don't think it should be easy to get. I think actually that it should be an item that you can't just get on your own, to tell you the truth. And that's why I'm saying it should be, instead of like 1 Ohm or 1 Cham or one SOJ, it should be a global spawn, but everyone has to actually chip in to fucking spawn the fucking thing. That would just make way more sense to me. So, yeah, I don't know if Maverick's still around, but yeah, I don't know if he misunderstood, or if we're not on the same page, or he just doesn't agree. If he thinks, yeah, I mean, I don't know, Maverick, if you think that, oh shit, well, you know, 300 people, like, 300 mantle, imagine 300 mantles have to be sold in order for a declaw. Okay, you know what, fuck this is not worth my time, I'm gonna chicken out of this run. You know, imagine you need like an Annihilus, but, you know, you can't just get it on your own. You have to collectively, with other people on the server, sell 300 mantles, for example. So, another issue with the global spawn was people would load all 4 boxes, Annie value would tank. Annie is free at almost all stages of the ladder except the top of the ones. Yeah, but is that really any different from now, though? Like, a global spawn is good on Beano Fighters, or was a closed cavity. It'll get abused because everyone will keep track and spawn it at a set time. Which, I think there's, honestly, I don't think there's an issue with that. Like, I don't think there's an issue with that, because that's kind of what people would want, right? Like, we want, okay. On this private server, we would want more people to be playing on it. So, if there's a specific time when a declone is going to spawn, then yeah, a lot of people are going to be wanting to play around that time. That seems pretty reasonable. Random number of cells per Annie, like, you know, even somewhere between 300 and 400, I don't know. Passive and magic skills. I can use that, actually, for my Valkyries on. Yeah, either way, like, however many you wanna do. I'm just throwing it out there, right? Like, I haven't fully hashed it out. I haven't figured out all the details, but I do not like, people keep track and spawn it at a set time. That seems pretty reasonable. I'm still on the Gull train. Everyone hated Gulls before that change. That rune was hated more than Chams. Alright. It's, oh, shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Of course they fucking spawn Convict again. That isn't contingent on selling items. For example, it was like spirits created that wouldn't be influenced by non-ladder. Could they even do that? I thought it was only when something sold to a merchant that would spawn the old declone. Hey, Dockwoot, how's it going, man? Just having a very lovely chat about how to rework the declone system. And actually, I'm running before means he gets pissed and makes any local spawn burn. Yeah, dude. I was going for full send farming Nightmare Andy for an SOJ. I would end up with 30 plus manals before I get SOJ. Yeah, so that's why it makes it very difficult for one person to get. But if, you know, multiple people pull in together to do it, then it becomes a I wouldn't even say a lot easier, right? Like, and yeah, you could 4-box it. You could 4-box and get 4 Annihilises, but it's like... How does Resurge do it? A rare draw from endgame zones for 1-game spawn. Yeah, that would make sense. Like organs for Ubers. Yeah, Annie and Torch at the same time. That'll convince you why SOJ for 1 Annie in your solo game is a bad idea. I mean, a high-rolled Annie is super valuable and SOJs are increased value. So... I think that one of the reasons why people opted against SOJs in the first place was because when it came to SOJs, like, people who needed SOJs for their endgame build would just be unable to finish their fucking character because everyone kept hoarding SOJs since it was the declone spawn item. That's what I recall. It would be nigh well, I shouldn't say nigh impossible, but it would be like very, very difficult to complete your character if not a single soul is selling a fucking SOJ. The price of SOJ would go from its current like 1.5 to 2 to fucking skyrocketing upwards of fucking knows how much. And farm their own SOJ. Hey, I'm not saying hey, listen, I'm not saying that, like, for me, most of my builds aren't even really dependent on SOJ, so it doesn't affect me directly, but I thought that was why they switched it away from SOJ. That was one of the reasons they switched it away from SOJ in the first place. That was one of the things people kept complaining about. Even when SOJ was used to spawn them, even when SOJ was used to spawn, I remember them being 1.5 at that time, too. Yeah. But I think the thing is, I think that was partially because it was like a global spawn, right? Like, as soon as somebody sells, and also, at the time it was also non-ladder, SOJs would spawn declone. It was both. Right? Like, if you have a non-ladder SOJ or if you have an on-ladder SOJ, it doesn't matter. You can spawn declone at the time. So I think that kind of feeds into why the price of SOJ never actually changed back then. Because, like, yeah. But here, in this case, if we're talking about SOJ being, you know, the spawn item, but it's ladder only, then yeah, I do think that the price of SOJ would fucking skyrocket from 1.5. Especially, again, like, if you, like, if it's a local spawn, right, one SOJ is one Annie. It's not like in the past where alright, you know, you had 2 SOJ, or if you had one SOJ, you can spawn 4 Annihilises out. Actually, scratch that. You could spawn a lot more than 4 Annihilises from that, because everyone else on the server would also get one. But the fact that it's only one that you get makes it a little bit more, you know, desirable than how it used to be, no? And that have meant if an SOJ is worth way more, like, let's say SOJ is now worth Burr or Jaw. I mean, tons of people now target farming SOJs because then it becomes worth farming. So that's another thing too. That was one of the very interesting things about farming, about when SOJ was worth, like, was actually the declone spawn. Like, because I remember that was one of the very interesting things about it. Like, I think it was kind of cool. Like, overall, I feel like that system kind of, I mean, it makes sense that it had to go, but I know that it gave people an alternative to just farming for high runes and high-end uniques if they wanted to get rich, which is exactly what Seth did, by the way. I should add. Straight up, that season, I'm not even kidding you. One of our guys, like not Seth from Slash, I gotta make that distinction. Purple, one of the guys who regularly used to show up here. One of the things that he used to do, fucking stone skin. One of the things he used to do, right? The season where, or before they turned it off of SOJ, what he did was he's like, all right, well, I mean, it's ridiculously like an SOJ basically sells for at the time it was 4 ohms when he thought up of this. He's like, might as well just go spam Nightmare Andy, and he straight up did nothing but Nightmare Andy for like 2 days. He fucking walks out of Nightmare Andy with like 3 or 4 SOJs, and he was actually richer than me. And I was fully decked out with my fucking Poison Necro. Yo, it was great. I'm like, damn, dude, that's fucking brilliant. Anyway, I thought that was kind of, I mean, I wasn't opposed to that. I thought that was hilarious. But again, that's just something, that's an anecdote I wanted to share. But yeah, in terms of like whether or not that makes a lot of sense, that's up for debate. I don't really care for it either way. I think it's kind of an interesting alternative, but I think we can do better than that. Makes it a different farming strategy to get rich. Yeah. Who did that? It's Purple. Like, yeah, the guy on my chat named Purple. He hasn't been around for a while, but he's that dude who always used to call me Pappy. He's a good kid, but he's been very busy lately. Purple, no, it's P-E-R-B-L-E, but yeah, that guy. Nice, another Gulrun? Really? Assault helmet? Come on, pick it up. Still no purple boxes since earlier, though. I see. 6 hours, just 1 Vex. Oh, damn. That's a long-ass play session. Let's see. So, what are some other ones now? So Maverick earlier was saying, the biggest reason I personally like Zod for spawn is because it'd give the 2 rarest runes a little more worth, which, in my opinion, they deserve. I don't actually mind that so much either, but Dockwoot, honestly, Dockwoot has a good point, to tell you the truth. This is the thing that kind of, one of the things that bothers me about local spawn, right? If you just want to talk strictly about, like, yeah, we want to give a nihilist value, hey, then in that case, yeah, there's no way, like, I feel like, yeah, local spawn is the easiest, well, local spawn with a rare item is the easiest way to give an Annihilus, like, a lot of value. But, as Dockwoot said, something, like, it's just kind of nice to be like, oh, well, I get to spawn Declone in 5 minutes, everyone get ready, or, honestly, a lot of people hated how, in chat channel, it would be filled with, can somebody kill my Declone, can somebody kill my Declone, can somebody kill my Declone? But I actually think that was kind of cool, because what that meant was that, you know, people like me could go and actively interact with other members of the community who I wouldn't normally get a chance to talk to, right? Like, yeah, it's like, I just get to see other parts of the community that I wouldn't typically be exposed to. So I actually kind of enjoyed server-wide spawn, believe it or not. Do I think it was better than local spawn? Not necessarily. Again, I do think they both had their strengths and, you know, pros and cons, right? Especially, again, like, that system that we had in the past meant that Annihilists were essentially worthless. So, yeah, there was that drawback, which was a pretty big drawback, but yeah, no, it was kind of nice being able to, like, kill other people's clones, like, and get a chance to see other members of the Slash community that I otherwise wouldn't ever see, because I have no reason to play or ever interact with anyone outside of 4-boxing. Like, seriously, or trading. Right? Like, right now, like, think about it. Right now, if I want to level, I should just 4-1 it. If I want to trade, then yeah, I'll make a trade game and I'll freaking trade with people, or I'll trade meal, like, whatever. But, you know, like, yeah, I could go and bail with people, like, fine, but there's just no reason to really go out of my way to play with other people, at the moment. Like, from like a you know, gameplay, like trying to min-max kind of perspective, I guess. Um, versus in the past, it's like, yeah, if I wanted to go help people with clones, it was fun. I was lucky, but when I was target farming SOJs, I would generally get one in around 1,000 kills for Nightmare Andy. Yeah, that makes sense. But no one wants to farm Nightmare Andy, right? Like yeah, you're focusing all your effort on Nightmare Andy to go kill Nightmare Andy. The only thing you can get from her that's worth a lot is is SOJ. You can't get any Hirons or anything else from her, but if you got one SOJ, damn, you've hit it big. And I want to be able to do real stuff like Chaos Pits WSK. That makes sense. Local spawn better, server-wide was cooler. That's honestly kind of where like how I feel about it. Like global spawn is more interesting, even though local spawn makes more sense, I guess. Yeah, right. Like that's just how I feel about it. There's no way to like. Anyway. Global spawn makes balance impossible because you never anticipate the extent to which players coordinate. Is each spawn going to lead to 20 annies or 200? Yeah, no, I feel that. I really do. OGS was saying, when ladder reset come to Slash? This is day 9, dude. The ladder reset was 9 days ago, my man. Only 2 Sirs. Yeah, I don't know if I should say this, but I think I have the Sir map seed. Okay. Drops a lot of Sirs. Hey, Adam, you're saying you playing D2 Remaster? I'm not playing D2 Remaster right now, but if you're asking, like, am I going to be playing the D2 Remaster? Absolutely. Am I going to be streaming it? Not necessarily. That's kind of where I'm at. Oh, no, 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 I'm backing out. I'm backing out. I'm not fucking with stupid conviction pack council. No, thank you. Next. Boy, boy. Mine drops a lot of gulls and vexes. Okay. You know, to get different, see if it does better. Run that map, reset and repeat. Okay. Looking for remaster streamer allies on Twitch. I see. Yeah, well, I'm not exactly, I can't really promise you that I'm going to be playing, the remaster, or I can promise you that I'll probably be playing the remaster, but I can't really promise that I'll necessarily be streaming it, or if that if I do stream it, I'm gonna be, you know, like streaming it like all the time, or yeah, no, I can't promise that I'll be streaming it all the time or actively like really going hard on it, right? Like part of the issue is I want to know what the game is going to be like before I fully invest into it. I don't want to fucking start up D2 Resurrected and then find out, oh shit, well, all of the problems that originally moved me away from the game, things like botters and dupers and that kind of shit, but they're still plaguing the game, right? And also more than that, if I am going to be playing the game, and, you know, actively and all that jazz, I want to make sure that I'm playing with people who are kind of in the same boat as myself. So, you know, what that means is, like, I don't know what the situation with the real-world trading is going to be like either. Or even, not even just real-world trading, but, like, I don't know, a lot of stuff. It's made by guys who remastered Crash and Tony Hawk. It'll be decent. Yep. No, I've heard as much. I know that that's what people have been saying. But at the same time, I want to make, like, yeah, I think it helps to have a little bit of caution. I don't want to just go all in, like, yep, this is going to be great, and then, you know, count my, what was it again? Count my chickens before they've hatched. What was the old phrase? Anyway, basically, I don't want to expect that it's going to be amazing and then drop everything I'm doing to play D2 Resurrected and then to find out that it's dog shit or something like that, right? Like I'm definitely leaving open the possibility that I would return back to Slash. Or, I mean, honestly, even, I mean, I'm anticipating I'll probably play for like a week, maybe a month, I don't know. And then realize that, okay, well, yeah, now there's like too many botters for me to really enjoy the game and the economy might be ruined, right? And probably I'll just go back to playing on Slash or, heck knows, even single player. So that's kind of how I feel. What boat am I in? What boat I'm in, as in... As in, like... Boat I'm in, as in, if I'm going to be playing this without botting, without duping, without using forum gold, I want it to be the case that other people also are in the same setting. That's what I mean. Part of what ruined BNet for me is that other people would have the aforementioned things up even by day 2 or by day 3. And a lot of the things that I would find were quickly devalued by people that would essentially exploit the game to end up ahead of everyone else. If there is these problems in the game, you can put like a fresh coat of paint over it. You can try to sweep the problems under the rug, but they just will eventually just resurface, you know? Like, at some point, it'll just be like, well, fuck, I don't want to deal with this. That's what I mean when I say I'm in the same, like, in the same boat. I want it to be the case where if I'm playing D2 Resurrected, I want to make sure that, you know, the people that I'm playing with, and, I mean, the people that are playing D2 Resurrected as a whole are kind of on the same page. That's what I mean. So, that would be good. Is what they said, that the original game running underneath the new graphics. So doesn't that mean the good old bots will work just fine? What Maverick said there is exactly one of my biggest concerns, actually, about the game, and I'm glad he brought it up. It's like, well, I mean, the bots work, I mean, if they're just gonna put a fresh coat of paint, like, okay, that's great. But what that also means is, like, yeah, wouldn't bots just work perfectly fine? Like what's the difference? There's actually just straight up not really much of a difference as far as I would imagine. And then, like, other things too, like botting and duping. That's another thing too. From my understanding, how people dupe is that there are very specific things you can do to kind of, like, there's specific things you can do, like basically glitches in the game that allow you to you know, dupe your items, right? So if they're just gonna put like paint over it, and they're not even using a new game engine or anything. Like, I'm no programmer, so I don't know how any of this shit works, but yeah, it sounds to me like they, you know, they're not actually addressing a lot of those problems. So I don't know. Have I heard of based gamers? No, I have not actually. I actually have never heard of based gamers, Mr. Adam Amok. Why didn't you convert to PD2 when it came out? That's a pretty funny question. Where do I even begin on that? Why didn't I convert to PD2? I gave it a try. I didn't like it. Honestly, I straight up didn't. Well, it was okay, but it wasn't anything that I looked at where I'm like, yeah, I actively want to spend a lot of time, you know, grinding out PD2. Because at the end of the day, for me, I'm like, it just wasn't very... I prefer I like the original game with, like, the original characters, the original skills, the original items, the original monsters. What PD2 did was great for a lot of people that wanted more things in the game, or they wanted to see things get rebalanced, but I actually don't really care for any of those things. I prefer the game in its original incarnation, which is one of the reasons I play on Slash. Because it's as close as I can get to the original game while still maintaining the multiplayer aspect. That's why. That's part of the reason why. I was banned on PD2. Based Gamers is my site. Passion Project. What is Based Gamers? PD2 isn't D2. Change my mind. Well, I mean, it kind of isn't, right? It's a mod of D2. Or it's a D2 mod. I mean, I guess technically you could say that Pluggy is also technically a D2 mod, but yeah, like D2, Project D2 has changed so much about the original game that I just don't personally feel inclined to play it. Yeah, Adam, I mean, I can't speak to... I don't know those people super well, okay? Like, I don't know... Here, let me go take a look at your website in a second. Maybe I'm gonna get you baited into freaking some kind of shock website, but probably not, though. You seem like a chill dude, so I can't imagine you would do this to me. Give me a second here. What the fuck, dude? How is he still... Okay. How did my Merc die? I don't understand. Everything was already dead by that point. Let me finish this run and then I'll go check out your website. Just give me a sec. Tubgirl reboot site. Alright. Scam people off JSP. Their own fans and Patreon followers. Scam people off JSP. So... Alright, there's a lot of... Man, chat's been flying today. There's been so many things that are being said here and there, and I can't actually... For once, I actually can't catch up with everything you guys are talking about. Every time the topic of D2 Resurrected gets brought up, it's like... It always gets taken in different ways. It's kind of interesting. Alright. First of all, let's take a look at this, okay? Let's take a look at... What was the name of this website? You said it's a passion project of some kind, so let's take a look. Based Gamers. What is Based Gamers? Based Gamer. Is this it? BasedGamer-com? BasedGamer.com. It is time to make a change in the games industry. Is this the one? Which they did. I mean, no. The thing is, it's Based Gamer. What is Based Gamer? That's the thing I don't understand. It's an esports and forum right now, but expanding. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what exactly made it wrong, though. I'm very curious about that. Let me take a step back and respond to what the rest of you guys were talking about, because there was a lot of things that were saying from way back earlier that I never got a chance to address. Hey, Jim Bobs, it's been a while. Berserb, yada yada yada. D2, when you making the 200 FCR LK Farmer? Okay, Maverick, if you're still hanging out, it's been 10 minutes, but I don't know. Probably never. I just like, why would I do that? Like, I just don't like, why, right? Like, yeah, like, I mean, I know the 200 FCR LK would be pretty efficient, especially on Slash, but it's like, I don't want to fucking touch LK ever again after, you know, last year. The 5,000 runs I did in one season. No chance, man. Congrats on finding 15 IS 12 all res, Brew. Fatty was saying he found 322 Cold Circlet. That's cool. Now, what is that? They said that it's the original game. Yeah, so Phase 2 was saying Blizz is waiting until release is closer for hype until revealing the MTX that will be added. Oh, imagine. That would be hilarious. Just imagine that, dude. The game will be decent. It's up to BNet to manage the duping botting. I think so, too. I feel like single player will be fire, but the duping and botting, that'll be where things get really interesting. Count your cows before they hatch. Yeah, thank you. That's the phrase I was looking for, Beef Supreme. How much money they make off of it. The bots will likely work, but they will likely implement methods to kill all current bots on arrival. Hopefully. They put some effort and kill them for a bit. They will come back. Question is when. Yep, I agree with that, Doc Boot. You as a person in game, I'm not sure what you mean. I think JSP and eBay and shit will ruin D2R pretty quickly. So this has always been my biggest one of my biggest concerns, right? Like, this is why I'm saying, like, I can't promise I'm gonna play D2 Resurrected for very long. I would want to play for maybe like a week or 2 weeks or however long it takes before I realize that, oh shit, well, bots are back online and people are selling items, and yeah, I feel like my items are just not worth a damn anymore. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel right now with with D2R. If I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna enjoy it while it's fresh, the first couple days maybe. But by the time I see that people use exploit, like different ways of basically not playing the game to play the game, it's I'm out. 3 IK malls from FNR. Nice, Cryptic. Gonna be good. They're in for a rude awakening. Oh, Dockwoot. Yeah, so Adam was saying, so you're against JSP. I'm against Forum Gold. I think that JSP as a place to trade items is cool, right? I like that there's a trade forum. The trade forum makes sense. I think that the the guides that people write up on JSP are also pretty cool. You can actually learn some very interesting things from JSP. JSP is more than just forum gold, but I have an issue with forum gold specifically because people are like, hey, yeah, but this is a currency, right? Like people can use this currency to evaluate the price and value of their existing items in the game. The problem is that it's an external it's external to the game. It's not actually something that's intrinsic to the game. It's like something which somebody had to have created, and people have to get it somehow, sometimes by paying for it. So you're paying for something that allows you to buy items in D2, which again is just essentially as bad as just buying the items outright in some cases. And then on top of that, the forum gold carries over from season to season. So it's like, so yeah, if you're somebody who, you know, made bank like last season, new season rolls out, hey, somebody's got a Viper badge, let's buy it for 700 forum gold. Well, that seems pretty fair. You didn't do anything, you didn't really work for it, but there it is. So I think that's dumb. Bots and dupes can't ruin D2 Remaster if you only play single player. Yeah, but I do. So that's another thing too, Docwoot, like self-found / group found only. So that's what I would want to do, but I need to find the people that I'd want to play actively for that if I were to go down that route. I think that self-found group only would be pretty cool though. From what they say, they won't be doing something to stop bots and dupes, but they will have new technology to better detect and ban them. Yeah, well that is technically detect and ban them, I see. They're like a closed group of dudes who are like-minded who trade legit items together. Yeah, that's pretty cool. ED2 ban /players too. Man, you guys are going all out on this. BD2. I mean, I'm not gonna even talk about BD2 /pod moderators or anything like that. I don't know them very well. All I can tell you is my one interaction with Green Dude. Like he wanted to know my thoughts on martial arts, and then I asked him about if he was gonna do like, okay, I know this is a departure from what we're talking about right now, right? But I have to share with you guys because this really this blew my mind. So I remember I was, yeah, the season I was playing my martial arts assassin, I remember that Green Dude was like asking for people on Slash for their opinions on what a martial arts assassin, like how it feels, like basically he wanted ideas on how to rework it for BOD, which is fine. I'm more than happy to help him for that. No worries. But I remember I was asking, I'm like, hey, so yeah, are you planning to do anything about the Sork Telly on POD? Because that's one of the reasons I don't play. And he's like, well, what's it? Oh no, sorry, no, it's not even that. I was like, yeah, are you gonna do anything about the Sork Telly on POD? And then he just straight up like, what does it matter to you? Because you don't even play on POD. You're not even on the server. So why do you care what changes are made on POD? I'm like, well, okay. I mean, part of the reason I don't play on POD is because, you know, for me, one of the biggest reasons why I don't fucking play it is that you never actually really changed the Sork teleport in a way that I was satisfied with. So yeah, if you fucking rework the Sork teleport, I'd be, you know, happy to give it another shot. But the fact that he gave me that response, I'm like, really, dude? Like, you're really gonna ask me for help on a Slashdiablo private server Discord, and then you're basically gonna be like, oh, you're not... Alright, like, okay, I see how it is. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. Maybe Green Dude took all this time to make Path of Diablo. I think at the end of the day, he probably is... I don't think he's a bad dude, but I just thought that was a very bizarre interaction. Like, what do you mean, like, I'm not on your Path of Diablo Discord? Like, yes, of course not, because I don't fucking want to play the game in its current state. Anyway, that was a while ago, though. That was a while ago, and I don't normally like to, like, shit talk about, you know, this person or that person, but yeah, that was my one interaction with Green Dude, and, you know, it doesn't really leave me with the best impression of him when, yeah, that was it. Like, alright. Well, good to know. Anyway, what else were people talking about? Scam people off JFT, their own fans and Patreon followers. It'd be a good way to still play in a way that's fun with your buddies. My thoughts exactly, yeah. JSP was funny as hell. It's 10,000% okay to run a string operation, but you can't actually take and keep their FG. Well, they did it anyway. Though they tried to sell it too, even better. Dalvin was saying, did you find Exodus patch? I don't know what that is. Exodus patch. Sell this. What if they did a trade ban and refunded gold? That's 10 out of 10 moderation IMO. Good answer, says Maverick. To which question? I got banned on most streams for mentioning that PD2 is a scam. Well, honestly, I can't blame people for that though. Like imagine, like I don't know. Okay, Adam. I mean, I don't know if Adam's still around. I certainly empathize for. Yeah, I certainly empathize for other like. I certainly empathize for your case that, like, I mean, I don't know the full story, right? Like, maybe the other POD mods or PD2 mods or whatever have a different, you know, have a different, like, side of the story. But here's the thing. Like, imagine you go into a content creator's stream and you're basically just like, hey guys, like, sorry, let me rephrase. Imagine you go to a Project Diablo 2 stream and then, or a guy who's streamed Project Diablo 2, and you're like, hey dude, I think that PD2 is just a big fat scam. Like I can't imagine that. You're basically heckling them at that point. Like, you can't imagine they're gonna take too kindly to people doing shit like that, regardless of what people like Senpai or whatever have done. Like, yeah, I wouldn't tolerate that on my, like, seriously, if some dude came to my stream and they're only, all they basically said was like, yeah, Slashdiablo is fucking horseshit, like, all people do is map hack and dupe, and that's all they said, I probably wouldn't be very happy about that either. Yeah, anyway. You never mentioned because they don't call me insane, but I enjoy doing small stints of LK. That's fine. Like, in moderation, LK is not a big deal. And the need for PD2, yeah, just another copy of POD. Well, I wonder about that. Smashing like 100 runs at a time is enjoyable to get your speed on. I agree with that, actually. That was one of the selling points for me with LK, Docboot. Like, LK is kind of, it's kind of fun to time my runs and see how low I can kind of get them to tell you the truth. Alright. This is kind of scary. This is a little scary, and I think good. You'll complain about no drop and slash it. They play on a model with extra drop rate server called PD2. SMH. I know, right? I know. When POD or PD2 does it, hey man, no, sorry, when Slash does it, man, oh dude, it's not vanilla. You guys changed the game too much by making it shitty drop rates. But hey, POD, PD2, no worries, man. This is pretty reasonable. Yeah, that's some. What's the word for it? Double standards, I think it was. Yeah, that's always fun. Witch Doctor was saying when you get 1,000 viewers for the match, how will you cope with trying to respond to everyone? The simple answer is I'm not gonna get fucking 1,000 viewers for D2 Resurrected. I might have you guys here, some of you guys, but the reality is that I'm gonna have far too many people to compete with to garner 10,000 or 1,000 viewers. Like I have Llama to compete with, Neanderthal, like DJ Waters, like Senpai, Llama, probably Ryu, right? Can you imagine? I can't. No way. I'm too small time for that, man. That's way down the line. Yeah, there's a huge issue in World of Warcraft. They can't manage it. Their flags that they want for D2R, yeah. It's a matter of the people who give such detailed responses to so many messages. Yes, but at the same time, what it does mean is that you guys get your responses fucking 10 minutes late, so there is a trade-off to all this, but I do want to address everything that you guys talk about, of course. He said it was for advertising, but told I bought it. Okay. Let's get D2 famous on Twitch, where there's thousands of people in chat. His whole 12 hours while stream spent on answering questions instead of playing. I wonder what Hom3 Watcher would have to say about that. That basically, anyway, yeah, yeah, man, that's the play. Has a currency, but you get it by posting, not by giving us money. Yeah, but are you using, at the end of the day, are you using that currency to dictate trades within the game? Like, you know, again, we might have to agree to disagree on this. But, yeah, like, for me, I just don't think, like, things within the game should stay in the game. you know, if people are going to make trades in the game, it should be item for item. It should be rune for rune. It shouldn't be freaking, oh, well, I'm going to trade my thing for like X amount of imaginary currency and then change it back. I'll join you if that's the case on a group found deal. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, but I was actually... I don't even know if I'll make it that far. Honestly, low-key, I might even just be tempted to just revert back to Slash, plain and simple. That's just the easiest way to address the issue of, yeah, well, I want to do self-found or group-found. Just fucking go on Slash. Boom, problem solved. Well then, what does my MA feedback mean to you? Fuck it. I don't even know what to say, dude. I've never had an interaction with Senpai. I know nothing about that guy. I am a clean slate with him. And again, I try to go in, like, you guys come in here, all sorts of, like, you guys come in here and say all sorts of things about these people, and I hear them, but I don't actually, you know, I don't have my own, like, I try not to have any biases towards them, right, because I prefer it to be the case where if, you know, you guys tell me about it, I don't use that to dictate how I feel about a specific person or persons. So, if I see, like, yeah, like, if I ever meet Senpai, it'll be interesting, because I can basically have a chance to see whether or not I can say, oh shit, well, you guys told me so, or if I'll be like, oh shit, that was actually a lot more tame than I was expecting it to be. That's always fun. I was talking to Dawkwood, I see. You saw Reddit today, someone found 6-trap. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know, like, garbage. FaZe is saying, I think that D2D2X stream is a scam. Forcing me to spend all my time here because it's too damn enjoyable. No, dude. I don't know, man. I don't think I deserve such praise. At the end of the day, you guys are the ones who kind of make this stream fun. And I'm not saying that, like, I'm not just saying that, you know, for the sake of saying it. It's like, you know, if I were just here streaming and that was it, I legitimately don't think, you know, it would be as fun. But with all you guys chiming in, that's really what makes it fun. Even Llama, stop playing this ladder. Yeah, that's terrible. It's about morality, especially since I'm trying to make a D2 JSP killer website. Interesting. They know BD2 is a scam. Most block me instantly because they don't want to lose views. Well, yeah, I don't know if it's not even an issue of losing views, though. Like, you go into, like, imagine if, like, you're fucking trying to do a demo for your website, and I go into your demo, like let's say you're streaming or doing a video on it, and I basically, yeah, let's say like you put that shit in a video and put it on YouTube, and in the comments section, I'm basically like, don't listen to this guy. He's basically making JSP, and people are gonna be using his website to fucking, you know, try and do real world trading. Now, you might not think that that's the case, but see it from the perspective of the people who are streaming. That's certainly what it feels like, even if that's not what's happening. You know, like, I cannot... Yeah, from what you've told me, I can't really say that I, you know, don't understand why they would ban you for doing something like that, to tell you the truth. There's speedrunners, which Doctor was saying. There's speedrunners, and there's you working on unique builds completely different. I think you underestimate yourself in terms of potential. Just remember to title your streams as crazy builds. You know what? You're brilliant. You know what? You're hired. You're going to be, for $0 and 0 cents, you're going to be my tactical advisor from now on. You gotta like make this, we gotta like turn this stream into being as clickbaity as it possibly can be. Okay, that's gotta be it. All right, let me take a moment to. Hey, LeBron, are you around? I need to borrow you. If oh, okay. Actually, come to think of it, you need a hell game, don't you? Or you probably need a normal game. Okay, I'm just gonna go into your game normal. I'll take the loss on this. I'll take the L on this cash here. It's no problem. Okay, this just makes things easier. LeBron, are you around? If not, then I'm gonna have to. I don't see LeBron here, so what I'm gonna do is I'll just get another Vax. Where is our bird, sir? Well, I mean, at some point you could just cube everything up. We need 3 minutes. No worries, dude. Sorry for vet. Oh, no problem, dude. Listen, man. You're coming here. We having a good time. The whole point of D2 is to basically. Like, honestly, this game is just one gigantic bitching forum. Let's be real here. No offense to anybody, alright? But really, that's That's basically how the game works. You find you find something that you're looking for, you gotta share it. You find something that, you know, where you look at it and you're like, ah, damn it, this isn't what I need. Well, that's a problem. The other thing too I should point out is like most, yeah, again, Adam. I don't know how to express this more accurately, but like I mean, I don't know if you go and like share your website with other people, but I know that like it's D2 exclusive sites are dead. Yeah. Anyway, you know what? I'll read through the rest of what you were saying later. I actually want to take a moment to address what everybody else was saying. There's so much stuff. Hey, Big Spence, how are you doing, dude? Nice to see you. Are you still around? Sup D2D2? Nothing much. We've just been having a very lively chat. I don't know how else to say it. A very lively chat regarding you know, D2 Resurrected coming out. And just things like BD2 and all sorts of topics all at once for some reason. Our currency is used to make bets for esports. It has no value. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. But Witch Doctor, that is, I appreciate that you are able to acknowledge what it is I'm doing here, doing all sorts of really weird things, right? But at the same time, like, I don't know if people will want to watch it. To tell you the truth, like, the whole budget builds, I figured that would sell, and it did. The budget builds, I think it kind of would too. The thing is, there's not as many... Like, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be looking for content outside the usual, hey, yeah, like, how do you make a Blizzork, right? Like, there's tons of those, but there's not so many people talking about how to make, like, a fucking Spearzon. Having said that, I'm not really, like, holding my breath that there's going to be, like, thousands upon thousands of people who are going to go check out my channel out of the blue. Maybe it will. I mean, if it happens, it happens. I mean, that'll just be that. But obviously, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't dare to try and heater of deflecting. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't dare to try and like project that I'm gonna be getting like loads of viewers anytime soon. I guess is just the bottom line. All right, so LeBron, let me hook you up with your monies here. Sub and donut button when, who knows. Adam was saying you're a good streamer. I'm an okay streamer. Sometimes I feel like my responses are too fucking long, but sometimes it is about the quality of the responses and not the quantity? Question mark? We won't reset currency. The site is going to be more than just D2. But it's just made by D2 fans who hate JSP and scammers. How would you... well... I don't know. As long as it's not like that website, if you're using it just to like make fun bets about stuff, that's cool. I think that's awesome. What I think would be an issue... oh wow, I got DC'd. What would be an issue is if this currency is actively being used to try and... as a substitute for actual in-game trades and currency. I think that's my biggest concern. And again, I don't mean to undermine the amount of effort that you've put into your website, because again, I'm totally sure that you've put a lot of work into it. I'm sure you mean well. You want people to have fun with it, and it looks to me like a lot of people would have fun with it. I'm just worried that if this is what people are... oh, thanks, by the way. Ooh. Sure you don't need these? Ah, who am I kidding? You don't need these juvies, or you want to drop them. Thank you so much. No, dude. I mean, it's a trade. That's how it is, right? Oh, dude, I don't... Alright, here, hold on a second. This is way more juvies than I can hold right now. Yeah. You know what, actually? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking let this dude pick up the other rejuves. Fuck it. But yeah, it's a good chat, though. I do like that you're not... you seem to be somebody who's not very like quick to get defensive or anything like that. Like you're willing to hear us out, and we're having a really. Wait a second. Why the fuck do I have all these juvies? Anyway, I just think that we've had a pretty tame discussion about everything. So you know, I do appreciate the civility here, because a lot of the time when I talk about things like this, people do get very antsy, especially the topic of JSP. When I talk about JSP, it's like, yeah, you can believe all sorts of people get riled up when I talk about how I hate Forum Gold. I don't know how else to put it. I don't usually say that. Like, normally I'm very, like, I try to be very neutral with my opinions about things, but I absolutely hate Forum Gold. Like, I'm not even gonna hide that. Which Doctor was saying, how would you feel about the remaster letting you drop 99999 billion gold at once? It would be interesting. I don't know. I actually don't know, Witch Doctor. I didn't even think that far ahead. I don't say this to every streamer. I say this to every streamer. You stand out. Oh yeah. Exclusive sites are dead, man. I don't know if I. Well, okay. D2 exclusive sites. Yeah. Like, I mean, even in quotes, D2 JSP is like. I know even there they sell like gold in RuneScape and in other games, World of Warcraft, blah blah blah. But I do also know that there are websites that, you know, trade only D2 specific items. But anyway, that's besides the point. Someone say this: you stand out. I get a bad vibe off them and just don't watch. You interact with chat. That's what people are looking for. Yeah, and I'm also trying to do something. Well, I mean, I shouldn't be speaking on your guys' behalfs actually, but yeah, I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you. I mean, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, I'm actively trying to engage in conversation with you guys, especially because there's fucking nothing else to do while I'm trying to farm 2.5 million gold right now. But yeah, right. Like, I have honest opinions about things, and yeah, like I'm quite willing and honest to share them. And also sometimes I kind of try to see things in the perspective of other people, I guess. So yeah, I guess maybe that's why there's a little bit less of a bad vibe here. Like, I don't know. I'm also not just spamming fucking PD2 like pretty much every other stream. I want to say literally every other stream, but you know what, guys? Let me check something out, okay? Here, come with me on this journey quickly. Let's fucking take a look at this, okay? I'm actually legit curious. All right, come check this shit out. All right, come check this shit out. All right, PD2. Can I find any one streamer who's not on PD2? Okay, except for this guy. This guy's a pile of trash, by the way. Never watched this guy. Alright, PD2. Oh, shit, he's playing POD, which is essentially... Anyway, how about this one? Is this PD2? Hold on. Okay, I can't understand a fucking thing. What does this mean? Can anyone read Korean? I legit have no clue. This looks to me like the original. Is he trading in malls? Yo, I'm pretty sure this is original. Okay, wow, there you go. That's not PD2. But yeah, let's see. What else? POD, hardcore. This is probably... this one is probably, like, tied to this one. I'm pretty sure. Dice on face reveal. Okay, great. But is this PD2? I actually don't know. I think this one's non-PD2. This one might not be PD2. Vanilla pluggy, not POD, not P. I like how that has to be. He has to specify not POD, not PD2. Oh, it's actually kind of funny. Hey, there you go. There's a guy. MFing BNet US East Ladder. Oh, wow, there are actually other people who are streaming non-PD2. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah. So I can't say that I'm literally the only person who's streaming something that's not PD2, but still, it's funny. Let's see. Item was saying, I don't want to be friends with people who just want money or fame. Well, how do you know I don't want money or fame? I could just be saying these things to scam you guys. Yeah, but really, yeah, that's fair. That's understandable. The same boat. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people are in the same boat. World's best content creator, D2D2X fucking user. Add the sub button, you'll get more. I wonder about that. I want you to do 10,000 Darkwood runs and record the results. Okay, next. That's not happening anytime soon. Although I certainly am tempted to do 1,000 Kuros Temple runs, Bobinator, so that's probably going to be my next one. You just started on Twitch. Okay, fair enough. Haven't socialized in 5 years. Now I'm directing a gaming website. I see, and now you're on Twitch. Now, how did that transition occur? You went from running a gaming website, now you're just going to become a content creator? Or you're trying to do both? Or you're on Twitch because you want to learn more about the gaming community so that you know how to run your gaming website better. That I think is kind of interesting. 1,000 arcane runs, bliss. Oh yeah. Maybe one day. It's a problem when it dictates in-game trades. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I think we might offer IRL trading with the currency, like use them to redeem things. That I'm on board with. That actually sounds pretty cool. Main job is to find advertisers. That's actually pretty cool, yeah. You're okay with JSP, but nowadays I work against it because of the terribly obvious duping post. Don't leave until you create this runeware that they don't moderate against. You used to be okay with JSP. That's surprising and interesting. Yeah, that is surprising. PD2, Pogger says user, yeah. No, I feel like I ripped D2D2 off. You spent an hour and a half for fucking Malron and some juvies. What's there? So, LeBron, no. 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 Like, no, don't feel like you fucking ripped me off. I willingly, okay, and keep in mind, I was already gonna farm Trav. I was already gonna farm Trav. Are you kidding me? Like, honestly, this Malrune and the Rune are the only 2 finds I've gotten from all my Trav runs put together. So I don't know what there is to feel bad about. If anything, I scammed you. I was actually tempted to. I had to debate whether or not I wanted to do 2.5 mil for Pull or but you guys were so quick to insist on that I'm like, all right, well, yeah, sure, I guess I'll do but to tell you the truth, I'm like, this is, like, I'm happy with this trade. If anything, I'm so happy with this trade that, yeah, I would probably do this the rest of the night, not gonna lie. Okay, not until the wee hours in the morning, but you get what I mean. GSP banned me for scamming because I was 2 minutes late for a trade back in 2012. That's fucked up, dude, Item. I mean, yeah, I didn't really use JSP all that much, but by the time I did, it took me a while after I used it very briefly until I realized, yeah, this is just. It might sound kind of ridiculous, but I didn't really actively think about the implications of JSP until much later. Fucking Mary kill. Okay, these guys. POD2, not PD2. Okay, fine, POD2. I liked your host the other day, by the way. Tifa's got 45 souls from me that night. Yeah, Tifa's was an interesting guy. Yeah. When you aren't streaming... Oh, I didn't know this. Farallon, you were saying when you aren't streaming, I often find a vanilla D2 SP player with 1 or 0 views who has... I don't think that 1 or 0 views is fine by itself, but who has no idea how to play, that's... I'll take that as a compliment, too, because the fact that you say that it's a 1 or 0 viewer player who has no idea how to play kind of implies that I have some idea as to how to play, so... I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you for that, Farallon. Yeah, it means a lot coming from you too, because you're usually the guy that I turn to if I need some very explicit details. Like, yeah, you've always, ever since you first showed up to this channel, you've always been very, very quick to like bring up some ideas that I just simply wouldn't think up of, and you've never been rude about it either. And I'm deeply appreciative of that. Go back to the Korean IK mall. Yo, that was lit, dude. It is 95% PD2 and POD though. Yeah, no kidding. I'm streaming under Atom Amok. All right, here. Tell you what. Here, I'll hook you up here. Not hook you up, but how the fuck do I? Block report. Okay, where's the button for follow, bro? Imagine you have this interface. Imagine you have this interface on Twitch, okay? And you have add friend, you have whisper, you have timeout, ban, block, and report, but you don't have fucking follow. Why? That makes no sense to me. Also, yeah, Adam is also streaming, by the way. Although, interestingly enough... So two things I don't understand here. Here, hold on a second. Let me do a bit of streamception here because I got to show you guys this right now. Here, check this out, okay? I'm very curious about this. This dude, okay, this Atom dude right here. Check this out. He is actively streaming in the, like, he's listening, chatting with us, and he can stream at the same time, or is this like he already pre-recorded this and he's just in the chat? Like, I can't tell. I actually can't tell. Like, I'm not trying to offend nobody, but this is I have this. Okay, yeah, I have you followed. Good. But yeah, so that's actually kind of interesting. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep at it here. I want to see that IK trade. Scamist. Rip the trades games and just showing each other what you have. Witch Doctor, that's how I feel like it should be. That's how the game should work. Anyway. Doing it all at once, bro. You're fucking nutty. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. I stream D2 streamers for fun sometimes. I see streaming you right now and playing Valheim. I see. Wow. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, and I mean, if it weren't, like, if chat weren't so freaking, like, crazy today, like, we're all, like, talking about all sorts of shit, I would gladly ask you about what Valheim's about, because I always like to hear about new games. Like, I don't have the time to try all of these new games, but it's nice to at least hear a little bit about them. Alright, yeah, I can confirm I streamed SP Pluggy for hours this time of night and had regularly 0 to 1 viewer. Oh shit. Ooh, okay, good thing I got the rejuvies. What's going on here? Why the hell? Okay, well, it's a good thing that LeBred gave me his freaking juvies, or else I would have been dead there. And my Merc would be dead right now, too. Alright. I had to pop 3 juvies right away for that, for this run. That's actually kind of funny. I can start using this fucking shard. How many followers you have? You don't need can necessarily. Decent number. And Twitch not dark mode? You guys want me to set to dark mode or something? I could do that. That's no problem. Also, stream D2 and other contents about 1 to 3 viewers on average. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually, sometimes I'm still kind of surprised that people actually actively fucking watch this shit. Well, actually, no. Who am I kidding? Some of you guys don't watch. Like, a lot of you guys don't even really watch, like, what I'm doing. A lot of the time, you guys are just listening to me bitch about something for like 5 hours, 10 hours. How long has it been today? Yeah, 10 hours. Wow. Damn, dude. Time really flies. I wasn't even planning to go past 5, but at this point, I'm just waiting for Gans to show back up, and then probably I'll hop off after that. Literally just ran out of gold. Where's my Canadian gold farmer? I'm trying here, man. I'm fucking trying here. I'm going as fast as I can. You motherfucker. I'm going. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Nope. My Merc ripped right away. Yeah, I saw that convict. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna kill Torque Icefist and hope he's the one with conviction. Nope. And I'm dead. Can confirm, I listen to you, bitch. That sounds about right. One time you were rated by BT. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Also stream D2 and other contents, but 1 to 3 viewers on average. So, yeah. The bitching is what I most enjoy. Yeah, so I've heard sometimes. Join a D2 remaster clan of streamers. Alright, sounds... Well, I mean, you're not talking to Fatty about that. I'll let you guys talk that out. But yeah. Alright, wow, I actually made it to the bottom. Did I miss anything that you guys said? I think I've answered everything. I was on a pretty massive delay for a while, but I actually managed to catch up. Granted, I had to sit still and do jack shit for like a good 20 minutes, but at the end of the day, I feel like this is kind of, you know, like, at the end of the day, I feel like this is much more... I get a lot more out of this than trying to play the game in a, like, a min-max way, right? Like, alright, you know, if I basically just sat around and gave you guys one-line responses and I was, like, focused on just doing gameplay all the time, like, I could do that. I've actually considered, like, one of these days I should just not stream for a season and see how rich I get. Right? Like, I feel like my run efficiency sometimes would skyrocket. By the way, Beef, I'm at 1.5 million, 1.6 million, so probably would take me another 10 minutes to farm the rest. Just to kind of update you. But anyway, Bedtime for me night, guys. All right, LeBron, thanks again for hanging out, dude. Yeah, thanks again for hanging out, and oh yeah, yep. Hurricane for non-ims. Let's see, tornado for everything else. Here, if we get it, one view a day, we can build a community of at least good, honest streamers. Is oh, almost died there. If you're gonna hop off before, then we could trade. No. I'm gonna be unless I'm struck by lightning by some. Well, what's the reverse? By a unless some catastrophe should befall me, I should be able to get the rest of your cash pretty soon. And then after that, you guys gotta fill me in on whether or not you need more gold. If you guys need more gold, let me know, then I'll keep farming. But if you guys don't need more gold, then I probably will just default to going back to speedrunning Trav, basically. Yeah. Why the... Don't change for others. I want to see Ed Hone versus BOTD sometime. Yo, dude, why versus? Why does it have to be versus? What if we could just use these two in tandem? I'm not even kidding you, LeBron. You gotta think about this. Like, I don't know if you were here when I told you this, but I actually want to run Ubers with this character, dude. Like, how sick would this be? Okay, like obviously, yeah, one thing to kill Baal, but one of the things I want to do later on down the line is start running a couple of torches just for shits and giggles, especially for because I need a Zon torch, a Pally torch, a Barb torch, and another Zon torch. So, oh, actually, so at this point, why are these runs so difficult all of a sudden? What the fuck is going on here? Ah, motherfucking holy freeze! Don't kid yourself. D2 will drop your gold for a booty call in a second. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't see myself getting a booty call at this hour, let's just say. So I think I should be in the clear. Even think about that. That'd be amazing, right? So the reason... So, okay, before you go, LeBron. So the reason I was saying, like, why versus is because the implication for me is I want to make this character with dual spears. BOTD main hand, the Honsundan offhand. So I walk into... Like, if I'm doing a Baal run, if I'm doing mass crowd control or AoE, I can't even call it AoE. If I'm hitting all the monsters at once, it's going to be EBOTD, right? But if I'm going to go take out a single target, it's going to be my Honsundan with jab. So, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man. It's going to be this really fucked up Zon. I don't know. It's exciting. Eat him a mock. If you're interested. It sounds good. I will keep that in mind. Although, usually... don't usually add people on Discord anyway. I'm only really on it if I need to like talk to people on Slashdiablo, but otherwise I don't really use it for very much at all. Yeah, Coaster will attest to that. Trust me. I reply like once every fucking blue moon. I'm like that that guy who's like in a friend group who just takes 10 years to fucking reply to anything, you know? I'm gonna start using Discord, bro. But why though? I'm very much quite content with where I'm at. On my own, you know? That's just the way I am. Found 4 Sirs that day. It'll break down from LK from 1,500 runs in one day, same sitting. Yeah, 1,500 in one day. I mean, if it's any consolation... Bob, were you there for that season where I ran 3,000 by date? It was, yeah, it was 3,000 LK by 48 hours into the season. Yo, I'll never forget that season, dude. And it would have been more, but I just don't run efficiently, like because well, I mean, it's not a great excuse. I don't like using this excuse most of the time, but... Alright, come on, dude. Why does it have to be Ismail Vilehand that's the one who's fucking physical conviction? Anyway. Yeah, dude. I have video proof of it. You want to go watch it? Go check out the season that I played with my Sork. Not last one, but it was July of 2019. Yeah, July of 2019. Yeah, dude. It was great, dude. You can meet friends in an instant on Discord. Oh, dude. I don't wanna. I don't mean to try and. I'm not exactly big on friends, let's just say. That's just not how I roll. Believe it or not, I usually prefer sticking to myself a lot of the time. With the sole exception of, when I'm, well, either playing D2 or when I'm actively trying to stream for you guys. That's basically it. Although I shouldn't say stream for you guys, it's bad wording because I'm also streaming for myself. No offense to befriend Canada, yeah. But yeah, Fatty absolutely could, might be, you guys might get along pretty well. Anyway, going back to what I was talking about, though. This Ismail Vilehand is a problem. Yeah, dude. Day 2 in Finn. That was my goal, dude. I was like, I had a 7-day plan. I talked about it many a time. 7-day plan, you guys. Where did I write it down? Hold on, let me actually see if I can go and find it. I have it written down somewhere. Let me just finish killing the Ismail, dude. Honestly, if ever I see an Ismail Vilehand like this again, fucking holy freeze, physical immune, remind me to just shut down my PC, okay? Like, I'm not fucking doing that again. Dude, I was here for 20 years trying to kill this guy. Dude, D2 Re-Resurrected is coming out now. Like, I swear to fuck at this point. Alright. Bro, what the fuck am I even listening to right now? Okay, what's next on this playlist? Alright, yeah. When are you gonna switch out to D2 Resurrected, bro? It's been out for 10 years. At this point, never, because I'm still too busy fucking trying to hit this Ismail Vilehand with this fucking Holy Freeze aura. You're the only one streaming Classic D2? Definite. Oh, pff. Imagine that. I like most of it. It's not even a playlist, dude. Here, I'll show you what I've got. I have this shit on autoplay because I don't want to fucking make my own playlist. I couldn't be arsed to go make one on my own. That last song was doggo, but the rest of it was pretty good. Anyway, give me a sec, okay? Let me actually go take a look at this, okay. The big one, yes. Let's see. Yes, Lower Kuros, day 1/2. First objective was to do 2,500 Lower Kuros runs, and my second objective was to obtain Infinity by day 2. Yeah, I'm doing 3K, so that was pretty good. The next thing I did after that was level my Bobarb and Smiter, because once I had Infinity, I knew that I'd be capable of doing Seal Glitch Chaos. Yeah, and then after that, I was supposed to run Uber Tristram. Yep, I had this plan. It was gloriously laid out. I was gonna run 36 Tikis, 36 Hate Keys, 36 D-Keys. I ended up getting half of each. And then after that, I ran 6 torches, and I got a Paladin torch, a Bobarb torch, and I don't remember if I found a Sork torch. But what I do remember was that I was, well, yeah, my Sork was kind of good to go. And then I tried to run Hell Bales, blah 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 blah. I had to farm for my Nova Baller, and all that was ancient history. Anyway, point is, I ran 3K LK. Okay, I'm watching your video on YouTube, replying on Twitch. Or which YouTube video? Yeah, but a lot of people will tell you here, like, a lot of people who have hung out, who have been on this stream a while, like, some people do try to reach me on Discord when it's, like, not off-season, but, you know, even, like, week 2, week 3, or after month 1 is over on a ladder reset for Slash, and I'm usually just MIA. Like, straight up, I don't usually check Discord outside of when I stream. Fuck. That was my first death in a long time, dude. I don't even know what killed me there. I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Okay, well, I have been added to the softcore rip. Take a look, my dudes. Well, that was depressing. Take a look. No, I got slain by Torque Ice Fist. Hey, somebody else died right after I did. Okay, that makes me feel a bit better now. Alright, anyway. I'm just trying to do a lot at once, to be honest. It's kind of fun. Oh, I believe that. Doing a lot at once is always a lot of fun. Having said that, I'm a little short on this. Sent D2D2 a Discord message last season. His response just arrived today via carrier pigeon. Yeah, dude. Alright. What am I at? 33 light res off of just my current equipment. That's pretty good. Alright. Let me get my decoy out here. Can you fuck off, dude? From my corpse? Thank you. Alright. Well, that was depressing loss of gold. You know, what do I even bother with his Melva hand? I'm just gonna ignore him and, you know, move on with my life. Just like I'll do with D2 Resurrected when it comes out and turns out to be an inevitable disappointment. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna look though. Like, that gets me thinking, Bob. Because you were saying, yeah, like, at some point I'll be the... Okay, so earlier... Okay, sorry, this is a bit of a tangent, but beef for... It looks to me like... I think I told you, I gave you a guesstimate of 10 minutes to farm all your gold, but that death kind of set me back just a little. But yeah, going back to... going back to Bobinator, because he was saying, like, yeah, I'm the only one streaming Classic D2. And I know this was in response to earlier I was talking about how... this was a response to... when I was saying, like, yeah, I'll be graying hairs by the time I'm done killing Ismail Ice Hand, or whatever the fuck his name is. But, like, I'm, like, thinking about it, right? Imagine D2 Resurrected comes out, and we have somebody who's straight up is like even more of a D2 or like OG D2 purist than myself or Coaster, right? Because I like to think that of all the people that I know, I feel like the people who are the harshest critics of the game, that are the hardest to like genuinely please, would be myself and Coaster. Like, when it comes to D2, like, honestly. So I'm like, imagine if there's somebody who is even more resilient to like the new game, I guess. I wonder how that would look if they're like streaming D2 and then like they have like, you know, 10 viewers or something, but then all of those people also don't like the new iteration of like the new Resurrected D2. I'm a more D2 purist than you, I bet. Oh yeah? Should I gauge morality of people before I befriend them? People say it's too judgmental, but I just want solid players and streamers to make a community. Most people are honest about you and give their actual opinions. What do you mean exactly? I'm not sure I follow along. Gauge morality of people? Like I don't really know what you mean. I think that's something that you should worry about after you talk to them. But you don't tell them that you're gauging out their morality. Or, I don't know, man. I think that you're, from what it sounds like, that's way too much work. If you're trying to get to know somebody, it comes naturally. And then eventually you'll realize that if you realize they're a dick, then you're not going to want to hang, like, you're not going to really want to talk to them. Like, what are you going to say, right? Like, oh, I'm trying to create this awesome D2 community, but I only want you to join it if you're awesome, right? Like how would that work exactly? You know what I'm saying? Like how would like if you're somebody who's you know, if you're trying to like talk to somebody who you would want in your community and you say something like that to them, or that's kind of like the vibe that they end up getting, you know, like that would be a little awkward. Most people are honest, but you give actual opinions. Yeah. Uh, well, I mean, what is honesty if not opinions? I guess. But really though, yeah, right? Yeah, I sometimes I just value like getting my thoughts across more than actually like, all right, well, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, but just focusing on your question specifically, I don't know. It just strikes me as bizarre. It's like just a very odd way to go about doing things. Like who judges by morality, right? Like when have you ever seen it be the case where, you know, somebody's trying to start a community and they're going to be like, "All right, but first you have to answer a morality testing question." Like that just never happened. Jewelers, circlers, the elephant. No, it's not artisans. I was gonna be like, ah, that's a waste, but yeah, it's artisans that I'm really looking for here. But you see what I mean. I definitely don't talk to other streamers about this. Would you want to team up with Paul Tallborg? I have no clue who Paul Tallborg is. Never heard of that name in my entire life. Anyone D2JSP like people who are just in it to try and make a bang for their buck? Is that the kind of people that you don't want? Like, if that's the case, then yeah. Baal is JSP owner? Oh. Yeah, man, y'all know about all these people and their names, and meanwhile here I don't. I only know of a Steve Jobs. Like, I don't even know the name of the fucking Activision CEO. I don't give a damn. I don't care who the CEO is. So I'm just like, I don't even. All I know is Activision itself is a freaking. They're a painful company to deal with sometimes. Yeah, but seriously, I know of a Steve Jobs. I know of a Mark Zuckerberg. Loki, I should have just said. Okay, I'm gonna skip this run. It's Holy Freeze Aura. But yeah, Loki, I was gonna be like, I know of a Mike Zuckerberg, but. Let's take a step back here. You were saying, okay, so let's respond to Brew for a second. As a not awesome person, I am offended. And Trickalicious saying, yeah, as someone who considers himself a dick, I feel excluded. All right, well, thanks, guys. Thanks for chiming in, user miss, on the JSP owner. I did not know. Of course, Adam said the same thing, but yeah. As the co-owner of JSP, I'm offended. All right, cool. Steve Jobs, I'm offended. Yeah, so yeah, because Item, you and I are having this back and forth. So you're talking. You got Ghetto Ruby Jewel of Fervor? What do you mean ghetto? Oh, Rusty Jewel of Fervor. Let me take a look at that. That's so funny, dude. Rusty Jewel. 20% ED, minus 15% requirements. No, that's not right. Rusty is 20% ED. Oh, 15 IS. Okay, that's still good. That's still pretty good. You gotta admit. Okay, come on, you guys. I didn't even know. Okay, hey, I gotta show you guys this for a second. You guys are actually dicks. Like, look at this shit. Like, I have Arnullet, Enjoy, and Fatty who all reacted to my death. Yo. I gotta add to the list. Alright, there you guys go. Alright, problem solved. Who else added to this just now? You guys never cease to amaze me. That's why. It's always why it's a blast hanging out here and chatting with you guys. I guess this is my shtick. I stir the pot, throw out a lot of ideas. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like streaming is right down your alley. Make sure you don't stream PD2, and you're good. I just added right now when I saw. Yo, I didn't realize right away. I was actually more intrigued at first because I was down here, right? Like, I didn't even. Yo, there's like a player death like every like 2 minutes. I don't recognize a lot of these players. I didn't know so many players actually played. Yeah, I didn't know so many people actually played. I've never seen a lot of these names before, dude. Oh shit. Are there really a lot of that many people that are playing in private games that I've just never met before? I'm like, well, shit, I should really start opening up more pub Baal games then, so that these. I don't know if these people would ever join though. That's the thing I'm curious about. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Hey, fun fact: Ruby prefix both ED and fire res, which are desirable with IAS. Oh, okay. Got you guys 1 sec. Okay. Let's take a step back though, Adam. Sorry, I kind of derailed the conversation here because I didn't realize that all eyes were on me when I died on that. Like, I really gotta watch myself from now on, eh? Like I'm just gonna get memed on from here on out. Like, if I die, I just get memed on for the rest of the day, basically. Unless it's early ladder, right? Early ladder, like, no one's gonna give me shit for fucking trying to use a Spearzon to fight Trav, but at this one, I'm like fully geared, so if I die, it's actually so embarrassing. You can hit the X by the control plus K. Can you hit the X by the control plus K box? Control plus K box. Hit the X? What does that mean? Oh. Bro, I don't know why, but my freaking... Bro, my channels go missing. It's kind of... Wait, what? Hold on, softcore... Yeah, what am I missing here? This seems about right, though, right? Anyway, embrace the memes. Yeah, yeah. Adam was saying someone clipped D2D2 and he says he's totally not in this for the money and how he says it could meme. I mean, if Palm were here, he would have totally clipped it. I'm totally not in it for the money and the fame. Yeah. Those accounts are just some of my bots dying. They are Spearzon, so it's rough. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Let's take a moment to just appreciate... Oh, hey, look. Somebody else died, it looks like. Let's take a moment to appreciate... Yeah, let's take a moment to appreciate how all of your Amazons have died. Yep, that Amazon died, that Amazon died, and that Amazon died. Makes total sense to me, man. Okay, so, Adam, going back to earlier, okay, because we were in the middle of talking, and I really keep shelving you here. You say that you're more D2 purist than me. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this, exactly? I am legitimately curious. I mean, I know you were saying that as a, what, I don't know, man. How D2 purist are you? Like, you know, you ever seen that SpongeBob episode? I don't know if you ever watch SpongeBob. You ever seen that SpongeBob episode where it's like... Oh, shit. I never actually sold my gear. 1 sec. You ever seen that SpongeBob episode with, like, the, I forget what it's called. The Salty Spittoon? No. Weenie Hut Jr. Yeah, fucking Weenie Hut Jr. Where it's like... Where it's like, oh, well... Oh, welcome to the Ah, fuck, I gotta go find it. I'll be right back. 1 sec, guys. This is so embarrassing. I can't believe I don't remember this. Yeah. Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? It's like, in this case, it's like, yeah, welcome to the D2D2 channel. How much of a D2 purist are you? Walty the Salty Spittoon, how tough are you? Thanks. I'm so purist, I didn't even try a D2 mod until 2020 out of sheer anger. They messed with my game. Ooh, damn, dude. Come right on in. Hell, not even I was that much of a purist. Holy. Without any milk. Had a bowl of nails today. Without any. Haha, so what? Without any milk. Oh, right this way, sir. Yo, I gotta turn that into a meme. I'm so D2 purist, I only play D1. Yo, dude, that's crazy. How do you get your softcore deaths to show up on the Discord? You know. Here, I'll show you. Can't play D1, there's no sprint. Okay, here, let me show you. Just give me a sec. Sell, sell, sell. I'm almost there. Blah, 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 blah. Where are we here? Beef Supreme, are you there? I almost have your, your Canadian gold farmer is almost ready. And let me also show you guys here. Take a look. You need to go to SC Rep Club. It's a new channel they just added in not too long ago. Apparently, I don't even know. Didn't know that this was a thing. But straight up, you can see anytime you've died in the SC Rep Club. It's actually really cool, dude. I'm here. Okay, very nice. Okay, let's take a look. SC Softcore. Apparently, I gotta. This X button. This stupid Oh! Oh, of course. My bad. Alright, I got you. Alright, we're good. Problem. But I did in Slashdiablo. Does it have to be a Hell game? Oh, you know why? It's probably because you're not high enough level, perhaps? I'm so D2 purist, I called FBI on Activision for fraud. You guys are too smart. Like, I actually can't come up with these. Like, consider myself to be like, I have some dry humor under my belt, but this is beyond me, dude. This is actually legitimately beyond me. Trying to meme D2 with a level death with a shit-talking name. Oh, it doesn't work as a level 1, I guess, yeah. So you mean the RIP Club isn't a server controlled to show all deaths? Players must opt in? No. It's not opt in, but you need to be a specific level for it to show up. Found actual evidence of fraud and reported it. Oh, seriously? Oh, I thought you were just memeing. Oh, okay, well, never mind then. A decade ago when I was a kid. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. For me, like, okay, that's next level. But here's the thing, though, like, I try out the mods so that I have an opinion about them, too. Not just so, like, honestly, I don't go into POD thinking to myself, man, I want to find all this shit about POD where I can say, oh, it's a bad game, right? I go in thinking to myself, all right, I'm gonna try it, no expectations, just see if I have fun with it, and then I play it and I'm like, all right, eh. And it's the same thing with PD2 too. So that's just kind of where I'm at. So for me, I guess I'm not so D2 purist. I refuse to try mods, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm also a content creator too. That's probably part of it. Otherwise, I probably might not even touch a lot of these modified versions of the game, but I do feel like it's kind of nice to at least try them so that we know about them, right? As content creators and as members of the D2 community, like if somebody asks me about it, I can tell them kind of how I feel about it, and it's my it's my honest opinion. It's not just like, oh well, I'm just gonna hate on it for the sake of attention or because that's my because, well, yeah. Anyway. I'm such a D2 purist, I'm typing this message from my mom's living room on dial-up internet. Okay. Alright. 7 life, 5 all res at Vex. Huh, interesting. I don't know if it goes for that much, but anyway. Where are we at? Where is, reheat my gyro or my pizza? Tell me, man. Alright, what's the game? Mr. You give me a game, and I'll be ready to join, Mr. Beef Supreme. Yeah. Give me a sec. What else can we find here? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have enough to cube to anything. Baal -1. Alright, cool. Let's, do that. Give me a second. You know, one of these days I'd like to make a summoning druid. I'd like to make a summoning druid, I should probably make Summoning Druid my main character on regular D2, just so I could AFK level people while I talk to you guys. Alright, here we go. Time to... Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I... Oh, I don't have enough. Wait, this is a public game, though. Are you sure? You gonna do this right here? Norm Baal -1. Just drop it in Act 1. Alright. Leave my A1 gold alone. Well, it's gonna be interesting. Alrighty. Alrighty. Hopefully it doesn't get hijacked. Some guy who doesn't know what's going on. Seriously. There you go. Oh, this is the Ray. The Raid. Alright. Beef Supreme. Oh, is that the guy? Wait, 100,000. Alright, there you go. Ooh, there you go. That is... That, my good sir, is, I think your moolah. Isru. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah, come on, dude. You can't do this to me, man. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. You gotta... Okay, hold on, hold on. Let me at least give you Mal for it, so that it can say that it was for 2.5. Otherwise, that's not fair. Like, that's actually not fair. I'm not even kidding. Trying to make change on the ground, that was good. That's what I was doing! That's what I was doing, dude. Like, I can't just take this shit for free. Like, I mean, I can, but I don't wanna do that. Like you gotta freaking chase this guy down now. Beef Supreme. Where did he go? Where did Beef Supreme go, my dude? Where is our guy? Is he Norm Baal 2 now? Yo, man. There he is. There he is. Okay, good. We still got one empty slot. Okay. All right. Who is this? All right, Beef Supreme. You're not gonna, you know, you gotta take this. I'm not gonna take no for an answer. Mal for ist, or Mal 2.5 mil gold for ist. He's pretty reasonable. You drop it, someone else is grabbing it. No, no, no. You're picking this. Oh, and I'm gone. Adios, bye-bye. Not happening. No siree. All right. I'm not even kidding, dude. You gotta help me out here, buddy. Like, I appreciate it, but you gotta at least let me break the damn rune. Our agreement was 2.5 million gold for That's a fair trade. It's more fun for me if the trade is like, you know, even and we agree on this rate. Otherwise, had I known you were gonna offer ist for 2.5 million gold to inflate the fucking thing, like to just you know make things better for me, like I would have turned you down. Next, actually to have break. To be honest, I spent my Oh well yeah. No Mal and 2.5 mil gold for ist. There you go. Boom. We're set. That seems like a pretty reasonable trade to me. Would you say? Yeah, because you said that if it stays on the ground, then you know you drop it stays on the ground, and somebody else takes it. But no, dude, we got a pretty even trade. I'm happy with this. I'm happy if you take my Mal If you don't take my Mal then I'm not happy, because then it's like I don't know, man. I don't want to just hijack somebody's stuff for whatever, right? Like you gotta make sure that's even on both sides. Having said that, now I have an ist. So what do I do with this ist? Ist. Oh, I'm partway to Shaco. I just remembered. I could also trade out some of my spirit sets for ist and go for Shaco at that point, or go Travs. Ist for highest Travs offered. That seems pretty legit. Yeah. I don't know, man. There's a lot of options. I'll probably hold on to my ist for now, but later on down the line, I really got to decide how I'm going to do these things. Oh, you know what would be great? I would sell Shaco for ist. Do you have a Shaco? Do you actually have a Shaco? Because I'm actually trying to weigh out my options. I'm not even at like... Oh, you do have a Shaco. That's crazy. Why haven't you sold it yet? I thought you could probably get a lot more for ist, other than ist for it. But anyway, I'm trying to evaluate like what I really need right now, because like I want to make like this character have 300 MF. But in order to get 300 MF, right, I need to get War Traps, Shaco, Scalders maybe. I need to fill up my inventory with 7 MFSs. If I go ist, break it into 2 Mals, break that into 4 break that into 8 Pulls, then that would be 8 7 MFSs? I don't know, man. You know what, Adam? Sure, go for it. I appreciate you asking. Yeah, you can go ahead and post it. I can't guarantee like everyone will go check it out or anything, but uh, yeah, go for it. Yes, yes, Lightning Skills GC with 6 decks, not bad. Yeah, that's pretty legit, dude. Congrats. They know who you are, Bob. All right. Yeah, no problem, dude. P Topaz Shaco. Sure, why not? Sure. What the fuck? Okay, hold on a second. Where is it? Oh yeah, no, I got it. All right, good. I'm in. Good. Added myself in on that. But I'm not gonna make any promises about joining, this remaster group or that remaster. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I feel like. That's just the way I am. Leave me alone. Who knows who I am? Nobody knows me. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's funny. I wonder if you're actually trying to hide from these guys. I'm looking for people to help with this site too. If anyone has any talents or anything, yeah. Well, I'm talentless. I'm afraid. I'm selfish. So in this case, probably MBD2 fans. Yeah. No. Let me think. Ist for Shaco. Do I hold on. Let me think about this very carefully before I commit to this trade, Beef. United for Shaco, hold on. Let me look at my character quickly and just see kind of how this is all gonna pan out. Hold on. Got thieves. If I go Shaco, that would be a straight upgrade, right? I think that would actually be a pretty decent upgrade, to tell you the truth. Shaco, Travs. Sack my helm. You have Skulder as it is too, eh? Yeah, the interesting thing is, I think Shaco... Bro, I actually legit think Shaco goes for more than Ist, though. I actually think it goes for closer to Gull right now, doesn't it? I thought it was going for, like, Gull Ist last I checked, but that was a couple days ago. Are you sure it's down to Ist right now? I haven't checked in a while. Meanwhile, for Skulders, I haven't seen Skulders sell, but usually those go for around Mel. It was Gull. It is down now, isn't it? I actually legit don't know, dude. I just don't want to give you a bad trade here. Yeah, I don't want to freaking take Shaco for half of what it's supposed to be. What's everyone's favorite rune? That's a good question. Burr feels a little too... Hell rune. My favorite rune is Hell. I think, honestly. Hell is just a really fun rune. Yeah, you can use it for unsocketing, you can use it for obedience, and you can use it for myth, which are two of the coolest rune words. Although granted, obedience is borderline OP, dude. But, oh, Ko's a really good one. Parting my Necro out so it's Ist for anyone. Parting my Necro out? I don't know what you mean. D2 X loves Hellrune because he fucks up rune words all the time. This is really what you guys think. I don't think I've fucked up a rune word in some time, dude. Oh, you're liquidating my Steve. I was thought about getting a Vex tattoo on my hand to tell people I have 7% mana leech now. Favorite rune Ist. Yeah, that's a good one. That's actually a really good one. All the runes look like after a few beers. Yeah, let me take a look. I gotta find this now. Kovacs fall. How did that happen? Bro, how did that happen? Did you do that on purpose? Trophy itemed gem. Yo, you guys gotta see this. Yo, check it out, okay? This is Beef Supreme's fucking flail. Attempted a flail. Kovacs pull I don't know how he pulled that off, but or like why. It had to be on purpose. Trophy item. Gem to fail. You almost made it. Really hope the personalization was before. This is a decent item if you power level a character to level 55 and have them walk through the dwarful quests with it. Oh, bro, these guys are fucking funny as fuck. Medical marijuana. That one guy who got a tattoo that shows Jaw Eth Bro on his skin. Yeah, but that was, I'm pretty sure, ironic, though. Like, that was done ironically, but Kovacs Pulp Ball, or Kovacs Pulp, oh, man. Brew the Drunk. Spearzon, 2 Pally, 1 Druid, 1 Sword Torch. Okay. I have a clay code I've had for 19 years, bruh. That's freaking lit. 19. The game's been out for 20, so... You know, 3D printing some D2 runes, wow. I'm pretty sure Ja F. Burr was an accent. No way, dude. And so that was last night. I held the flail briefly, could not hang on to it, told him it was sub-worthy. Oh, shit. I make a dull burr ist last ladder. Oh, dude. What was the emote? I think it was Papega. That's basically, that's kind of how I feel, Papega, when I see that. Dol burr ist. Come on, man. You should have just told me that you were doing it on purpose. Like, yeah, I would have actually believed it. But now what do I say? Seriously though, If I pay Ist, I get 8 Pulrins. Oh, dude, if I have a Shaco, I'd actually be better off. Yeah, okay, honestly, if you feel like Ist for Shaco, because again, I actually legitimately don't know what the going rate is right now. I don't know if Shaco devalued Ist. I'll do Shaco for Ist though. Yeah, I'm like really thinking about it. I'm like hashing out the numbers in my head. I'm like, well, where can I get MF? It would be Trabs or it would be a bunch of 7MF SCs, but if I have a Shaco, I would legit just double my MF, especially if I P Topaz it. Whereas if I break the Ist into 7MF SCs, I actually get straight up 56 MF, but my Shaco gives more, and I also get more survivability off Shaco. Whereas with the 7MF SCs, I'd have to trade off some of my res, so Shaco's better. Like, straight up better. We paid Gull like 5 days ago. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah. I guess Ist right now is actually pretty reasonable. Any need for Giant Skull? No, definitely not on Giant Skull. Yeah, I appreciate the heads up on that, but yeah, I really don't need Giant Skull. Oh wait, what am I going? DF11. Alright, guys. All the fruits of my labor. I farmed for 9 hours, you guys. Well, maybe not like all 9. Wait, is it 9 hours? No, it's 10.5 hours. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours, and all this effort has amounted to this one Shaco. How do you stream so long? What do you mean? How do I stream so long? You play a game that you really enjoy? I'll throw in Scalders. I'll tell you what, bud. If you don't give me the Scalders, I will just rush your Barb Nightmare real quick and hell. How does that sound? You cool with that? Oh, it even has a P Topaz. Yo, what a fucking bro, dude. Hell yeah, alright. Best deal in the history of trade deals. Oh, but I just realized I actually don't have gold. Alright, hey, tell you what. On second thought, I'll make you a trade. You give me 10 minutes to actually get my shit sorted out, including getting enough gold to actually do the rush, and then I'll go rush your character. Yeah, no need to pass me gold or anything like that. I'll go farm my own. Well, right, I forgot. I should say selling you my gold. Don't you stream so long by having no life, yeah? Where there's a will, there's a... why no face? Because, I don't see a reason to have one. Like, yeah, something, people feel more connected to the streamer when they have their face, something. Like, okay. But evidently, yeah, I'm here, I'm chatting with you guys. You know, I'm happy with that, and I think as far as I can tell, you guys wouldn't be here if you didn't enjoy my interaction with you guys as much as you do. So, do streamers ban me saying I was advertised just by mentioning the fact I have a website? Okay. Not sure what to say about that. Camera doesn't matter. Well, it does to some people, right? I'm not going to discount that, but what I'm getting at is just... Oh, wait a second. Why am I dropping that M? What I'm saying is that... I think that it's not really, like... You can get by without having a face. And honestly... Especially if, like, you're like me, in the sense that, in my case, I don't really care much for growing my channel, to tell you guys. Okay, like, I mean, I do to some degree, but what I mean is, I'm not, you know, like, I'm not really gonna lose much sleep over, you know, even if I have, like, 7 or 10 viewers, like, whatever, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm putting out content I'm happy with, and that matters a lot more to me than, you know, getting, like, some X number of viewers. So I guess, yeah, I guess bottom line is just I've never really felt the need or compelled to do face cam. Like, I would, yeah, like, sub button is the one which I could get by with, or I'd be okay with, but like, or like somewhere down the line I could be convinced to get that, but there is absolutely no way I would ever be convinced to go and do a face cam. I just don't think it's necessary, and I value my privacy too much for it. Yeah, that's just how I am. Alright, so drop all this shite. Did the Korean IK mall guy ban you? I wonder. Doesn't use a... Okay, now we're getting this weirder and weirder. Brew is saying doesn't use a cam because he's scared of anyone see... I don't know what privacy is, fair enough. Doesn't use a cam because he's scared of anyone seeing his butt orthotics. Oh, dude. Now that you guys have mentioned butt, like you guys are actually talking about my butt, I hate to say it, but that really got me thinking about my butt. Like I actually realized that I haven't really thought about, like, you guys ever, like, realize, like, you don't actively, like, really... I don't know how to explain this to you guys, but I've just never really paid attention to my physical condition up until this moment. Particularly my arse. But now I'm thinking about it, my ass actually hurts a little bit from sitting so fucking long. Yeah, no, thanks guys. Yeah, I really, yeah, this is great. Good to know that you guys have reminded me that I do need to get up and stretch every now and then. Get a better chair. If you had a sub button, you could afford a better chair. Oh man. I can afford a better chair. Okay, look, my chair is fine. That's not the problem. The problem is I've been sitting in the same fucking chair for... How long has it been? I've been streaming for like 10 hours, right? I mean, minus the lunch break. Or, lunch break. The food break, but yeah, like... Okay, come on, man. It's never giving me butt problems. Yeah, okay, well, have you ever had to... Alright, why do I even bother trying to talk to you guys about this? Come on. Wait a second. This is the wrong... 2 PMEs. This rush might be a problem. I can't join games. Why can't you join games? Might be able to restart your computer, and then... maybe that might fix it? I don't know. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 PM with this after all this time. I keep getting a crash beer back. Okay, sounds good. We're just reminding you so you consider the health of your gluteus maximus. Yes, this is appreciated, I guess, in a way. This also conveniently buys me time to go and... Yeah, this actually also conveniently buys me time so that I can go and farm the gold that I was talking about. Go on Reddit and make posts about BD2 being a scam just to stir the pot. Okay, there, Satan. Alright, there. Someone's gotta do it, man. Is it real? Like, alright. Why? Okay, scam how, though? You wonder why you get banned on Twitch? I don't know, man. I don't know if... I don't know if you're really, oh, man, I don't even know if you're... At this one, I don't know if you're trolling or not. Like, of course you're gonna ban. You're going around, like... You're basically going around, in quotes, advertising, and you're going around, like, shitting on the very game that everyone is playing right now. And you're doing the same thing on JSP. They sold the FG they stole from JSP. That's the scam. Yeah, I don't know, though. It's like, yeah, most people probably aren't gonna take too kindly to that. They're not gonna... Bro, I'm a retired troll. Okay, well, at that point, yeah. If you know what you're getting yourself into, hey, all the power to you. But at this point, like, there are some people who legit would actively go and do that and expect not to get banned. So I'm like, alright, this just doesn't make sense to me. First chance season, they're the lowest roll. Oh, nice. Alright. I tell is all. Okay, to everyone, I really don't care what people think of me. Rather cherish the ones who stick around than the ones who poof. I see. Well, yeah, it makes sense. Ow. Maybe the camera would matter if D2 didn't talk so much. Well, I don't know, man. Even if I did... Imagine if I had a camera and I talked this much, then I wonder if that would make anything better. Although, frankly, I actually don't like the... Like, I don't like the idea of... Even, like, barring the whole privacy issue. Like, think about this, right? Where would I even put the camera? What would I replace on my screen so you could see my ugly mug? Right? And also, like, you really want to see me, like just on the stream all the time? Like, you know, dude, like, no dude wants to see another fucking dude. Like, I just don't, you know, like, if I'm pulling up somebody's stream, I don't really say to myself, yeah, I wanna take a look at this dude while he plays the game, you know? I don't like to, I don't go eye to eye with other people, let alone other guys, you know? It's just not my style, not how I roll. Anyway, camera doesn't matter. Like, people say the camera adds 10 pounds. In my case, the camera adds 100 pounds. Also, I didn't realize Aiden was saying I was banned like 10 D2 streamers. I see. User Miss was saying, I have wild ideas of what you look like in my head. All of them are flattering. Well, I can almost assure you that the expectation will not meet the reality. Let's talk about basic stuff, honest stuff, I say. We want to see keyboard cam from you, D2D2, so you can count your APM in Diablo 2. Well, I can tell you right now, it's going to be awfully low. Although, granted, in my Dota 1 day, or when I played Dota 1, my APM was closer to like a little over 120. At least. What was your best reaction to the drop? It was probably my burr from LK. I think it was my burr from LK, dude. Low-key, I think it was my burr from LK. I'm on camera all the time for uni. I feel so stressed by it. Can't look away, scratch my nose. I'd fucking do it. Fuck it. You don't want to see me scratch my nose? Itch, itch, itch. Boom. Done. That's different, though. Like, although, honestly, I don't really feel like that should be mandatory. I honestly think that... Like, how dumb is that? Like, why the fuck would they... Anyway, I know that some universities are doing that. Some schools are doing that. Oh, you gotta have, like, your face cam on and shit. It's like, why, dude? Like, really, why? But honestly, you know, assuming that you have to have your face cam on, it's like, who cares? Like, fuck it. You want to see you scratch your nose? Scratch your nose. Pick your fucking nose in front of them. It's not the same as being on a Twitch stream. No one in school is ever going to give you a hard time for something like that. People on Twitch absolutely will. There's a difference in the context of these two locations. Anyway, go on Reddit, make posts about PD2 being a scam, should stir the pot. Yeah, almost at 300 MF though. This is fine. I see. That's good. I have to pay respects for the anti-perf roll. Yeah. Your barb is stuck, can't join or create games? Are you able to, like... Okay, so is it only your barb? Because if it's only your barb, I think you might be able to fix it by logging, like log out with everybody, right? You have one box for D2 Beef Supreme. You log into your barb to unstuck it, and then you go into a game, and then you leave that game, and then that should unstuck it, I think. I'll just surprised the amount of streamers full of themselves. I wonder about that. That's might be an issue with people on here, and I don't want to be part of their greed or their self-fulfilling prophecies. Well, I wonder. I really do. Like, I think that there's a lot of really chill streamers out there on D2. I really do. But I'm like, you know, they're typically not gonna be take too kindly to the things that you do, which I think is understandable. Like at the end of the day, like you're a troll, you kind of get this, right? Like you're going around making, talking about a website, immediately they think, oh, it's gonna be, somebody just trying to advertise their shit. They're not gonna want a part of that. Like in my case, I'm willing because you seem like a chill dude, and you're not trying to post anything that's like way off topic, right? Like so, and I mean, I'm not really. You're not. I don't know. I mean, if you were here just to advertise, you would have been out a long time ago. So it's like, all right, I'll give it a pass. But if some other dude came in here and just was like, hey, can you check out my website? I'd be like, well, what the fuck, or my stream? I wouldn't be very happy with that either. Yeah. It's kind of like ownership of product, I guess. Also, yeah, again, same story with PD2. They're playing PD2. Imagine somebody comes in and talks shit about the game you're playing. Like, how would you feel? That's kind of... Anyway. Whoever counted his keyboard for a long time. Yeah, I know. I remember that. You were about to have a heart attack. Yeah, that Burwin was solid, dude. My wife always knows when I'm playing D2 because she's like, wait, you're clicking a metric fuck ton with your mouse. I don't know, man. D2, I'm usually very like, click, click, click. It's my zen. Only time I'm really going all in with like click spamming is if I'm playing like basically something that's not D2. A first-person shooter, Dota, etc. Any MOBA. D2 is 6'5" and can squat 2 fully grown Rottweilers. He is swimming in poon and has no need to show his face to his plebs. Okay. That Burr reaction was hilarious. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of questions with education during COVID, but it's understandable given how sudden that came to be. Yeah. Okay, yeah, but that's still not an excuse. Like, the fact that, okay, great, like, it takes a few months to get it refined, like, 1-2 semesters, fine. But you can't just fucking, like, I don't know, man. I just don't think there's a good reason for people to have to do their fucking face cam shit. Like, if people want to sleep in the middle of a session, right? Let them. Like, it's their education. They're literally paying you to. This is something I never really understood. Like, I hear all this all the time about colleges have they have mandatory attendance. I'm like, okay, so this really doesn't make sense to me. So you're paying people to run these sessions for you, or these classes, right? But for some reason, all of a sudden, you're going to penalize them for not showing up to the classes that they paid for. And what's the excuse? Oh, well, they're wasting your time. It's like, they fucking paid you for your time. And then, yeah, like, you're basically just making free money at that point. So I don't know why this is a thing. It's never really made any sense to me. I don't know, man. That's so weird. I didn't expect you to. I'm working on my socials because I didn't expect you to look it up. Look what up? Your website? Yeah, I mean, why not? You got me intrigued. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And again, it's not like you're. Honestly, I'm gonna be flat out honest with you, man. If you freaking came into my stream and the first thing you did was, hey, check out my website at something.com, I would have noped you, and then I would have just sent you on your merry way. That's what I would have done. But it's just the fact that, yeah, like yeah, we're talking about it, we're having a discussion. It's like, all right, well, I mean, yeah, it's it doesn't seem like there's any harm in this, and you're not advertising like anything inappropriate or irrelevant for that matter, so it's like no big deal. In this case, thanks, that fixed it. Yeah, no problem. Good. Okay, you let me know. Well, okay, I still need to farm, so I'm gonna need a bit, but I need to tell you that I'm doing no chocolate challenge for 30 days. You already told me that. I want 14th day. Okay, cool. And my Merc died. I was actually hoping he'd survive, but apparently not. Alright, come on, Burroon. Nope. Bro, I need a bit more gold. Come on, man. Like gauntlets. Alright. Oh boy, oh boy. Game's not making this very easy for me, you guys. It really isn't. Well, it's a good stopping point for me tonight. Honestly, guys, what is a good stopping point for me this evening? I actually don't know. Probably going to carry out your silly little rush beef when he comes back. He's not here right now. Probably going to carry out his silly little rush, and after that, I think what I'm probably going to do, because you guys don't need gold anymore, is I can actually take the time to properly farm Trav at my own pace like I originally wanted to do. Or, well, I shouldn't say like I originally wanted to do, I mean, gladly I'll sell out for gold, right? Like, that's no problem, but I do want to take the time to properly speed farm Trav now that, you know, I don't need to stack gold find gear, so I can go back to just one-shotting these council members. That's always a good feeling. I'm back. Hey, okay. Don't stop until 10k Darkwood runs, alright? Yeah, user miss. That's so funny. Ooh, hold the phone. 1 sec. I'll be back. I always buy gold at but there are other sellings during the day. Really? Oh shit, well I know what I'm going to be doing to make money this season. Wow, sign me up. Hold on a sec. Oh. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Bro, this ain't worth my time, man. Oh, actually it was a rare scarab husk. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta... Yeah, I was gonna say this ain't worth my time. Like, these fucking council members just... Sorry, not these council members. It's just Ismail Vilehand, dude. Just pisses me off whenever he spawns Stone Skin. Because, like, honestly, I think what's going on is I teleport next to Ismail Vilehand, and then my Merc aims at him. And then because of that, he dies straight up. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. That's costing me my gold. And rare Shaco few. Okay. Yeah. Adam was saying, my best friend of 20 years got Twitch affiliate, made 20 bucks, and got a big head and completely cut me out of his life. I see. That's interesting. I wonder if there's more to the story than that, but just don't really... Alright. That's interesting. I'll be damned if I've had people in my life that I've known for that amount of time where I'm just like... Where later on down the line they just cut me out because they made 20 bucks. 20 bucks is 20 bucks, yeah. Do you ever do Uber runs? Adam is asking. That's what I mainly do. I love rolling torch stats. Oh yeah, playing my D2 mainly for the gambling. Well, I mean the entire game is gambling, so yeah, you're in the right place. But yes, actually, I do. I do Uber runs actually. I don't even know where to get started with you on that though. The thing you gotta understand though with Uber runs is that I actually don't always go to do Uber runs every season. You know what I'm saying? Like, how should I say this? When I played my Sork, like 5 seasons ago, like I actually wanted to farm my own torches, and I was able to conveniently do so because I had a smiter that was able to handle Ubers. And I also had... So I had a smiter that was able to run Ubers, and I also had a character who could easily farm the keys without me having to, you know, pay an exorbitant amount. So in that case, I was quite willing to run Ubers, but like this season, last season, I was playing like a Fire Claws Druid. I'm never gonna run freaking Ubers with a Fire Claws Druid. And the season before that, I think I was playing a Martial Arts Assassin, which I obviously can't do Ubers using a Martial Arts Assassin, or maybe I can with a high level of difficulty, but yeah, you can kind of see my point. I only really do Ubers in very occasional and specific cases. This season probably is gonna be one of them because this character is actually so strong that I do think she could handle Ubers maybe if I set her up properly. So yeah, this season we're probably going to see some of that. But of course, the trade-off is that I need to find a way to get the keys to run Ubers. Now, how am I going to do that, right? Like I either need to go farm it myself or I need to buy it off somebody else. Um, yeah, and both of those take time. And I myself don't have any currency to buy runes with. You see what I'm saying? So, ooh, almost. Almost, you guys. Almost. 2 light skills, 20 F or 10 FCR amulet. That's truly unfortunate. Yeah, hold on to it as a nice little mini souvenir, but the reality is that's actually worth nothing. It's got to be 3 light skills, 10 FCR, period. Because any less than that, you can just go make a crafted amulet. Boom, GG, problem solved. It's just not a good start to Twitch when your friend does that. He was one of those that did hard drugs and OD'd a lot. I see. Tried to help a lot when he did that, and it just threw me off with Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kinds of people you hang around with, dude, but I'm just not used to hearing about people who would do that kind of thing. Maybe I'm lucky enough to have people who aren't used to that, or maybe I'm a little too naive for my own good. One of the two. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But let's be real here, dude. Let's be real here. That guy did you a favor. If they straight up were gonna chuck you out for 20 bucks, at the end of the day, what that means for you is you dodged a bullet, right? That's how I always like to look at it. If people show their true colors like that, saves me time. Like, cause that's happened. Like, definitely. Like, I've never had anyone, you know, basically ditch me for 20 bucks. But I definitely met people for whom I'm like, all right, they do some fucked up shit, and I'm just like, all right, well, now that they've done that, I kind of know I kind of know what they're like, right? And then I know that they're not the kind of person I would want to. They're not somebody that I want to hang around. His last friend from high school, I see. You're right, it's good he's gone. That's what I told my GF. Yeah, exactly. It's a blessing in disguise. They save you a lot of time, a lot of effort. Like, why would you want to fucking hang around somebody like that, right? Like, yeah. Anyway. You get to do bad stuff. Yep. Okay, let me just... Okay, I'm taking out Ismail Vileham first. That should have just been what I opened up with. I don't know why I'm still fending. Maybe Fend might even be better for situations like this. Like, I'm actually legit curious if it's... Like, I poke so fast with it. And hard to let go. Well... I mean, that's what you gotta do, though. It's like, he's gone. We were D2 buds? Oh, okay, well, now that's rough. Good bad stuff or bad bad stuff? I wonder. Bad stuff isn't drugs and illegal stuff. Okay, yeah, that's messy. Where is... Okay, so Beef. I am ready now, actually. I mean, I didn't manage to make it back to 2 mil gold, but I think this is sufficient. 1.3 I can work with at this point. Also, let me take a moment to place this with that. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Where are you at? You let me know when your barb's ready. And then, I'm ready to kick some ass, Beef. Beef 2-1. Alright, sounds good. Just finally got rid of the toxicity in your life. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, it removed itself out of your life, I guess, technically speaking. Alright, so what's the play here, Beef? This is a normal game, so do you want me to kill your Norm Baal and then we go from there? Is that what's going on? Don't let friends do bad drugs, only the good ones, yeah. Beef 3, okay, sounds good. Nation. It's Twitch. Oh, man. Hey, man, we'll never tell. Alright, so... You 3 had your mule. I see. Well, I'm just gonna get her started. Let me see if I can carry out the world's fastest rush here. Hopefully a real rush. Not this fucking, like, oh, I get sidetracked every 5 seconds for a trade I want to make. I heard you had the best. It would be fuck off, man. My rushes are the best, okay? I don't know why you're doubting them. And honestly, I'm so fast I almost managed to kill Andariel before you even got in. Okay, there we go, dude. He died fast. She died fast, I should say. Five rune drops, okay. Okay, so... it's also legal in many places. Okay, they're the best, just the best you're looking for. Alright. Most entertaining rushes? 100%. Well, I wonder about that. I guess entertaining is a good word for it. Entertaining in the sense that you're left wondering, like, wow, I'm amused at how this first-time rusher does these things. The D2D2 is that guy when you have a game open that's called Need Rush. He comes in with his barb with crappy items and no teleport and goes, I got you, bro, I'll rush. It was to take 2 hours to get you through normal. At that point, you should have just done it yourself. Alright. Alright, that's 2. So yeah, I'm on top of things this run, okay? I'm actually on top of things in this rush. None of this, yeah, none of this, like, last rush garbage where I got freaking kept tripping in the middle of the run. Alright, where are you at? Oh yeah, Beef is probably talking to Kane or whatever. Alright, there you go. Go on, poke him to death now. Alrighty. Yeah, guys, I'm trying to think here. You know, all Cows Day, maybe I should prep something. I have an idea. I have a... Oh, dude, that's fucked up, though. Do I... Oh boy, oh boy. I need to come up with a good build, a good way to, like, a place to farm and a good way to set my character up to farm and a good place to farm cows on All Cows Day. It's so random for me to be thinking about this now, but yeah, like legit, I was like thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, with All Cows Day coming up, I gotta come up with some really fucked up shit for you guys. I have an idea what I want to show you guys, but. Yep. Alrighty. Let's take his ass out. Alright, that's pretty good. Actually, what am I doing? Yo, I'm gonna try to save some time here. I'll let you go do your Tyrael. And in my case... yeah, I got you. No, he's coming. Okay, I was gonna pop a TP, but it's too late now. He's already run all the way here. See, I'm telling you guys, I'm a fucking amazing rusher, okay? I hear people all the time complain that, you know, D2D2 is like a slow rusher. He's not a Sork, but I'm telling you guys, like, this Zon is slapping. All right. Oh, and I'm out of charges. All right. Well, I'm definitely not slapping anymore. I'll donate $1 if you use Discord. I mean, I usually lurk on Discord. D2 once rushed me on his summoning tree. Did I actually? That sounds like something I would have done. Yeah. Telling you, man. Shit's OP. No, I'm just memeing. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that sounds like something I actually would have done. Oh shit, yo, I got gold. Yo. All right. Oh, let's get some gold out of this rush. Hell yeah, dude. Ridding the counts. What the? Fuck off, dude. I just need to. This game for some reason will not let me ID my shit. Remember when D2 rushed us on his Blaze Sword? Okay, now I want to make a Blaze Sword. I've actually never made one of those before. I heard people say that apparently Blaze Sword is like low-key OP for dealing with bosses. I gotta actually try that. It actually sounds so ridiculous, but it actually makes sense. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't know exactly how Blaze mechanics works. I always thought the damage couldn't stack. But apparently if you run like in the same spot, you can actually hit like Diablo with multiple blazes, or you know, instances of blaze or whatever. Did a blaze work in PvP on BNet once? Oh man. For Diablo, it is since you can just put it on his spawn. Ah. This reminds me of one D2 streamer Mr. Lam was playing with weeks or months ago. Oh yeah? Not just Diablo and Throne Waves. Yo, now I want to make a Blaze Sword. Is that even... Could that actually be a thing? Like, don't tempt me, you guys. I might actually, like... If ever I make another Sork, I might just straight up turn it into a fucking Blaze Sork. As my next build, because, like, I got other Sork builds in mind, but... Blaze Firewall... I mean, Firewall, I think, is legit, right? Like, even, like, 1 Firewall I was showcasing could do something, or does some work, on my Tri-LE Sork, right? But a lot of people actually legit farm with Firewall. Yeah, Firewall's actually, like, low-key cracked. You fucking use that to farm, like, Mephisto Motric, or a Questbug Dury, like, dude, like, that is just... That's fucked up. It actually... slaps pretty hard when you do that. 7 fast run walk, 1 to fire skills. GC just now. Okay, well there you go. That's a sign. Didn't write D2 better than Blizzard? No, yeah. You think you should add a new act to Diablo 2 where it teases Lilith? Well, there's already Pandemonium Fortress or whatever, so I don't know. Firewall slaps harder than Twisted Tea. Oh yeah? For D2, fuck yeah, for D2, anything. Wait, what? Hold on, let me read what you guys were saying. So, best in slot chant Sork skiller. Yeah, Firewall for Uber's GG, well played. It's like paper, I wonder about that. It's fucking Blaze Sork charm. Yeah, I know, right? Speed! Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that's the way. That's actually the way. The game's legit telling us that it's time to make a Blaze Sork. Not a Blizz Sork. Now, Cole will be proud, man, I'm telling you guys. We gotta, like, just straight up make a Blaze Sork. Alright, wait, what am I doing? I could go Ancients now. The thing for normal person? What? Blizzork. It's so true. It's actually Blizzork if you want to like write it like that. That actually... Anyway, whatever. Corey has tried it. Firewall Sork versus Ubers. Oh yeah? Make your character named Blizzork. So you gotta make it like Blizzard and Blaze. Honestly, it's gotta be Blizzard and Blaze. Like, I'm not even kidding. You make a hybrid Blaze Sork. Playing a 1.08 Firewall Sork in Cows is fun as hell. I don't even know what 1.08 Firewall is like. Anyway, Adam, so this was kind of a departure away from what we're talking about. You're talking about not exactly sure how someone can afford to stream full-time. Um, it's a good question. uh, the reality is just that I think you gotta make sure that you have a lot of subs. I don't know how to put it. That's the easy, well, yeah, like obviously if you have all like enough viewers, enough people who are actively donating to you, or if you have enough people who are subscribed to you, like kind of like paying you every month, to keep you afloat, then yeah, then you can kind of afford to stream full time. But I'll also tell you this. I'll also tell you this too. Sometimes it's not just about streaming full time, but some people do other things too, right? This is what people don't talk about. Doing other things as in like, oh well, what about doing like merchandise, right? Like selling merchandise, having their own YouTube channel, and making money off of that. So you know, you get more traffic on both locations, and you get ad money from YouTube. Trying to think of some other ones, like obviously people open up their own Patreons and give perks to people who are willing to pay for it. Trying to think of other stuff that people do, right? Like, yeah, sometimes people have their own websites. I remember reading about this once. Some people actually just straight up have their own website where, you know, uh, it they have a website where maybe like they'll do an intro about themselves. They have like content. Like I know like D2 speedrunner like Teo. He runs a website where he has a lot of information about like D2 speedruns. At least I think that website's owned by him. And if you were to put ads on it, yeah, I mean, there's an extra bank right there, right? Like there's a lot of different sources. There's honestly a lot of different sources. There's a lot of different ways you can spin your D2, or you can spin like a full-time chat. It's not just streaming. Like I think you could live off of a D2 YouTube channel alone full-time, or D2 Twitch, you could live off of streaming Twitch full-time on its own, but you would need a lot of subs for that. It certainly makes things easier if you also go and, you know, use other things too, like YouTube and other stuff. I have gotten an affiliate invitation, but I'm not interested in pursuing that at this time. Spaceballs the lunchbox, Spaceballs the flamethrower, yeah. Did 1.08 have no CD on firewall? Did it? I wouldn't know. Baal for less than 5 minutes. What lasted battle for less than 5 minutes? Oh, the Ubers, really? He ran Ubers with a firewall circuit? That's actually kind of cool. To start, you spend all your off work hours streaming. Well, I mean, I thought we were talking about like how does one stream full time, like just make that transition. That was an acceptable rush. Thanks. Wow. Okay, but I thought that you wanted me to run you through hell too, right? Didn't you want me to run through hell? I thought you did. Been homeless for 2 years and just got a place where I'm safe for now. I see. It's gonna be a huge gamble. I wouldn't bet. Yeah, what Witch Doctor said. Like, I certainly wouldn't. Yeah, so when you talk about like streaming, like I assume that you're talking about people who have established their fan base ahead of time, and then they switch over to streaming full time. But most people don't start off trying to stream full time. Usually you kind of get that following first, and then you make the switch. It's too risky to just be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go full time now, right? Like, imagine if I told you right now, hey man, I'm gonna be a full-time streamer. Like where would I even get the money to support myself from, right? Like that's yeah, that's not easy. My GF gave me an opportunity to stream here, and I'm going for it. Really? Wow, that's very kind of her. But mainly I need to get this site promoted by D2 YouTubers and streamers. Why does it have to be D2 specifically? Like, why not something else? Why not a combination of different things? The streamers like JSP style sites though might be hard. Yeah, like even myself included. So I've been in this stream for a while because this guy is genuine. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm genuine enough to tell you that I wouldn't really use it for. Well, okay, hold on a second. I'm a little confused, actually. Let's take a step back. Let me try to, because I have some confusion. I'd like to kind of clear it up. So you're talking about okay, so you're talking about you need to get this site. What do you mean this site? Your girlfriend gave you an opportunity to stream here and you're going for it, but you need to get your site promoted by YouTube YouTubers and streamers. So I'm a little confused. The confusion coming stemming from so your stream is separate from your website and you're trying to promote both, or you're trying to like become a full-time Twitch streamer, or you see what I'm saying? Like I'm a little confused as to what you mean. There's a little of a bit of a disconnect here, where your girlfriend's giving you an opportunity to stream, but you want to get your website, not your stream, but your website promoted by YouTube YouTubers and streamers. So I'm a little confused as to what you mean here. B5 one if you want to get me through ancients. Oh yeah, sure, I can help you out with that. That's no problem. You order through to ancients. Oh yeah, sure, I got you. Easiest to start streaming when young. Unfortunately, many of us grew up a little too early for that. Well, I wonder about that. The reason why I say that is, again, I'm not trying to give people a hard time, but here's how I feel. Okay, just I don't really feel like there's a specific age where, well, okay, I mean, like, I don't know, man. I've seen people of all ages that stream and actually get some pretty big success. Like, I'm not even joking you. Just to kind of give you an example, like I've seen kids who are prodigies at Fortnite. People like Booga. Booga? I think it's Booga. Anyway, you guys probably wouldn't know who that is, but what you need to know is that there are, you know, people who are younger. Aw, dude, he's cursed too. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Am I dead here? Am I dead here? Bro, that curse really fucked me over. Yeah, sorry about that death, but I was waiting, I was not expecting to run into a cursed monster and have the dance circles around it. No, I'm good. I just needed to, kind of take inventory there. Alright, let's finish this up. Okay. Wow, look at that. It's a rare Shaco. What a surprise. Alright, well that would have been great if it were, you know, just a little less, a little bit more unique, but evidently not. Otherwise, I'm out for that. Hey, Bobinator, thanks again for hanging out, man. Hope you enjoyed the discussions as always. Hope you had fun. And yeah, if you're planning to go to bed, then you have yourself a good night. It's a pleasure having you as always. Yeah. Happy to hear that you get at least a few high runs, so that's good. That much is good at least. I always love hanging out. Yeah, man. It was a pleasure to have you here too. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank fuck for Juvies, dude. Yeah. We don't make money off this site. It's just a project. Alright. Hold on a second. Let me actually take the time to read through and properly understand what you're talking about in a couple of moments, because this is all very new to me. Also, Bone Wand. Fuck. Wait a second. Is it because this is GS1? That actually might be part of the reason why, like, I'm having a, yeah, GS4 would be great. I don't like to use that as an excuse, but yeah, I'd rather my hits connect right away. Alright. Have a good day, night. Yeah, take care, dude. Abominator, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you soon. Probably I'll be around in, 4-5 poison. Okay. Probably be around, like, next, or on Wednesday. That's the next time I plan to stream. Hey, Gans, there you go. There's the guy I was waiting for. Yeah, I didn't know how long it was going to be until you showed up. I know you were saying that catch me if I'm on. I couldn't give you an estimate. Frankly, I was planning to end the stream like 5-6 hours in, but today's stream has honestly been a blast. Was not expecting it to be as fun as it is right now. So, yeah, kudos to all of you. I'd be done with LK forever, yeah. So Doku was saying by the time streaming was a thing, I already had a bunch of bills to pay. Can't just stop making money at that point, which makes sense. I guess what I was just trying to say with regards to like people of all ages earlier is like, yeah, I've seen people as young as like Booga. They get really big. You know, he's like a Fortnite prodigy, and I myself am not really a Fortnite player, but somebody, if you know, imagine this: if somebody that young is capable of like pulling in thousands and thousands of viewers, it's like, all right, wow. So even somebody who's super young now can be like an e-celebrity, basically, right? And then meanwhile, you've also got, let me think of some other ones. You know, I've seen people in their 20s. There's a guy, there's a dude that, like, one of the people that I watch play Warzone is a guy named It's Iron. And that guy, It's Iron, if I'm not mistaken, he's in his, what, late 20s, right? So there's another one. The list goes on and on, right? Like, I've seen people of all sorts of, all walks of life that are, you know, getting in on this. Because they're just that, you know, they're that good at what they do. You know, people actually appreciate what they're able to do enough that they want to hang around and watch. That's what I've seen anyway. Like, you know, that's kind of how it is. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, you got the quest. I think we're good. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? The age comment is just coming from your ability to stream big hours without needing to support yourself yet. I see. Yeah, fair enough. Thing about streamers, he has to be entertaining AF. If you don't entertain around, then I don't know what to say. I need to take the portal. Which portal? Alright, hold on a second. Let's clear all this out. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Ah! I'm running low on health and mana potions too, so I need to refill those. Oh wow, this is a straight walk. Alright, let's do it. Okay. I don't entertain, Bob was saying. I think that part of the issue too is that it's more than just entertainment. Like, you gotta be at the right place at the right time, and you actually have to have something that sells to people, right? Like, you know, some people are just like, some people are entertaining. A lot of people I watch are entertaining, but a lot of the time I feel like you gotta have something about you that sticks out compared to other people, or else otherwise people just won't really want to watch. And on top of that, I feel like you gotta have some level of consistency too in what you do, right? Like, again, I'm not a huge streamer, so I can't really. Okay, I'm out of TP. This is embarrassing. But yeah, like, I can't really speak on the behalf of like the really big streamers, right? Like, I'm not Ninja or anything like that, but I can tell you that, yeah, like, I feel like a lot of the more successful streamers that I've seen, it comes from them like actively streaming all the time, or at least having a pretty fixed schedule. Like, obviously, the more you stream, the more success you'll have. And then beyond that, they know how to do outreach too. Outreach via YouTube, outreach via connecting to other content creators who are themselves very big names, right? Even people like DJ Waters, that's one of the things he did. He would, you know, he would organize like reset walks with other content creators, and that's how he kind of got known. DJ Waters with Xtimus and like other really big content creators at the time, like Teo, the Llama, Brunsky, I think. Yeah, there were a lot of names there. So a lot of them got introduced to each other, and it's, yeah, it's just, hey, I could go get some gold here. But yeah, there's like a lot of overlap between those content creators, and then that's where you really get to see, you first get introduced to those people. So there's a lot of different factors. When you know, people are opening up with 3 viewers, it's like, okay, yeah, it's 3 viewers, but it's like there's a lot of different things that play into growing your fan base. That's just kind of how it is, I feel. And again, the more effort that you actually put into trying to grow your channel, as long as you're like actively learning about how to grow your channel, the more success you'll have. So, so yeah, I want to actually finish this. Whoa, what the? Okay, there we go. Website is my only way for me to express myself these days. Streaming is just a pipe dream. Not worried about views, but I worry about views for my site. That's interesting. But so you said that the so where exactly? I mean, again, not to pry, but I want to really understand this. Where exactly are you making the money exactly, iMac? Are you making it from your website, or are you trying to make it from Twitch? I get views on YouTube, not Twitch. Oh, so you have a YouTube channel too. What have you been doing in these 5 hours? Well, I mean, when you were around, I was in the process of leveling my characters. I was trying to get them level 80, which I succeeded at. He was slain by a trap. Okay, well, interesting. Don't see that every day. Hey! Would you look at that? Charged Essence of Hatred. Nice. Why the fuck is this music still playing? Bro, this flute music should just be like... Why is this for, like... Okay, I'm moving on to the next song on this list here. Running out of ideas. Kind of think my GPU is just busted. Really? What? What do you get with that ring? Oh, yeah, I didn't actually check. I was in the middle of trying to adjust my playlist. Let's take a look. I'm gonna guess Dwarf Star, guys. I'm gonna guess Dwarf Star. Let's hook up an HD 6870 because I only play just do it. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and Dwarf. Ravenfrost. Yo, that's pretty good. Yo, do you need that beef? If not, I can actually throw that onto my my paladin. That's actually pretty legit, dude. I'm happy with that. Yeah, my pally was looking for one of those. You'll buy it. Oh shit! You know, I don't need to buy it. You can just have it. It's no biggie. Then please don't throw me Scalders for it. Post that on Reddit. Why would I post a Ravenfrost on Reddit? Dude, I'd be memed so hard if I posted a Ravenfrost on Reddit. CVF! You guys are crazy. No, I'm not. Nah, that's cool, dude. If you need it, you need it. By the way, I'm curious. This is something I've been meaning to ask you. Beef, what is this barb for? I'm gonna go on a limb and guess this is not actually a, okay. Yeah, let's go new game, Beef, if that's cool with you. I'm not dealing with fucking Mighted Doom Knight, Oblivion Knight, and Wraith Pack. That's okay. I'm good. Alright. 7. Alright, much appreciated. So yeah, what are you turning this barb into exactly? Are you turning it into a melee barb, or is it a bow barb? Who's J King was excited? Okay. Frenzy Find Item Alibaba build. So I know that you're also liquidating your Necros. So what's your main character now, dude? Have a good day, night. So that was a while ago. But yeah, Gans is back. So let me read through here. Yeah, nice to see you, Gans. Yeah, so basically, long story short, I'll tell you what I've been up to this stream. I've basically been leveling my characters and doing Trav. Those are the two main things I've been up to. Especially Trav. I turned my character into a gold finder. I'm not even kidding you. I turned this character into a gold find Spearzon. As ridiculous as that sounds, It's actually been paying off for me quite... Well, it was paying off for me pretty well because, yeah, I was able to gamble with it, so that was a lot of fun. But on top of that, I found out that actually people from this channel needed some gold. I'm not even kidding. Apparently some people need gold, so I've been selling gold at per 2.5 million. So I managed to get gold, or I was able to sell ist for, well, basically an ist's worth of gold, and then I was able to I traded for ist's worth of gold, and then I was able to buy this Shaco that's on my head right now. So, yep, it's a big boost to my MF, so that's kind of exciting. Elcarax was saying, D2D2 doing multiple 12-hour sessions a week with only chocolates is a perfect performance-enhancing drug. Incredible. What can I say? You get used to it after a while. And that's the only drug here is not really D2, or is not chocolates, but is actually D2. Yeah, that's the that is the drug that I am on. Oh, yeah, sorry, that TP was for me. Yeah, you'll know when it's ready. Alrighty. Let's go. I'm gonna clear it out. It's kind of unfortunate I can't just teleport in the middle of the... Fuck. Ah, right. Yeah, I can't just teleport in the middle of the pack. The reason being I don't have any fire res. Sorry, it's not even... Yeah, my res are actually absolutely atrocious. Some amp... No, I'm good. I can work it out. It just... Where is your portal? Alright, I'll take the L on this one. I fucked this up. I actually straight up fucked this up. Let's see. Where do I even get started? Let me just reset quickly. Okay, so repair. Put these back in their slots where they belong. And I think the problem here, the reason why I'm having such a hard time, is because I'm not using laying of hands. I've been using my MF gear. I'm pretty sure that's what it boils down to. If I had my if I had laying of hands, I think this would be just substantially easier. But I just get melted with fucking 16 fire res, bro. That's the problem. Here, let's see. Honestly, if I keep my distance, I think I should be okay. Ah, dude, I actually can't. No, I need to go get laying of hands. Well, there goes all my gold. 1 sec. That's depressing. Now I've died twice, dude. I'm so sad. Now, anytime my characters die, you guys can literally keep track of how many deaths I get. It's actually kind of sad. Like, damn it, dude. Alright, what am I at here? Fortitude, Crown of Thieves, Angelic. Yeah. This should do it, right? Yep, I think this is pretty legit. Alright, let's try this one more time. Hopefully in a way where I don't end up humiliating myself again. Oh, also, let me hook you up here 1 sec. Open a CP, gonna grab my body. Yeah, sure, I got you. Oh shit. Okay, hold on a sec. I don't have my guy, my merc. Where's my merc? Oh, okay, I gotta get my merc back. Okay, how much? Okay, 273k. I have 66 fire. Okay, I swear to fuck, if I mysteriously die again, like if I just implode, I'll be so upset. But I have 66 fire res now. I should be okay. TP again in case. Nah, man. Fucking YOLO, go big or go home. Boom, bitch, dead. Alright, that's what I like to see. See, big difference. I'm like, why was I struggling so much? Why am I fucking struggling so much? It's because of this shit, that's why. I wonder if a decoy actually helps with seal glitch. Yeah, I'm actually curious about this. Yeah, because I'm doing this like really shitty seal glitch, but I mean I can't hit everything, but I figure I might as well. Next fire. Yeah, I'm also gonna get a chance to see if decoy really did me any good here. Difficult D2 trying to MF on it. Fuck off, dude. I'm fucking trying to be, what's the word for it? Trying to be efficient here, you know? Like this is some, what's the word for it? Well, he died. Yeah, dude, you gotta, like, hey, I self-found a Honsundan! That's crazy. Oh, shit, yo, I can actually mark that down as a drop. Anyway, I was just saying, you gotta, you know, just trying to be efficient. Do two things at once, man. Multitasking. Honsundan. Diablo. That's the rush, GG, thanks again. Yeah, no worries, and again, this was, aside from the fact that I died like 5 times in Chaos, which really couldn't be helped, I think it was a pretty solid rush, so, yeah, hope you enjoyed it, and I'm back to my cave. It was good, and yeah, that decoy didn't really do as much as I'd hoped, though. Alright, let's go and sell my shit, you guys. Old... Oh, yo, Yo, Beef, let me pay you back for your Skulders, man. Or, like, let me get you your Skulders back at least. Come on. Let's it'd be fit. D2D2 one question, 8-man bar playthrough with community when? Sorry, Beef is gone. Fucking guy, man. Alright, well, I'm probably just gonna leave this to rot on a mule until I can pay it back, dude. Like, I'm not, unless I can go get, like... Yeah, I need to work that all out. Alright, the rush is done, so I can actually now properly address what you guys were talking about, especially, Mr. Item, although I think Item's gone, from, like, it's been a while since I've been able to talk to him there. Although I guess I did respond to what he was talking about earlier. We were talking about, like, Twitch streamers and whatnot. Daku was saying, I think anyone can make it, but one thing you never really see is someone succeed without streaming consistent long hours. I agree with that. I agree with that. Like, you gotta, maybe... Yeah, usually, like, if somebody's gonna hit it big, they need to commit to putting a lot of time into their channel. It doesn't have to necessarily be in the form of Twitch streams all the time, but you certainly want somebody to, like if somebody, for example, like, goes and makes YouTube content, and then that YouTube content is what gets them popular, and then they stream on Twitch, that's still time technically dedicated towards growing their channel. You're not just gonna become, like, the majority of people are not just gonna mysteriously become, like, big internet sensations without actively putting effort into their channel, I think, is just the bottom line. That's what we were talking about earlier. I don't know if this sounds weird or not. I think people should watch or observe one viewer streamers, Fatty was saying. Here, I'll be right back. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, rush is done, so I'm gonna take care of something. One sec, guys. Sorry, one sec.
a melody the way you smile lights up my heart. Broken promises made me lose my self-control. A shadow reflects my pain. I'm about to explode. We're made of mistakes. Stuck to yesterday, you are the only one that can heal these scars. We're made of mistakes. Stuck to yesterday, you are only one that can heal these breaking down the walls. I feel so safe when I hold you in my arms, like a melody the way you smile lights up my heart. Broken promises made me lose my self-control. A shadow reflects my pain. I'm about to explode. We're made of mistakes. To yesterday, you are only one that can heal this
Writings on the wall inside my head, inside of me. Holding all these thoughts beneath my skin. Can you believe in only art, only love, only love? Time is a constant reminder of fate. It's fixed in this moment. Please stop. Wake me up.
Oh shit, sorry. Really sorry about that, guys. That took a bit longer than expected. But I'm back now, but I'm not going to be here for that long. It is getting late. It is almost 1 in the morning, and I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. It's good timing. Yeah, so I'll probably go for another... Good swap to PC now. Okay. Well, I'm probably going to stream for maybe another 20 minutes, and then we'll call it there. We've had a really good run, but I think this is just going to be a good stopping point. I can probably host... If he's still streaming, I'll probably host Corey, because I see him on. Hey, Zombies, I do not have a free Alibaba, no, sorry. Okay. So, did I find any more bows? Oh yeah, that's a good question. I actually have been... I have actually been holding on to bows, so I can pass you those in a second. Also, Beef Supreme. I think he should still be here. He was actually asking earlier about what is holding me back from going affiliate, because I don't care much for it. Like, I just straight up don't, you know, I'm not doing this, at least not at the moment, for money or anything like that. I just wanted to, like, put out some D2 gameplay, and that's really basically all I'm here for. So for me, it's like, okay, I could go get affiliate, but I kind of can't be arsed to do it, to tell you the truth. It's like, not really a big deal for me. Yeah, I know, that's great. You guys want to support me, but I don't care you guys want to support me. I don't want to fucking get affiliate. I can't be arsed to do it. Anyway. I'll get the draw rune. People were talking about no drop. People 4-4 on chaos. Most people did play 3-1. But in my case, I would farm 3-3 in chaos. Yep, that's how I did it. Okay, then give me a lem. I'll give you a lem for what? So many prime subs. Yeah. Alright, guys. Let me do my muling quickly, and then I'm gonna get ready to just do some runs for the night, and then I'm gonna call it. Do I have any IAS jewels available to me? No, I don't. No, wait. It's, there we go. I think I can just go Shaco. At this point, I should be able to survive relatively well. Alright. Soul or Tell. Corral. Okay, as broadsword, I could probably turn this into a good spirit base. I think I'm pretty set on that, though. Chances, Crown of Thieves. These are things that I would use for gold finding, but at this point... Oh, yeah, I should probably do some gold finding. Oh, man, I gotta wrap up tonight with gold finding. I don't have enough gold to sustain myself for the next runs. Okay, alright. In that case, I gotta stick to Crown of Thieves, I'm afraid. I'm gonna have to use Crown of Thieves for the next bit with Chances. Oh yeah, my favorite. But later on down the line, I'm gonna go Shaco and Laying of Hands. That'll be quite the relief, I do have to say. There we go, a bunch of gems lying around. Okay, great, gems, blah blah blah. Motherfuckers holding off out until I over offer? What do you mean? What happened? Oh, also let me actually throw these out. Probably put these on a tradables mule. Tradables. Alright, this and this can go on mules. Ah, misks. Yep. Okay, and the next character is going to be my base's mule. Actually full up on